Tennessee completed the mission around this time. The Talmudic era. The Gemara. Secular year Jewish year event in history. 219 3,979 Rabbi the land of Israel and settled in Babylonia. 247 4,007 Shmuel was the Talmudic authority in Babylonia. 254 4,015 Bar Yohanan was the leading Talmudic authority. 294,050 Archanan was the leading Talmudic authority. 298 4,058 Bar Yehuda was the leading Talmudic authority. 304,060 Archisda was the leading Talmudic authority. 309 4,069 Rabbi was the leading Talmudic authority. 321 4,080 Bar Yosef was the leading Talmudic authority. 325 4,085 Rabbi was the leading Talmudic authority. 338 4,098 Rabbi was the leading Talmudic authority. 359 4,119 Hillel who established the calendar, became Nasi. 392 4,152 Arashi was the leading Talmudic authority. 427 4,187 Arashi died after the compilation of the Torah. 475 4,235 the Talmud was complete when Rabbi II died. The Rabbinah. Secular year Jewish year event in history. 551 4,311 Parsa proclaimed Jewish self-rule in Babylonia. The Geneva. Secular year Jewish year event in history. 589 4,349 the Talmudic Academy of Medina was reconstituted. 609 4,369 the Talmudic Academy of Syria was reconstituted. 614 4,374 the Persians conquered the land of Israel. 614 4,374 the Jews were allowed to return to Jerusalem. 629 4,389 the Byzantine Empire reconquered the land of Israel. 636 4,396 Artsakh was the last Geon of Himar Irish. 637 4,397 the Arabs conquered the land of Israel. 645 4,405 one of the Tekana Agent was enacted at this time. 755 4,515 RKGO left Iraq for the land of Israel. 759 4,519 Ar Yehuda became Geon of Syria. 759 4,519 Ahalachak Mi'ahat was written at this time. 788 4,548 another of the Tekana was enacted at this time. 858 4,618 Ar Rothschild became Geon of Syria. 928 4,688 Rabbi Desadio was appointed Geon of Syria. 955 4,715 captives were ransomed at around this time. 968 4,728 Arshera became Geon of Medina. 997 4,757 Rabbi became the last Geon of Medina. 1,038 4,798 Rabbi died, and the academies of Babylon declined. The early Rishonim, the Crusade massacres. Secular year Jewish year event in history. 1,040 4,800 Rabbi Jerusalem died. 1,088 4,848 arrived in Spain from Morocco. 1,096 4,856 the Crusaders destroyed Jewish communities. 1,099 4,859 Jerusalem was captured by the Crusaders. 1,103 4,863 Arab died. 1,105 4,865 Rashi died. And the era of the Tosafot began. 1,135 4,895 Maimonides was born. 1,144 4,904 the first reported unliable took place. 1,147 4,970 Crusaders attacked Jewish communities. 1,147 4,907 Rabbi Nutam was captured by the Crusaders. 1,148 4,908 the Rambams that were next families like Europe. 1,165 4,925 the Rambam visited the land of Israel. 1,171 4,931 Rabbi Nutam died. 1,175 4,935 the Rashbam died. 1,184 4,944 young son of the Arab was killed. 1,187 4,948 Jews were allowed to return to Jerusalem. 1,189 4,949 Ar Yaakov Torlins was killed in London. 1,190 4,950 Jews were massacred in England in the Third Crusade. 1,191 4,951 Rabbi David Kimchi, known as the Rabbah. Rodis commentary. 1194,954 Nachmanides was born. 1198, 4,959 Ariabid died. 1,204, 4,965 Rambam died. 1,236, 4,596 rampaging mobs massacred Jews in France. 1,242, 5,002 massacring of the Talmud took place in Paris. 1,234, 5,004 Jerusalem was sacked by Egyptians and Turks. 1,252, 5,012 Inquisition began to use torture. 1,267, 5,027 Ramban left Spain and settled in the land of Israel. 1,275,030 Ramban died. 1,286, 5,046 Maharam Mirath and was imprisoned. 1,295,050 new works advanced the study of Kabbalah. 1,295,050 the era of the Tosafot included at around this time. Later Rishonim. Persecutions and expulsions. Secular year Jewish year event in history. 1,295,050 all Jews were expelled from England. 1,293, 5,053 Maharam Mirath died in prison. 1,298, 5,058 Blind Flash massacres began. 1,298, 5,058 the author of the Mordecai and Haggadah Meoniah were killed. 1,305, 5,065 the rational place limited ban on philosophy. 1,305, 5,065 Russia and his son.
Because at the end of the day, I go over to Ruben and say, Ruben, you know what, today,
1,306, 5,066 all Jews were expelled from France.
I really,
1,310, 5,070 Rashba died. 1,325,080 Jews were massacred by the false rose crusaders. 1,327, 5,088 Rush died. 1,336, 5,096 Jews of Germany were massacred by the armed letter bands. 1,338, 5,098 Ralbag wrote his commentary on the Bible. 1,349, 5,109 Black Death massacre swept across Europe. 1,367, 5,127 Iran. Rabbi and other scholars in Spain were imprisoned. 1,391, 5,151 Jews of Spain were massacred. Many were forced to convert. 1,391, 5,151 Rimish and Rashbats in Spain. 1,394, 5,155 Muslim expulsion of Jews from France. 1,413, 5,173 are Yosef al-Fawzi forced to make Christians. 1,421, 5,181 Jews in Austria were massacred in Israel. 1,475, 5,235 the invention of printing was used for Jewish books. 1,481, 5,241 the Inquisition was established in Spain. 1,488, 5,248 are Obadiah burned over settled in Jerusalem. 1,491, 5,251 Columbus consulted Abraham Zacuto for his travels. 1,492, 5,252 all Jews were expelled from Spain and Sicily. The great scholars of the Shushan are in Torah consolidation. Secular year Jewish year event in history. 1,493, 5,253 are done in San Barbanel arrived in Naples. From Spain. 1,496, 5,257 all Jews were expelled from Portugal. 1,516, 5,276 Ivan Yaakov was printed. 1,516, 5,276 the Turks, Ottoman Empire, conquered Eretz Yisrael. 1,525, 5,285 are done Yosef Yassel man saved many Jews during the Byzantine War. 1,553, 5,314 a mass burning of Jewish books took place in Rome. 1,563, 5,323 the Shulchan Aruch was completed by Ardam Yosef Hero. 1,570, 5,330 the Shulchan Aruch was published with subdivision 1. 1,572, 5,332 the Arizal died in Sven. 1,573, 5,333 the Maher came to Ra. 1,573, 5,334 the Rothschild died. 1,575, 5,335 Ardam Yosef Hero died in Sven. 1,599, 5,359 the Maher returned to Rabbi. 1,614, 5,374 the Harsha became Rabbi in England. 1,616, 5,377 the Tosafot Yom Tov commentary was concluded. 1,621, 5,382 the Shalom arrived in the land of Israel. 1,629, 5,389 Ardam Yom Tov Heller was imprisoned in Iran.
is if
1,645,400 are non-oil
so
service.
again, so there may be times where even if I'm
1,646,406
the
Shem
gas,
and
I
Taz
have to
on
give
Shem
you that
Haram
review.
prohibited.
But at the end, it says that on a day-to-day level,
1,608 Jews were
before I
massacred by
go
GLP
ahead
sources.
and Mokia
Earlier
someone
Karadim and
else
East
about
European
something,
massacres.
the first
Secular
question
year
I
Jewish year
have to
event in
ask
history.
myself is, am I sorry?
1,654,
Am I really
5,414
working on
first Jews
selling
settled in New
cylinders in
Amsterdam,
that
New
particular
York.
area? Am I really holding my own in that particular area?
1,655,415 many Jews
Otherwise,
killed in Russian and
what ends up
Swedish invasions
happening
of Poland.
is the refute that I deliver to another
1,656,416 Jews were
becomes
permitted to
very
live in England.
opening for divine judgment on me in that
1,656,416
particular area.
Arabs Spinoza was
We'll stop over
excommunicated.
there for today. We'll pick up again
1,673, 5,433 the Maggid Abraham on Shulchan Aruch was completed. 1,676, 5,437 Shabtites died as a Muslim. 1,689, 5,449 Abide Shmuel on the Shulchan Aruch was printed. 1,698, 5,458 the Baal Shem Tov was born. 1,702, 5,463 the Nina Yahushua's family was killed in an explosion. 1,712, 5,472 the Sintei Chachamin was arrested. 1,724, 5,484 Ardot Yaakov Kilai, Miyam Oizi, arrived in Constantinople. 1,727, 5,487 the Mishael Elimelech died. 1,734, 5,494 Jews were massacred by the Haidamach bands. The Karadim and early Hasidim. Secular year Jewish year event in history. 1,741, 5,501 Igor Hashalim arrived in the land of Israel. 1,747, 5,507 are Moshe Chaim Lazatov, died in Akko, 1,750, 5,510 are Jelenic Beskuts became rabbi in Hamburg. 1,754, 5,515 are Yecheskel Lando, known as the Noda by Yehuda, became rabbi in Prague. 1,757, 5,518 apprentices instigated mass burnings of the Talmud. 1,759, 5,519 Frankists supported blood libel charges in public debate. 1,760, 5,520 the Baal Shem Tov died. 1,764, 5,524 the Council of Four Lands, known as the Baal Harbarzot, was discontinued. 1,768, 5,528 despite resistance. The Haidamachs massacred thousands. 1,772, 5,532 the Maggid of Missourites died. 1,782, 5,542 are in Adler and Chet Houseover visited the Noda by Yehuda. 1,786, 5,546 are Elimelech of Lizitz died. 1,791, 5,551 the Pale of Settlement was established in Russia. 1,793, 5,553 Jews suffered in reign of terror of the French Revolution. 1,797, 5,558 Najian died. 1,798, 5,559 Al was released from first imprisonment. 1,799, 5,559 Napoleon-led an army expedition through the land of Israel. 1,806, 5,566 Najah, or Hanos of David Echelon, died. 1,806, 5,566 Najah Hamsover became rabbi in Presby. 1,809, 5,570 are Levi Yitzhak of Berdichev died. 1,810, 5,571 are Nachman of Breslov died. 1,814, 5,574 are Kivager became rabbi in Poza. 1,814, 5,575 Kushitzer Maggid and Yehuda Peshiska died. 1,815, 5,575 Joseph Lula and Armendel of Romanov died. 1,819, 5,579 anti-Jewish riots spread throughout Germany. 1,827, 5,587 Russia began conscripting Jewish children to the army. 1,840, 5,600 are non-Israel of Rosen was released from imprisonment. Later a Karadim and the Changing Society. Secular year Jewish year event in history. 1,843, 5,603 the Zamach Zedek was repeatedly arrested in Russia. 1,846, 5,606 Sir Moshe Montefiore visited Russia to help local Jews. 1,848, 5,609 are Israel Salander Lepril. 1,851, 5,611 are Shimshon Raphael Hirsch became rabbi in Frankfurt am Main. 1,859, 5,619 are Menachem Mendel of Potsdam. 1,864, 5,000 and then expelled from Romania. 160-26 to Shahar, Tyrechlo,
very painful.
and Samach
And
Sadek.
for all of us, as much as
1,873, 5,633 Michavitzon was published. 1,874, 5,634 the Michachin died. 1,878, 5,638 Hanati with agricultural settlement was established. 1,881, 5,641 many Jews began leaving Russia after a wave of wars. 1,886, 5,636 Rothschild began to ride. Author of Keats Shulchan died. 1,892, 5,652 Arlive, Brisker, became Rabbi in Brisk. 1905, 5,665 the Sredimit died. 1905, 5,665 many Jews were killed in official Russian pogroms. 1911, 5,671 Chazanish was published. 1914, 5,674 over 500,000 Jewish soldiers fought in World War I. 1918, 5,678 over 60,000 Jews were killed during the Russian Revolution. 1923, 5,684 the Daplayuni study cycle commenced. 1927, 5,687 the 6th Lubavitcher was released from Soviet prison. 1938, 5,699 Jews were attacked in the Kristallnacht pogroms in Germany.
yes,
The Holocaust. Secular year Jewish year event in history. 1939, 5,699 Germany started World War II. And mass killing of Jews. 1941, 5,701 Nazi Germany unexpectedly invaded Russia. 1941, 5,701 200,000 Jews were killed at Babi Yar and Flutter. 1942, 5,702 400,000 Jews in Warsaw were sent to death camps. 1943, 5,703 Nazi Germany experienced massive losses in the Battle of Stalingrad. 1943, 5,703 the remaining Jews in Warsaw staged a massive uprising. 1943, 5,700 uprisings at Treblinka, Sobatwar, and Bielizna. 1943, 5,703 the Danish people quietly rescued 93% of their Jews to safety. 1944, 5,704 300,000 Hungarian Jews were killed in 3 months. 1944, 5,705 uprising in Auschwitz death camp just before freedom. 1945, 5,705 Nazi Germany was conquered. And World War II ended. 1945, 5,705 6 million Jews were killed by the Nazis during the war. The modern state of Israel. Secular year Jewish year event in history. 1947, 5,707 publication of the Talmud Encyclopedia was commenced. 1947, 5,708 the United Nations divided Israel. 1947, 5,708 Arabs attacked Israel to gain territory. 1948, 5,708 the state of Israel was established. 1948, 5,708 Israel was invaded by many Arab countries. 1949, 5,709 the War of Independence in Israel ended. 1950, 5,710 all Jews left the ancient Jewish community of Iraq. 1950, 5,710 almost all Jews of Yemen emigrated to Israel. 1951, 5,711 Lubavitcher represents the middle of leadership. 1956, 5,717 Jewish forces invaded Egypt and conquered the Sinai Desert. 1967, 5,727 Lubavitcher Reb established the Tefillin campaign. 1967, 5,727 Jerusalem reunited under Jewish rule in the Six-Day War. 1973, 5,734 2,500 Jewish soldiers were killed in the Yom Kippur War. 1974, 5,734 Lubavitcher Reb established the Shabbat Candle campaign. 1982, 5,742 massive enemy arsenals were discovered in Lebanon. 1987, 5,746 the First International Conference of Havana Lubavitch emissaries. 1993, 5,753 a secret agreement signed in Oslo. 1994, 5,754 Lubavitcher Reb passing with. 2008, 5,767 deadly terrorist attack on the Havan House in Macau, India, killed 6. 2020, 5,780 Israel signed Abraham Accords, normalizing relations with UAE and Bahrain, soon followed by Sudan and Morocco.
And often it's just a hurtful experience. Look what he writes. In Kolza, Hatzar Shenigram Luzulaso Ayodo, Umuchan Lios Haritzua Martin, Haritzua Hamiu Edes Lachachnis Mashmaos Musar, Liaser Lo Ligrom Hatzar Alaho. So now Rabbi switches gears. And he says, be very careful when you hurt someone by telling them something they've done wrong. Because in your effort to point out to someone else what they have done wrong, just understand that the divine microscope shifts back to you. If I'm in you being the person who's pointing out the wrongdoing to the other. So okay, let's use me. So if I'm going to tell Ruben, you're really deficient in this area, or you've really done something wrong. Whether my intention again is to be hurtful, whether my intention is to be helpful, or whether my intention is to be parried, the tzaddik says the moment you go ahead and you point out the wrongdoing in someone else is the moment that the divine microscope shifts back to you, to the mochiach, to the rebuker. And HaKadosh Baruch Hu says, okay, if you're on such a level to go ahead and cause someone else pain, whether again, purposeful, helpful, unintentional, let's have a look at your life. Let's have a look at your life. He says, "V'im avar ipam av osa avera shashini ne'enash bigla la'ala." Because at the end of the day, I go over to Ruben. I say, Ruben, you know what, Ruben? I'm really disappointed to see how much Lashon Hara you speak. It's terrible. I don't know, you go around and speak Lashon Hara to anybody and everyone who will listen. It's terribly disappointing. Now, okay, so there's a mitzvah of Chesed there's a Samisefa. But HaKadosh Baruch Hu is fantastic. Now, Ruben is going to be a bit sad. Ruben is going to be a little bit sabrach, a little bit crushed, because no one likes being told that they're doing something wrong. So whether my intention was purposeful, whether my intention ultimately was hurtful, or whether it was harsh, at the end, HaKadosh Baruch Hu says, okay, now I caused pain to Ruben through my rebuke. Let's have a look at you. Let's have a look at you. Let's see again, you're giving Muslim Lashon Hara. Let's see ultimately again how it is that you are doing in that particular area. He goes on, he says, Harikan Sarzeh, next shot, I'm sorry, skip the brackets, I'm up to the brackets now. He says, V'im avar ipama usadira shashini ne'enash bigla lo'ala. And what HaKadosh Baruch Hu literally looks at is, have I ever transgressed the avera for which I am giving someone else Muslim? Which I will say, that this is a very, very profound idea. What the tzaddik is essentially highlighting is so that before you rebuke and tell other people how to get their house in order, make sure your personal home is in order. Because it looks like, now again, there is a, I'm sorry. So you see, which by the way, is not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing. But the subject is in think about a world in which everyone stops looking for darkness in the other, and instead you all of that co-op inward. That's again. Now, what I want to point out is something very important. Is obviously there is a mitzvah d'oraisa of Hoshiach There is a mitzvah, right? There is a mitzvah. Again, I never did it it did sound like it's right, but the mitzvah of Hoshiach when I see someone doing something wrong, I do have to point it, right? And again, to be clear, if I see my children doing something wrong, I absolutely have to point it out. So there is, and by the way, I would even say in the Lama, sometimes this is a hard time of parenting. Sometimes you do have to go ahead and be after your child, even if the area in which you are rebuking your child is an area in which you are having perfect. Because again, remember, the whole point of whole Chachma, and this is, we're going to talk about this, is I want my child to be better than me. That's what every single parent wants. The Gemara says that there is a natural sinner, a natural jealousy that exists between people. With certain exceptions. And one of these exceptions is one's child. I am not jealous if my child becomes that's again what every right is the greater success for the parent. If your child becomes the greater success. So again, so there may be times where even if I'm deficient in a particular area, at the end of the day I still have to give that review. But at the end he says that on a day-to-day level, before I go ahead and mostly ask someone else about something, the first question I have to ask myself is, Lamaisa, am I really working on all cylinders in that particular area? Am I really holding my own in that particular area? Because otherwise, what ends up happening is the rebuke that I deliver to another becomes the very opening for divine judgment of me in that particular area as well. And we'll stop over there for today. We'll pick up in the next two interactions of the Zayt Gam Habusha.
Well, I want to say welcome back this evening to the second part of our 10 session walk through Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. And as we talked about last time, right, and Kabbalah, right, we're still 1,200 years away from Kabbalah. It's still way off in the distance, so we're still very much in the time period right around the turn of the Common Era. That's to say, around the year 0, right? That's if you want to get a anchor of where we are. And just to recap a bit, right? Just to recap a little bit from last time, just to see where we are in the lay of the land. We defined mysticism, at least for the purposes of this class, which doing things like defining mysticism, mixing certain techniques, everyone will disagree with you that it's not the case. Anytime I would say, define mysticism, it's like putting a target on my back. The way that I want to define it is as a non-rational mode in which one experiences or learns about fundamental reality, and also the traditions that accrue around those experiences. So I would say I would call someone, for instance, that studies mysticism for the idea that those mystics learn fundamental truths, even though perhaps that person themselves didn't have those experiences. I would also consider that person a mystic. So I would say that there's also the idea that you need the mystics to learn what they learn, and that puts you in the tradition of folks who are in fact mystics. And there's an entire tradition of Judaism called intellectual mystics. That's much later. Intellectual mystics are those that say, look, I've never had this experience, but I trust that this person did, and I think that they're fundamentally right. So that's also, I think, another form of mysticism that actually doesn't involve mystical experiences. And as I mentioned last time, the first Jewish mystics weren't even Jewish. The first Jewish mystics were Israelites, which is a much broader category. Remember that the Jews received that name, the Yehudim received that name as being descendants of one of the tribes that comprise the 12 tribes of Israel. And so Jewish mystics actually make up a minority of this. So many of the prophets we have in the Bible they're not necessarily Judahites. And we said that the two forms of mysticism that seem to have been prevalent in Israelite society at that time were, for instance, theophany, that is to say, God showed up to them, God appeared to them, and on the other hand, God spoke to them. And if you speak on behalf of God, that makes you not being a prophet. Sometimes those are referred to as rohet, as seers. The idea there is that we have humanity that either doesn't see the future or hear something from God. They communicate that to other people. And those folks we typically refer to as prophets. And the most important theophanies in the Hebrew Bible, historically speaking at least, we don't think that the theophany describes in Exodus where God showed up to the Israelites and to Moses were fairly common, but that's a mythological piece of information, not a historical one. Paul's relatively confident, many scholars are relatively confident that the prophets Isaiah and Ezekiel did have some kind of phenomenological encounter, and that encounter they are recorded in the literature of Isaiah and Ezekiel respectively. Now, the idea that you might be wondering, right, how can you say that Moses didn't exist? Well, it's not about what he did or didn't, it's about what we have evidence of. And we just don't have evidence really to believe that happened. But we have pretty good evidence to believe that these experiences of Isaiah and Ezekiel were in fact recorded. And as we talked about last time, prophecy is very well attested, very well over the ancient Near East, with the weird exception of Egypt. Egypt is kind of prophet-free, which all things being equal sounds great. I wouldn't want to live anywhere. I don't want any prophets in my neighborhood. I don't want any guy walking down my street screaming at people because they're like, woe to the disbelievers, they're always going to kill you. I'm like, I'm going to call the cops on them. So I don't want anywhere near prophets. So Egypt's like a pretty great place to be prophet-free. But at any rate,
You know,
we saw
something so
last time that there are a
compromising
great deal of prophets that live long through the ancient Near East, and especially in the Neo-Assyrian context, which tracks very carefully, actually very temporally to the ancient Israelite context. And so we actually know a great deal about those other ancient Near East prophets. We also know that one of the things that happened in the ancient Near Eastern world was prophetic duels. They just didn't take prophets' words for granted because they kind of seem crazy. And if they seem crazy to you, they seem kind of crazy to people like that too, right? If you see Jesus in your toes doesn't mean Jesus is in your toes. It might be it.
We all know that we need work. Right? We all know that
And so many people in the ancient world also thought, right, this guy's just true, right? And there's many cases in the Bible where people do prophecy and other people were like,
and then a person
yeah, they're drunk. And so this is an idea, and so we see other ancient Near East cultures engaging in prophecy, and other mechanisms that wish to detect whether prophecy is reliable, or tools between prophets to establish which prophets are actually telling the truth. Prophetic prophecy,
what may be construction. Now I know what it is that I have to do.
fighting game prophecy.
We're going to say,
And what brings prophecy to an end, and what sets us up for a transition tonight, is that, as you may remember, part of what happens in the theophany literature of the Hebrew Bible is that the God of the Israelites, Yahweh, makes himself known by revealing a bunch of very inconvenient rules. And by revealing all these very inconvenient rules, the idea is that the Israelites are there to follow those rules, and God will protect them and give them land and provide for them to have large families and cultural support. What ends up happening is that for various reasons, the Israelites stay really destroyed, and the Judean state is destroyed. And as you might imagine, when your entire theology is founded on a vassal contract, right, and your vassal
you have a hazard, therefore, again,
once
has become a bit more self-aware
as
a
that's
result
the end of that. And so, again, it's like you're living in a house and you're a landlord, you're buying
he goes on, because then before I'm actually talking about our load, and this talk is listening to the relationship, which is Shikomi, Shaloku, Ahagumus, Hayrus, so right? So those committed
predicated an entire theology on one system.
How does that happen? How you want to say that?
God is defeated, or we're defeated,
people get drunk all the time.
What do you do now in a relationship with your former landlord? And so what's going to happen is that prophecy, the idea that there are people speaking on behalf of Yahweh, what's going to happen is that's going to increasingly go away, right? And a new form of religiosity is going to emerge. And that new form of religiosity is going to emerge. It's going to be a new kind of mysticism. And that new kind of mysticism is what scholars typically refer to as the apocrypha.
That you don't feel right.
Tana's the pop quiz. I bet you know this.
Those of us who have enjoyed
so trick question, because of course it is. You're in a class about mysticism. Does anyone here know, and feel free to put it in the chat, where in the Tanakh are the events surrounding the Hanukkah story? So I think I should say they're not. That's the answer that's the less wrong answer.
That a person becomes drunk, true, but then comes to an
You're certainly right, they're not recorded straight before.
off the charts.
Anyone know where the events of the Hanukkah story are actually depicted in the Tanakh? Not in the
That this is not like a Jewish
the book of
right?
Maccabees,
That
where
the
they're
concept of
literally described
it's just a basic part of the basic Noah
in the Hebrew Bible or in the Old
How does
Testament,
that happen?
as you may know.
So Tabit says that's what happened because inside Lot
Everyone's like, why you ask me
had
questions
issues
like
with
this? I don't know
morality
what thing this
in
class,
general.
right?
But in fact,
So
you
actually,
get
you are
the
right.
emotions
It
in
is
the
not described
That's one of the
transparently
reasons we
in
wanted
Tanakh.
to move the stone.
It is,
Was
however,
because of
described
the lack.
encodedly,
So Tabit says
and
when you are struggling with
in the book of Daniel.
issues,
It is actually included in the book of Daniel. Now, the book of Daniel is probably the least read Jewish book in the Hebrew Bible. It's in some ways one of the
the world
most
now
confusing.
knows what's
But
the role
historical scholars of the Hebrew Bible, scholars of the book of Daniel, are fairly confident that encoded in a very elaborate system of symbols, the story of the conquest of Syria and Judea by Alexander the Great, the civil wars between his generals that led to the various empires of the Ptolemies, And the Seleucids, also with the rise of the Romans and the period of the Maccabean rebellion, are in fact described using biblical language in the book of Daniel in chapters 7 through 12. You've never read the book of Daniel? It's a very weird book. By the way, it's one of the few books in the Bible that actually has extensive sections actually written in Aramaic. In chapter 7 through 12, there is a section that is encoded using a very elaborate system of symbols that describe all the things I just put out. Now, what's very interesting about this section of the book of Daniel is that the writer describing it is describing the very beginning of the Maccabean rebellion, right? They never describe the end of it. Now, that leads another question. Why don't they describe the eventual success of the Maccabeans? And they're very pro-Maccabean, at least they're kind of typical Maccabean, actually. Which a lot of people were, because it's terrifying when there wasn't a religious zealot. Everybody in this class will be killed by magnets, just FYI. They will gladly kill anyone. These captains in charge who would call us now. They were how you do catch worship which was one of these chariots out of the job. The earbuds are great. We're the they don't finish. We don't know. They may have just got, it was a war, and the Maccabees didn't like people who could, free. And so they may have just got killed. They may have just gotten killed. And so we don't see the end of it. But what's interesting about it is we now have a really good idea about when that book was written, at least those sections. They were written sometimes after the Maccabean began, so we know it began around 160 and concluded around 167 BCE. So we have a good idea about where that section of Daniel, when it was written down. Now, why would people encode things in strange language? Why would people encode things in weird symbols? Well, because it's a new kind of literature emerging, a new kind of religiosity emerging in the aftermath of the demise of the prophetic period. And that new kind of religiosity is called apocalypticism. Also, by the way, describing current events as if they're taking place far in the future is what we call in literature ex-eventu prophecy. The vast majority of historical prophets did not predict the future. We'll talk more about the ones that tried or failed in a minute. The vast majority of prophets who try to describe all kinds of weird things. I'm sure folks have read sections of the book of Daniel or the book of Revelation written by St. John or Nostradamus. Folks have read Nostradamus. It's always weird stuff like an eagle comes from the east and attacks the great bear, and the bear follows the sun, and the sun turns to blood, and you're like, what in the hell are you talking about? They're not describing the future. They're actually describing the present using encoded language. Right? It's this whole called ex-eventu prophecy. They're describing things that have happened using codes. Why would they do that? Well, because it might be politically expedient to be a little cryptic. Right? Because again, what is one of the things these people like to do? Criticize the standard order of things. And do you really want to be the person living in the Roman Empire being like, the Romans suck, and I hate them, and God's going to kill them all soon? You want to publish that? You don't want to publish that because they'll crucify you. So what do you write? Well, Russian team, right, will arise from the sea, and then, right, you encode it. And the encoding mechanism is part of the apocalyptic literature. So what isn't apocalyptic? That's the first thing we need to do. I know, right, that when most people hear the word apocalypticism, they're thinking end of the world. They're thinking all the crazy stuff happens at the end of the world. The Messiah's going to come, and there's going to be this and that, the Battle of Gog and Magog, and there's going to be all this stuff that happens at the end of the world, the Battle of Megiddo, whatever. And so many people typically imagine that what apocalypticism is about the future. Because the word apocalypticism has been filtered so heavily through Christianity, and Christianity does tend to think of the apocalypse as like something happening in the future, although early Christians thought it was going to happen pretty soon in their lifetime. Jesus kind of dragging his feet. But they really thought it was happening soon. This idea that it's going to happen in the future is an idea really from Christianity that has sort of shadow flavor of the way movies work. Most apocalyptic writers, most prophets for that matter, and the Hebrew Bible and the Jewish tradition don't do much in the way of trying to predict the future. They just don't. In fact, the most famous case where anyone tried to predict the future in the Hebrew Bible is in the book of Ezekiel chapter 26, where Ezekiel made what at the time was the single most predictable prediction that one can predict. That is, Nebuchadnezzar would destroy Tyre. Well, he predicted that Nebuchadnezzar was destroying everything. Everything. Right? It's just like predicting, right? It's like American imperialism.
So again, the good news is, although
It's going on, right? It's a whole thing that predicts. And then they attacked Tyre and it didn't work. Nebuchadnezzar was repulsed. And so Ezekiel himself actually has to come back later. He actually comes back in the same book and says, well, what I meant was, he has to reinterpret his own prophecy to explain the fact that he was wrong, even though it was completely 100% predictable. So making predictions, especially clear predictions, is a bad idea, right? Makes folks may know the very famous quote from Frederick Nietzsche, right? It never hurts the prophet to be too vague, right? If you write on Tuesday, March 22nd, 2029, that blah, 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 well, your prophetic career rests on that. And so most of the prophecies, they don't predict the future by and large, right? And in general, that's a whole different thing for people who are biblical wonders in their real beliefs, because they have to go back and explain why the Bible, why a prophet got it wrong, and why a prophet admits he got it wrong, and then how we put a spin on it to fix it, and then they further spin it to further fix it. And my favorite example is, yeah, it eventually got conquered by Alexander the Great 400 years later. Somebody conquered it, so Ezekiel wasn't totally wrong. I'm like, really? That's the best you got.
Then if I end up transgressing an idea, now look at these words. It
Jewish
says,
apocalyptic
if I
texts don't have much
transgress
interest
an
in the
idea,
end of the
that's
world.
a sin
In
that
fact, when they do
son,
describe the end of the world, they almost
and
always
the
lean on
but I
Hellenistic
not
ideas. And those Hellenistic ideas, specifically the Stoic idea, was that basically God was going to trash everything at the end. That there was going to be some kind of global conflagration that the world ended would be destroyed by a giant fire. Very common idea in the ancient world.
whatever
And
the
so,
idea,
anyways, the predictions they do give about the end of the world are themselves just the popular ones. If you go to a Greek philosopher, that's going to ask, what's going to happen at the end of the world? They say, the logos, the fire is going to consume the whole
is
fire.
that Azera a part of who I am, part of reflection of where I'm holding?
So it's actually
No,
basically
not
really in some sense
necessarily
a Jewish idea that is a Hellenistic idea. Greek idea.
So it says,
So let's put some context on
but
this,
of
right?
course
I'm going to say what the apocalyptic is in just a minute. But I want to put some
that
context
there's an
on this.
element of that
What you have
Azera
to understand
that
about
is
the rise of the apocalyptic is a time period in which it
and
emerged
it's
the
incredible
political
because
or theological upheavals that
Hashoge,
lasted
Shenitzot
from
Ba'adera,
roughly
Soritas,
about 586
Mikra
BCE
Torah
when
Victory,
Judea was destroyed. The
therefore
last
we'll say what
remnant
happened,
Jewish
what
state
was
was
the Torah
destroyed
for actually done
all
to
the way
Sarah?
up to around 135 of the Common Era,
Okay,
where the last
what's
attempt
saying
at
about
independence
Karva
movement
that you bring to the accidental commission of an
the
Avera?
indigenous people of
A
Judea,
Karvas,
the Jews,
so that this is what does that show you?
led by
What does that show you? It says,
with
we're not
hundreds of
motion
thousands of
around
Jewish people
our
being
message
killed
to
in
tax
the process.
it's our
What's
kapara.
important to
And we
understand
see
about
both
this
of the personal
political
part
and theological landscape
even
is that
for
there
our
is a
Avera
major
committed accident.
breakdown, as
Motion
I mentioned earlier,
Shechayim
in the
Lekarban,
theology of the
Shechayim
topic.
Bahavi,
As I mentioned earlier, right, this entire theology is built on
why
this
is it
called
being
the
like
Deuteronomic theology, which is
why
again
is
the
the
idea that
Torah
Yahweh
holding
Israel have a covenant,
liable
and that covenant works the way that the
for
Israelites
accidental
form religious
commission
duties,
of an
Yahweh
Avera?
gives them
But
stuff,
just
right?
to give me very
So that is the way it's
give
supposed
a
to
very
work.
like,
The
contemporary
prophets, their
example.
thing, the way
A
that they
person
understood
flips the light
themselves
switch on
was as sort of a voice from
right?
God,
Which
telling the Israelites, you're doing it wrong, you're breaking the contract, and if you persist in this,
at any
God's
given
going to
point,
punish
we'll say,
you. God's going to break the contract.
what we have left the
Well,
accidentally switch the
after
light
everything
switch
comes completely apart, beginning in the 8th century BCE, but by the 6th century BCE, the entire Judaic state is destroyed. There's just a serious problem. The serious problem is
Why is there liability for shogeg? For public
every
conduct.
single Judahite
Because shogeg
well, that would
is
have
part of
to
doing
conclusion.
and what if I commit
You
an
broke
idea
the
of
treaty,
shogeg,
and everyone's
what
dead.
that shows is that there's
Right? And that would have been a
something
very neat. That would have been a very neat. I say
deficient
neat. I mean,
inside
untidy.
it.
Neat's a problem.
There's something deficient inside it. It's like, you know, it's the same way.
Tiny story
It's the same way. He goes on, look at his example. He says,
The
"Shemei Acher Shalakim Kina Liyodo, Shashem Tizmin Liyodo Mikshozeh." We'll say, for example, the paradigmatic example of this is someone who kills someone else with shogeg. Right? This is a very dramatic case. Remember again, Reuben's climbing up a ladder, he falls off the ladder, he falls on top of Shimon, he kills Shimon. What's the halacha? He has to plead for what's the for accident? For accident. Reuben never got Shimon a born of life. He doesn't feel any level of negativity towards Shimon at all. At all. And then he falls off the ladder, falls on Shimon, Shimon dies, what's Reuben's halacha? Fellas, I was saying, you know fellas, right? You know fellas. Fellas, you're Mikla. Your family goes with you. How long are you there for? Oh, it depends on the plane budget. The whole prevent someone goes to that age. And if you're failing health, because only plane budget is death, but also the expectancy. So these individuals entire life up and why? Because of a mistake. Why? Because of a mistake. The subject says, because mistakes are represented from this incarnate. I commit a mistake, but that shows that there's something on this inside of me. There's something that's not lucky. There's something disjointed and disconnected. There's something that is profound state of disrepair. And this is my sin the whole year. Whereas, you know, this comes up very often.
They're still there.
I say something to someone. I say something to someone.
When the prophecy
When it is
that
actually,
Jerusalem
you know
was
what?
destroyed,
It was really inappropriate. It was just really inappropriate to
just gotta
say.
make a new deal with
It
this.
was hurtful.
Should we still
Whatever
believe in
it
all
might
that?
be. It was just really
The
the
temple's been
wrong
destroyed.
thing to
What's going
say.
on? What do we do with this Yahweh thing?
Where did that come
The
from?
covenant
I
doesn't
realize
make
that
sense
it's
anymore.
become
The
self-aware.
covenantal theology doesn't make
I
sense
realize there's
because
something
there's a
wrong
remainder that contradicts it. So
there's a
what do you do?
deficiency. There's a disconnect.
Well, there's a couple different
There's
options.
something
You can try to maintain
that's
your covenantal theology.
misfiring
And
that
some
would
people
allow
did
me
try to
to
do that.
act.
Some people
Maybe
tried to do
it's
that.
stress,
But you can see the
or
logic
maybe
of
it's
trying to maintain it.
some means of it.
The covenant's
But
been
again,
broken.
it's so incredibly important.
The
Halacha,
Judean state's been destroyed, and its
the
aristocracy
Rebbeinu will just be charitable for mistakes. Because even though it's a mistake, it's not intentional. If I could commit this
Well, what
mistake,
arises
it's
as a way
reflective
of
of
settling
some
that problem,
dynamic that is
right? The way of settling that
broken
problem
inside.
is by
Mistakes
shifting your
don't
theology.
occur
Right?
in
Never
a
let a
vacuum.
good
And also, by
catastrophe
the way,
go to waste.
continuing going
You
back to the
simply
Shabbos
pivot your
thing,
theology.
you're right, the quick
And what
thing
it's
is like Shabbos.
encouraging is that
You
you
use
try
yes.
Judaic
Also, what happens if I
theology.
realize that I
You
get
go
this
back.
because
You even argue
if someone
that
else says
Israelite
something,
religion went
that's
into
funny, it's a
exile,
mistake,
but
absolutely.
Judaism came back.
But somehow,
The
some way,
religion of the ancient
my
Israelites
Shabbos
never
awareness
practiced
is
would be
not
unrecognizable
absolute.
here.
Because if it was
Killing animals,
absolute,
burning,
and if it was absolute, there was
killing
like,
animals,
there
burning
are
beer,
other
and rain,
forms,
fear,
there are
and
other
a
forms.
case of a
Meaning,
sky god.
clearly, when I have the
No
complete
one here
awareness, it's
recognizes
a
a
complete
religion
awareness.
like that.
Right?
What comes
No
out
one
of
goes
exile
ahead
is
and
a
at work,
theologically
goes
innovative,
ahead
renovated religion
and,
that
gets
is
up and
much more like
lays down on
Judaism
the desk.
as we might
He's like,
recognize
oh,
now.
I thought this was my
So
dad.
what happens
Right?
is
No,
that
no one has that. He's an
they
absolute work for
theologically
it.
innovate. They
So
develop a
when
new
you have an awareness, your
theology
present,
that maintains
if I do something wrong, you get the lack of awareness. And that's what the subject says. Also, this is such an incredible soul. So therefore, even when I commit an avera to shogeg, even when I commit an avera
one of those times of channels,
accidentally,
the first big
the
change
subject says it
is
shows
that
that there's some
Yahweh
dynamic
can't just
that
be the God of
goes
Israel.
inside of me.
To make
So
this
whatever
work,
goes on, it's about
Yahweh
that
has to be a God of everything.
I'll get up to the board.
Not
This
just
is
God of
about
Israel,
this.
but the
It's
other
about
gods of
that you
Moses,
stop over
the
here. We'll pick up in
Pharaoh,
this
the
section. This
monotheism.
is last piece.
Right?
Well, the
Your
Lord
God
says,
exists,
so
my
point
God
out
exists,
to
my God
you.
exists, your God
So
exists.
the two
That's
layers
what
so
the
far.
Israelites basically
So layer number one is up until, I know
now,
personally,
it's
up
not
until
only
I
my
learned
God, your
post-moon
God.
class,
Your
end
God's
of
not.
subject, I always
There's just
assumed
one God.
that either you are a tzaddik or a rasha. Right? There's no power, there's no ambiguity. The tzaddik says that's unequivocally isolated. That he explains most of us are always a tzaddik and always a rasha. Right? I am tzaddik in the areas in which I am not sinning and which I have no desire to sin. And I'm quote unquote Russia, although again we're going to mitigate that term a little bit. I'm a Russia in those areas in which I'm actively transgressing or desire to transgress. That's level one, which we'll say is an incredibly redemptive statement. Because what that means is no matter how badly I mess up in life, in any given moment, I still have at least the quasi status of a tzaddik. Lesson number two that tzaddik is teaching us now is responsibility for shogeg. Why is it that the Torah Kedosha holds us responsible for accidental commission of Averos? Because when accidents happen, they are reflective of some internal state of disrepair. And this is why when accidents occur, we must be ever vigilant. We must be ever vigilant about what that says about where I'm actually holding the light. We'll stop over here for today. We'll pick up in there with that last piece for the conclusion of ultimate test. All right, people say good morning. Let us begin. So we are going to, if you're in Hashem, complete ultimate Zion this morning. So remember again, yesterday we began the very profound last piece of this oath. So the tzaddik is introducing us to the idea that the gates Hamavis is actually a reference to Gehenna, which is an incredibly dramatic idea. Reference to Gehenna. David HaMelech saying, even though when I go to Gehenna, I'm not scared to go with you. Which tzaddik said, David HaMelech, what? How do you think you're going to go to Gehenna? How can you say this such certainty you're going to go to Gehenna? After all, again, David, even if you've done things wrong, David HaMelech ultimately again is a paradigmatic example of the clock of the power of tshuva. Furthermore, or maybe you're concerned, maybe you'll do something terrible in the future. Satan, it's not the way that you speak, it's not the way that you think, it's not the way that you approach your life. Which Rav Tzaddik said, the Gehenna, which David HaMelech refers to, is the Gehenna of Olam Hazeh, the Gehenna that one experiences as a result of the Admas Nefesh, as a result of the turmoil, of the inner stress, of the pain, of the embarrassment of fate. So David HaMelech says, "Gam ki'eleh b'gates hamaves." I have experienced my Gehenna things. Also speaking about this, the Gemara says, that David HaMelech, when you walk into the base medrash, they would always ask him, they would taunt him. David HaMelech suffered from the taunting, from the abuse from his enemies, both internal and external, for many years. And when he would walk into the base medrash, they would say to him, David, what is the punishment for adultery? What's the punishment for adultery? So David HaMelech would say, the truth is, the punishment is Nisa, but if he does truth, he has Olam Haba. But on the Dayish has had Beradin.
Emerges in the aftermath of this catastrophe. So the
God is his friend in public, and that God has no portion of everything. This is David HaMelech's life. This is what he contended with when he went to the base medrash. Forget about the external
plan for the entire cosmos.
This is going to be
decisive.
the gates Hamavis. I walk in Gehenna.
And everything that happens is according to that
Again,
plan.
this is
No matter how bad it is, no matter how confusing it is. In fact, the worse it is evidence of the fact that God is preparing something else.
let's go from
This
the
kind of
side.
theology is what makes sense.
Look at the bottom right of the
So what
Oriental
also has to happen here, right,
It says,
is that the Israelites
"Shahaya Homet Ba'atzvus Gemara Shifon Merot Barak Al Hakal."
change the
Hari
way
Ali
they make their
Ba'atzvus
relationship with
Shalish
this
B'Riba.
this God. And
Hashmina
the problem
Mistalek
is,
B'Mir.
this God's going to
Dear
have
Lord,
to tell
we began, I believe, to speak about this dynamic yesterday. On one hand, the subject has been extolled the power ultimately of Busha and the power of Agmas Nefesh and the power of inner turmoil. He's been extolled and he's been extolled in these things because it is representative of a person's status of Shuvah. But at the end of the day, since that subject, there's another part to it, which is the possibility that as a result of the depression, of the sadness, one doesn't have the Shekhinah in their life. Because the subject says, left hand color of the book on the fast, Shara Ina Shekhinah Shara Element of Sin. The Azmat must tell
it's so distinct.
So
Now think of it as a distinct
incredible and there's
it's like prophecy.
profound dialectic. But on
God,
one hand,
they're
the
describing
Agmas
what God has
Nefesh,
shown them,
the
what God
Busha,
has revealed
the
to them.
sadness
And
that is
that
the
is a
result of sin,
completely different
is so
phenomenon
powerful and
of
cathartic because it
experiencing
represents
very
Shuvah.
different
So
kinds
that emotional reaction to seek hope.
Now, what precipitates
To me,
this?
this is not part of it. This is not who I am. I am not a perfect.
And the
I'm
answer
a
is
good
really
person
complicated.
who
The
sometimes
short
does
answer is
bad
we don't know.
things, but I'm not a bad
Because we don't have good records about
person.
how
The
this
heart I
goes down.
look how I
The
feel
best
in the
theory I've
answer
seen is that what ends up happening is that the Judahites go into exile and
That's
come in
different.
contact with an up and coming important religion called Zoroastrianism. Now you have to understand that when the Judahite aristocracy goes into exile,
sadness
the Judahite aristocracy is still
drives away the
a
emotion.
relatively
A person needs to see that in
Yeah,
order to
but
go
I'm
ahead
busy
and
right
act.
now. But I'm busy
ancient
right now.
Babylonians are like the
In order to go ahead and work
of
for
ancient
that shit.
They're
David
cosmopolitan.
Amelech
They're
says something
literate.
amazing.
They have
God
an
he
ancient
left the
culture that's
gates
been there for 1,000 years. They are wealthy. They have
even though I
giant
walked in
each
Gehenna
of which is larger than the Israelite temple.
profound sadness
It was
in
a
this world as a result
metropolis of order
of
of magnitude that ancient Judaism could not have imagined.
low
Ancient Jerusalem was unfathomable.
He says over
It was
here,
a
skip
tiny
down
settlement
in the middle of the
for
paragraph,
2,000
left-hand
people, right, with that little temple there that was,
paragraph.
how much bigger than a basketball arena.
God to
Right?
the
You're
gates
talking
of
about an aristocracy that is a relatively backward people coming into contact with an incredibly old, incredibly literate, right? When the Judahites wanted to write diplomatic documents, they wrote it in the language of the Babylonians.
Somehow, someway, that it's something that gets into
When they arrived in Babylon, they must have been bowled
more
over
specific ideas as
by
to
the
what the law represents.
multitude of their
I don't think
existence
it's central
compared to the
for our
Babylonians.
being right.
Again, this is like the Mississippi aristocracy being conquered and dragged off to New York.
Governor Melech
Right?
is saying is,
You
even though I
can't imagine the shell shock that would have must have happened. Furthermore, they're coming in contact with a very dynamic new religion called Zoroastrianism. Zoroastrianism is, of course, a reform religion founded by the prophet Zoroaster. We
Nevertheless,
don't know much
Lo
about.
Kirara,
Even when he lived was not clear. But if I summarize Zoroastrianism to you, I bet it will sound
about spiritual
immediately
downfall.
obvious what they
Why?
So,
Yeah, tell you what.
Zoroastrianism is a basically dualistic religion that
Because
claims that a
ultimately,
good God and an evil God are
somehow
locked into a kind of battle for the destiny of the world.
found a way to use
The forces of good are represented by
Agmas
non-physical
Nefesh
spiritual
and
entities,
sadness
and those non-physical
Yes,
spiritual
you need
entities
to go
are in
ahead
combat
and
with other
maintain
non-physical
a
spiritual
positive
entities that serve the
sense
bad
of
guys,
disposition
angels and
in
demons,
life.
right?
Well, so you know what's happening over here?
Now, this good
This
versus evil dualism is going to result in a titanic, catastrophic battle at the end of time.
I think it's one of the
The forces of good will win. They will throw the
The
forces of
study
evil
is
into
saying
a
life,
either world,
successful
right?
spiritual living
And not only
requires
that,
this incredible
there are even
dialectic gap.
Zoroastrian prophets who are given tours of
On
the
the one hand,
underworld.
I have to
Those
have
tours of the
Agmas
underworld filtered their way down to Europe, and we're fairly confident that Dante Alighieri was
and
influenced by
the
them.
profound
The divine comedies are probably
embarrassment,
being
the
influenced by
Busha
these tours of
over
hell
what
of
I've
the
done
Zoroastrian
wrong.
literature.
The
Now, near the
danger
end of
with
the
that
world,
is
there's going to be a savior figure,
lose
Salshad, who will
you lose
lead the
yourself,
forces of
right?
good against the
I
forces
can
of
become
evil.
so
And
overwhelmed
at the end of time, everyone will be
by the
resurrected
sadness,
bodily,
by
they
the
will be judged,
embarrassment of what
right?
I've
And there is a
done
massive set
that
of
lost,
literature, right, being
that I gave
proposed
up
by
hope on myself.
Zoroaster. And the idea is that your relationship with Scripture is
myself
more important
in
in
that
many
place of
ways
sadness.
than
So that's why the
doing
other side
sacrifice, like sacrificing
of the
animals.
point is yes, I have Agmas Nefesh. I have
Priests, by the way, are called Magi. You may recognize them from
I have
those are the guys that showed
I have
up
all
to
the pieces of
adore
that
the
faith,
baby Jesus.
but I also
At any rate, that should all sound pretty
possess
familiar to most of us.
optimism, hope,
If you take a little
resolve
Judaism and add a little Zoroastrianism to it, shake it up in your cocktail
for
shaker,
the future.
pour in
I
a
can do
glass,
better.
you
I
have all
can
the
do
ingredients for a
better.
great
I
cocktail
can
called Christianity or
do
Islam.
better. These are the two sides of the
Now
coin.
again,
The Busha
many
Harata
people
Agmas
detest the
Nefesh,
idea that Judaism
hope,
could be
optimism,
influenced, informed,
progress
changed
for
by
the future.
non-Jewish
And that sense of justice
pagan
that I'm
people.
saying in this
I got
capítulo
news for you.
in this one phrase.
When the
God
Jewish people
gave
arrived
us the
in this
gates
area,
of us. I
they
live
viewed
in
the
the
Zoroastrians
Gehenna of
as a
Mazda,
completely
the
intellectually
Gehenna,
superior
which is
people.
often the
And I
aftermath
guarantee you they
of
would have been
fate,
corrupt.
where I
They would
recognize
have
that
been
I messed up
So
so bad.
Zoroastrianism probably
Didn't
has a
need
huge impact.
to be this
And
way.
in
This is
fact,
not
anyways,
who I am.
Zoroastrianism has a huge
Busha
impact on religions in general. It also have a huge impact in music. You may know Freddie Mercury, the lead singer of Queen. He was a Zoroastrian.
Hello, Europe, I'll say
So
Stefano
thank
says,
God for
but I'm not
Zoroastrians.
scared that
They
I'm going to
produced,
lose myself.
they produced the least Freddie Mercury.
I'm not scared that I'm going to lose myself.
Religion now
Why?
is a very tiny religion,
I
primarily
couldn't.
located in Iran,
Because I know,
North America,
listen to
and
what Travis
in Iraq,
says.
but
I
or
know that
India, rather.
despite
They're
everything
not
terrible that I've
great,
done,
unfortunately.
you leave emotional, you don't leave me.
So,
You don't leave me.
now
Why
talk
don't
a
you leave
little
me?
bit about the
Because you
groundwork
believe
for apocalypticism.
Because you believe
What
in me.
is it?
There's probably
Right?
who believe in me
We
because
call
you
it a
see the
religious
things that I
mode.
possess.
And I use the
And
word
if you
mode
believe in
there
me,
for folks who
that
have
gives
some
you
background in
the
philosophy,
power
right?
to
A mode of being. It's a way of doing religion.
And
It's not a
therefore,
religion
then,
itself,
as much as I
but it's an
have to live
articulation
with the
within
Busha,
a
the
religion.
Agmas Nefesh,
It existed primarily, it began to exist primarily in Judaism, but
because
obviously
that's
persisted in
necessary, and
Christianity.
that's
In fact,
good.
Christianity
That's
is
good.
just,
When I
in many ways, apocalyptic
that's that we
Judaism.
think that's a good
It's
sign.
been, in
I
fact,
won't lose myself in
apocalypticism
what you are
becomes a
lost.
religion.
I won't lose
Right?
myself in
It's
it.
when the
Yeah,
shift
you must.
completely goes
Because
over to
you
one side, and the apocalyptic is what really matters, and Judaism becomes an adjunct to riding on the tails of the apocalypticism. One can imagine Christianity that way, but also in Islam. Islam is also largely an apocalyptic religion. Again, it's a religion based on a guy being shown things by an angel. It's fundamentally an apocalyptic religion. So what makes the apocalypse? Now, what's important to know about this is no one sat down in Judea or in Babylon and said, I'm going to invent apocalypticism. What they did was be religious, and they innovated. And the specific religious innovations that they developed, we now call apocalypticism.
All right, Jim, listen.
Right? So it's very important to note here, this is a scholarly term applied to an ancient people. It's always important to know that when you do that, when you apply a schema to ancient people, it never fits perfectly. Right? Some things are left out, some things are left in, but it's such a stable kind of scheme that we do think that this is an important and decisive break with the prophetic religion of ancient Israel. So what makes apocalypticism? The first thing is what I mentioned here, the last, but I'll mention it first, because the last will be first. Is the name apocalypticism, right? It comes from the word apocalypsis in Greek, which means to reveal or to uncover. And what's important about this literature is that what tends to group it all together is the idea that God is revealing something fundamental to the person, to the apocalyptic prophet. God's not speaking to the apocalyptic prophet, telling them, go condemn, some kings. There's like king, right? Go condemn those people being bad and being rich. That's the way the prophet like Amos worked. God spoke, and Amos went and said, woe to you people, counsel of Israel. No, here we have God revealing various kinds of things to a human agent. And typically, that's being mediated by a divine, semi-divine being, typically an angel. So an angel shows up and says, let me show you something. And what do they show them? All kinds of things. What kinds of things? Typically things like cosmology. A lot of Judaism is very interested in how the universe works.
We just sat and
One of the things that is weirdly missing from the Hebrew Bible is any discussion of
we spoke about the
how
idea
the
that
world was
the
created.
Adam, although we
Right?
often
There's some vague
understand
discussions in the book of Genesis, but there's no real sense of like what is the world exactly?
again,
Because they're not really interested in what is the world exactly. Right? They're interested in what's going on. So cosmology becomes in Judaism. Also, they're very interested in paths. This is sometimes ironic during the most political mysticism is primarily dealing with the future, but mostly with the apocalyptic
I love
interested
that.
in the past.
It's a very profound idea.
So they're very interested in how we get here. And the thing that they're very interested in is where did evil come from? Right? Because evil is in the world and it's out there. What kind of existence does it have? And they're very interested in where it came from. We'll never see much in the Hebrew Bible about discussing the origins of evil. Right? Even the whole talking snake in the Garden of Eden. The writer of that story in Genesis never says, and that's where all evil comes from. It names something. Right? You have to work for your bread, and women's child pain and the pain and having a child will increase. By the way, it says
one more
that
time.
the pain will increase.
After
It never says it
stumbles
must.
in a particular
It
area,
just will get worse.
that's demonstrative.
So
He
it never
says,
says, and that's why everything went off the rails.
shitting on
Right?
nothing, let
The
you can
apocalypse will be very
That's
interesting.
demonstrative
Also, they're very interested in the use of symbolism.
I'm not cleansed.
Right? The Bible doesn't too much like symbolism.
with this particular
Right?
case.
But the apocalypse will be very interested in
The
symbolism.
statement seems
Very,
very obvious. Of course,
virtually encoding.
if I go
Right?
ahead and
And also, again, as I mentioned earlier, with the
area,
X-event
of
prophecy,
course,
they're
that's
going to be really interested in engaging in the same kind of social criticism that we saw in the historical Israelite prophets, but they're going to be doing it in a way that in a literary form in which they include those criticisms by describing them as if they're happening in the future. Right? So they describe present events in an encoded way as if they're happening in the future. That's going to be a typical form of apocalyptic writer. Amos didn't encode anything. He told people paths. For being rich. He's like, you people are bad because you're rich.
which I
God
have no
hates you.
struggle. If
Like,
there's
he's
a
not
particular
coding
idea,
anything. Like, he's not like, and the cows will eat and become fat of the land. No, he's like, I hate you people, God hates you too.
says,
Right? That's not what they
we
think.
shouldn't type a lot of data on you. I'm sorry,
Also,
we
what they're
shouldn't
really
type a lot
interested
of
in is
I have no
oppression.
desire.
Right?
This
They're very
particular
interested
idea,
in oppression
how
and
you
tribulation.
look up the
Specifically, why do bad things keep happening to us? If our God is the only God, and we have a special relationship with this God,
Listen, this is such a
why did the
beautiful
Greeks
idea.
just like
See how
whip our ass?
it's developed.
Like, that's a bad
If
thing.
there's a particular
Like,
idea
we just got whipped by the
that I
Romans. They
don't
just killed like a
stumble,
bunch of us.
particular idea that I don't
Like,
transgress,
wait, what's going on, God? Right?
and a particular
That's a
idea
real
which
important
I
question to
have
ask, right? I
no
mean, we all ask
desire,
sort of like, why math is
I
having
am
good
for
people question.
static in that
It's like,
area.
why did we
These
all
are
get
the
wiped
two
out?
parts of the
For most
puzzle
of us.
of life, of
They're
my
very interested in
personal
why
life.
this tribulation's happening.
The areas that I
And again, it's a
transgress,
tribulation. The
and
idea
by
is it's
definition,
real bad
any
for a
area that
while,
I transgress,
but for the
and any
apocalypse,
area in
God
which I
has a
make
plan.
mistakes,
And not only
I'm not
that,
a tzaddik
the
in any area.
apocalypse is
Now,
to know the
the
plan.
Kiddush of the tzaddik is
Right?
as
We
follows.
claim to know the
The
plan.
Kiddush is
They're
that
also at some level interested
even
in
when I go ahead
the
and I do
end of the
tshuva,
world.
so let's say to look
Right?
at
Now, and I say the world, what they're really interested
and I
in
do
is
tshuva
the
with
righteous
that
and the wicked
idea.
being separated,
What's my
and the
status?
righteous being
What's my
rewarded,
status?
and the wicked
So what's
being
my status?
There's no hint of
Right?
that in Israelite
So
religion.
this is interesting.
Everybody in
I'm not a
Israelite
tzaddik
religion
for
wants
that
the same
tzaddik. What I am
Shalom.
is about
It
tshuva.
doesn't matter if you're a good person
I'm about
bad
tshuva.
person. You went to the same place.
I'm not a tzaddik. The
Well,
tzaddik
the
is the
apocalyptists
definition of
say
being a tzaddik
that's not
is
fair.
in an area
Bad
which
people
I
will be
don't
punished.
mess
This
up,
idea comes
which
directly
I
from what
don't
they're asking us,
stumble in,
right?
and
So
which I
bad people
don't
get
have
punished, and the good people
desires
get
for.
rewarded.
In
That's
that
the
area,
extent,
I'm
really, of how things are going to go down in the future.
of the
And
tzaddik.
of course, right? Why?
In other areas where I've messed up, when I mess up, either again, if I haven't done tshuva, I'm an Amari, or if I've done tshuva,
They're also
I
interested in
am
otherworldly
a
journeys, right?
tshuva.
They'll go on
Which
journeys
is
to the
not a
various
tzaddik.
realms of heaven,
Not a
or go on
tzaddik.
journeys to the
That's
various
what
realms of the
tzaddik
afterlife.
is reserved
It's very
for
dualistic.
areas
That is
in
to say,
life
the
in
world's
which I
apocalypse
go ahead and
literature is
I
very
have
certain
no
about the good guys and the bad guys.
desire, no
Right?
complaints,
The good guys are
and
going to win,
not
the bad guys are going to
transgress
lose. You don't
those
see that in
particular
Israelite
ideas.
religion.
Now let's say he goes
In
on.
Israelite religion, the
You're
prophets
going to
are,
see why
you're
this comes
doing
to
bad, but if you do good, God will not punish you.
He goes on, he says,
In apocalypticism,
he
is
said good.
you
The
are
Indian
bad.
says, because she tzaddik will cover, the tzaddik, right, will cover echad kurban. Gun in Lagadi Sharna. So just to understand something. So what's the beautiful result of a Southern understanding? What's the beautiful reality that it creates for us?
Whether it's the bourgeoisie and the proletariat, or whether it's the
sons of tzaddikim in many areas. In fact, one can make the argument that we are tzaddikim in many more areas in which we are chas shalom. I don't want to say that's too strong, but in which maybe we transgress. So think about this just a second. The Torah says, "Osita laka ashera." Don't plant an ashera; you to worship it.
Because clearly, people at the time period being
never
conquered
did
by
it,
Greeks,
have no desire for it. But that's the kind of tzaddik in the kingdom of Hashem.
And so what do they say?
I say the truth is
There's going to be some kind of savior figure that's going to enter into history and fix all this.
Even in the areas of morality, there are so many types. There are certain forbidden relationships which normal people don't have desires for. So which means even within the same area, even within the same prohibitions, I could be a tzaddik in certain areas. So the tzaddik says, "Well, say what this means is in any given moment in life, this is how profound this is. In any given moment in life, I am simultaneously a tzaddik, and I may also be a rasha. I may also be a rasha. Simultaneously a tzaddik and a rasha." And the tzaddik says, this idea, the inner that is choshev, the tzaddik, lakne davar achasilva, gan in the gadi sharon gan nefshat rasha, and this idea that in one area I can be treated as a tzaddik, like even though in many other areas I am like a rasha. It's very harash, but the kedusha of kedusha. Close over here, look at it. It's very interesting. Close over here. Actually, we're gonna stop over here for a second. We'll stop with this because I want to get into start on time. But I said, just point out, you have these dramatic new idea that a person is simultaneously being tzaddik and a rasha at the same time. These are new definitions. And tzaddik, if you think about it, is a very absolute term. So tzaddik refers to tzaddik is not as much my definition of my entire persona as much as it defines my relationship to certain averas. So certain averas I'm a tzaddik, certain averas I'm a rasha. Certain averas I'm a tzaddik, no type of for it, no desire for it, no shyness to it. I don't do it. I don't struggle with it. I don't stumble in it. I don't desire it. I'm a tzaddik.
This country, people think of this country, and every country has their own demon.
Other areas I transgress. After state of transgression,
they kind of don't like the Egyptians, and they kind of don't like the Assyrians.
But again, if I do tshuva, then I'm about tshuva.
Because they're kind of a parochial people.
Also, it's interesting about this, the side of the side.
They imagine the entire world is divided into countries, and they explain political science in terms of this spiritual battles that are going on behind the scenes.
You ever speak to a person who's in
Their
recovery?
literature, which we'll talk about more in just a moment,
How
is
Google a person in
typically
recovery is?
pseudonymous.
Never was.
I like to claim that very ancient people wrote them. So
If you think people in recovery, go and ask them, people who say, I'm recovered. It's like they say, I'm 365 months, whatever. I'm sober this amount of time. It's an incredibly sort of so profound because what recovery and addiction really highlights with this idea is this is my reality. This is something I will contend with the rest of my life. It's my reality. My goal is just to go out and stretch sobriety for as long as I can. It's the same exact thing. I'm in recovery. Why? Because my struggles are my struggles. That's it. The areas in which I struggle. Well, see, if you think about this in life, it's not easy to shout that I struggle in one area, and then that struggle goes totally away. And Panim Kadosh goes, right? You struggle, nothing to do with your own struggle. That's not usually what happens. We're honest with ourselves. The things we struggle with internally, very often are the very things we struggle with internally. It's all the same stuff. It's all the same. It manifests itself differently throughout life, but it's all the same thing. So they can say
You
that
don't.
Sunday,
Right?
and
You can
when
be
we
real
look for
smart,
struggle,
and they
we
basically
never
just
really
like throw
become
you in
Sadiq.
jail or whatever, right?
Sadiq
But
I am no
bad
shaykhs
things are happening to
in
you.
this
You won't
particular
understand
case.
why.
I become about
There's
to,
no
but that's okay.
I don't
Listen, that's incredible. That's all I don't have to become a Sadiq in the areas of my struggle. And all I have to do is go ahead and string along.
Right? Why is this happening?
Or
Very few
string
people are going
together
to suffer
a
through immense
prolonged
like
amount of
physical
sobriety.
and psychological turmoil
That's
and think to
my goal.
themselves,
I do it. So stop over here today. Please, I'm going to tell you this.
yes, that
This
just
piece is
happened.
like also, listen to the way we look at ourselves, we look at our struggles, and we look at our areas of weaknesses and strength.
Further, right? Not only do they want to explain why it's happening, they want to feel like it's not for no reason. No one likes the idea that you just went through a traumatic experience and it's meaningless. You're on a rock, free from the sun, in the middle of a void, and in 4 billion years, the sun's going to swallow this planet, and every bad thing's ever happened to you. It's not even not going to be a memory. This earth won't even exist. We don't want to, that doesn't make sense from a human perspective. We want to understand why our traumas are happening. We want our traumas to mean something. And so, what do they mean? Well, the overwhelming data we get from the apocalyptic literature is that God has planned every single thing that's happening in the world. So this is a very deterministic literature, and that your suffering is not random. It's part of a plan. And what's that plan? The end of the world. Right? The world is going in a very specific direction, and God is going to make it dry. Punishing the wicked, rewarding the righteous. This is all part of the plan. I think also what Nietzsche on tonight. Right? I think Nietzsche said, right, that the person who has the why can endure any how. Right? The person that has a why can endure any how. I think people can, people that can get through anything. If only they have a reason why it's happening. Right? I think I made it backwards. Right? And so the idea here, right, is that basically what you get is you get a reason why it's happening to you. And what's the reason? It's all part of a plan. And the apocalypticist has been revealed that way. Lastly, a big part of this entire drama is that no one likes being colonized. No one likes being oppressed. No one likes having their country destroyed by foreigners. No one likes foreigners looking into their country and taking all their stuff and enslaving them. No one's really about that. That's bad. And so you want to protest against it. Right? You want to protest against it, right? The Algerian, when the French come into Algeria and destroy their country, the Algerians like, we ain't having it. Right? And they protest against it. Now, there are a lot of different ways you can protest. One way of protesting is military and trying to fight the You can try that. And people did. And they had very limited success. You can also write books about how bad God hates them, and God's going to judge them, and God's going to kill them. Eventually. Now, again, as I said earlier, you can't come out and write that way. Right? Boo the Romans. Tiberius sucks.
Even if
God's
other
going to kill him.
areas I have a rush,
And the Romans going to be like, that's interesting. How would you like
the
to be
action
dressed?
comes from Harash,
Right? So they're not going to do that. They're going to include everything. And if you know, you know. Right? I'm a mean, I'm mean. Right? If you know, you know. If anyone who knows how to read this literature could read the code. They're like, yeah, the Romans, they don't get their ass.
Camel drivers. All camel drivers are
And the Romans
shut.
like, what do you read?
What is that?
So
The
that was a way
oldest
of
of
voting.
sewers and stars is camel drivers. Camel drivers, right? You look at footnotes, footnotes, Bob. It says, "We have Gimel, Rothschild, Gimel, Natur, Nasa, Kuma, Hani, Red, Kain, and Yaki, Rothschild, Gimel, Natur, Nasa, Kuma, those who camel riders are always right. Why? Reaction. Rothschild, Gimel, Baby, Ren, the Basra, Hanamo, Umo, Tiam, we're actually seeing an important here. The nature of riding a camel is that ultimately, again, eat their love against the camel and believe to lead to constant, emission, etc. Because then they end up wasting an incredible amount of setup. Therefore, again, it says, because of that, all those donkey drivers are Rothschild. Okay. Now listen, now watch this. I'm going to go on. This is a Rothschild Ashbar. The Ashbar is the cash. What's the Rothschild cash? So the full Jibber had Gemara, those social and the Rothschild. But there's another Gemara, Imam Shef Solutions, And look at the left-hand column here.
And they're not punishment
These
God.
are the Mishnah.
I also,
Shahagimalu Ruban Sheru.
but
Listen to this. Imam Solution says
you're
that the
suffering.
Yamalim,
That's
camel
what
drivers, the majority of them are Sheru, righteous people. Why?
That idea,
I knew
I don't know
that
about
they
you.
should partial in
It's
this
one of the
model
most
to look
seductive
at
ideas in
the
math.
highest.
And again, when I track this on
The
things
Ream
like
the
Anton
Maxim
Miller,
and
like
Shabbat
this
above
message from Marx,
Shabbat.
it's difficult to
But
read
actually, said why is that?
much Marxist
Because
propaganda as anything other than prepackaged
travel to the
idealism,
desert,
right?
right? And in the desert,
Very
they
much
are
like a
very much dependent on
right?
conventional
Evil
desert.
emerged with
They are exposed
very
to
much
all
reduction,
the
right?
desert. They
It's
have to
being
do
driven
all
forward
the
by
uncertainty.
history, and eventually it's going to come
Enough.
to a cataclysmic battle after everything's been great.
Is something
Right?
that often
Dictatorship,
brings
proletariat, or whatever.
closer to
You're
us
like,
as part of it.
didn't
Because
we
I
heard this
realize
already?
at the end of the day,
Once I get material now from
Ella
how God do it.
I got no one.
So you can again, you can
Except
see how the
for
theological
the
see that.
photo Shabbat. So let's say, see maybe two
The
perspectives
apocalyptic
tomorrow.
form
On one
of
end, you're on
literature
something that says,
flourished
camel drivers, they're always sharp. Why?
for 1,000 years,
They
beginning
for
with
this
about
person to buy a camel all day,
and
so
extending
they
all the way through
experience
the
the
Middle
sauce
Ages,
and sound
also
of
around
Alcohol.
Jews,
Imam said, no one share are the camel drivers. That is a form that
Christianity
why
is in many ways
they're not
a
unit. They're real
it's a
believers.
religion that
Why? Because they have to be. Because there's no atheist in context. When you're traveling
Judaism,
fast,
with the exception of
that's
the Essenes.
like you have to rely on finding water here or civilization here. If you realize how fragile life is, it's not dependent on the remote zone you are, that engenders a certain level of type of personal piety to ask the Ashba. So that actually says, so what's going on over here? How do you reconcile these two modes? Are the camel drivers showing or are they shaded? Which I said, Ashba, Dr. Zilla says, so Shakban in the social zones that come. Reference says it's not a country.
Because they were dead.
Sha'emesi, the Lagabe Indian death. Shalashmasa Zera. That Shabbos Rope has the mother of the Shire. In reality, when it comes to Ashkasa Zera, we see it. So the Gamal and Arsham, they're trying, they commit this idea. However, the Gemara says, the Chosot, the Gabe Indian death, Shem Shabbos Riva, the Muslim in Shalom. So Rashbi says it's very simple, it's very simple. They are shut in one area and tzaddikim in another area. So they're shut in with this issue of Zalavatala. But they're tzaddikim because they have incredible levels. They have incredible supplicate, they petition God with a broken heart and incredible response. His name, Shahagaras Tzaddik on Russia, Einar Be'efrik Koleles and Kopati Hamitzis. So let's say what the Rashba introduces to us is being a tzaddik or a Russia is not an absolute state. If you ask me in any given moment in life, am I a tzaddik or a Russia? The answer is yes. The answer is yes. Yes, I'm a tzaddik and I'm a Russia. I'm a tzaddik in certain areas and I'm a Russia in other areas. There was an Iraq and it's the place that we have, I think, is one of the most life-affirming lessons. Being a tzaddik, being a Russia, is not an absolute state. It's not either on one or the other. Because there was the truth is, almost no one thinks that, or at least regular people like us, don't fit into those categories. Am I tzaddik or Russia? First of all, it depends on the day. Second of all, it depends on the hour. And even in the same hour, if you look at my life, all the areas, there are areas where I'm doing great in, and then there are areas where I'm really profoundly failing. So what does that mean? What's status? Who am I? Which of tzaddik really developed from the Rashba? He says, at the end of the day, the no play can be shut-in and can be shut-in in the same breath. Hi, how can you say that? Shut in this area, shaving in this area, and it's not it's a dialect. It's a conversation. It's a balance. It's two forces. She's that kind of thing that you find inside of my
Talmud. Right? It says that for every time you try to calculate when the Messiah will come, God delays the coming of the Messiah the years that you calculate in the future. The rabbis don't like this, right? When Rabbi even says, right, that Shimon Bar Kokhba is the Messiah will save us all. The other rabbis make fun of it. They're like, whereas
then the fact that I'm a child in other areas, that means nothing. That means nothing. What is that good for? Like, what is my good matter for if I know that I'm a Russia in areas A, B, and C? What is that? So that's not true. That's not true. Everyone lives with this dialectic. Everyone lives with this balance. Yes, I can simultaneously be a tzaddik in certain areas of life, even though I know full well that unfortunately I'm a Russia. Look, we'll stop over here for today. We'll pick up now again. At least you see where the tzaddik gets this from. The concept finds its expression in the spirit, in the Midah of the Midah and Kedushin, and the Teres of the Rashba, and there's the will develop this more.
There are more copies of the Book of Enoch than there are copies of Leviticus. That's Torah, folks. That's like the Torah. The Torah. There are more copies of the Book of Enoch there. All right? They're more interested in Enoch. If we can take the amount of scrolls they have, right, as any indication. So the apocalyptic literature was incredibly important. And even with the rise of Christianity, it didn't stop being produced. We have dozens of Christian apocalyptic texts, right, including the Apocalypse of John. You might be asking why. Well, Jesus has a habit of not coming back soon enough. And Christians underwent turmoil too. They were being persecuted by the Roman Empire. They were being marginalized by the Jewish people that didn't really like them. They were weird. They faced their own turmoil. Jesus wasn't coming back. People started dying. Well, what we do when people die and Jesus not coming back, year after year after year, well, you invent further and further apocalyptic ideas about what's going on. And the persecutions are all part of the plan. Right? Martyrdom becomes a thing you should rush into because it's part of God's plan. Right? Part of God's plan. There's also in the Islamic literature, apocalypticism will also become enormously influential. Any apocalyptic Christian and Jewish ideas also make their appearance in the Quran. The Dajjal is a good example of a Christ character, the battle of Gog and Magog, the battle in the world, which occurs in Daniel, the battle of Edom, Christian literature, the return of Jesus and resurrection of the dead, the actor influence, but in some sense, an apocalyptic Judaism is going to increasingly abandon the apocalypse. And the answer for that is the same answer by the book of Rabbi that I put in the Bible. The rabbis, by the way, by the Hanukkah, because they were not about the Maccabees, it's about a miracle. The reason why? Disastrous rebellion after disastrous rebellion. The rabbis didn't want any more randoms. They were tired of that machismo or Roman stuff because it just got us killed. So they said, we're not doing that anymore. We're not going to prioritize that. And so as you can imagine, this apocalyptic literature really gears towards the rather extreme things. Right? Just because, again, they all think it's part of the plan. And God's going to intervene in history and do whatever. It doesn't happen. Over and over and over again, it doesn't come to pass.
I love Ladas, which is very
But the rabbis don't like this. They think it's dangerous. They marginalize it. And eventually rabbinical Judaism very few apocalyptic literature. And very little of it gets produced. Very little gets produced. The aftermath of the 135 rebellion by Rothschild. But there is some, right? There are some texts that can be produced, like the Apocalypse of the Ten Signs, and Perkei Mashiach, and so the literature does survive a little bit longer. Just to say, just to wrap up for tonight, folks, needless to say, apocalypticism as a mode of religiosity, I would argue is the most enduring mode of religiosity. It's so enduring that apocalyptic ideas have entered into things like Buddhism, right? Apocalyptic ideas fall into this tradition that are even entered into things like Buddhism. Shrika is a good example. Apocalyptic causes shaping or having poison these subway stops and sarin gas in the 1990s as part of an apocalyptic agenda. To this day, in a 2012 poll, nearly 15% of people worldwide believe the world will end in their lifetime.
go ahead and
That's millions of
I
people,
make a
folks.
mistake
That's
in
hundreds
this
of
area,
millions of people.
Of course, that's the monster thing. We're stubborn in there. Let's see what he means. Share, the Dvar Avira, Davar Avira, Shadam Nasra, nothing in the Gamma. It was going to come to a certain area or Avira. There are persons who are there are persons who are first. The English shouldn't be real. We shoot the Nazis. They should favor La Avira. Because if there's a particular Avira in which I have no struggle, if there's a particular Avira in which I am important and pure, he says, we should favor La Avira. I'm sorry, we should favor La Avira. I have no desire for this particular Avira. Hari Misra, the next of Adam Zeba Shamayim, Tzaddik. Living in Osa Davar Osa. Listen, this is such a beautiful idea. We'll see how clever and develops this. If there's a particular Avira that I don't stumble, a particular Avira that I don't transgress, and a particular Avira for which I have no desire, I am called to tzaddik in that area. These are the two parts of the puzzle of life, of my personal life. The areas that I transgress, and by definition, any area that I transgress, and any area in which I make mistakes, I'm not a tzaddik in that area. Now, the Yiddish of tzaddik is as follows. The Yiddish is that even when I go ahead and I do tshuva, let's say I commit an avera, and I do tshuva for that avera, what's my status? What's my status? What's my status? Right? I'm not a tzaddik in that level. What I am is about tshuva. I'm about tshuva. I'm not a tzaddik because the tzaddik is the definition of the tzaddik is in an area which I don't mess up, which I don't stumble in, and which I don't have desires for. In that area, I'm called a tzaddik. In other areas where I mess up, either again, if I haven't done tshuva, I'm an avali, or if I've done tshuva, I am about tshuva. But the other thing is not a tzaddik. That tzaddik is reserved for areas in life in which I have no desire for no inclination, and I have not transgressed those particular ideas. So let's say it goes on. You're going to see why this body is in a very exciting definition. He goes on and says, the Inyan said, the Choshi Tzadik L'Davar, the Tzadik Rak L'Davar Echad Bilvad, Gam Im L'Gadi Sharnet. Listen, just to understand something. So what's the beautiful result of something to understand? What's the beautiful reality that he creates for us? Pretty much. We're all tzaddikim in many areas. In fact, I think one can make the argument that we are tzaddikim in many more areas in which we are shalom. I don't want to say that's too strong. But in which maybe we transgress. So think about this for just a second. The Torah says, "Osita lacha ashera." Don't plant an ashera if you can worship it. Good news. Never did it, have no desire for it. Fantastic. I'm a shira. I always say the truth is the amazing part is you look the whole list of this. Right? Think about this for a moment. Even in the areas of immorality, morality, where there are so many types, there are certain forbidden relationships which normal people don't have desires for. So which means even within the same area, even within the same prohibitions, I could be a tzaddik in certain areas. So the tzaddik says about say what this means is in any given moment in life, listen to how profound this is. In any given moment in life, I am simultaneously a tzaddik and I may also be a rasha. Simultaneously a tzaddik and a rasha. Isn't and Rothschild says this idea, the Inyan Zeh, Lihichoshe, Litzadik, Rakle Davar Echad Bilvad, Gan in Legadi Sharon Yan Nechsha Kirasha, and this idea that And in one area, I can be treated as a tzaddik, right? Even though in many other areas I am like a rasha, that actually kasav harashba b'kedusha b'nida. Quotes over here will say in very consistent Gemara in the second Nida. Quotes over here. And actually, we're gonna stop over here for today. We'll stop with this because I want to be able to start that on time. Thanks, Hashem. Notice if it just point out, Rabbi introduces this dramatic new idea that a person could simultaneously be a tzaddik and a rasha in the same type of. These are new definitions. A tzaddik, if you think about it, is the very absolute term. So the tzaddik refers to, what I'm telling you, is tzaddik is not as much my definition of my entire persona as much as it defines my relationship to certain averos. So to certain averos, I'm a tzaddik. To certain averos, I'm a rasha. Certain averos, I'm a tzaddik. No type of for it, no desire for it, no shyness to it. I don't do it. I don't struggle with it. I don't stumble in it. I don't desire it. I'm a tzaddik in those areas. Other areas I transgress. Active state of transgression, I make shalom be a rasha. But again, if I do tshuva, then I'm about tshuva. But also, it's interesting about this. That's all we'll have to start. According to this approach of the Rabbi, we'll say that a person after faith is almost like a person in recovery. You ever speak to a person who's in recovery? It's an amazing thing. The cloud gutful a person in recovery is, he's never what? If you see the people in recovery, people don't usually say, I'm recovered. It's that they say, I'm 365 months, whatever. I'm sober this amount of time. It's an incredible sort of, it's so profound. Because what recovery from addiction really highlights is this idea is, this is my reality. This is something I will contend with the rest of my life. It's my reality. My goal is just to go ahead and stretch the sobriety for as long as I can. The Tzaddik says it's the same thing in faith. It's the same exact thing in faith. I'm in recovery. Why? Because my struggles are my struggles. That's it. The areas in which I struggle. Well, see, if you think about this in life, it's not usually the pshat that I struggle in one area, and then that struggle goes totally away, and panim kadoshos, ba'ulakan, right? New struggle, nothing to do with the old struggle. That's not usually what happens. If we're honest with ourselves, the things we struggle with internally very often are the very things we've been struggling with since our youth. It's all the same stuff. It's all the same. It manifests itself differently throughout life, but it's all the same thing. So therefore, tzaddik, in your areas of struggle, you never really become a tzaddik. Because tzaddik means I have no shaykhus to this particular page. I become about tshuva. And that's okay. We'll say that's incredible. That's all I don't have to become a tzaddik in the areas of my struggle. All I have to do is go ahead and string together a prolonged amount of sobriety. That's my goal. All right, so we'll stop over here for today. This I'm going to tell you is this piece is life altering. Just in the way we look at ourselves, and we look at our struggles, and we look at our areas of weaknesses and strength. We're going to just continue tomorrow. That's it. Rabbi will say, good morning, let's begin. And just spend a few moments this morning, really just a few moments. Because we have a long back ahead of us, and no question, a lot to do. But being that it's last Omer, I want to just spend a few minutes this morning focusing a little bit on the incredible nature of Kedusha of the day from a bit of a different perspective. Whereas often our association with the Kedusha, the sanctity of Lag BaOmer, is rooted in one of two events. Either the Shulchan Aruch itself mentions that Lag BaOmer is the day of the cessation of the death of Rabbi Akiva's students, or that the day itself is connected to the Shon by Yochai, Rashbi. Now, and again, whether it's the anniversary of the date of Rashbi coming out of the cave after being in hiding from the Romans for 13 years, or it's the date of the anniversary of the yard site of Rashbi, either way, or both, and also, of course, pointing out the incredible connection between Rabbi Akiva and Rashbi. Right? Remember again, after Rabbi Akiva's point out his students died, the Gemara says in 7 Sivalis that Rabbi Akiva went and found or established, taught 5 new students. And amongst those students was a young man named Rabbi Shimon, who was Rabbi Shimon by Yochai. So in these Rabbi Akiva or Rashbi, those two personalities does very much linked in the establishment of this day. But the truth is, there's an element of Lag BaOmer, which you have to understand, meaning both Rabbi Akiva and Rashbi were talking about end of Second Temple era, right? End of Vayishim. But the truth is, in Hasidus, it's understood that the power of Lag BaOmer preceded these individuals and these events. It's true with Rabbi Akiva and Rashbi, Lag BaOmer goes on to take on a brand new dimension of meaning. The power of the day is embedded in the day already from the beginning of time. So if you take a look on, I put it out on the WhatsApp chat yesterday. This is from a beautiful paper called Mesilos Ba'ar HaChasidus. And he writes over here, he has a section about Lag BaOmer, and he quotes on the page that I sent, I underlined it. He writes over here, we can take a look. Paspakarios Kabusinu Ma'oria Hasidus. Zuchusum Yagin Aleinu. On Motzin on Chodosh Umechudosh B'Mehuso Sheyom Lag BaOmer. Beberu B'Takfa. Kedusha Zvaotza B'Irasam. Kishevidireihem Misbaer. Ki Bayom Hazeh Maskil Lehisnotzitz. Zman Shalmatan Torah Seinu. Haba Aleinu L'Tova. So beautifully, so let's see. The Kochas of Kedushas Levi. Quotes over here that Rabbi Yitzchak, and Rabbi Yitzchak says something incredibly beautiful. He says, "Habechina hazos shayitzias mitzrayim meira at Lag BaOmer." The Rebbe posits that the Sfira itself, right? This week's parsha, we start the Machami Macharas HaShabbos, Sheva Shabbos of Timon. You have an obligation to count 7 weeks, 49 days between Yitzias Mitzrayim and Shavuos. So the Rebbe says, Kedusha Sefer said that counting is divided into 2 parts. The first part, he says, Habachina Zoshla Yitzias Mitzrayim Mi'irat Lag BaOmer. For the first 33 days, or up until the 33rd day, the essence of Sfira is rooted in Yitzias Mitzrayim. It's almost as if it's the afterglow of Yitzias Mitzrayim. Right? We left Egypt, we experienced an incredible salvation, and up until the 33rd day, the focus of the days, the kedusha of the days, emanates from Yitzias Mitzrayim. Lag BaOmer, Maschil Ha'ara Shaman Har Sinai, Shita Balas HaTorah. But the Yitzchak posits that there is a switch that occurs at Lag BaOmer. And what's the switch? The switch is that from the 33rd day of the Omer and on, the focus is no longer Yitzias Mitzrayim, but the focus is Kabbalas HaTorah. The focus is Shavuos. And it's not just what the focus is, as much as what the focus is, it's where the Kedusha of the days themselves emanates from. Up until Lag BaOmer, the Kedusha of the Sfira emanates from Yitzias Mitzrayim. From Lag BaOmer and on, the Kedusha of the Sira is pulled from Shavuos. He goes on, he says, this is so beautiful. Umramis ha'inyan le'pasuk, the Yaakov kara lo gal eid. See, goes to the pasuk, in Bereshis, goes to the pasuk in Parashat Vayishlach, and the Parashat Vayishlach, that remember again, this is when Yaakov Avinu parts ways from Lavan. And remember again, Yaakov, he steals away from Lavan, he sneaks away in the middle of the night. Lavan catches up with him, and they make a treaty. Right after a little bit of anxiety at first, or a little bit of tension, they make a treaty. And the treaty essentially is they set up a line of demarcation, and both parties agree no one crosses the line. Yaakov is going to go to Eretz Yisrael. You don't come back to Aram Naharaim. Lavan agrees not to come into Canaan, and they draw a line. The Torah says the Yaakov, and what do? They made a pile of stones in order to go ahead and demarcate the area. So the pasuk says the Yaakov Karalo Gali. Yaakov called it Gali down the pile. Aid is testimony. So the Rabbi says something so beautiful. Kotzar Mechalomar Kevan Shemagia Gal. When the Gal, right, also David HaMelech writes, Galinai Va'atito, open my eyes and I will see. Gal is Lag. When Gal comes, when Lag comes, when Lag BaOmer comes, Shuvu Merumas Lag BaOmer, as Maskilin Laha'ir Bechinos Ha'ara Kabbalah. So I will say the moment that Gal comes is the moment that you begin to feel the energy of Kabbalah Satorah. That you begin to feel ultimately again the energy of Shavuos. That you begin to feel the energy of what's going to happen in just a few days from now. Milas ad, see that's where something very beautiful. He says the word ad quotes the pasuk from Cheskel, Umilashon ade adai, which again the Gemara Darshan to refer to Kabbalah Satorah. It literally means ade adai means blossoming into womanhood. It's the metaphor referring to Klal Yisrael as a maturing young woman. Shiromis al HaTorah. So I would say just an incredibly beautiful and overwhelming idea. This notion that the Sira itself is divided up into these two parts. And up until Lag BaOmer, the Kedusha, it's almost like the inspiration of the days, is Novea, stems from what was. And then for the rest of the Sira, the inspiration stems from what will be. And isn't that the incredible dialectic of life? Like life is this combination of things. We are inspired from our past, and ultimately again, or we gain strength from our past, and we gain inspiration from our future. Because we'll do one more little piece. He says, cultivated beautiful idea that our Shemesh Kavanas Hasira, Shonesorim Kamishim Yom, the Kedishin is Datif Asmin Bimi Hasira. Kedishinis Kala Hasagas Hator Betagashmuas, the Tsarech Ha'adom Betakim Masa Bimi Hasira, Ad Lag BaOmer, Shehu Shavu Chamishi Shadasira, Shuhod Shabahod, Ubikanda Ilet Maskil in his notes says on Tagashmuas. Don't say same idea of the Arba Shemesh, according to the basic same ideas of the Yitzchak. Framing it a little bit differently in the more esoteric concepts of hold and hold Sheba hold. I always say I think it's a profound idea because what it tells you is that there are days that possess an incredible amount of kedusha. The way they just embedded in the world is that they possess kedusha. What happens is as time evolves, additional layers of kedusha are added to the day. So now the Yahid adds an element of holiness to Lag BaOmer. Lashmi adds an element of holiness to Lag BaOmer. But here we have a release of the Ma'arva Shemesh saying from the beginning, from the time that we first started to count this Sira, this day was significant. Because what this day represented, so let's say, really, if we drill down to the saying this thousand, the saying is as follows. That in life, if you build on your past, you have the ability to bring forward a magnificent future. In other words, in the ideal world, we still going to in the ideal world, first 33 days of Sira are Yitzias Mitzrayim. The avoda is for me to leave my mitzvah. Because we all have our Mitzrayim. Like we all have our Mitzrayim, our narrow escape. We all have the things in life which hold us back, which define us, which limit us. The goal of the first 33 days is to lead your Mitzrayim. And then if you lead your Mitzrayim in 33 days, then you can spend the rest of the series journeying ultimately to your Hesed. Because the paradigm for growth in life is first deal with the things which are holding you back. First deal with the trouble, with the trials. First deal with the difficulties. Deal with the Mitzrayim. And then we're the same way with your Hesed. That's the power of the teaching of liberty. They will be transition. I've worked on my past. I've recognized who I am. I've changed who I am. And now I'm ready to work on my past. That will be it. It's Hashem. I will have the opportunity to know about going. So if you have a little bit of time at the end, we should also say some more. But I really like to But the seals I also put on the sheet a beautiful piece by the Rabbi, which you'll take a look at. You'll take a look at it as well. Really incredibly beautiful.
TV shows. In fact, some of his most recent work was on 2.5 Men, correct?
No, that was in 2008, that thing I sent out on Twitter.
Okay, well, just for example, that's him creepily in the background. So if you see this, get a screenshot if you ever see him in a show, because it's the new Easter egg. And he gets a lot of extra work. If you listen to the show, you'll find out that almost every week he books something. Now you got the Goldbergs, and you think you're going to be in a frame on this one? How many people were at the racetrack? How many thousands of people were at the stand? This thing.
Well, they had a bunch of extras. We went down at another part of the track, but the people that were actually, we watched a few races, and we were waiting every 30 minutes to film. We were in another section filming the rest of the people, but the whole place doesn't fill up anymore. It's not like it was back in the glory days, but there was still a lot of people there. It was fun.
Oh, so they were filming during actual races?
Yeah. In the morning, we did some stuff before the people got there, and we had to be there at 8 in the morning. And I was getting real sleepy. They kept telling me, you got to wake up. And, it's just really beautiful out there with the mountains. Have you been to that?
Yippee, everybody! Hi! How are you guys doing? Good to be here, everyone. Hello. Another fun crowd. This is our special Halloween episode, our semi-Halloween episode, in which the great Jesus Christ is here, everybody. The Lord and Savior Almighty. Give that up for him. Working hard on a Monday. And the Iron Patriot, as always, is here with us with his special Halloween edition beer. Right, Brian? Look at that thing.
I feel like one of the Oak Ridge boys, Tony.
Oh, there you go. Super topical reference you got there. People love Oak Ridge Boys jokes, and you're just firing them out already, straight out of the gates. I mean, first impressions of Comic Patriot would be a great word just to start off. I'm dead.
I was looking on Twitter, and there have been some people making some art designs. Can you tell me what's out? It's been pretty neat. There was one that caused me a particular interest. It was an artist named Michael did the cover of the Kill Bill movie, but he put you in face instead of homeless. And she was wearing that yellow jumpsuit, an iconic photo.
Yeah, you got it.
Yes,
It was an amazing Photoshop job.
I want to say here, things don't work out in comedy. You maybe can be
exactly
the person here.
nature of
There you
that
go. 0 for
dynamic.
2.
Why is it that each one has
Patriot is
its
0
power
for 2 for those of you keeping count during the World Series.
So picking up again,
Another thing I read about that
quote
is,
and
do you know
bug,
that Bruce
and
Lee
picking up
also
now
wore
the
that
second
yellow
paragraph
jumpsuit
of that
in his
like
last
twice
film in
is going to see this over.
1973, The
And
Game
give
of
us a
Death?
little bit
There
of
you
that.
go. Absolutely.
Covers
That is a
that
great
chance.
And
fact.
they have
Lama
those for
Habib
sale on
on
the
the
internet. I
Snapper
think you should do that for your costume this
Why
Thursday.
is
Get
it
up
that
on ready and get that yellow jumpsuit.
What are you doing on
has
Thursday?
the ability to go
You
ahead
already got the
and
shoes.
like
What are you doing on Thursday?
So again, I can look at it up. I'm embarrassed about the fact that
All right, that's not what a vegan is. You're really rushing into it this week. I don't know why you have to make these vegan jokes about meat sucking thumbs. That doesn't go with them.
About government and
It's not the same thing.
It's
not the same thing.
That body, that AIDS cancer body.
I don't know why you do this. I don't know why you do this, Ryan. I don't know what it is about this part of rubbing me the wrong way that gets you excited.
What the worst is very
Yeah, unfit and dangerous, just like wrestling.
That shows that virus shows
Alright,
that
that's
I'm
enough.
removing myself
You're the one that gets sick every 2
from
weeks.
myself from that sin in
Alright,
totality.
that didn't even make any
So
sense.
Kedusha is in the time
Have
of
you
Shuzava,
Googled
not
the virus, speaking of
whenever I'm embarrassed about something, by definition, I remove myself, I distance myself from
So
that.
remember, what is she up to now?
It's simply incredibly strong idea. When I'm embarrassed about something, essentially what I'm saying is, I wish I had never done this.
Hey, Drew, what are you
I
gonna be for
don't want
Halloween
to be
on
associated. I'm embarrassed. I don't want to be associated with this. I distance myself from it. Looking at all upon it, when it's acting the way, this is different than somebody who has agitation, and someone who has a bit of arrogance. But ultimately, again, strengthens his own asim lefit. He started the sin because she was asim lefit in hasor lefit. Hazet hasher achit was asim bo. Aval amizai
Don't get through with Halloween with you. Are you doing anything at
Morich
nighttime?
in
Any plans?
hatation is asim. Terrific. When you're proud of something,
I
that
think you might want to go to Disneyland
becomes
on
a
Thursday.
positive. You want to self-identify with that. When you're embarrassed about something,
I don't know
I
if you're that
don't
spontaneous.
want
I
to
think another concert
self-identify
you're a
with
pedophile.
that particular action.
So you
That's
telling me
all
that
I
you want to go
want
to Disneyland
is
on
to
Thursday night makes a lot of sense.
self and that.
So
And
let's
I'm
face it, where
embarrassed
you
and
live, there's
that's
probably
don't
no
want
kids
to
trick or treating coming right to that
embarrassed.
door.
I got to don't want to be identified with it. I'm embarrassed.
all this
I
fresh
got to
meat,
want to
those
be
little
distancing
feces,
myself from the life.
fresh.
It's about
Oh, that's so
vice versa.
disgusting.
Or it's it's not part of me. The other rabbi, Martik Atzmo Menachem.
Do you think that it's harder for us to take you seriously with the beer
Rothschild
bottle?
has to execute local and low. Okay. The after
Interesting
you
thing
cut
about that beer, it's the
therefore
exact same
again,
beer
I
that the
always
guy that
think
had that
I'm
one
very
that brought
simple
like
level.
got going to
If
get
there
the
is
exact same
embarrassed
model beer.
embarrassed about something,
Really?
by definition he says two words. One thing is acceptable. It doesn't because
Did you really get a wizard beer?
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
that's
exact
so
same
cool.
color,
I am,
everything.
number one.
That is so
And
cool.
Yeah, because when I see it, I always start to think back like a flashback.
I don't
Well,
want
you know, the one thing that obviously
I don't
production
want to be
here on the
associated
show
with
Robert
this
has in common
behavior.
is
I
that they
don't want
both
to be
only want to spend
associated
$7 for a
with
fake
this
beer.
image. This does not represent
So there you go.
what I
You know,
am.
when it comes to what kind of hair and makeup quality you go
That's
to,
true.
it's
So
that
at the end of the day, what is the fundamental point for it?
So, Iron Patriots
The
would be another
repudiation
stop.
of the sin.
oh no.
I don't want to do this. I don't want to be part of it. I don't want to be associated with it.
I don't think they would let you anywhere near the Playboy Mansion with or without the beer and Patriot. I'm pretty sure they have at least any form of
Different
security.
tomorrow, that's what the one says from the kind of Spanish book.
Rust in the garage.
If you're embarrassed about the
You'd
thing,
electrocute
it means
everybody
you
in the
don't want to
car.
be associated with it.
So, for those of you that don't know, the Patriot was in an unsuccessful rock and roll band in the 80s in Texas, and every once in a while he sends in a song to us, and he is an old song that was not ever a hit when he was in a band, but he's bringing it back as the Iron Patriot. So here's another song, a new song that he sent in this week. What's the name of it? Send me. Here we go. As always.
There's another concern that I allow. This is embarrassing. It is the opposite of arrogance. It is the thing that you don't, it has its funny. Right as its funny. So many of us, we may be familiar with this word. We might have been studied when we were little. This is a good form of disease. It's a
I like this one.
the opposite of arrogance is humility. Right? Humility. We only think how power can manifest. So how does humility manifest? Like the thing with how does humility manifest itself in embarrassment? When I am embarrassed and feel embarrassed about the ability to execute, that in and of itself is a manifestation of humility. Because the end because I can't believe I did this. I want to do this. I want to be free. This is not who I am. That's who I want to be. That's humility. That's the opposite of understanding. Yeah, we should teach on that. I don't talk about
in the shipyard where the guys are real hard.
Where the guys really work hard. Where the boys really work hard. I heard like three or four of these songs now from you, Patriot. I gotta say, you guys really would have killed if you ever played the Mos Eisley Canteen. I mean, you sound like those fucking...
humility is easy. I mean, humility is not easy to achieve. But once you
Do you know any of the words? Do you know any of the words from the Mos Eisley song? You just make it up on the spot right now. Improvise something.
But I also recognize what I'm not. Therefore, again, I'm just coming back to the fact that humility is
Just to one of them, there is. It might even be one of those weird extended parts. Actually, it might not be the Mos Eisley Canteen. I think I'm thinking of Johnny's Powers. Yeah, the guy with the beard and the glasses works immediately. Like, you got it, bro. 8 points, saved it. Yeah, with that little shit. And then they torture that one blue chick that has like the horns coming out of her hair. This chick's just always like being whipped and being made to sing songs and stuff. Really sad story. You know anything more about the blue chick?
about the power of Musha, and the power of being embarrassed, and the power of allowing
I've gotten so
yourself
good at knowing like who
that
to ask.
embarrassing. But no one ever likes to feel embarrassed.
I would have gone with every Star Wars shirt in the very back row.
Master those
I think
feelings,
there's a guy that's
run from those feelings.
he's like
Exactly, real Star Wars fans wear fucking collared shirts with nice jackets and stuff. So they're successful. You decide whether you're going to be a Jedi or the dark side. You make a commitment.
That companies get embarrassed. Because if I feel embarrassed, that means that the gate is not being hard.
Oh, total Jedi.
See, the problem is with
Patriot, if you had to say whether you're Sith or Jedi, what would you pick?
If I don't feel embarrassed, that means that I'm totally feeling self-identified.
Of course. You're the only one that can't fit. I love it. Well, you guys know why we're here. This is the wildly successful another episode 22 of Film Tony, where a lot of rising young comedians, young and old sometimes, come here. They sign up to do 60 seconds each. I always have two of my funniest friends on as guests. This week we meet no different. In no particular order, your guests tonight. You guys ready to get this thing kick-started or what? Yeah, kick-started. How about that? I'll make a straight $7 looks with the prompts.
Incredibly
Yeah, exactly. We broke even.
So
So your guest tonight, one of my funnier friends. We write together on the Burn, Comedy Central ghostwriter. We started together, married together for my film and Jim Long. Yeah, here he is.
Custom number one is that God does not
So
punish
happy to have you guys, two of my funniest
That's
the kind
custom
of
number
guys that I
one. Even
hang out
though
with
that's
almost
where the
every
world
single
should be
night.
going.
Laugh
You
with.
get over. That's number one. That's
Susan
is the late
Benji,
point.
cold-blooded
That's number two. Is it's not the culture of
Yeah, Benji, you've been on the show before.
as a citizen, you turn your life around.
Yeah,
You
first
do everything. Rogash Kakshav Akira Sarafon, the Akira Samais. The Hainu is listen to this phrase. It literally means when you uproot your will, it's as if you are
Say it.
the Hainu should be most Shad Umodebo, Umisuni Allah. The shovel was carried along Kalak. So it's not Palestine. It's a little bit further.
No kid either.
So what they said here is that a person experiences halak. So what's the let me take it back to the one. The Gemara says that when a person experiences have the ability to go ahead and reduce the punishment associated with it. Right? So you can take the tshuva and you can transform your averos into trouble. And then if you're going to hire from the tshuva, the person can take his averos and turn them into the kiyos. And turn them into mitzvah. But the power is focusing on the issue is the ability of tshuva to go ahead and uproot the case altogether. And we'll say, if I think about this moment, it doesn't make any sense. In other words, I understand the purpose of tshuva and its ability to reduce pain. Right? That avera, every avera, every sin, every avera, big or small, comes with an ownership. So when it's coming again, tshuva comes along and I see the process and I see the there's forgiveness. Clemency. Okay? So I did the crime, I should get the punishment, I did clemency. The notion that tshuva is powerful enough to actually uproot the act.
Another thing that I love that's happening right now with this introduction of the beard and the ventilation system here. This like powerful wizard body of the beard going on right now. It's like floating in the wind. It's pretty fucking hilarious. Do you have any wizardly thoughts for us? Have you smoked pot lately and had any of your thoughts?
We'll pick up this tomorrow, and we'll link it back again tomorrow.
That's the end of it. It sounded like you were really getting something.
You had a battle against your own mind, and that's the good news and the bad news. I don't like this.
Yeah, all right. You're not smoking the right pot, Patriot.
I feel like he's just reading his memes.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we have a new soundboard by now.
Thanks to horrorblasters.com for updating us to an HD soundboard.
Heck yeah.
So we have a new Watch Explainable
Well, of course, so you guys know comedians all sign up to do 60 seconds to be able to perform, maybe get some of that punched up, maybe just get some direction of any kind, or just be talked to and get their stuff out there. We always have them do 60 seconds, and they know that they've hit that 60-second mark. They're doing stand-up at the Meow of the Kitty, but it used to just be this little innocent meow. But with our new upgrade, oh my god, that's unbearable.
Was that Donald Duck in that one?
I sure would have loved to have had an audio rehearsal before this. Guess I just took your word for it that the updated cat was great.
All right, we can go with this.
That's much better. That's much better. I don't need an angry look. That sounded like a skinny, angry cat.
All right, well, how about after they go over the minute, they keep on going.
Oh, yeah, well, normally we have the West Hollywood Bear. What's the big,
Well, it's just a gayer bear.
That's fucking scary as fuck, right? That is fucking perfect. That's amazing.
The Roman shit like that.
That is so great.
Don't make the person shit off stage.
What's the magic wand? I just want to see what the magic wand is.
Oh, that's
just out of curiosity.
Just in case if a really hot girl comes up on stage.
It's adorable. Fuck yeah, man. So,
Is that what you hear in your head when you have a boner? Because I would automatically associate that sound with hot shows.
Yeah, really?
I mean, it's a nice sound.
You're at Disneyland, you're hanging out.
It makes sense. I'm just saying.
That sound is like, remember those old school audiobooks? Turn the page on the green and shit.
This is in
Yeah.
this is in my head. Why are you eating McDonald's right now? He has a McDonald's cup right there. It's our newest sponsor. No big deal.
They upgraded the next song that we're going to hear once we start the show.
Oh really?
Yeah, it's because they're new chicken sandwich.
And remember, it's new, spicy, bold, and delicious. I don't believe you guys.
Really?
I'm loving it.
You believe what?
Alright, girls,
You believe the flavor once you taste the new chicken sandwich.
Squad is tied to McDonald's now
So
anyway.
we started this post last week a little bit.
You should buy it because it's only $2.99 for 36 chicken nuggets right now at your local McDonald's.
This incredible concept regarding the power of Musha. The power of
We're
embarrassment.
supposed to talk about it. We don't pay our guests, but
That one suffers
McDonald's has
from
been
one another.
really
Let's actually take
So
out
you have one ethnic guy here because that's how every
Well,
McDonald's
this is very good. To be able
That's
to
why
get out
actually they are just bring here because we don't want to get in trouble.
Right. Yeah, we decided to go corporation to corporation since some of you, I don't know how many of you know the storyline here, but the Iron Patriot was in a movie, blah, 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 and now he bought this crazy suit to be the Iron Patriot, but we got a note from lawyers over at Marvel that they aren't too happy with us having the Iron Patriot, so
When the McDonald's sponsorship.
now we're lawyered up. McDonald's versus
Again, whether that's a punishment in this world or punishment in the next world, every action has a reaction. Every action has a repercussion, and therefore by definition, every avera has an own action. He says the subject, when we speak about Yisurim suffering, we often think in terms of like physical suffering. He says, however, Alaganda Pomini Hatzar Ba'at just reading the scripture, we read this already. That Sheisha Adam Liba Ba'ala Dero Sha'asa, page Koplamekas, Nakshavim Him Manish to this Tabal Asisura Gehenom, and it's Rakim Lo, Kadin Lehizake, Ulehiznakos Al Osa Avera, Sheneschari Al Sha'asa Bishas and Chuba Shinima. So the Rebbe now points out something additional. He explains that when a person goes ahead and suffers Agmas Nefesh, right as a suffers Agmas Nefesh literally means inner turmoil. A person suffers inner turmoil, so when a person suffers that feeling of inner turmoil as a result of their misdeeds, that is also a form of Yisur. That is also a form of suffering. But not only is it a form of suffering, that Agmas Nefesh that a person experiences as a result of his Avera is also a form of Tshuva. It's also a form of repentance. I'm going to explain what that means. We'll explain how that works in just a moment. Go to this incredibly profound. If you understand that when a person is embarrassed as a result of an data that he has performed,
Then again, McDonald's
that
might drop us after
embarrassment,
they hear
that
this.
embarrassment,
Anyway,
cause
fuck yeah. You guys ready to get this thing started? We have over 30
that
comedians that signed up for tonight's show to get the chance to do 60 seconds. So let's have some fun, shall we? It's always exciting.
Right from the beginning, he was speaking about the concept of Agmas
Hey,
Nefesh.
Sarah Wineshank,
Inner
everybody,
turmoil.
starting it
And
off.
that is the first step was the word
Exactly like we
embarrassment. When a person suffers embarrassment as a result of diabetes, they can actually be upset trouble. Vocal and low alcohol. A person is given all of the power of Musha, the power of embarrassment to allow for one's sins. Now, what's the logic for this? He says, sub Gehenna, בעצם הבושה, יש לו מחמס עשיית העבירה. Because through embarrassment, it's true that a person has always suffered in Gehenna. It's incredible. That the power of embarrassment is such, the embarrassment is such, that it's the evil I was already in Gehenna. That's the Abusha, that was who's ever suffered embarrassment, real embarrassment, knows that that's absolutely the thing of embarrassment. And none of us know the date of Gehenna, but we know that certainly the kingdom of marriage quite intense and overwhelming. So let's talk about this for just a moment, because this idea there's another thing over here that Rusha has this twofold aspect to it. Number one, Rusha itself is the feeling of Shuvah, right? When you learn to Rusha, the Gemara says that a person who doesn't have Avera and then is embarrassed by that Avera, is forgiven. So somehow the Rusha itself, the embarrassment itself, is the vehicle for Shuvah. And then the Rabbi says that Busha itself is so intense that Busha almost tells his Gehenna. Now the truth is those concepts are related. According to the subject, why is it that Busha has the ability to atone? Because Busha itself is the Gehenna. Gehenna, the difference between the Judaic concept of Gehenna and the Christian concept of hell are dramatically different. Right? Gehenna is a rehabilitative process. The reason that the sound goes to Gehenna is that ultimately, again, this is one day, sometimes to go to Gan Eden. That's the goal. Some is to go right to Gan Eden. Other than some is to go to the purification process, the rehabilitative process of Gehenna. But Gehenna is not punitive. Gehenna is rehabilitative. Christian concept is that's part. So the idea over here is that somehow the Busha is Gehenna is rehabilitated, and therefore by definition that affects Shuvah. So we're going to kind of break this out. So let's speak about for a moment, or at least for a few moments today, and then a marriage session tomorrow. Power of Busha. Take a look. Very, very profound over here that we're going to see. Interested in the shooting the Kubas. Then we're going to see Bob on about it. Each book on the passage following along, and put those kids we're going to leave a study for a little while. Guys, it's a good investment for your library. You need to be only 100 if you don't consider the farm to own, so it's so very much but the purpose is a Rabbi should do about this. Allah also covered in the sky called Oklahoma Colorado. Shem is Dayish Bohem. Shabusha Ololo Tshuva. We'll say here, the Shikha Mikra says found from the Gemara. It says that whoever goes ahead and does something and is embarrassed by it, he ultimately again is forgiven for all of his sins. Shem is Dayish Bohem. It says explicitly because the Busha only goes Tshuva. Busha counts as Tshuva. When you're embarrassed about the faith, that embarrassment in and of itself is the tshuva. So what's the pshat? When they hear it, Shabusha sha'adam ismayu shamash shachata, when you sow ha'charata, la'charata you sow ha'tshuva. This is incredible. It looks like now it comes to me here. Again, we're going to say first people. According to the according to the theory, so you're going to see now we can see it. So right, the Shidduch that says that what's the power of Busha? The power of Busha, as we said before, is the tshuva. Says the Meiri, why is Busha tshuva? Why is embarrassment over the hate? Why is that the tshuva? So the Meiri says because the Busha is the equivalent of Chalata. Is the equivalent of remorse. And Harata, the Harata positive Meiri, is the soul, is the basis, is the foundation of Tshuva. This interesting idea. So first of all, let's understand the Meiri, then we're going to have to back it out a little bit, then we're going to have to stop. But what's interesting enough, the Meiri is confident in this idea that Harata, remorse, is the soul of Tshuva, which is a fascinating idea as well. This makes sense. Let's say if a person is not remorseful, then what? Then it's how do you know if you really recognize that you did that? Let's be honest. sometimes you can have it. And the truth is, there are two reactions I had. That was, I'm not going to do it again because do I regret it? No, because it was very enjoyable. I know I can't do it again, but at the end of the day, I think it's always more like intellectual trauma. Intellectual, and you see this a lot of times when people make, profound, changes in their life, and the way they react to the past, it's hard for me to say that I regret it. That was who I was. So there's not a concept of that. There's almost an intellectual I can't live like that. I can't do that anymore. But there's not necessarily a sense of remorse. There's not a halakha. When it really says that the true sense of tshuva is halakha. Because if I'm remorseful enough, I regret something. Regret is such a powerful emotion. What regret says is, if I could turn back the hands of time, I wouldn't do this. Because I recognize that this action so fundamentally undermines who I am, what I want to be, that I would have never done this before. I would have never done this. If I could go back, if I could take it back, I would. That's halakha, to have remorse that I ever did this to begin with. It says in Iri, that's the sort of tshuva. How do you know if you had halakha, at least in the Iri positive? Embarrassed. If I'm embarrassed about something, that shows that I regret it. And if I regret it, that shows ultimately that if I could take it back, I would. And if I can take it back, I would. That's true. So we'll have to stop over for today. We're going to pick up, there's one more piece that we're going to see, actually two more pieces. We're going to see the Olam of the Maharal, and then I'm going to see that the in there, we'll go ahead and we'll go through these two pieces, and then we'll back into the subject's idea of the power of pizza as well.
Whatever the writer's guild package is.
All grab?
You know what? It wasn't actually a grab. I really like my new dog.
Did it have a beginning, middle, and an end?
I'll tell you this. One time, I got a physical from a doctor, and he went for the ball grab, the turn your head and cough. And I didn't realize it until right afterwards. He didn't have a glove on, but he did. He didn't have it right afterwards.
His hands are clean.
Yeah, they're clean, but put a glove on. Because if he doesn't have it's fine that he doesn't have a glove on. Like all of a sudden I started thinking like probably like a girl would that doesn't use a condom with the guy or something. Like I'm like, it's all right this one time with me, but wait a second, that means he does that with all the guys. So like he has this bally hand, this hand of balls.
Was it in the morning or the afternoon?
I think I got a late shift on the ball grab.
And I'll tell you how many pairs you got.
I had one where, like, when I knew the ball grab was coming, my dad told me about it, so I got a female doctor.
My physical? You're so full of shit.
She had a teacher's assistant, like somebody shadowing her that did it for her. So I had a younger guy that was like my age grab my balls in front of her. It was worse.
I prefer that. That's so great.
This kid was like my age. Like I was like 22. This is a while.
So you're like, yo, bro, nice balls.
Yeah.
I prefer a male touching my balls because I don't want it to be a girl that I like boner in the doctor's office.
Oh, that's right. And I don't want it to be a girl because I don't want a dumb girl doctor to misdiagnose my testicular cancer.
Once had a female doctor, but she was very psychic. She did inject my asshole.
What kind of lifestyle are you living, Ben?
I gotta, if I lose too much or if I don't care, I get it. She lied to me. She was like, all right, you're gonna feel a little pinch, like, because I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna jam this syringe in your asshole. I can't see what's happening. I can't see what's happening. It's done. She's like, this is what I just did. And you're like, whoa.
One day, take a look. Let's
She
start
tells
from
you
the
afterwards
Victoria
when she did her assessment, to be like, I'm about to stick a needle inside of your asshole.
She says, are you seeing some stuff in the other? You know, relax, you're not really going to talk. supposed to see such a thing as
stressed out.
it's like so little
Yeah, I
bit
had to put
suffering.
my head in hemorrhoids.
They're looking like the role of suffering in
Have
you,
you ever
right?
had a hemorrhoid?
Where you see kind of these two little roles. Sometimes again, sometimes you still are understood as connected. And sometimes you still are just the way in which you are able to achieve some level of absolution or atonement. Again, every Neshama, every individual needs some type of cleansing. Needs some type of cleansing. Sometimes the cleansing is again
Alright,
because
nice
of
to meet you.
Avera,
Everybody bring it together for
sometimes
Mario
the
Rabbi.
cleansing is a result ultimately again of mentally
Oh yeah, everyone's just coming from the days that are going.
but that's what all of these do. That's what all of these do. Again, we'll get into this a little bit more. But the Rebbe says when we think about these feelings, when we think about suffering, we often think about
Still
physical
coming. Here he is,
suffering. That's how
everybody.
we know
Mario
how we
Rabbi.
come to look at it right. There's another form of fear in Israel. Alexander Chomini Hasar Ha'adma Nefesh Shiyish Ha'adam B'libo Al Haveos Shas. The Rebbe simply says that sometimes the most profound form of fear, the most profound form of suffering is not physical suffering. But rather, again, it's the suffering that comes in the form of the Admas Nefesh. And he calls it Admas Nefesh, the internal turmoil that comes about as a result of the averos that a person commits. And as I say, what the Rebbe is saying is incredibly simple that all of us heard from parent or authority figure growing up. That sometimes the worst result or the worst punishment for doing something wrong is how you feel after you committed the act. And I will say we all know this from our adult life. After we can do it, and how do I can do it? Because again, I actually love it. Because even cooking a low, a person doesn't sin unless of course he thinks that there's some truth in this person. Cooking a person the low, like Lamed Aleph, low, Lamed Vav. I don't sin unless there's something in it for me. Just Chazal's general understanding of man, we just keep our baby for a carry. People do things if they're going to benefit from it in some way. There's no benefit for me. Generally, I'm not going to do it. And then what happens? I sin. Because again, I think I'm going to get things out of it. And then I go ahead and I sin. And maybe I even get out of it what I thought I was going to get out of it. But then afterwards, I realize how I feel. And he says that inner turmoil, that feeling of profound sadness, whatever that is one of the greatest forms of disease. That in and of itself is a form of suffering in this world. So the base book on the best, let's shovel him money. He will be these words. He will be several of the Surah Gehenna. And it's nothing more to do with his battle to the battle of Isabella, from his height of Shasta. He's from the Jewish world. This is overwhelming statement. The Rebbe says the feeling of Admas Nefesh, the feeling of ultimately again of embarrassment. We're going to see we're going to come with deep subjects in a little bit, but the feeling of embarrassment and the Admas Nefesh, the inner turmoil that I feel in the aftermath of having made a bad life decision, having committed an Avera, that Rebbe says that feeling, that's Gehenna. That's Gehenna. That's Gehenna. That is Gehenna in this world. They will say, this is a green of the level. We don't need to tell us this. Because many of us absolutely relate to it. The feeling of having made a bad decision, knowing that you made a bad decision, and knowing that you could have prevented this bad decision. We'll say, how many times can I tell you? I do something, and then afterwards, I just can't believe I did it. It's sometimes in life we make bad decisions. You're upset, you're angry, but then you realize, you know what? You made the best decision you could at the time you have to decide. And then there are other bad decisions where I knew it was a bad decision, but for whatever reason, I chose it. You know what? If it was 3 weeks back, ultimately for instance, hey, how did I choose that? Because again, maybe I only knew things intellectually but didn't internalize them emotionally. So I ignored that different decision. I made a decision, and I managed to feel like I'm in it. I managed to feel like I'm in it. And so that's a good sense of something amazing. Rabbi says, so what's it, before you get to, so, but first of all, think about how powerful this is so is. Because I would venture to say, I'm not going to take it so often, but I venture to say that we can all absolutely relate with what we're saying. Like, we all make decisions in life, but after I make the decision, I'm not the guy who's going to be out. I'm not the guy who's going to be out. I can't believe I did this. So listen, so two things. Number one, the Rebbe says, the self-Jewish thing. You know what the good news is? The good news is if you feel that level of Adonai and you ask them after the bad decision, that's part of the truth. That's part of my tshuva. That's the most I think about it. Why do I feel this way? Because there's a recognition that I chose poorly. I did the wrong thing. That recognition that I chose poorly, that recognition that I did the wrong thing within and of itself, is feeling of my tshuva. It's a feeling of my tshuva, which is very profound. He goes on, he says, but I point out also, what this does is, the goal of this Rabbi, is to sensitize us to how we make decisions. How we make decisions. There are certain things you cannot save yourself from learning. That the truth is powerless to stop it. But there are a whole bunch of things in life that I absolutely have the power of doing. That I have the ability to say, you know what, I don't want to live in Ghana. I don't want to live in Ghana. I don't want to go ahead and be subject to the feelings of Adonai Nefesh. So if I know that a particular decision is going to place me in Ghana, is going to give me an Adonai Nefesh, why do it? Why do it? So if I think about this concept, before the commission of this act, it exceeds me from engaging in such self-destructive behavior. But in the event that I did, the quote-unquote good news is, those feelings like Nefesh, ultimately again are something of itself counts as part of the tshuva. The Rebbe goes on to one more line and stop. Rothschild, Amru Chazal, the Zohar, Hamad, and Second Rothschild, Al-Kala, who said that I was so this is just another combination of the Rebbe's previous content, the Gemara said. First, it's a little bit of Avera. The Hamizdayin Yishba, Mokum and Law Kalabana. What's it very if you committed Avera, and then I'm embarrassed as a result of the Avera I committed, ultimately again, I am forgiven. Mokum and Law, Kalabana. I will say, now why is it that Busha, why is it that embarrassing serves ultimately again to atone for the sin? Right? Why does that work? So I commit to Avera, then I'm embarrassed that I did it. Most of the law, such an individual is totally and wholly forgiven. What's the shot? You have to think about Hamaka, Kishvar Savel Omer Gehinom, the Etzem Habisha Shlish or Machmas Asiyas Avera. And then we'll say it's very simple, because I've literally gone ahead and suffered my punishment. And the Gemara says that whoever is embarrassed in the aftermath of an Avera is forgiven. It's not the fact that I'm bypassing the punishment. It's that what? The Busha is punishment. The Busha that I feel, I'm going to say, again, the incredible, like sad irony is, I commit the act and I impose the punishment upon myself. It's amazing. It's not a lightning bolt coming down from Shemai. Right? It's not like a reversal of my life because you've done something wrong. This is just the emotional result of realizing that I made a poor decision. I just made a poor decision. That busha, which is on one hand incredibly powerful. Of course, the problem is if I don't feel busha, then the aftermath of sin, that means unfortunately that there is a terrible state that we prepare. But Lamaisa says that the feeling of that busha is in and of itself is the enemy that I experience in the aftermath of sin. And because that busha is equivalent of the enemy, therefore almost has this extension to cathartic effect of sin. So we'll stop here for today. But understand that the truthfully of this whole thing, I could have Ask anyone who wants to sign up for Gehenna, right? The word to write people out Gehenna, and the goal there's only one goal when it comes to Gehenna, and it is avoid it. Stay out of it. That's it. Avoid it. So we'll say, now I know this shit. And then in the aftermath of sin, I really created myself to do something to make it through. The goal is what I got to accomplish native sensitivity to this and a recognition that I don't want to get new stuff. I don't want to get as much as Nefesh, Yusha, and Gehenna are necessary. In the aftermath of sin, I would so much rather soothe myself from that self-existence. Alright, so let's have a look at today. We'll pick up the next session with the continuation of this concept tomorrow.
Like, I hate talking to people back home because they ask those same two questions, like, how you doing and why haven't you made it home? Ain't made it yet? And I'm like, send me a plane ticket so I can come home and tell you all about it. Like, I'm gonna eventually go back home because I got to pay my child support. I hope they take checks. Because I'd rather go to jail for writing a high check than not paying my child support. Pay it all at one time. Because the only reason why, I'm like, bitch, you want it all at one time? Because I am a cancer survivor. My ex-wife is a cancer, and that bitch is trying to kill me. She filed child support. That's it. Thank you. Fuck yeah, man. Lil Bro, one of my good buddies. How long you been out here now, Lil Bro? Since March. So. 6 months. There you go. Fuck yeah. I'm big friends with you. I really want to thank you for doing the holiday season dressing up like a king unicorn. First of all, that's adorable. Adorable. The seasonal Lil Bro. Oh my god, yeah. Those people with the bass are hanging out of the pocket. Oh my god, where do you even find a sweater like that? Do you have to go to the Halloween costume store to buy the sweater for Christmas? Whichever relative that was hates you. You can tell the relative that hates you the most by whoever bought you that sweater. But you know what's so bad? I didn't get anything else this weekend. Oh my god, out in his sweater like, fuck, shit I got. Oh my god, that's so funny. There was a trap back here. I would have ran away like a black guy on that one. And that would have been a really good one. So stuck in this corner. I can really talk about that shirt for about 20 more minutes. I know there's more there. I really want to thank you for ironing your pants with a wrinkle machine tonight. I've never seen cargo sweatpants before, but that's pretty impressive. You're
Singularity. Person singularity. Lil
Bro is also a participant in many of what we would call a bagging session that just takes place organically around this comedy club many hours of the night. The back parking lot. Yeah, this place is always crazy. And Jesus is always in it, actually. Jesus is one of Jesus is extra diabolical. We were all in groups making fun of we look like each other. Because he's actually a very physical comedian. So his jokes will always end up with his dog. It's hard to describe. It's always something more powerful than sometimes an act out. Because of crushing words can do. He also has an orange watch.
After the Jeeper Show, general speech, which a person who's taught every day, they go on kindness, this comes as people living by. Chamber of the Torah, the general speech, person taught teaching every day. That's the Torah. That's the general what we call regular mundane
I didn't even know they still made
and so
cargo
Isa
pants.
to
Was
yourself,
that a gift
Roger
from like
Lasky,
1998?
now if you hear me talking
Yeah, like
about
what do you keep in
something,
those big
it will
pockets? A better pair of pants?
that are common attitudes.
Oh shit,
Our
here comes the
common
head.
phrases,
Yeah,
that
boo.
you often share,
God, I'm trying to
which is
hide my
commercial
face,
cartel,
man. Killing me.
masking
Let me say something.
disgusting
Oh, you
dress,
should have hit me off in the
Margalo
face. It's
Bikino,
fine.
Tony Gemara, and Gemara automatically question, Margalo Bikino, Margalo Bikino, literally, Margalo is a jewel or a gem, 50 mil in the mouth of. So that's me for example, Margalo Bikino is
There's this guy named
common
Mark.
expression. That is even Kazan uses.
Hey, by the way, Patriot, your beard would go great with that outfit. He's
Common
wearing.
expression is
Well, bro, you are hilarious. You always are. It's always so much fun to have you and chat with you. Thanks for dressing.
common
You
expression
really let me shine
Stubborn
and do what
that
I do
love
best,
your
like
vacation.
dressing like a,
You're
like I
excited.
don't know what.
It's at Lil Bro on Twitter. It's very hard to spell, but it's so funny. I'll spell it out for you. At LILBROUGH. He spells bro with three silent letters at the end. He loves his fans.
Because sometimes when Chazal will quote this idea of Margalo Bikino as a jewel, common expression. So Chazal aren't quoting with Torah.
The thing is this,
Right?
he couldn't be
They're
big
not
bro
just
because he
quoting
clearly
with
abandoned
Torah.
his children.
They're just quoting common expression. Yet the quoting common expression in the context of the Gemara, they're quoting a common expression.
By the way, abandoning children to abandoning mothers in wheelchairs. Mario Ramon LA was Mario Ramon's Twitter handle, by the way. I forgot to get that out earlier. That's at Mario Ramon LA. Sentiment to any listeners out there.
The Gemara, and often being used to go ahead and highlight or bolster
Was that what that finger up was about?
Halakhic
Is that that thing?
drastic point, giving
Oh,
what's
okay,
the
forget it.
situation.
Charlie
I like to
Sheen
do it,
goes to church.
even though again, statement that the Gemara is quoted, it's quoted,
All really black guys go to church.
the statement that being quoted is not Torah. Nevertheless, the next step
about
is
your
very
first
Torah.
comedy sets for life.
Ultimately,
I ran
again,
LA.
what's
What were
being
you
quoted
talking
is the
about?
was like,
Anything
and again,
terrible?
we actually just had really just open doors like in that journey. So the Gemara quoted what was contact. What's the
That's friends
contact?
now, but I used
Was
to
before I
really.
could stop him with the Gemara said that is silence. Sorry. So the word is worth one seller, then shikha is worth two. Oh,
That
because
sounds like
it's
made of
worth the
Adobe or
last
something.
what I think so. As the last we spoke about the individual. Remember again, this was the case. Yeah,
That
this
is
was
so
the case.
fucking
Yeah, Kabila, they lost the Kabila. One of the Kabila went out
I
to
just
go
picture
ahead
it right,
and
exactly. I
find
just picture it like the belt sitting on your passenger seat and you're driving home there. I got a red light. The trunk.
I popped the trunk and pitched it away, rolled it up nice.
Put it up where like the spare tire is. Just like
Remember that first set though, man? Fucking bombed hard, man. I was talking about how my
Right.
dad
So
set me
we're
up.
speaking about the idea that you have a Kabila, and the Kabila goes ahead and uses what they call. They send out one of the members of the Kabila to go ahead and look. Right? So remember here we had this kind of stuff. There was a discussion, and but they end up calling the coaching animal, checking your coaching animal. There was a whole discussion about which animal is used for the fact who actually uses what.
One of the first times I went up
Well,
actually saying like when he was covered.
they lost the Kabila. Reuben goes out to find the carbon. In the interim, the Kabila appoints a new carbon.
It was right when Sierra
I
missed.
identify second
Sierra
time in the
missed.
carbon.
That sounds like a
And
lesbian.
then Minister said,
See, exactly.
neither party said anything to the other, right? Reuben didn't say anything to the Kabila. They pretty much acted unilaterally. The Kabila didn't say anything to Reuben. So what's the halacha? Reuben uses the carbon that sound. The Kabila uses the replacement carbon that and the Gemara brings out the idea that there's something very profound when people don't talk to each other. There's a profundity when people talk, and there's a profundity when people are silent. to the Gemara because I started checking it out. So it's kind of like Chachamim, Yafet, Sika, Chachamim, Chabakop, and the right? So here the wise man said, so Simon is good. The wise man, Chabakop, and Alaka, comes all the more for the food. Here's a perfect example.
Anyway, let's keep this fun.
Again, is that a statement of food? Is that
The next comedian goes by the name of Eric Carter.
It's a right statement. He was so passionate about this. He was trying all the time. If the Gemara will quote something, sometimes it was quoted with the marble of the Bible. A jewel, like a gem in the mouth of people. And again, that's not a statement of Torah. That's a statement of right wisdom. Of right wisdom. Yet, interestingly enough, remember, you are now in the midst of a halachic discussion, and it's brought as a proof. Halachic discussion. Your brother says, what do you see? He says, Rabbi, we work hazeh, I love your feet, see again, speak. That is a simple statement. Not have to be a little time, it's very statement. The many times when you marry God, it's not going to speak, except when anyone of particular piety. Also, mindful of the humility is just a thing that people say all of the time. It goes on, Kumushimira behind Makomos Muhammad. You find it very often throughout the Gemara. So maybe the Gemara is not the only issue. Where the Gemara will quote that which regular people say. Sha'anashim Regilim Romans. With the Torah, and ultimately again, when it's quoted by the Gemara, it's quoted in the context of the Torah. Asking students to do the Torah. With Levi when they're talking about the uneven Yakshu talking about the
Holy shit.
he runs Shabbat. Which makes me move on to our comment to check. How they is coming, so how he's the Habak Hamaga Asia. Because then we go to the other two examples of this. That the Gemara Sacrifice had been quote the idea of quote many sayings. This quotes sayings in the name of people. Like this is something that people were accustomed to say. Adam Ayo Lomar Kisam Kasika, Ra'ama Shmuel Al Kisam,
Everybody else on Alaska are so close. Yet so far. That's great too. Southern accent, the racism, that's what we want to see, right? Like, I'm Jewish and I wasn't offended by that. I don't eat thanks here, I eat thanks.
Posting the Gemara Sacrifice and Gemara Sacrifice posts a number of Kitgamim, right? A number of saints. Of these regular people, right? Regular people used to say this, used to say that, and what Shmuel would then do is something fascinating. If you would take these regular saints of ordinary people, and you would say, oh, there's a pasuk. There's a pasuk that supports this idea. So Tabitha says, so there's something fascinating about it. You see Chazal taking quotations of ordinary everyday people, what we call Nardul of the today, a jewel, right, a gem in the mouth of the individual. You see again, Gemara Second quoting in the Gemara statements of regular everyday people, and then you find Shmuel going ahead and saying, oh, by the way, those statements, the truth of an ordinary statement, there's a Gemara, there's a pasuk, there's a Mishnah, there's different again sources of Halacha and Torah. That's the focus that you say. What the sources, what does this mean? Right, what does it mean of this? What does this mean? Ultimately, again, the Lord is quoting from regular people, American stop it. But we also don't have this idea. So I understand the subject is developed quite beautifully and dramatically as it continues to that which was said in the previous host, as well as golden where this is just an incredible paradise for us from the top of the earth.
Well, y'all two remember y'all wasn't here. And some other Jewish guys are in Hermosa Beach.
Are you happy doing comedy LA, or do you find that maybe your southern brand of racism would maybe not? You know, because I do a lot, I've done a lot of racist stuff, and I find people aren't into it. Like, are you cool with that?
No, I mean, I just gave but Mr. Sisson gave us, to be honest with you, true story, my family's fought the Klan for 2 generations. Yeah, my dad and my grandfather had them. When I was bitten up, my grandfather was a supervisor, first to hire African Americans on the staff, and one of them now is
Alright, so we'll say, please, let us, so we are starting.
How did they fight the Klan?
well, my great grandfather, I'm a 6th generation Mississippi, so I think
White sheets in the town or something.
no, well, my great grandfather was raised in a black girl. And she's still alive to this day. She lives back in Mississippi. And he was the man of public office. He was the supervisor. So,
What was he the supervisor?
supervisor of Forest County. They doing the roads and all that. County supervisor, thank you. And ex-Klansman, I heard this from a black lady herself, a very sweet lady, showed up to my great-grandfather's doorstep and told her, hand over the child. The reason they didn't kill him because he was at a public office getting information. And my great-grandfather took the stand, got the gun out, and said, if I catch you on my property, get you near this girl, you make it dead.
Why was your family raising a young black woman?
Dad.
I mean, I don't know the full story. I mean, like, her folks named polio side at the time.
What? Okay, let's all be honest. She wasn't a slave, was she? He's like trying to look like a philanthropist. He's just a whole online of slave owners. We took black people and people. Everybody had nowhere. Nobody needs you. I love you. You did open mic the other day. I appreciate it.
That's right.
It's an actually extra racist set, though. I mean, you can't using games with queers. I saw poor Mario Ramon was curling a ball up there. He said queers like so disappointed. I heard his mom cussing from the front patio. Anyway, you just gotta be careful when you throw around words. Like hype. It's
It wasn't out of hate, Joe. I'm sorry.
it's a fine line, but I mean, it depends on what you want to do. You could be the fucking Larry the hate guy.
I think it's dope. I think it's funny how you will get in trouble and other people will judge you and really think that you're. And also, I've done a lot of the racist stuff, and I've got to tiptoe around every racist joke to make sure it doesn't come across hateful. Sometimes it does. Sometimes actual racist people like your jokes, and you're like, oh, these jokes are.
Can I make one thing clear? Clearly, there was nothing hateful about it. I was all right.
Sorry, in local, you just finish the headline. The nicest show you the nicest show you do of the
There you go. So, yeah, right. Like looking at your own Confederate Union.
What about the story you did in Color?
There
And
you
the
go.
story you did in Color is the very same story.
It's like the second or third time he's
Like,
been
you
on
don't
the show.
think that Color was a party. Ultimately, again, Asia from
It's
the
exciting. We're meeting some fun, interesting everybody's so different.
Right, and those
I mean,
twins ultimately again
definitely
became
some
teachers
differences
that
between
became
Eric Carter
right? Characters are really
He
become the
stole
source from
everybody. Here he is.
ultimately. So that was ultimately, if you look at that now again, what was that?
I feel like this would be the audition.
Now, you remember again, Yehuda wasn't married, Tamar wasn't married. In fact, she went back to the answer a whole series of questions for how you reach together. But even if it's not halachically illegal, it certainly still looks strange story. Here you have Yosef being for a relationship that he felt was inappropriate. Yehuda engaged in a relationship that raises our eyebrows as we read it. How do we distinguish? And to take it further, Yosef wouldn't engage in a relationship because how, like the other says, well, you stagger in the shark. But isn't the act of having a relationship the hardest? By definition, one of
I realized like we need to get rid of nice
as far as it turned out to be Tamar, and obviously again there was Yad Hashem, the hand of God, was manifesting that encounter. But still, when you do this thinking about the decision, doesn't it be like Yosef
we need more assholes, right?
with the
Like
Russia?
Jesus Christ
Because
was a real life
it says,
asshole. You know what I mean? Like,
says,
like,
God, something
yo,
very nice is
y'all are gonna believe in me,
Malchus takes
but
David
I'm gonna die
to
in your back, right?
remember again
Who
comparisons
says
are
that? Jesus.
Davidic monarchy, and also great practice like the practice of
Started
Israel.
with Jesus,
The height
ended
of
with
years
Jesus.
of Hashem, up to
It's
the
a resurrection of Jesus jokes.
What
At some
else?
point.
Now, how much
It's
you
a
can
fallback.
from many goes on. The
Fuck
eight
yeah.
Yoda Alish Yotza Baskova Omra,
Oh, yeah.
many Yotsu Kibushi.
I dig it.
So the Rebbe goes, "Oh, mitzvah." I'm just going to read a couple lines and I'll say,
It is sort of like
so remember again, not only that, but as Torah is about to be executed over action of Oran, remember she's not going to disclose the identity of the father of the children. She will not embarrass Yehuda. But Yehuda then realizes what happened and he says the word tzadka to many. Ultimately, again, she is more righteous, she is wiser than I. In fact, the Gemara says that a baskal, a heavenly voice comes out and says, tzadka, after Yehuda says she is righteous, the Ribono Shel Olam said, many. These circumstances come about because of me.
I actually said that to my dad once. I don't like checking. I think I'm not like poor, but like
the inking
and he like
is
shamed me for it. He was like, I check my bank account every day. You know what I mean? That's because he has expenses. He has to make sure like, I'm not getting ripped off by this person or this account has
so
it
let's
with
go
that.
back for just a
And I told him
second.
I'm scared. He was like,
Second,
you don't check
says
your
all
shit
of
every
these
day.
circumstances were from me. They were
I
all
don't,
from me.
but I always check it. I look at everything
Going
like
back
a
before
crazy
the
person,
six
and I make sure I receive
Genesis
everything.
45 sees that there is to be a union between what she thought was her and Yosef. Even Yosef
How much money do you have in your bank
that
account?
there is some
Right
connection
now,
between a woman from Potiphar's house and him, which will produce
that's just
offspring.
scary, pure scary.
Yeah,
Because I would check my bank account
even if
more
you
when
think
I have
about
less
it,
money,
it's certain
because for that
isn't
very
it
reason where it's like you should
showing
about
it
to get
to
super
David
rich.
and Yehuda and Tamar's story?
Whereas now I'm
Right,
just
so
more
Yehuda
like,
is
you
Yehuda
shit
Tamar,
about to
he
get
has
like
no idea that God is with him. He has no idea
Yeah,
that
I'm
the
always
wheels
very
that are
weird about
turning.
like
Right, Yehuda's coming off the loss of his wife. Right, looking, so he finds
it's very,
again, afterwards, you see, with that,
that is
Yosef has these some type of
sometimes I want to
pathetic
recede, sometimes I
I don't
don't,
know,
you know,
like,
like
like,
yeah, or
inclination
I,
that,
even when
that
I'm just
this
making a
is
fuss,
supposed to be
like
a union, and
sometimes I
yet
want to
he
feel
doesn't
really good
do
about
things.
things, or
How
I
do you
just don't
understand
want
it?
to
Anything is
request
Robin.
things like from
Lama
last
in the
time,
Yosef
you know, I
is
didn't
one
buy
of his
anything big,
focus.
so if I go
After
to
the
like
Abal
Dallas
Hahev
a lot less, that
Dominate,
means I'm just
well, says he reminds the fundamental
discuss
distinction.
it.
Shetamar,
Versus the statements now
Shetamar
have like
has
shit like, oh, you spent last month you spent $5,000 on just.
Tamar was righteous. Shemasha Nafsha Shelo Legalos Al Yehuda. The symbol of the Nasran says, Hadra Tadik Again, Kedei Lahanik Mehan Ha'es Malchus David Bahamashua. It's just holy fire. Hais is so Rashas. The word of language. The female Russian is exactly incredible research. The subject knows the differences. The differences in the moral character of the moral
You know, I go to like a more
fiber
boutique bank now,
of
and they don't fuck with
character.
me.
The difference
I'm
was
serious, like Bank of
55
America, Wells
was
Fargo, Citibank, all fucked me over with shady fees, and now I just go to like a kind of smaller bank.
There might be a
I go to
prophecy.
City
Maybe
National.
she saw something
There's
prophetic.
only like kind of
But at the end of the day, what she was looking to do was to engage in an act of
point
immorality.
is like I
She
don't
was
deal with any
looking to
shady
engage in
stuff.
an
There's
act
always like
of
at least
adultery.
one person
Now
there
let's say,
who
now
actually
remember
knows
again,
you and you can talk to them on things.
adultery is not just
Yeah, that's all.
because
Where's Citibank?
like
Yeah,
adultery is part of morality, one of the seven of Noah. It's one of the cornerstones of a moral
That
society.
does suck. That
That's
does suck.
how
They make up for all these extra charges. That's what pisses me off more when like those banks take your money and you know it's not going to be fair. There's
whose
just nothing you
intentions
can
were
do about
righteous
it.
and
These
whose
banks, I'd
character
rather
was righteous.
spend the $5 here and there, use an
Ultimately, again,
ATM than
even
to
though
like
a series
like
of
one time B of A
things that
just
bring
closed my account because they saw there was shady activity. I was like, oh yeah, those weren't my charges. Thank you for opening my account. Like shutting it down. Like here, we're giving you your money back. And then 2 months later, they're like, we reviewed everything and actually there's no proof of this or this, and then they took
but
the
the
money back.
mechanism through which she
So I'm like, you guys were the ones who knew that my
sought
bank
to
account
bring
was
about the
compromised,
actual
and now you're saying it
reduction
wasn't.
of
And
that
that was
method
like my
is
final
inappropriate. Therefore, again, that's vicious. That's the hope, and therefore nothing good comes out of her. It's like it's the same when I get to look at this is incredibly important. Like on a simple level, the ends don't justify it.
That you have is like, well, you shouldn't be in fucking Tennessee with your little butts. Like, stay in California, fucker.
In order to bring about some results.
Thanks.
But
You have to believe
the
ATM
moment
card
that you have to become a Russia to do so is the moment that your cause is no longer we all have to do smart law, but sometimes like we have to do
Spend all your money on
bring
bath
about
Yeah,
certain
dude,
results.
that credit
At the
card's
moment
what's
you
holding
have
back.
to
You gotta
do
get a
something,
fucking
that reduces Russia is the moment that the goal you are pursuing is no longer noble. Kama has to do something uncomfortable. I mean, I would imagine ridiculous. Like Kama was a young woman. She was a young woman. We know twice because of the actions of her husband, not because of her. And yet, she doesn't say anything. What is she going to say? What is she going to say? You're like this. Father-in-law thinks that she's done this like the Black Widow. Like I think that she just, there's no way I'm married off this girl to anyone else from my family. She has to do something uncomfortable, but yet while maintaining her righteousness. She's just working hard to do something uncomfortable, but ultimately I guess it's
Totally a believer in
the moment that you have to
pay whatever it takes to eat whatever you want, and then you'll be able to make the money that you need to make because you can trade that meal. So I believe in that motherfucker. Some people are like, you're a moron, eat this peanut butter and jelly sandwich and go to your minimum wage job. It's like, that's not bad. Yeah, I think more people would, you'll be poor. You're always like, oh, we're poor, tell the brain we're poor, not to figure it out. There you go. I mean, rich people food, you're gonna be like, oh, we're rich, cool, let's run this, let's try this out. I totally fucking, does anybody else believe in that? Let's all go out for steaks right now! Fuck yeah.
Uncomfortable circumstances is not illegal. Asia 55. Illegal circumstances should become the last long she becomes wealthy actually this no longer noble over the time. It is such an important thing. I wasn't going to let some of the national type of Tamara is the healthy body. How many times in life we have things to accomplish? And the only those who accomplish and requires us sometimes to do things without uncomfortable. The difference between uncomfortable and delicious. A difference between uncomfortable and illegal. A difference between uncomfortable and inappropriate. You have to go out of your comfort zone to accomplish things.
Who are you hanging out with at halitosis this bad?
But the moment that you have to make yourself into a lifestyle, the moment you have to and realize that this is not a goal.
Maybe he just ate some good ass last night.
Are you sick?
Oh, that's so funny.
Adrian, shut up. Hold on a second. This halitosis conversation, like, where is this even coming from? Anything for some stage time, including lining up outside of our house. I love it. Keith, thank you so much. You're on Twitter, Keith? Tweeting for Twitter? You also worked at the La Jolla Comedy Store, is that right? Oh, that's how we know you. Jesus. You've been going back in LA and seeing comedy?
Oh, this is so funny.
A lot of San Diego comedians. After LA, New York, oh yes, but San Diego's up there.
Oh, fuck, is that fucking hilarious. Oh, fuck, is that funny. Oh, that is so fucking funny. That's exactly how it is. That's exactly how it is. Oh, fuck, that looks just like that.
The very first one I got my favorite band's logo tattooed on my back the day I turned 18. And I was so excited. I was like, never gonna regret this ever. And my boyfriend at the time was sitting by me like, oh, baby, it looks so can't wait to take yours to the country and figure you a little too roughly because I don't know any better. No, 31. I know exactly how I like to be fingered with a dick. I have a Foo Fighters tattoo on my back, so that's where I'm at, you guys. That's where I am. I also have this on my arm, Veritas. It means truth. And I was at a bar one time, a guy came up to me, he was like, hey, do you have the word fajitas tattooed on your arm? Yeah, because I love fajitas. I don't like to speak when I order them, so I just gotta be all like, chicken.
Hilarious. Where'd you come from?
You shamed me when I first moved here.
How long ago was that?
2 years ago.
I was listening to your He's a TV star now, so that's one close. Benji, you burn a lot of people listening to, right? You're a little too. What did I say? You're
It was just perfect because it's like a wrong. And I was like an asshole. I did like a new bit that like I was working on. And they hated me. And then you just walked up and you just said, that's just what we call had to be there comedy. The whole like the biggest one of the night. And I just slowly, I made myself stay there for like 10 minutes.
What did I do?
No, you just kind of, I like you. I think you're funny.
Yeah, this is very funny. You weren't like this that night that I made fun of you.
No, I was awesome. I mean, I bombed and I felt it already. I forget on you. What? Embarrassing. No, I like your shit. You haven't changed me, Benji. You just said stuff about women. You know, like every time a woman goes up, they're like, feminine energy. You know? You guys ever hear that? Like, I like your vagina. She walks up. I like looking at girls when I'm close to them. Like, I'll call myself out. That's just a weird sort of, because I don't think of myself like I'm a woman. I mean, no, it's like, oh, you're a cute girl. You're a full-blown girl.
Sometimes when collaborating with people,
You're a whole blown. I got you.
broke out of their comfort zone.
Armenian, right? Yes, I'm Armenian. Why is an Armenian enough of a woman? I don't know. My mom moved me there. I'm from Massachusetts.
What's the
We moved there. I was like the only one. I told my friend I was Armenian when I met her, and she goes, "Shut up, that's not a thing." I swear to God, that was the first thing I said.
I didn't know about Armenians when I very first moved here.
Yeah, they don't have it in Ohio. Yeah, they don't. I mean, I basically was white, and then I moved here, and everybody was like, "Oh, like weird thing."
That's your last name.
Yes, finally not white.
You're super white Armenian, or both your parents are Armenian.
Yes, Armenians were raped by the British, am I right? And that's why a lot of them are light skinned. Yeah, they were colonized. Were they like colonized by? There's like a lot of light skinned Armenians. Yeah, I mean, that's just the Brits got up in it. Well, I'm sure they got up in everything. That's like every story in the Brit. I love Armenian people. They're hardworking. They're smart. There's a lot of successful Armenians. Yeah, I'll take it. I'm a big fan of System of a Down, Andre Agassi, Xanadu, Share. There's other ones too. All the Kardashians.
One thing
Yeah.
What's next on the thing? Cab drivers.
that I did before,
I know. I'm also. I'm a music management background, so I know the best AC guys are Armenians, the best electricians. They're hardworking people. The best lead singers of System of a Down. Yes, Armenian. All of System of a Down is Armenian. No, it's like an Armenian tribe.
I put up the battle, and again,
Chavo Armenian.
I need Chavo Armenian.
there's that one Armenian that
in Ohio when we first got started doing it.
it's for folk.
Like we had one Mexican where I lived, and then we had started seeing a couple, and it was like scary.
Oh yeah, we had no idea what the fuck they were doing. It's like you would have thought an alien landed in Ohio.
Generally, should the essence you was
Mexicans, Jews, and Armenians kind of keep LA running in terms of hardcore. The rest of you don't do much. Well, where you at, everybody?
the fact that I had to struggle
Armenians. The rest of you go ahead, you've got to catch up. Slow it down, you filth ball. It's funny because I'm super white and he's super
the
Jewish.
fact that I have to struggle,
Anyway,
I went to I have to pull out.
I really do. I have a big fire set too.
It's somebody Anderson.
No, it's like 2 apps. And I have 3 apps on this list. I have 5 apps on it. So yeah, so just don't just follow Friday on your apps. Yeah. It's like whoever the colors of the sheet are. So remember with me.
Yeah, it's right on, it's on your lower back.
Lower back,
It's
yeah.
supposed to
Wow.
feel
So,
like
you
a
know,
cloth
So
or a back cloth.
the most guys, like, when they're with you, and they're like, yeah, man, I didn't even know that, but this is a bit hotter than I thought. I love the Foo Fighters.
See, I would really let everybody come. I mean, like everybody go ahead. I know that I would get fun.
I struggle with the paper. The fact that I have that paper, and the fact that every day I can't seem to maintain that
She should
paper,
get a round of applause. She just said she's under
how
control and she's
strong
negotiating
that
winner.
desire is. And the fact that I have a desire that is so strong, that year after year I can't seem to vanquish
You have a
it,
boyfriend? No.
how is it that I think that's
She
an
was like
enormous
staring in your
pull
face.
up? How is it that the trouble is like such incredible
They
way
hurt you.
to look at the words, right?
When they were hosting you,
How
like,
about this? This is probably very, very well.
you're very, very funny, Leah. Thanks for
Fun.
being here.
And we're almost ready to say, you know what?
At Leah KJ, that's Leah K&J are spelled
Go
out.
ahead and constantly fight against that idea that I have to over and over and over again. And at a certain point, I was listening to Mark and say, you know what? I'm good in other areas of life.
You know, I
This,
feel like
I
that
lost the battle.
first
I
big
lost the battle.
one,
And
you're
I'm
hurting
trying to
each
fight.
other. You don't
And
even
then
know
it
it.
gives us so much hope. Because he says, no. The
That
very
first big one.
existence of
You're
the
passionate
ongoing
because,
idea,
yeah, you are
the very
feeling emotions
existence
for the
of
first
this
time that
battle
you
that
don't
you
know
think
are right,
can't
like
win
jealousy and like all that.
indicates
So you're being
that's
sort of
all
jealous
more
that first roundabout. I always feel like the first one, bit of,
again, it becomes the
that is the
ultimate
big
of
initial,
this channel.
most
So we're
powerful
going to
one.
see
I
in
mean,
this
that's the
episode
one that
of
sort of
today.
decides
We're going to
how
see
your
the
outlook
best
on women is going to be forever.
and
So
that
first
which
one.
the Rabbi
And I
describes
feel like both
as
sides fuck up
in their
because
style.
chicks are sort
That
of
there's no such
naturally
thing as
like,
a good clock, bad clock, just how you channel.
Yeah, young
They
man is
never
just as scared
show
as a
us
young
your
girl.
mindset, how to act with them.
right.
And then
So what's
there's
the
so much
example there?
pressure on the young man to figure it out, but they're both just as scared, and then everything gets right.
And then you go to college, and then you walk into our dorm room, and there's 6 black guys coming on our face. And, do we have time for one more? Whoa, did I just get burned by my own head of security?
It's hard when you lose your woman and then you're thinking about it with another guy. It's tough. It's not easy to think about that. Yeah, the first time I had sex was in a church.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. With the priest.
The first time was in a rubber. I did it with a razor the first time, and then without a rubber, the first time was in a church. In one of the Bible classes that they have Bible class before they go in the sanctuary.
Wow, how old were you?
18.
How old was the priest?
It was a girl named Sarah.
Girl named Sarah. Like, where did you finish in Bible study? Did you pull out or?
Yeah, on the
It's
Torah.
actually a pretty wild tomorrow. So the Gemara says we have 7 Shabbos. The Gemara says
You were in the bathroom while you were coming? Where did you finish? Where did you?
Imagine being so scared of getting someone pregnant that you run into the other room to come.
What's your
like a snake, like a snake. So what does that mean?
Sometimes the honesty comes through all those layers of armor. Patriot. All right. Fuck yeah. We come to the part of the show where we have 2 regulars. We always have to close it out. They've been with us 22 episodes now. And in no particular order, here we go again. Always here within
again,
60 seconds for your hands together for a very, very fun. Her name is Kimberly Kong.
You need to come with content. Ultimately, again, to trying to go ahead and advance the right
I'm still trying to learn. I'm still trying to figure out the kind of guy I want to date.
Degraded.
Because I figured out that I
Or
can't date thugs
people degrade after
anymore.
this policy.
You know,
Or they
because it
degrade
always
Torah.
ends up the same way. It's like,
How come fight back with a venom, with graciousness, Chadreyu al Masna. What is the Gemara saying? Keep double fold. If you find something like that, stick with it. Stick with it. Embrace someone like that. Embrace someone like that. I mean, the double fold, the purpose will be not the other people. You know, say, yes, you are quite surprising enough. So what Chazal saying, if you see a common problem with possessive of viciousness, to defend the eternal Jehovah, and to defend Torah, especially in the face of those who disparage them, then being responsible. Alright, at the end of the day, that's the common problem. That's the person you want to do that. Common problem, you're the person you want to do that. Then, now, obviously, you need to work something. What is the word? That's how it seems like this.
What is he
There's a
steal?
time for humility,
In the original
and there's a time for being more doctrine. Nice to yield. And also, one of the most important things in life is, and something very much more in contemporary society, just because someone says something doesn't mean you have to respond.
something
so low. Now, again, in society, if you ever have a thing out, which see what's happening contemporarily, when you use children, what one children do, right? And one child says something, and the other child reacts. And what do we teach our children? Just because there's a stimulus, it doesn't have to be a reaction. And just because someone says something to you, you don't have to say something back. So obviously, again, that becomes the golden rule in much of interpersonal relationships. You don't have to stop with a thought. Someone says something, you can place it, you stop, and you just move on. But sometimes, you do have to react. Sometimes when someone says something that perhaps is damaging to the that perhaps is damaging to us as someone says something that is a corruption of the soul. Someone says something ultimately that undermines the push of halacha. Whatever it is, sometimes there's a time to respond, and sometimes that response doesn't have to be there. Sometimes that response does have to be sharp. I would think that the time that a response has to be vicious and sharp are very few and far between. Sometimes it doesn't have to happen. So what do we call that? We call that pass. We call that pass. That is the form of anger. It's anger in the form of knowledge, of jealousy, but it's pass in some shape or form. And yet, what do you see? You see Chazal children. Like, you see rabbis say, oh, you see a common problem like that? I agree. Ultimately, again, go ahead and form a relationship with it. The Prophet says, Hare, Shechidu Chazal needed you. This is chaos. Chaos, again, the Rambam says one of the most strong anger, one of the most destructive evils. And yet here you see Chazal managed to speak. I want to play out practical here. What is the Gemara saying? Not only is the Gemara going ahead and extolling the Midrash, right? Not only is the Gemara going ahead and saying, by the way, it's good that Tam Chacham is originating, but what else is the Gemara saying? Hagregu, you should forge a relationship with such a Tam Chacham. So Charlie says once again, Ayu Shechidu Chazal needed you, they eventually not with the Gemara. It's like another just display of the same Tzaddik principle. Because whenever the character trait or wherever the behavior is used in accordance with the Rothschild as a way to ultimately actualize the Rothschild of Hashem, then we need it. So it's like, I want to be clear, and especially on this. Remember, the use of past is like playing with past. So it's either beneficial, 100%. A lot of times, like, you can't accomplish things without a little bit of fire. But if it's left unchecked and used whenever, it can have a dramatic, destructive effect. So I just want to be clear, the subject is using this as an example.
get so
If
good
it's
that they want to know how
constructive
to
use
spell your
for
name,
task,
they'll take
and
pride in
for
it, but
task
on the
sometimes
spelling bee.
become
Even if you get to
beautiful
that point, then
and
it doesn't matter what
important
the fuck
meaning,
it's
yes,
supposed to
but
be.
only when used
The word
as a way to
awful
bring
is in
about
your life.
correction and change. Again, I would
Awful,
say,
it's like
I
it's
would
weird.
venture to
It's
say
something weird about it.
99% of times that there's task. It's not this kind of task. It's not constructive task. It's often people, but again, the point that Rabbi is just trying to make is the same way that humility and the same way empathy, which sound like good egos, is terrible things when they are used against the Ratzon Hashem, something like
There she
kas,
goes. Kimberly Coggin, follow her on Twitter.
and
Kimberly
constructive
Coggin.
and positive
Kimberly
when
King calls in
used
with a C.
ultimately to bring about the Ratzon Hashem. An
Our
incredible
other
idea.
super
He does
regular,
everything he used to have
always
it.
in
There was
A60
a
seconds,
perfect
always fun.
so
It's
this
Sarah
sound
List.
on a little bit. You know exactly what we'll stop over there for today. We'll pick up, we're not finished this class just yet. Right, there's still more to discuss in class, but eventually we'll stop over here. We'll pick up also because the subject is blown away by
I
the
keep
discussion
hearing
of
other
Chazal
little mics that I
regarding
keep hearing
class.
guys say
Since
that they don't
class
like,
itself,
that they think girls don't like dick
we'll just
pics.
spend a few
Do
lines
you guys
just
really think that
speaking
girls
about
don't like dick
why
pics?
class is
Let me just tell you, it's
to
fucking
be
amazing.
so
Like, please.
dramatically
I love having something
we'll
to
stop
talk
over here for
about
today. We'll
with
pick
my
up. We'll spend
sisters
another
at one point.
day or two.
I gotta tell you, send me your little fucking pink pancake or rolled up little wet newspaper. Whatever the fuck you got going on down there, I want to see it. It's like a fucking train wreck. It's a car wreck on the freeway. You're driving by, hoping nobody's hurt. But when you get there, you hope that there's like a curve to the left and there's a couple pimple or hair. Like, please, it's amazing. Send your dick pics. They are great. They're great. I keep saying this. I know it'll stick with me, but all right. I'm gonna end it there.
Okay, great. There you go. Sarah List. Hell yeah.
I want to ask you guys something because you know.
Oh, you're questioning us? Okay, great.
All right,
Go right ahead.
so
You know, you guys want to this me.
we
Is it super normal that you get to a point where oh yeah, did you just show me your podcast? God, that shit is so weird looking. Oh man, you have to show girls that and hope that they put it near their body. That is where you have to live.
There's no way he would ever show you.
I know, I probably wouldn't be able to see that from here.
Okay, anyway.
No, I wanted to ask you guys.
Okay, so what's your immediate question
No,
after
I
that?
really you guys get to this point where I'm like,
what business do you have?
really have a hard
Oh,
time.
that's
Turn down.
Like turn down, like
Remember,
kind
the
of
perfect
not like
says that
depressed,
technically
but just
what
like
that means is
you fall out of that like
that's
vibe where
Russia.
you're like in the market and you just have a hard
to
time
have no place to
reaching
go.
what
Right,
makes
that a
things
Russian
fun.
shouldn't be able to
Like you
live
think
so
if
after all,
premises are
again,
good.
a
Yes,
person who
sometimes it gets hard.
disregards,
Well, I mean, is it?
the word
Like,
and the
is it
Russian
hard to
about
do
the
stand-up comedy every single night, making choreography?
No, that's not it.
the yes,
What
the
does that mean then again?
No, I just mean, does your mood ever affect your writing? Like, really have to the point where it's
Everything affects your writing.
it sucks and you're just like, because this is the first time when I did it for a few months. This is like the first last maybe last week where I have like promotion or whatever, and I just
People
feel
are
so
sending you dick pics.
like they're not.
very interesting,
Because it's like every time I have my first
you have that, you know, the Balabai tells you want you to dance, you want you to say the right Torah, you want you to take the first, you have to listen to everything the Balabai tells you.
It's fun. I mean, it's an interesting talk. I mean, if you ask yourself more questions on why you would actually want dick pics, I think that you would be.
I just like, I
think
think
it's
it's
just
weird.
weird. Just calling you like a bro.
I really
That's
like,
all.
it's like every guy wants to see every girl.
Which is quite fascinating. But on the people level, that somebody says they're losing their problems.
Gotcha.
If there's a naked person, you're gonna look
Listen to the Ribono with you. But if the Ribono Shalom were to say, and they want to desire the religion,
Yeah, but I mean, it's not enough just having an opinion like that, like dick pics, and just calling it like a wet newspaper, like that's funny, like that's one I haven't heard, wet newspaper. You don't want that to be the centerpiece of the joke. You need real perspective behind why you want dick pics. It's like, do you want to see, why do you want to see dick pics? Right. Sarah dresses on Twitter, at Sarah dresses, no H, S-A-R-A dresses, always fun, always
unless of course you told me to get out. Someone who really says to you, oh, sorry, I'm sorry, I can't accept those words. I'm sitting with you, I'm engaged in a relationship, and I'm going nowhere. Look what the study says. We're picking up this card. I'm picking up in the way I have to this. The left-hand column, last two letters. Below the Ian Kaf, the Kola, Ian Hama, Ian Hama, if what the subject says, it is not for nothing that the Torah is the story of the Nashim, by activity La'alos Alos Al Eva says something to the ground out. Al Eva says actually La'alos the Earth Israel. Gam Achari Tijia Homer Moragim for Tati La'alos. First, you remember again, you know the story. The Moragim come back, literally exactly as a result, they are punished, probably so was punished to Roma the desert for 40 years. Amazingly enough, the next morning, there were a group of individuals who decided to try to enter the land. They're called the Na'akim. They tried to enter the land. And when they told them, it's not going to work. They tried to work, you're not going to be successful. And they actually told them, what will you do? What can I do? In other words, here, just for what happened, you need to find the word of God. It's going to open the rock. Now again, all of a sudden, you can't go in. And now you're going to go in and do it. Now you're going to go in.
San Francisco, November 20th for Kino,
right?
and San Jose.
I'm sorry. I was
December 11th is getting that squad there.
Thank you so much for being here on the Ding Dong Show. It's next to 10 o'clock with John Bear.
So how do you provide this color to Ankei Tamaragli? Va'amar, Hinenu Va'alinu, Hinenu Va'alinu Alamakum Hashem Hashem Kichatanu. Ve'im came, Lama Lo Shamu Lo Moshe Rabbeinu. We'll see, remember again, the subject says, here, they sinned. They defied God. They defied Moshe. They realized they were wrong. They realized they were not thinking miraculous. They were fine. They knew they were wrong. Now, why are they defying Moshe? And why are they defying the Moshe?
Hi, everybody.
It's truly counterintuitive. In fact, if you think about it, the episode of the Mount is even more disturbing than this episode of the Miraculous. Like, remember the Miraculous, the Mount Healing, and you gotta understand. Maybe we probably saw we made mistakes with the Mount Healing. We saw what happens when we disobedience to the Word of God. And yet, again, still they insisted on going into the land, even though Hashem says you're not going in. And Moshe Rabbeinu said you're not going in. What's the pshat? Then came Moshe Rabbeinu. If that's the case, ultimately again, so why do they say to Moshe, why do they not listen to Moshe? When Moshe says you can't go in because the sun is not in the midst. He says, you should have understood that Hashem does not want them to go compare to Stone now. Hello, Mucha, Shenimukam Hayam Nation Kashu Shazet, Shachar, it's Baruch Shubala Dais, Omer Bahem Shalom, Kansul Eretz Yisrael, who Bechla Masha Abu Chachamim, Chutz Nisei. Okay, this is incredible. Says the Tzaddik, I truly felt that when his Baruch said, you can't go to Eretz Yisrael, this was the case of Thomas Yoma V'Chabala Bayis saying, Chutz Nisei. That really the emotional thing is not to go in. His Baruch can't drive us away from it. I can't do that. I don't have to listen. When Hakadosh Baruch Hu tries to drive me, I have to listen to everything Hashem says. But ultimately, again, if Hakadosh Baruch Hu says, I no longer desire a relationship with you, I no longer want closeness with you, I no longer want connection with you, I don't have to listen. This was the Svara says of the Ma'achilim. It's true we made a mistake. We acknowledge we made a mistake. It was a terrible, horrific, and dramatic mistake that had so many repercussions. But at the end of the day, I don't have to listen to Hashem when Hashem is trying to distance me from Him. And therefore, again, the Ma'achilim is called justified in going into the light. Such a dramatic idea. So in Yishmoah, the Kolos Shabalabais, you don't have to listen to the Balavos. You don't have to listen to Hakadosh Baruch Hu. It's the Omer. she'ein lasna b'tshuva. Because HaKadosh Baruch Hu says, if HaKadosh Baruch Hu says that I can't do tshuva, if HaKadosh Baruch Hu says that I can't return, I am not obligated to listen. This is a really an incredible, it's an incredible development, incredible tradition by the side. Look, I want to point out that this verse of Koma Shoraka Balabais whatever the Balabais is, tells you to do, you have to accept, distance yourself. This is already stated before of Tzaddik. But a Tzaddik is applying this to the Hashemah of the Ma'akidah, which is really exceptionally dramatic. That this was their svara. They weren't trying to negate this, and they weren't trying to undermine or to lessen the sins of the Ma'akidah. They just felt that the Jew has to listen to God in every single area of life. And Hashem tells you to go. I don't have to listen when Hashem tells me to go away. So we'll see. We'll stop here for today, but we'll see next Hashem that this particular piece has many different ramifications, including everything subject for this, but this, as I say this now, that this happens to be one of the incredible insights into the everything with Alicia that I believe. Very quickly, I'll tell you this. You know the story about Alicia that I believe.
I just got it off Amazon.
And he had a Rabbi Meir. And Rabbi Meir was always by his side trying to urge him to go ahead and come back. So Alicia that I believe said, I can't, because Shabbat me as far as I good. And here from behind this curtain, from the inner center of the Shuvu Banim Shogavin, return all wayward children, towards so I was going to lose out. I did too well. But the Prophet doesn't even want to. So it's very interesting because the Shalom and not Shalom try to understand what happened. What is this? What does this mean? What is it about fasting? So actually, for the celebration of the children, it's got to teach that we both never heard this. Excuse me, never said this. The Prophet said never said this to happen. The lust in the children in that lust they is Ugo Gorov Shigishma Israel. And we said that we use only inner distance, talking together. So when we project. So Alicia and I we assume he was so broken that if I don't like myself, because the Prophet certainly doesn't like me, projected his own broken height onto me on his own. Like Shema called it special relief. Shema says, no, maybe God said it. Maybe God said, puts me out there. You know what Shema says? Who cares? Who cares what the Prophet said? And he actually quotes this member. Say, chutz. Maybe God did say maybe the Prophet doesn't want you back. If he doesn't, maybe he is excluding you from the possibility of doing. Maybe that's all possible. But at the end of the day, he says this is so it's an incredible. So someone for today, let's pick up with the rest of the men.
So you keep sending in songs. I never know anything about this until this show's already started and you're wearing something new.
I'm a triple threat, Tony.
I'll make it.
Guaranteed. We are not playing this vegan fucking content, everybody. Your shit song.
All right, so good morning. Let us begin. So we are picking up the next session this morning, and it's still an Osman Vav. We're picking up, let's take a look on page 6. Zion, in the beginning of Hasidus towards the end of the bottom paragraph. So remember again, in this incredible oath, the subject is discussing the concept הכל מה שתאמר, כל מה שיאמר בעל הבית אפילו חוץ מצי. Right? We have the בעל הבית. In this case, again, metaphorically, the בעל הבית refers to something metaphorical. Whatever the בעל הבית tells you to do, you should do with the exception ultimately again of getting out, of leaving. Leave, that you don't have to listen. So we try to primarily disagree to you that of course whatever the emotional tells me to do, I have to do. And if I put his who says she no longer desires a relationship with me, and he wants me to distance myself from him, I don't have to listen. Instead, I am permitted to forge forward with the establishment of a relationship, and so you both tell I don't want to leave your side. So remember, again, with Sabbath, we spoke about this concept in the context of the Maskil, the group of Jews who decided to define the edict of Moshe Rabbeinu in the aftermath of the sin of the Meraglim, and still try to enter into Eretz Yisrael, Eretz Canaan at that point in time. So remember again, what was their logic? So we often look at them as unrepentant sinners. The Tzaddik says, no, just the opposite. They really felt, they genuinely felt that although HaKadosh Baruch Hu said you can't enter into the land, you don't have to listen to Hashem because of that. Moshe was telling us that he wants distance from us. That's the one thing we don't have to adhere to. So the Tzaddik goes on, he says something so beautiful over here. You know, again, page Kuf Zayin, the Urei HaChasidus, the right-hand side, bottom paragraph. וכל הפרשה הנזכרת אחר פית המרגלים מבוארת שם לעניין נזכר בשעודם להשם יתברך. חיים בזוהר, שביר בהם לפי כל עניין הפית המרגלים למשל ברמז על התורה. This is extremely beautiful. It's very quick to Zohar, and Zohar explains that in fact the entire story of the Meraglim is a metaphor. It's a, obviously it's an actual story, of course it is, but the Zohar thing it also has incredible and profound metaphorical significance. What's the profound metaphorical significance of the story of the Meraglim? So listen to what he says. He explains the English al Kotina Hakit Marim Mashram Veremes ala Torah. Shakurish Baruch Hu Omer Libnei Adam La'ayin Batorah V'Lasur al Yada as Hadarach Shaba'ansa Usa Yajiu al Ha'olam Haba Kedei Le'eschazik B'limuda U'B'shmirasa. See, interestingly enough, he says as follows, that in the Zohar's metaphor, entry into the land of Israel and sending the Meraglim to scout out Eretz Yisrael is actually a metaphor for ultimately, again, Eretz Yisrael represents Torah. And each of us is a Meraglim. Each of us is one of the Meraglim, one of the spies. And HaKadosh Baruch Hu says, I want you to go and seek out Torah. I want you to go and understand Torah. I want you to go and explore what Torah is. And I want you to figure out how, based on that Torah, to go out and live your life. That's what I would like you to be able to do. That's the significance, ultimately, again, of the story of the Meraglim. So he goes on, he says as follows. Listen, you need another point. Eretz Yisrael is Torah. The Meraglim are each.
Here they are, everybody. This lovely young lady and I started comedy together 7 years ago here at Comedy Store. And since then, we've booked many commercials and TV things. And she is always on the hustle, the grind. She's so professionally, remarkably, some other bits and comedians very good for my very good friend Jake Cameron, everybody. And also, everybody that inspired us to start stand-up comedy. Corey Christie. She was on episode 11 and we was on episode 23. All pretty half-same love.
There are some people who enter into Torah. It's the Eretz Yisrael of Torah. And I was wondering what did the Meraglim do when they came into Eretz Yisrael? What did they do? Interestingly enough, if you notice again, they didn't lie about it. Right? They didn't make up information. But rather, what did the Meraglim do? They simply said, too difficult. Too difficult. I can't really do it. Simply there are some people who enter into the around this area. And they begin the journey, they begin the reconnaissance. And you see, you know what? Too difficult. Too difficult. Learning Torah is too difficult. Observing Torah is too difficult. Mitzvot is too difficult. All too difficult. Like, just like the Morocco. They don't cast this way. It's just too difficult. So I want to point out, I would urge you to think about this because the truth is, actually, they're using this edition. I also pointed out by the Rothschild, but you look at the footnote, he quotes the entire Zohar, and it's really an incredible last week. So let's say so again, it's an incredible moment if you think about it. But Eretz Kinai is Torah, and what happens? No Torah is into Eretz Yisrael, scout out the land. So I want to lead a Torah's life, I want to lead a good life, so I need to explore Torah. So the Shaila is what's the result of your exploration? So sometimes, unfortunately, you have to do learning is too hard, observing is too hard, everything is too overwhelming. It's very nice, but it's the Eretz of Kalas Yoshua. It's this thing that is all consuming. You know, it will like that. So what happens? So Moshe Meraglim Nancy Sholalos Eretz Yisrael. Timokim is part of so Shaya Ona Shalom Sorry Muna English. Amaraglim Shalom Yasiku as a Ono Haba. Or Yisku of the Scarpa Fagin Shema Shema. So what happens? The same way that the Meraglim is ultimately lost that as a result of his disastrous report. Moshe is not going to go in. So we'll say, so what happens when a person keeps up? Like what happens when a person says, you know what, Torah is too overwhelming. It's too overwhelming. It's the purpose is too overwhelming. Hashem is too overwhelming. So what happens? You lose it. As it was like, Eretz Yisrael doesn't run after you. And at the end of the day, Torah doesn't run after you. It's just a person who does run after you.
Yeah, it's great.
And interesting. So that's for a different time. But the idea of here is emotion is fine. Mirag, when you deliver your disastrous report, if you don't make any effort to engage Torah, to engage Jesus, to engage the lifestyle, so that it's too difficult, then the ramification is you don't have to have it in this world, you don't have it in the world to come. It's a consequence, it's not a punishment. Again, it's a two very different things. The punishment can be cumulative. A consequence is just the result. So Moshe is, listen, if you're not willing to engage, and if you're not willing to toil to acquire Eretz Yisrael, you don't get it. If you're not, the metaphoric Zohar, if you're not willing to toil to acquire Torah, if you're not willing to toil to acquire spirituality with Hashem, you just don't get it. Not in this world, not in the world to come. He goes on, well, hey, I'm going to have Moshe Rabbeinu, I'll tell you, in Hashem before the this is fascinating. Remember again, what does Hashem say? What does Moshe say? So the next thing that kind of combining all the stories. So what happens the next thing? So remember again, that they walk. They come back, they deliver their report. How we saw parties. The decree is handed down, you're not going to declare yourself. 40 years later, in the desert, your 5 generations to Messiah. What happens the next morning? Because it was the morning of Shabbat. There's this group called the Ma'akim. They want to go up, they want to go in. So what does Moshe say to them? I'll tell you, don't go up, you in Hashem B'Seder. For Hashem is not being used. Which again, we translate to understand means what? Hashem is not with you. If Hashem is not with you, you're not going to be successful. The Alzeh Ha'efidud is actually lalos. The Likonis, the Eretz Yisrael, Af Neged Ritzon Hashem Yisrael. So there's a lot of things happening right over here. So trying to get this as a positive. The positive is Moshe is telling exclusively, God is not with you. God is not with you. And guess what? What happens? They went anyway. Now listen, watch this. You should the subject of the open chat. And you school in this kind of like things like now we're kind of jumping a little bit here. So remember, let me close out the first thing. So the first part of the we just saying is by the way, the whole Rabbi story is not just a story about the conquest of Eretz Yisrael. It's also a metaphoric story about the Jew and his acquisition of spirituality. How you acquire Torah and a recognition that it doesn't come to scare off by the struggle, just understand you will accomplish and require nothing. So Moshe says, you can actually kill the them. If you weren't willing to engage in the struggle and I need you to engage in the struggle, Hashem's not going to be with you, not in this world and not in the world to come. Now we'll just keep this back. So remember again, the subject was saying before, this concept of Kol Ma Sheyoma Elecha Balabayis Haseichutz Mishay. Whatever Hashem told you to do, you should do, with the exception of if God told you to get out. God told you he doesn't want you anymore, don't listen, and keep trying to engage. So remember again, the subject says, crucified is not an example of this, the Mashiach. It's true. Moshe Rabbeinu tells them Hashem is not with you. Hashem is not with you. And yet what happens? They went anyway. Crazy. Listen, if you think about it, by the way, the Ma'atirim story is more crazy than the Meraglim story. Right? Think about it just one. The Meraglim made a mistake. A dramatic, terrible mistake. Okay, but one could make the argument that they were kind of left to their own devices in certain respects. The Ma'atirim are getting ready to march from Eretz Yisrael the morning after the Meraglim debacle. And Moshe says, God's not with you. God's not with you. It's not going to work. So what do you think is going? What's going through your head? That's your goal. The Elamite of subject says, because what's happening over here? Mishum Shesavu, Sheba Ofezeh, and Yisku Liskari Lashem Yispara. Ganti Shomer Lahem Balabayis Kivya Hotzei. V'she'im be'efsharusam Liskari Valav Case. Ultimately, again, they literally thought that even though Moshe Rabbeinu said God is not with you, they'll still be successful. Why? Because we don't have to listen to Hashem when He tells us to go away. Don't listen to Hashem. Now, what I want to point out to you here, I'll read this next line and we'll have to stop over here for today. It says, Kimo Sha'amru, Kimo Sha'amra Mekar Lakach, She'eskar B'Sodem Ba'otem Kazet Hatzliach, Kimo Sha'amru Kachaminu Zal, Shechutzbasa Malchusa B'Mitada. We'll pick up with this concept tomorrow. But this is what Chazal call when they say that chutzpah is like monarchy without a crown. Which also means that sometimes in life, chutzpah is a very good thing. Chutzpah is a very good thing. There is a very careful. We'll discuss what this means. I'll say, but sometimes what it means is you have to get what you want. I mean, I'm sure this is true also. This is not true in all areas of life. I'm sure it's true in the business world. Like what they say, what is it? You guys ready to get this thing started? You don't ask, you don't get. And sometimes you have to ask pretty forcefully, right? And sometimes you can't just ask. Sometimes you have to push. If you don't push, you don't get. So there's elements in the realm of looking to see this concept of God. Sometimes the only way to accomplish what you accomplish is chutzpah. Well, lest we think that chutzpah is the desired approach, so we're going to see the Zohar calls or the Gemara calls chutzpah is monarchy without the crown. They'll say, what is it? Monarchy without the crown. So you could be the king without the crown, but you're really missing something. Right? There's an important monarchical accessory that is missing from you if you don't have the crown. So we'll have to stop over here. But I will say, what I just want to point out is already, because this is really quite fascinating, is the following interesting dynamics. You see, on one hand, the Psalm told us, which means that listen to everything that God tells you, check what God tells you to get out. Yet, interestingly enough, the paradigmatic example of that is the Ma'apilim. And interestingly enough, the Ma'apilim follow this advice. They try to go into the land, even though Hashem says to them, Moshe says to them, it's not going to work. And what was the result? Right, they failed. So I just want to put something out, even though I'm starting using this as a charismatic example. The job of the Jew is to always try to engage HaKadosh Baruch Hu, even if the Rebbeinu Shalom apparently doesn't desire that engagement. That's what it is. But it doesn't always mean that things work out. It's very interesting. So it's almost like my job is to try to persuade constantly engage in the movement of the Rebbeinu Shalom. But don't think that just
I'm a vegetarian.
because you always push.
I don't talk about it either. The Brian brings it up every
So, right, so this is the interesting.
Nobody knew about it until he told everybody.
This is the interesting question. It sounds like from the subject they did the right thing, which is a little bit mind blowing because Moshe Rabbeinu is sitting here telling them, "Don't do it, don't do it, don't do it." So
That's
Hashem,
right. McDonald's, our new sponsor.
listen, which again is essentially I'm trying to be feeling that we do, which is very important. Life is so is how much chutzpah is good chutzpah, right? Which is something that we struggle with each and every day, right? How much chutzpah is good and how much chutzpah just becomes a mess, right?
Yes. So it's about the all you hear that eat that fucking pig shit should know.
All right, well, back to
So it's the worst time of the year to even buy. Tony. That's right, Tom Young. What did you end up getting from the grocery store?
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
The thing where you say that's true, by the way, it just slows the flow. Because I thought you had pretty good flow within that joke. You clearly haven't worked out and structurally working. So when you stop, you're like, that's true, by the way. It just it slowed your list.
We don't trust him either because it's a different. I think it's a different point of view. Like he's doing this whole thing where it's like, I know this and know that. Oh, it's true.
Yeah. And I don't give a shit for lying. Just tell me, like you could be lying. You could be lying on both sides, so it doesn't matter. You could be lying about it being true. It doesn't. So just take it because it's unnecessary.
I still think the very beginning, the way I describe it, like I don't give a shit. I think when I hear that, it's like I've heard this premise, so just go straight into like what you've heard. You know what I mean? Like it's like people, I don't know.
It's true.
Just go straight into it. Yeah.
Tags on sides.
But I think it's a common annoyance. Like people who are tired of hearing about your guys. Like I don't care what you mean. It's so true. That's a great ending. I love it. I love it.
You're disgusting. You drink your trough juice.
It's for the film.
I think figure out what your friend actually eats though, and then find angles on that. He's got to eat something. I mean, like I eat a ton of like that stuff, and it all looks weird. It's embarrassing to say. Half the time I don't even know. I could be being lied to every time I go to a vegan restaurant. I'm just assuming they're giving me shit that's healthy, but I don't really know what tempeh is. I just trust them, like I trust your joke. But you know what I mean?
What did he end up getting?
Make it up.
Yeah, just make it up.
Make it up.
Yeah, go online, Google vegan food, pick the most annoying names.
Like soy in it.
Yeah, and then you make jokes about the words.
Great job.
Very good. It's at Thomas Young. At Thomas Young.
Solid start.
1919. At Thomas Young. 1919.
Wrinkle your shirt, Tom. Wrinkle your goddamn shirt.
I like that one.
That one. Alright, that's funny. By the way, I think if I was vegan, I'd just have seeds. No, it's everything. They have a fake tasty version. Stop being delicious.
Everybody, this guy is a wild one. He's been, okay, it's Bugzilla. An icon of the Hollywood open mic. Oh, he's got a
I have Bugzilla, the horrible monster. The monster goes slowly, so I can do some stand. Like talk about monsters, I'll talk about Lady Gaga. Lady Gaga, Mother Monster. I love Lady Gaga. Some people don't get Lady Gaga. Ozzy Osbourne. Ozzy Osbourne is confused by Lady Gaga. That's why she's so over the top.
Poi
can see
colorful
where
choreography,
Ozzy is.
choreography.
I mean, one day Lady Gaga is showing off her feet flaps on stage, and the next, she's accepting awards for best male part. All right, thank you very much.
Wow, there you go, Mozilla.
Look, no filler, all killer.
Oh boy.
How long have you been going on stage with the mascot?
That's a
I
reference to the fact that we
started
have
out
something
at
in South America. We've
long
gone to
ago,
look at the
as
How long ago?
How long? I haven't seen this.
So anyone age.
No.
Those days, in the past, 100 years ago,
well, you've been Mozilla for long.
that's not
You've been here. You were here before I was.
You were getting 2,000.
Yeah, you I mean, back
it was not a miracle.
You made me laugh. I mean, in the beginning, not for the right reasons, and then kind of I just started laughing. So, but it doesn't always work.
in the middle, you were connecting with folks out here. I didn't understand why necessarily, but it was happening. And I feel like that. Who the fuck am I to judge? They liked it. And I look. If, when you say meat flaps, you're gonna win every single time. It's a
I
victory.
wish I wrote that.
Yeah, meat flaps. All of us in the crowd were like, ah, meat flaps. God damn it, you're right there. It was right there. Oh, it's right there in my brain. Does they say what everybody's saying? Nope, that's not why it's funny at all.
You have to realize that you're a little bit of a weirdo. You have to realize that and accept it.
I will tell you this, is that you doing topical material like that while wearing like an angry warlock mask, it gives this vibe that there's this like chubby, middle-aged, angry warlock that is like watching you eat.
And you should that's amazing.
I think your ad should be different every week. It should be up to the minute. Like, what happened today?
Yeah. What's on West
What's the
wearing?
news? Monster's gonna fucking tell you. Like,
That's funny. That could go somewhere.
And no matter what the story of the day is, about 30 seconds in, just fit the word meat flaps in there. Is that what it was?
Everyone's got meat flaps. They got because meat flaps could be feet, their legs, their hands, everything flaps, and it's essentially all meat. So everyone's he's up there with his meat flaps. Everyone's like, which meat flaps do you mean? I think we just worked the
Really, if you really do this, it could really go somewhere. I'm serious.
I just liked it.
Yeah. You can't.
I say bar mitzvah.
Everyone knows
A New Year's masquerade party?
everyone knows the
Are you sure it was a masquerade party or you were just
Are
there?
you really good at that? It's a dinner party.
Was it at a Wendy's?
Did you make that, or you bought it, or?
It's a good looking mask.
Alright, anyway, that's not what it did work.
Okay.
Was they racist?
No big deal.
Nobody accused your mask of being African.
And then I just embellished.
I love that. Was it Indonesian? Not African. Alright, there he goes, everybody. Mozilla.
Mozilla.
Email. Did you leave your email on here? Is that what that is, your email?
What?
Oh,
At Mozilla 007.
at Mozilla 007.
James Bond and Mozilla's.
That's your real name? That name that's in front of that? Like so.
I remember you more as Mike Sofer. You didn't always go by Mozilla. You got introduced to Mike Sofer back then. Yeah.
When did you go full Mozilla? When did you go with the name change? What year did that happen? Jump back up.
Was it for the pussy?
You don't need to put the
Because when I hear Mozilla,
Actually, it started out as Mozilla. And then one day I was up on stage with Willie. Okay.
Willie Hunter.
Willie Hunter.
Right.
So Willie goes, why are you using stupid Mozilla name. Why don't you go by your own name? And I go, well, you go by Willie. And Willie goes, well, that's my name. And I go, bullshit. I go, show me your license. If that's your name, I'll go up and fight over. And I actually got to see Willie Hunter's license.
Everything is holding it.
Willie.
He's racist, is I think what I gathered.
So now you have some valuable Willie Hunter trivia. Valuable is a bit of a stretch, good trivia. All you Willie Hunter fans out there, that's my real name.
Wow. So then you went to Mike Sofer for how long until switching back? How bad did Mike Sofer's career have to be in those few months or whatever that you
I
were
want to my goal is
I have a Tito's top of that.
There you go. It is not African.
Okay, let's
Oh,
get
yeah, there he goes again.
Zilla Mike Sofer at 007.
The man's so nice.
There's no past, there's no present, there's no future. Correct and historical, and we practice that as well. As a
Remember when we make songs?
Look at all of us up here with our beat flags.
Hey, check it out. Mozilla.
But the record you perform is
Okay. That's what's so fun about it. It's a real mixed bag. It's like a puzzle.
Remember meeting?
Your next comedian goes by the name of Cody Gidley.
So when I like when you like on the road tonight,
Red Band, Red Band is so fucking cool. That was like a cool
it's
record.
very
It was
miraculous energy. It's just part of the world thousands of years ago.
It's actually the size
Emerges from the fabric of the world. That same clock, which is why Sendreva, these beings are miraculous, historical, are right for miraculous activities. So that you end up with that energy embedded in the world. You look to see the footnotes. You put those face out with great things. So that brings something like this. ובגין זה הרב בקדושת חנוכה שפסק שעשה לפניו סולנו בזמן הזה. כלומר, שאילו החסדים והניסים באורס, שהיו אז בימי מלכישוע ויוקר המלכות, so that says, those very images that were in the world that came out and the מלכישוע ומלכות, נשכלה עד עכשיו. Through themselves until this very day. But not like that.
It's gonna slow down, all right. Wow.
This was your
What does that mean?
I've seen you on slide. Where have I seen you at? Look what you've created.
Thousands of years ago,
Look what you've done.
You're a very good stage presence. Let me
Okay, wait, this is what this is.
that
What,
was
wait, this is what,
Not vegan.
okay, this is what he thought.
He's a vegan.
This is what he thought.
We don't blame him. This is obviously a guy that's been on a horrible diet for his psychology for years. I guarantee you he probably had a
He probably thought, I'll make fun of Brian, right? Get like, hey, I'm joking jokes, I'm friends, but he's
It ends up being about,
you know.
it ends up being about me and the vegans suck at that. How did I end up in there? He's stopping here.
No, but wait, can we ask, what was the intent? Was there a joke that you wanted to tell that you just got too nervous and it didn't come out? Or were those things you wanted
I mean, I
to
didn't know.
But were any of those things you thought about that you wanted to say out loud and then you said them and then you said, I didn't get a laugh, that's weird?
The taco.
So what were we saying? What were we saying
The
about
Funky Bunch is that? Are they famous to you? Marky Mark's Funky Bunch? Well, they're the most famous for. So is the joke that they're not famous? Very famous. Okay, I get that. It's just it happens so fast, and you kind of swallow it. Like I had to hear, I was like, and then I said, like, wait a minute, who had a Funky Bunch? And then it took me, I was like, oh, Marky Mark and his Funky Bunch. Which if I'm doing that, the crowd is like, can I get a drink? Like it's too far to go. It's too many steps, I think. But I get the premise. No photography in a taco place to me is
So I think it's fertile ground for a joke.
I didn't hear that part either. It literally just
Yeah, the thing was that he went to a taco place. There's no flash photography, and the thing is like, shit,
right.
Yeah, I missed that whole part also. You were also livid with anger, so I think you were planning his dad. You were sitting there going, I'm gonna fucking kill, I'm gonna fucking kill, I'm taking a big breath, like you were planning your attack.
What made you come out and
It's meat flex.
what made you come out and try to insult Red?
Because I banned him on YouTube. Oh, whoa, wait a minute. So this is emotional now. Why did you ban him on YouTube?
Well, you thought calling him gay was the original funny thing. I don't understand.
Calling it a gay thing in a scene. Actually, I don't know.
Oh, you're that guy that makes me cry all the time.
So you think that the fact that I have a symbol of a dog on my head, that I just love the asshole guys out? Yes, that's exactly what I mean, the last time I was here, I think the gay thing is like, to me, it's pretty good.
Yeah, I agree. I feel like if you just got up here and you're confident, I mean, look how you're holding yourself. You're totally closed off.
To be fair, it's chilly.
It's chilly. No, it's not.
I'm just
Like, you're like this, so automatically makes me feel uncomfortable, I think. And so I feel like just as a rule of thumb, just try every time, just be a little more confident in your stand, like in the way you stand.
Yeah.
And then just, slow down, and then don't remind yourself to slow down.
All you need to do is stand up.
How many times do you look through a window at a comedy club and other people have
Well, I'm glad you came up and
What are your other passions? What do you do most nights to the other nights? You're only going up one day. Well, there you go.
So listen to podcasts.
Yeah, follow your second dream. No.
when he walked up, I was like, he's gonna be like Brett Weinbach.
Don't freak this.
Yeah, you have a Brett Weinbach
Yeah, but
vibe.
he has like a vibe. I thought he's gonna be like Brett Weinbach. He's got this weird confidence.
There's a lot of people that pretend to be as nervous as you to make
Fit, yeah.
so.
Oh yeah, so maybe
you
you should
should
stand.
I'm not saying that about Brent. I'm saying that about other.
Yeah, a lot of people put on
Very
awkwardness.
Yeah, that like weird. I'm a comic. Yeah. But you just have that, so that's good.
Write anything in the world.
Yeah, if you're gonna be a dude that just stands there and jokes at people, you're gonna work heavy and clever.
I feel like you can work with the taco, no flash photography.
You have the same in there.
I think both from the first one's a little.
Who the fuck you bunch?
Listen, don't kill anybody. Cody Gidley, everybody. There he goes. It's Cody Gidley. Trying to make fun of, spent 30 seconds making fun of Red Man's hat. Ineffective. I mean,
It's just so fucking good. Red Man, I think you got a little too many. Oh yeah, I know. I'm honestly wearing this hat because it's cheap. It's
ironic. It's ironic.
Yeah, it's hard, but it's dolphins. But so it's not like I thought it's ironic about sea lions. But don't you have a dolphin bin?
Yeah, it's a fucking
I love dolphins. There's nothing ironic about loving dolphins.
Dolphins are a great animal.
Hey guys, dolphins are great.
I fucking tiger.
Really? Is that true?
Or a dolphin.
What?
Yeah.
What if a dolphin? What if a dolphin?
If you were a comedian, so we're having this conversation at the mic right now, you'd be shitting on this.
But you know what? I have a better question because I think we're going to get a real answer on this. Patriot.
No, I've seen that photo. I showed it to everybody.
That's a dolphin.
It's a dolphin.
Anyway, Patriot, what animal would you fuck if you could fuck an animal today?
We just fucking speak, so what animal speak?
No.
Because
Yeah, you got a fucking animal.
Too real. Just say an animal and pretend.
Yeah, exactly. You know when your days are over. It's basically like something exhibit A. It's like they're going on trees.
I got a legendary story that I told you.
Yeah, it's true. Fed a dog chocolate on his head. Worst thing you could possibly feed a dog.
Kill the dog.
Yeah, the dog died from depression 2 days later.
No, first he sucked Brian Burris' dick, and then
There's something wrong with that. You said that when you thought that was the second time I came. I first jumped on the tree at age 14, swinging on the tree on my first orgasm. It was about 2 years later is when I fed my dog Bonnie a banana split. And the banana, the chocolate, and that's the cream. Now the circumcision until he didn't understand that. Where to get the split, the banana split. When I was circumcised, it's small bit. So that's where you get the banana split. And then it's a lot of masturbation between 14 and 16. That wasn't the second time I came, I think. Okay. So I just want to clear that up because that was something that brought me to the
Are you one of those guys?
Thank God that's cleared up. I got to change my contact info.
I'm not gonna sleep well.
Are you one of those guys? Right on the inside. You ever pull a David Carradine and have to like have a belt around your head? You've never tried it.
And you said that chocolate was bad for my dog. I didn't notice my dog going crazy.
Yeah, chocolate is not good for dogs. That's kind of the universal
What
knowledge.
did you think caffeine that said it would have meat?
That big
Have meat that's in the chocolate.
But what do you mean?
I just stopped letting my dog chance gonna for Amir.
And it's amazing how it's authentic. So you spoke.
All right, yeah, I'm Middle Eastern, Amir Kabiri, close to
Why don't you
but I think you can tell how foreign government has progressed based on their space program. Because here in the United States, we sent a man to the moon in the 60s. Neil Armstrong got on a spaceship and went to the moon, walked to the surface, got back in the spaceship and landed safely. That's amazing. That's a miracle if you think about it. Iran, we just sent a nuke into space. Not to the moon, we just sent it to space. And afterward, we had the president stand next to the moon and make a speech on national television. And as I was watching, I realized something. That wasn't the same monkey. You can tell it looks nothing like the original monkey. They sent a black monkey into space. He was standing next to a gray monkey.
Whatever I
Which either means that monkey aged 40 years and 3 days, or that monkey was stressed out as fuck using a rocket spaceship. There you go, thunder and lightning. I feel like I saw it coming before he hit the stage. I was like, I feel confident about this.
Charisma City.
It's like baby Betty.
You were smiling, you had a good vibe. I was like, I feel like there's a good joke in this guy's heart right now. I was fucking right. I didn't want to stop you. I gave you
I thought you could get to it faster too, though. Yeah, I think you can get to it faster. I didn't
space monkeys all together in one particular
Yeah, add some tags to it.
That's ridiculous. That's
You make up other stuff that are
that's the
also bad.
connectivity that's there.
Good job.
That's on the list.
Just thinking about my white American heart, there's just so much that are on that correlate. All right, well, good job. No, I don't have any. That's a good fucking joke.
It's an incredible idea. That the email
I don't want to get
close
dirty.
to it. Just down
Fuck yeah.
Just stand here and bask in your victory.
Yeah.
Someone have sex with this comedian.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been going open mics about 3.5 months. Dang.
Solid. It would work.
I did a show at Flatbush about a year ago. I've been doing that once a month. But I just
Like, you've been doing a lot of gigs.
officiating Larry, even at
Fantastic. Yeah, I'll definitely keep doing that. What's your exact last name?
Theory.
Oh, that's your knee. Your knee and your eyes touch.
The thing is,
You're another Amir. Do you know Amir?
the found an ocean that has lemons.
Yeah.
I was gonna say that. I thought your bit
Well,
was
the found
one
is
track time
that
where it's like we've got the fan, the move on. I still can't open the door at the same time. You know what I mean? So maybe like change the. So since I'm getting kind of lumpy there, so maybe I'll go there.
That is tough. I mean, you're going to get lumped together with other
sometimes
people.
done
You
miracles.
for meaning
Will
that
ultimately
ethnicity
get
anyway, so
man
do whatever you can to stand apart from it. Otherwise, you
and
just
actually
only be able to watch
the
shows all the
correlation
time.
of stuff.
And you don't want to.
And then there are other
Yeah,
miracles
good jokes.
where the miracle really comes from
I think it's
the
sort of
very
crazy.
And I'll make a racist mistake by
the
trying to
miracle is diagnosed.
I think it's crazy, but I agree. I think it's
The man didn't
you're
really
just
do
teaching
all
monkeys how
that.
to fly and stuff. I think it's crazy that I ran 300 miles in space, but they still use like human beings for planes.
That's the first thing any revolution. The miracle
The dog box. I used to see dog box. Slide them on Twitter. And the article that I read is the cutest photo, like cutest dog photo. And I'm sure they said like the ugliest, most balls the dogs and the balls, but like all little tiny cute ones.
Ultimately, they said,
They're the Michael Jackson of war.
back, and that's what all people want to do, right? Okay, we're gonna even the narrative that's not
Fun fact, the only way to get a pit bull to release its jaw when it's
remember again, that's Gemara. That's not
Yeah.
There you go. Patriots already one step
But
ahead
if you
of you.
look at the narrative, ultimately, they're gonna
He fingered a dog earlier and it wasn't even dog.
it's like
There he goes. Just Amiri. Follow him on Twitter at Amir_Kabiri. That's K-A-M-E-I-R-I. Months in. That's what all time. 1 minute slaughter.
That was solid. That guy's gonna get on TV before.
No doubt about it. No doubt about it.
Yeah.
Join my squad and the company's
Yeah, I'm enjoying them.
Right. Yeah,
about
that's
the
zero
after
performances.
was it after Muslim
We're getting together for Shane Lynn and McDonough. Shayla. Oh no, if you miss your spot on this show, that means you can perform again and you get black. There you go.
Has there ever been a show where everyone shows up and you just get to make that list?
It's just a normal part of the job, you know.
Whatever. I do it all the time.
Do we know it's not Michael J. Fox in the suit? Do we know?
That's a shaking joke.
I'm sorry. I've heard that you're an avid extra, and I can't wait to use like you. I have a subject.
Do you often just use hacks that I've used on you before?
Yes, I'm thinking about going to the lake and taking a whole routine of the jump shot.
Son of a bitch.
Son of a bitch.
The Iron Man seal.
Robin,
We're gonna get together for your next comedian, everybody. Dean
That
Close.
miracle was not just
yes.
and it's not just the fact that you don't go to the miracle. It's that you do something. It's
Very confident.
Why do you do something?
I'm not getting a little fat. I'm not
Fought a war, fought back against the other country, walked into a ransacked piece of nickel, and reignited a flame and put things back together and tried to run and recreate some semblance of normalcy or probably slow once again. So it's that all of that happens first, and then only afterwards, he's there, an incredible miracle. Only afterwards does the miracle occur. Says the blazing witness. We'll say, you understand? Says to point out, this is so important. I'm listening to myself. And it's
Yikes.
savagely that we did it at 5:45 in the morning.
32
When
seconds.
people are
Free
it
hums.
looks like you're awake, but the fact
He
is
said
that
harvesting.
these are the things that
Oh, he did say the word harvesting.
these
You
are the
took that
things
word
I like
that
talking about how you're getting a little fat.
these are the things
I think that's
that
funny.
make us
Saying I'm getting a
who
little
we are.
fat.
These are the most misunderstood things that will win in life. We're just waking up as
You're
don't care if the research just calculations are the most important pieces. You need Hanafic Hasidic literature. You just learn 5:45 in the morning. The notion
Jokes that are
of
funny. I think you gotta make it more personal. You know what I mean?
whatever
The fact that
you want
you're
out of the Rebbe,
right
you
jacket right now.
first have to model that same thing. You want Hasidic
You're
Mathematical,
like, I put on
be
a
about
hat.
that.
You're
You
like,
want Rachmanis, be Aviyalah. You want Tzedakah, you want
really been
Tzedakah,
gaining
you
weight
want
lately?
Tzedakah, be about Tzedakah. Whatever you want from the Rebbe in this world, you must model that same thing. It says that they do stuff. That is the entirety of Hanukkah. You know what we celebrate on Hanukkah?
You're trying to tell me the truth.
We celebrate on Hanukkah because of the mitzvah.
I think it's almost funny.
That's Hanukkah. Hanukkah is Hashem's Hanukkah in the shadow.
Like you guys
But
don't know
ultimately,
any
again,
like
it's Hashem. Sorry,
I was doing diets, but like I really think you're gaining a lot of weight, or you're just looking for better.
Miraculous activity. Right, miraculous activity. Small band of soldiers.
Yeah, the mic stand. You gotta move that mic stand.
What happened on Hanukkah? We decided by the Lord, even though we absolutely
focus on how young it's going to be about dedication. We're going to focus on their specific, not just like
and the moment that you take miraculous activity,
So
miraculous,
that's why I don't want to leave that way.
miraculous,
So anyways,
you got to say
focus
that
on how
in
young
this
these
world,
people are.
People are very possessive. They're very.
Yeah, I mean, I guess that is the angle to take on. So maybe it's not maybe it's not
entire deal. As well as so now, you see us as just kind of close
Why
this
do you
out.
think you're fat?
Remember
Your
again,
parents
how we
really
got
hard
here.
on
We got here by 2 tests on Saturday. Right? Remember again,
now, how much weight is that?
something over this
Biggest thing any
I like how upset
you go with your hands like
We're going to make these types of
So you used to be, are you usually really good shape like athletic?
we close out 6 men hair, 8 men hair, but also
like so finally nature's catching up to you. So that's what
see
it's about.
amazing enough
Yeah.
stuff of what
You get older.
develop in the midst of Hanukkah.
Okay, but if we believe that you're hating
I'm
your
trying to find your
we just don't understand why you're just tired.
Oh, so you're exploring different diets. That's funny. So maybe you've tried a bunch of different
And I think the paleo diet's one line.
Yeah,
And
just
it's
one
about
thing.
what other diets. Like, why would I get the paleo thing's one liner? How come can't get as people Next, what's
Jazzercise.
This
To me,
diet,
mom
typo, like, you know, and then go through diets. Just go through all the fat diets. And make one, have a one-liner for each diet.
And then I decided I just like beer. You know, whatever. That's my
But make sure you don't actually diet while doing any of those shows. You guys stay fat as long
You have to save 10
you have
pounds
to really
heavier.
be gambling on the fact that you're going to make fatter. Already not fat. There's a lot of fat comedians like Marcella didn't even acknowledge this weight. And meanwhile, you're talking about being fat, trying to tie it into.
It did not. No, it did not. Still alive.
All right, Dean, stir in the jar, Dean. You're done. At One Pun Gun on Twitter, Dean.
Yay.
One Pun Gun. Yeah, One Pun Gun. You just pull the names up. Crazy. Danielle Arce, everybody.
My last name's RC. It was Arce when it changed. But nobody can read my last name. So yeah, you guys looking at me, you can't tell what crispy I am. She's pretty hard. And, you know, Hispanic and Italian. One of my guy friends was complaining to me earlier today about shaving. He's like, oh, let's shave my face. Let's make it You are not Hispanic and Italian. You don't understand the hair removal struggle like I do. It's real. It's crazy. I moved in with my ex. And he thought it was weird to let me take showers. And he freaked out the first time. He was like, babe, it's been 45 minutes. What are you doing in there? And I'm like, I'm doing this for you. This is for you.
Some things from nothing. But remember, in order to do that, the first step is myself.
It's like, I'm like, guys, you can get away with the 5 o'clock shadow. Like, that's a lot. Imagine my entire body with the 5 o'clock shadow.
Oh, somebody got a special sound effect.
see how being a female affects comedy. That's great.
From the master is that Ryan Redman.
She made your dolphins move.
I love physical comedy. I think you can start it. You don't understand the whole like I'm this and this because you're wondering.
Yeah.
But if you know, like I know you guys are wondering this, like no, we're not.
I would almost it's funnier to me if someone's just like I'm Harry.
I'm Harry and a motherfucker.
And didn't blame it on a region of
Yeah, and then maybe like after you do like the disgusting like shaming, which I know it's tough. Then you do something dainty, and then you're like, well, you can put my toe on the ground. You know, like then there's like some kind of contrast. You know.
I was confused that you moved in with your ex. Does that mean you were together but you moved in with them and now you're not?
Yeah.
Or you that was confusing. So
When she said I don't recommend it.
yeah, he's your ex now. And then you can use it like I shake or something like that. Like you broke up.
What do you mean it's not sexy to shave?
Yeah, as I'm screaming at him while I short my butt. But yeah, like it's then you can use the breakup later, so don't like waste it as this part of it for the
Everybody does because it's a life. I mean, everybody has.
You got masturbation jokes?
No, I do not currently.
Why not? Not in the current 2 minutes that
I don't.
I think like in the past we've talked to Sarah about this before about body hair. It's honestly I don't like it. It's a very fine line. It's thinking about you being very gross. But I mean, hair is what Mary doesn't always have.
I know, but the thing is, this is something we deal with every day. I'm like such an athlete. I'm just talking about my real life. Yeah, I know, and that's a problem. Because the second we go like this, and we're like we're shaving, that's not what men picture.
I know, I guess
Yeah, no, completely. You could relate to a comic book. But like, yeah, it's weird because watching it, I feel like, wow, she's so like brave and like talking about such like. But I thought like, and I feel like it's great. I think it was like actually.
I thought it was fun. The hair, which is like you could have done it completely different versus all of it. You were just smiling and jumping.
But that's the thing. We all have a joke about that. We all have a joke about hair or whatever hair rules. So how do we make it more I don't know, original or like
that is a funny way to go about it. If you're gonna do an act up, that's a great way to do it. Especially if there's something, if I don't think it's a great piece of advice that I'll tell you, it's how long have you been doing stand-up?
on your right side.
It's like such a weird.
well, I did it consistently for about last year.
It means whereas there was a distinction between shadow and shade. So shade is very nice.
Great. Well, here's what I was going to tell you is that how do you say your last name? Arcee.
Shadow
I would either spell it that way if you wanted to
Get it right, not like
or something, because nobody's ever going to say
you're like commenting on it. When you get on stage, just like complaining.
That's exactly how it sounds on the spell. So either you can ignore it and roll with it and basically be called that, or you can throw a letter at the end of it, or you can write something better than what you already have.
But it happens, right? It's not funny, right? It happens. You're right.
I think that's what we're trying to be. Be present and comment on the thing. It just depends. You can just.
That's how everybody does it. If I say it that way, I'm the host of things. So, I say it, man. That's how everybody else is going. I say caterpillar. I say Mustajabi. I say Jesus Christ. I say it all perfectly. That's Arks. Your last name is Arks. That's what's going to be right. There you go.
So then it doesn't change how you spell your name. That's like how you pronounce it. I write underneath my name like caterpillar. The letters are
Has anybody ever said Jake Caterpillar?
That's the closest.
She's at Danielle ARCE. You can find her on Twitter. Red Band already has. You guys remember what like your first few minutes of material was?
I remember your first few minutes.
I bet you
I remember, yeah, of course. Do you remember yours?
Yeah, I had a terrible joke about Rothschild. It was just like that. He's not a licensed contractor. So I was just like obsessed with it. So I came up with a bunch of shitty things I wanted to be, but I was in no way licensed to be like I wanted to be the head of the Black Panthers. Like just stuff like that.
That's way easier. It's not my head. Yeah, way better. I had this joke about traumatizing, so that's where I went. I joke about how their coke has too much coke. And I talk about slutty girls that had too much sex. Their vagina is and I did this whole act out where I'm like, okay, and when I get in trouble on the road, I still
Well, the first time I did stand up, I was supposed to be this rant of pedestrians, which then I got on stage.
People now started with a rant. It was always like, I mean, what the fuck's up with this? And the crowd's like, there is fuck's going on.
It's all like, why do all the people on the crosswalk lights have to be white? Why does it have to be white people? Like, it's like the stupidest shit ever. Luckily for me, the first time I ever got on stage after semi-practicing that in my head for a couple of weeks or whatever, I got on stage downstairs in the original room and I was so excited, like this adrenaline rush, that when I hit the stage, I completely blanked out and forgot. So I ended up just up there like, holy shit. I just totally forgot. Like, and I've been practicing for weeks on this one, and it turned into my very weird style that I still sort of keep very close to me. Really shown that night, and just sort of like just rolling with it, but like acknowledging everything in the moment as it was happening. Like, man, I mean, I could have written about anything else if I remembered it. But it's just kept working, so it really just turned into like this game of timing. So it went well, even though there was, thank God, I forgot the material basically. Yeah. Well.
But I think I honestly think for the first, like, still for me, it's really not about like the written thing. People write very different. You know what I mean? Like I have friends who like write out jokes to the word she said, not or don't, not or don't, not or don't. And that's not how I work.
I find that out when you're on stage.
Yeah, but not some people work in a different way. I just think it's fun. Like
my first joke was that remember that Tempur-Pedic commercial where he said like the king jumping off the side of the bed and the wine. Yeah, like that's why I bought it because when I'm in bed with little children, it was annoying.
That's really funny. I remember that. Yeah,
that's hilarious.
Was it little children?
No, it's on one side was a guy going, oh, and on the other side was a glass of wine, and he's just sitting in bed, and this kid's just jumping up and down.
That's funny.
Your guys' first jokes were so much better.
For how scary being Rob. For how scary we used to win.
Hey, Jonathan Tomlin, everybody.
I just want to be the gay, but I like substitute. But I told my parents, like, I'm going to go join.
And I'm from the South, and my stepdad like trying to tell us some black man you're gonna be the dad. He's like, you're not gonna do it. Because they think they can be anything. He's like, son, you wanna be the king? So while my mom's trying to help me like figure out what is happening, I took the car, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, great. So I go to my friend's house. And I'm like, hey man, I think we're ready to be done with the set. He's like, all right, what's up? Come outside. He's like, how did you get here? I was like, oh, I took my parents to work. And they're like, oh, sorry. We gonna deny your street cred application right there. And I was like, well, man, why? He's like, well, you said, man. So I will tell you the rest. He said, I'm gonna tell you this.
Very funny. Street cred. I get it.
I think there's a tighter way to say for the parents thing at the end. Like I almost think he took, like, because I feel like the crowd got what he meant. They're like, oh, my parents. Like I think there's just, you can say that with almost one line, like, oh, this day is a freaking thing. Like we're supposed to be your parents if you already have one to see what we're doing. And then I think there's almost like a metaphor you can come up with for telling a southern band something is like something for them. But that's it. Other than that, I love that purpose of like I want to be, and the way you say it too, besides self-esteem issues. Yeah, you're like, I'm gonna back at myself. I want to be the king. Like it's a nice perspective. It's a really honest perspective. Because most people are like, that was tough. What the fuck you look like? Nah, I feel kind of bad. Like that to me is nice. Like I think that's a really nice. I think that's a really nice premise. And I would almost say that you could go back to that, like if you want to continue that as a premise, like what other things can you do for having low self-esteem? Because also you come on stage, you're a likable guy, you're not afraid to like stand out here. Like I want to know what your low self-esteem is and why you have it and what it's based on. That's what
Right, like it took me like an hour.
Yeah.
I mean, like whatever.
Yeah, you think I just throw in this Jamaican jacket?
Yeah, because there were different choices I laid out. Pictures were taken.
I mean, I change my clothes like 2 or 3 times a day.
Same.
It's weird. Like I want to know that about people. Yeah.
I thought it was really funny. I feel like when you can fill it out, like compare the dad thing, and then when you say set, like what is that? You know what I mean?
Oh, I know what that is.
Exactly. You can go, which is just like a gang of things. You know, like explain, have this moment
And
explain.
was there a thing about like you basically your stepdad was like, all right, fight me, and you knocked him out quick, right? So while your mom was figuring out what to do, that happened really quick, and I kind of feel like take a little bit more time with that. That's pretty funny. It's more like so while my mom was mopping up all his blood off the floor, I took his car.
Oh no, see, I don't think that. I think it's really likable because I thought like his death so matters. I didn't understand, but I just thought it was like, all right, that went weird. I don't know why. I didn't understand that it was because of these.
Yeah, I just knocked him out.
Like, I don't think I want to hear about something that made me
So, and I think maybe to be knocked him out, to be fair, he was a strong man. He had no business. He had no business fighting.
He does have one leg, you know.
God rest his soul, he died that day.
Oh.
Yeah, maybe you could just really hit the nail on the head and say, you know, you said that Disney that I did. I wanted to join a game. I wanted to be first. Then I beat the shit out of it.
I've never tried so hard to
Try it a bunch of different ways and see what you're gonna feel. Right.
If I could apply the same fervor to which I beat him into his life and other things, I'd be a millionaire.
It felt like everything I've ever trained for.
Yeah, this is
You
my
know,
life.
in that exact moment.
Oh, there was blood everywhere.
Yeah.
The next thing you know, my mom's trying to put back his wheelchair.
So we're meeting my mom here today. And they watched me this fucking game. I was like, I broke my parents' legs. Just let me in. I mean, you're set.
It's really funny. Really funny stuff. Good start.
I think it is, but this, you having self-esteem issues, getting money, getting gay because getting self-esteem issues.
And also, like, denying your application, I guess there's room for saying, you know, dismissing it. I think vintage these
the ability to choose wisely, we shall you go going to the door, looking at her.
I've got what it takes. I'll catch everybody.
And then at the end you're like,
Let me try.
at the end you're like, well, can I get that headshot?
I've got it. I'm so good at punching moms. Let me get the king.
You know what they say? Blood's as thicker than water.
Did you try to do an actual game? Does that mean you automatically get it? No. Oh, sucks.
Where are you from originally? You said the South.
Was your brother the one that was like, oh, gotta be there? That's nice.
So you have a saving. Yeah, okay. I don't think they watch you.
Just put him on. Get on stage and stop snitching. Dance.
Nice job, man. Nice job. Give it around.
Snitches get podcasts.
Snitches get stitches.
Follow him on Twitter, J Sherlock T. Jonathan.
Yeah, they do look cool. They just teeth shiny, huh?
Busy Twitchy over there. No.
Piercing your ears is gonna come back when we bring diamonds. Remember, those guys wear most of them. I mean, I don't know. I know that it completely left.
Yeah, they never watch
Chairs and floors been hanging in there for 30 minutes. Yeah, for example. And even if it's a
Who are
Oh, he still has shoes. You should wear diamonds.
correct.
Fuck yeah.
Okay.
Well, let's move on to our final part of the show. We're two regulars. One more.
How's everybody doing?
Everybody's having a good Everybody's having a blast. Sarah Blankshank, everybody.
What's up, everyone? I went to Ralph's. I felt very average in that moment. Ralph's is never my first choice in supermarkets. It's always Trader Joe's. When I went to Ralph's, I was listening to you too. Felt very average and shitty. And I thought to myself, if shit doesn't work out, what am I gonna do? You know, and I'm listening to you too. I still haven't found what I'm looking for, guys. And it's playing, and I'm thinking, fuck, Sarah. If push comes to shove, you could be a children's book novelist. That's no one's first choice ever. No one's first dream is like, fuck yeah, I'm gonna write a book for children. Like, you guys, you know that shit's not working out for me. You see my face, my headshot, my cover of a book for children about a turtle that loses a tooth. That's like
Powerful princess. Shame. So fucking true, too, right? Like you wrote 8 pages. Like, you got an paragraph. That is such a girl thing to relate. You saw me, but like I didn't have it.
I like your rhythm. Like the rhythm is what gets it because I like just you know what I mean. I feel like that's what.
I mean, I laughed because you going. I went to Ralph's.
Ralph's. Like I went to Ralph's.
Yeah.
And I found like the YouTube stuff. I don't even think for the YouTube stuff. I don't think you need to like. I think I found.
I think it's so funny because you're like, where's she on YouTube?
Also,
You know, the supermarket, you have to really, for the people that know you too, I
the
can
only place, the only place I hear YouTube is at Ralph. Like I don't hear YouTube any other place.
Right, exactly. So really, it's
Which Ralph's did you go to? One on like I don't even know what. Sorry. Sorry. I speak it all right at the moment.
Also relax. Iron Patriots.
It's crazy.
I know, because that's rock and roll Ralph's is open at all times.
No, Rock and Roll House is on Sunset, you guys. That is not right.
Yeah, it is. It's the closest to Bray.
Everyone's yelling about Ralph's for the last 5 minutes. The thing I thought was, when you say a book for children, you're saying they're dumb, but I think it's funnier if you're like, it's not cool to write a book for people who can barely talk. Because that's what you're essentially saying. Like, I think that's almost like a clear, yeah, it's not hard. And then your headshot would not be the cover of the book. It's the back flap.
Yeah, it's cool.
Yeah.
Or maybe it's a drawing of you.
The turtle thing is so funny that I was like, that's not going to fit. You would never put a turtle on your headshot.
Maybe you have a black and white version of your picture at home by your planner in the back. You know what I mean? Like, you see, by a windowsill.
Yeah, maybe you could dress, because it's always like the picture of the author, they're always in a turtleneck.
It's your, like, by a plan.
It's the same author picture you get with like a full-size novel, but it's a 12-page book about a turtle.
Yeah.
And they're thinking they're not called children's novels, though. I mean, you're thinking like a color, like a children's novel. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's funny if you say children.
Yeah.
It's like, what is it about the children? Like, it's just like, nah.
Is it children's report?
Yeah, it's a children's tragedy. It's about.
I'm the Tolstoy of children. Same page.
Yeah, really, like you're written
Tolstoy's an author, you guys. You should look it up.
I haven't heard it.
When you say that you still haven't found what you're looking for, you're talking about like in life. You realize that at the grocery store, right?
Yeah, I realized like I'm so average to Ralph. What were you gonna buy?
Because it could work as a double banger.
Yeah, what are you gonna buy?
What are you gonna buy?
You know what? Guess what? You're gonna go get sushi.
What's the YouTube of food?
You know what I mean? You're a little weaker.
Big poster boards. You know, where you have to do like crafts. Yeah, you left with like a California roll. Like
You know the Hawaiian rolls? You know those Hawaiian rolls? The bread?
oh yeah, right.
I just bought a 4-pack of Hawaiian bread. It was delicious.
Yeah, I think make Ralph's more of a rock bottom. Like, what did you do there? Did you get
What were you wearing? What time of the day was it?
Maybe you're watching the roasted chicken while you're running circles. Like,
generic cereals?
there's like you feel like you're attending a one-person funeral.
Yeah, I bought Crisp rice, but I didn't get Rice Krispies.
Really paint the picture. People
Snap
sort
right
of
up
all
like
that.
Dave.
Yeah, I've never seen those around.
You felt like one of the lobsters. You're like, I'm trapped here too, little buddy.
You bought all the ingredients. You bought all but one ingredient for brownies. I forgot the eggs.
I forgot the eggs. But I can't go back. It's too sad.
It's sad. The one long ball.
There she goes, everybody. We're running out of time. That's it. Very, very funny.
Love you with bangs now.
Love your bangs.
Throw your bangs out.
Moving on to the final portion of the show, we have two lovely young ladies that have done 60 seconds in the last 23 weeks in a row. We're going to do that again for you here tonight. Put your hands together for Sarah Mostajabi, everybody.
I was recently calling the sun this past week. I wish somebody would have fucking told me, because it's probably a lot cheaper to suck dick than it is to have hobbies. Actually, I'm pretty sure sucking dick is your hobby actually. So I wish that was the case with me. Unfortunately, I don't tend to only meet people that don't pay any attention to me at all. Like, this guy has no respect for me. Maybe I'll suck it out of him. But you know, I don't. You know, you can thank my dad not hugging me enough for getting out on my face for shit. Like that's anal is only an option because my parents never paid attention. So that's about it. Sorry, I haven't got a chance to work through a lot of this. Yeah. Something out of him, and I wish I wrote it. Something out of him. The other one thing, too much, even for me, yeah. I'm trying to figure a way to insinuate something like the only reason that I have issues you can say that. You don't have to say like, you know, I'd say.
I like to just like, I got called a slut this week.
trail.
But like the
It was great.
second thing was
I wish I would have fucked a lot more.
the female comic saying, "I wish I got paid for something like that." It's
Yeah.
pretty common.
Yeah.
Like that you've been wasting all this time sucking dick for free. Like it's I feel like I've heard it a lot. I feel like I may have written it for a few movies. It was not you. But I just think because that's not the sex respect of it.
So funny. I think I got called a slut today. I tend to only date guys that don't respect me. I think I can suck it up.
Oh yeah, I got called a slut today. I wish it was just for a car. It was for a guy.
Yeah. And then you go to expecting, and that's super solid. And then the thing, like, my parents didn't hold me enough, so I couldn't like give a birth to. And you don't need to get out of graphic.
Go ahead.
Even for me, it makes sense. And I say that stuff out loud.
You let a stranger hold you, you're like,
Yeah.
you want to be?
Let me suck that respect out of you. You know, yeah. And you can
So
throw that.
possibly you keep offering it, like, do you need me to suck respect out of you?
Yeah.
You want me to suck
Yeah.
Maybe there's something with that anal family thing too. Like maybe it's like love birds.
Yeah, love hurts, no love each other.
Maybe they're, you know,
Okay,
maybe it's negative.
your dog
Sorry, Daddy. Daddy, no, slower. Oh, I'm sorry. We're still on the air. Yeah, that's all really funny, Sarah. We're gonna keep on the work on it. We're running out of time. Great job. Brand new 60 seconds. Sarah Mustajabi. Follow her on Twitter at Sarah Dresses. I do. Oh, there you go. So good. She's been on a strong run for like a 3 or 4 week run.
Don't apologize for your shit.
I really wanted to do a writer.
I have to
She's still
Is anybody interested in writing for me? This is where I am. Can anybody just write for me? Can you guys, can we have a next week's episode? Everybody writes a joke. Because I'm done.
Yeah, I would love to be able to pass
Yeah. When does that happen?
like watch me for a couple weeks, and then just be like, this material.
I'll pay anybody a lot of money. Tell me who wants it. That's where I am.
Hey, let's put it out there. Okay,
That's
we're
how
good.
real how your dog
That's funny to show.
pretty good.
That's so bad.
I'll pay $100. I'll pay $100 for one.
I'm sure you're gonna get some great jokes.
So you gotta throw a one-liner.
I think Luke Ziller has
You get $100 for like a late night.
Okay, what about $1,000?
You want to play it's $500. Shut the fuck up, dude. Sorry. Tony, what do you charge per page?
a lot of money. Like I'm out of control.
We got 4 minutes.
I'm like one of the hot writers in the city. Anyway, put your hands together for Kimberly Condon.
What's going on, guys? Things are getting shitty, y'all. Life's getting bad. Like, bad things are happening, and I'm ready to turn it around. Like, I think that we all need to work together and stop these tragedies. First of all, I think as long as Asian women exist, there's never an excuse to go on school girls. Never. Like, girls, you know? Like, maybe we can start like a Brenna Center where you put a little Asian woman at the front door just wearing a Hello Kitty outfit, and she does the whole decapitation. Like, oh, I make cookies. And it'll be good. And that's one of the things that bothers me. And like, I'm getting to that age where my friends are having their second kids, and they're not having 3D ultrasounds anymore. They're having 4D ultrasounds. And like, isn't that just childbirth? You know? Like, what is 4D?
Sometimes I have to make
I know,
myself
that's all I have.
into another. But now this is an incredible result. So there's this dynamic of shit. Whereas I'm the ability
Not like the Asian woman thing. The voice, you cannot do that voice.
I can really recreate
I mean,
myself.
come on, Angela Johnson,
From
everybody.
nothing, in order to do that,
I'm sure she.
Well,
That's what I always
like,
think.
I think it's like
I have to make
anything.
myself. I have to restart. I want
They
to
don't sound
Not that
again,
many end up
this
with
is
your
exactly
there.
what we're going to discuss. So we could
This
try to
This is
start
the thing.
after the other people on the class have to go.
Start
I was once you were going to enlisted, that I can make myself into a nothing. Right up. I want to make myself into a nothing. Because again, as I finish Sha'ayada, it's how
I was gonna say,
I mean, come on, Angela Johnson,
What I want to do
everybody.
is if I really want to
I don't know
start,
that, but I'm sure she. That's what I always think.
It's like anything.
many Asian friends do you have?
They don't
There's
sell
not that many, and the with this one right there. We have friends up there for a week.
This is the thing.
He just saw her do the Haro thing that he hates.
Okay. Oh, okay. This is funny. Your voice, you have like this kind of you talking about things that matter, like all these tragedies, y'all. Like, you have to talk about all these people dying, you guys. Yeah, that's what's funny. Like,
Stone pipelines actually are really dangerous environmental disaster.
yeah, diamonds are gross, you guys. I actually don't buy diamonds. It's like
It's true.
some black
They
people
totally a
have diamonds.
backbone of your entire
Yeah, that's like your character. It's really
You
hard.
guys even realize the level of pollution that goes from your lithium battery?
Yeah, that's like, so just start with that. Just start with something like that.
like a gold and price. Always get new
Recycle your electric bottles. Yeah, I think lean towards the like article.
Have you ever heard of the North Pacific Garbage Patch? Yeah, it's like there's like a urban island, you guys. And like I thought regular Texas was bad.
Yeah, it's really funny. I was talking to this Asian guy. He was like, oh, like, I thought he would say what it was. Yeah, I think it's funnier to play dumb rather than make a racist voice.
You like that?
I think that she should do her whole entire
I think her voice, I think you should take that.
I don't think. I think you should take notice of what's funny about that planet rather than inform about it.
maybe start off like, sometimes I listen to myself, my voice, I don't like, I feel like I'm just like that. So, yeah, that's the voice. Everyone hates their own voice. So like, you hear your voice like, this is what I sound like in my head when I try to say something smart. When I sound like this.
We're out of time. Thank you so much. You're at Kimberly Condon. At Kim Condon on Twitter. At Kimberly Condon. She changed it and then she brought it back. What is it? Kimberly Condon. That's as always Condon. CONGDON. Going to Toronto all week. Jada
I'm
Kevin.
gonna be in New Orleans next week for the Hell Yes Festival. I'm gonna gossip with Bobby.
I'm going to be in Austin and San Antonio 23, 24 with Whitney Cummings. And also watch me on Masters of Sex.
Christy on Twitter. That's
At the Christie on Twitter.
Oh, wow. You were the first one, Christy. At the Jade Movie on Twitter. At Comic Patriot. Sarah Dresses. I'm Tony Hitchcock. Brian.
Oh man, San Francisco, the Punchline with Dean Delray, November 20th, and in San Jose, a huge disco show at the Improv.
Believe it or not, there's still Golden Pony t-shirts available at TonyHitchcock.com. They can still have them. Bye, guys.
Alright, can we see good morning at Austin? Living from Canada.
Still takes me 5 minutes. Hi, everybody. Hi, everybody. Yeah, there you go. It's a real live audience, everyone. Kill Tony number 24. Are you guys excited or what? I was just in Toronto, Canada all week at the Dark Comedy Fest, and I had hundreds of people come up to me talking about Kill Tony, and it's so exciting. So thank you, Toronto, for an amazing week. Special shout out to Tyler and Stacy, this super Kill Tony couple. That they know everything, and they get it. Wearing a Hitchcock shirt, sitting in the front row. They had me sign Quentin Tarantino, VHS, weapon DVD set. That's sweet. They get me. So special shout out, first ever shout out to 24 episodes for me to say a stranger's name. But Tyler and Stacey, that one's for you. I'm so glad to be back in LA for 8 hours today. Just devastating blow. Then I got to go home and eat some delicious vegan food. And
What was his name?
oh, you son of a bitch, Brian.
I'm sorry, I haven't been able to do this for a week. I missed it. You're not allowed to leave me anymore.
I know, and it's not the same without you, by the way. I'm like, on this, I'm all trained to hang out with Red Man on the road. We've been touring so much. So now I'm in Toronto by myself, which normally is fine, but now when like shows end and everybody leaves and I'm done talking to, audience members, they still feel weird saying that I have fans. It's so creepy. I guess you work for it for years, and then when it happens, it's just, you feel weird saying it. It sounds braggy or something?
Yeah.
Does it sound braggy? How does it feel when I say it? Anybody say anything right now?
Sounds like
Does it? But you're saying no, so you said that and no. So you immediately shake your head no. So how does it really feel when I say it? Does it make sense? Anyway, who gives a shit? You guys put something on this?
No.
It's like wet and weird.
Oh, Josh probably did a mic check.
Oh, yeah. I want Josh to be like an announcer of some kind. I wish we could just like, maybe, I don't know, we'll talk about it, but I think it'd be so funny if like he brought us up because he has a speech impediment, right? Welcome to another episode 24 of Kill Tony. Josh, come up here real quick. It's got a associate producer of the show. He's been with us since episode 1. Josh, give me an example of how you would announce us if you just stood there in the beginning while we came in behind you. Just fucking do it. Okay, I'm gonna do that first. Give the announcement.
Welcome everyone to Kill Tony, episode 24.
That was like
Okay, so then you would say our
Do I have to say his name now?
yes, you have to say his name. Josh has a little trouble with ours.
I want you to say my current German name, not my big stage back.
Yeah, he has trouble with L's too.
Michael sounds Jewish.
Michael.
Michael.
Jesus Christ is here in the back of the room. And how dare you not announce the resurrection?
Give up to the resurrection and Jesus Christ.
Yeah, all right, Josh, go make sure everything works out. Josh, thanks so much. Yes, that is Josh's fucking intro and outro music.
He didn't even announce that famous adult film star Missy Martinez is in the front row.
I was wondering what this awesomeness was. I'm like, this is just too good to be true. But now it all makes sense. Welcome to the show. Thanks for coming up. Looking great. And as always, how dare we not mention our head of security, ladies and gentlemen, for your head's head of the one and only Iron Patriot. Stronger than ever. Oh, yes.
This holiday is celebrated in Boston, and in English is Remembrance Day. Also, the other nations do it. This is a really good day now.
I can tell because your hand's shaking.
Yeah, twitching like crazy.
Oh, Josh!
Oh, Josh, you gotta fix his hat. His hat fell off. Transfer for Josh Martin again. For some reason, the Patriots wearing what looks like a plastic fedora to me. What is it?
Because the person the opposite of us, what is this? What is this? Before long, you should not have shut up. I'm going to push it. Black people have a picture. Black people does this. You know about it. The goal is to take it to shift this.
I don't remember that story. I did not talk to him about you.
I wouldn't have.
Yes, he was unbearable. I mean, this guy was unbearable. I was looking forward to this Saturday show that I did with Brody Stevens. I did a comedy festival, different shows. And podcast, me and Mike New York following him at Mike Lawrence on Twitter. Got to make friends with him this week, but he doesn't drink and smoke, you know what I mean? Little munchkin here. But Mike Lawrence sat down the three of us. I didn't record it because there was nobody there to record. So I did the podcast on Tuesday, then we did a chic roast on Wednesday with Gilbert and everybody, and then another chic roast on Thursday just outside of Toronto, and then Friday or whatever it was, I finally got to do stand-up again. Having 3 nights off of doing stand-up for me is like crazy, even though I was roasting, doing podcasts or whatever. I mean, every Monday, even after this show, I go right downstairs and do a spot and get it out of my system. But anyway, so I finally was there to do stand-up, and then I go to the green room. Brody went to go to Red Bull, so I'm excited to be back at this awesome club, the Comedy Underground, also known as Clandestiny in Toronto. And I get in the green room, so excited, and then that guy starts annoying the dog shit out of me. I mean, Toronto Batman, so he comes here and he dresses like Batman sometimes. He was unbearable. Yes. Yeah, he told me, by the way, I asked him what his name was. His response was, I have viral videos on YouTube. So when I say this guy was unbearable, just know that that's what I'm talking about. Like, I'm talking unfucking bearable. He did a decent job on stage, and then Brody met him, and he burned a bridge with Brody immediately. Like, this is the kind, I mean, when I say unbearable, I mean unfucking bearable. The first thing he did with Brody, Brody's like, hey, hello, nice to meet you. Yes, no, you're opening. Okay, nice to meet you. He's like, let's do a Vine. He already had his Vine out. Brody was meeting Brody very stop it.
How about you keep us speaking? What do I have to do?
That's not how you introduce yourself. You don't just start fighting me.
All I need to do is
Who are you? How dare you? So it was like, I heard that from, I was just outside the green room door and I started hearing Brody furious. So I'm like, what the fuck's going on? Tony, get this guy away from me. After I had all that shit with him. So this is your friend in Toronto. One unbearable fucking Well, hopefully, we'll take Kill Tony to Toronto. I mean, so many fucking people were talking to me about it. I told them all, that's always part of what I say, is I refuse to take Kill Tony on the road without you Patriots. So, fuck yeah.
So what's the song that you said?
Because the no VHR is the same thing. It's all the same thing. What is that thing? Never in my time. Besides the same thing. This thing, how hilarious. They both come from just the, they both come from the elements of the heart. But yeah, each they believe will be on the adult. That's the right side of the heart. It's for good. Maybe the smaller left side of the heart is where
your actual voice in the recording, and then you sort of sing with it with your robot voice. But they really sound the same.
What's the name of it's a commercial data. Most
let's fucking do it. And how long is this one? 3:30? Well, I mean, will you signal to us at the end when it's enough? I mean, not three. We can't do 3:33 because every time you do one of these songs, in about a minute 20 seconds, I start making a noose out of the extra wire over here.
I'm into it.
It's fucking it's always like the same. All the verses are the same, and there's like 7 of the same choruses. So 3 minutes and 33 seconds. It's not like it's fucking Pink Floyd where you can sit there and listen to it. I swear to God, you ever say that again, I will break my hand on your suit. I don't know about that. I don't know if Dirty Crab or Beat the Crush Test Dummies, who won a fucking Grammy, by the way, Patriots. Why don't you just slow your roll?
and a good sin, not just episodic sin, but a habitual and punishment, and then on a lust for sin, and
Do
a
you see
time
my
of
classic
thankful
fedora?
to the Lord.
All right, so let's
And
hear
this
this.
is one
Yeah,
thing
I think
tonight.
this is better than the crash test.
Does not mean that I'm a bad person. It does not mean that I need to avoid holiness. Instead, it means the enemy never needs holiness. This dramatic potential is a just figure out totally redirect and not just not all of that. But to stop it there for today, the next one is the genius that is not.
That's only 50 seconds, by the way.
Seconds in. So that, by the way, we know 1 minute 45 seconds in. The remaining was 1 minute and 49 seconds. We weren't even halfway through that song.
You know that song needs a, if you were going to do that song of a song, it needs a part where like all the music goes away. Maybe it's just a saxophone, and then you have like this was really long, beautiful chorus of just you.
They need to put that in the film or a commercial if anybody wants to use it. That song is on iTunes. If you guys want to buy it, you look at it on iTunes. You go there, you get it for 99 cents. You got it on your iTunes, ready to play.
We know how iTunes works, Demetria. Once you download it, then you have it, then you can play it.
Yeah, you get up in the morning, it'll get you going in the day. There's somebody over in Ireland that says they start their day every morning with that song to get them going.
I promise you, I'll buy that. By the way.
Who told you that they start every day with this song?
Girl across the ocean, and I think she's in Ireland. She's across the ocean. She fell in love with that song. I even sent it to her in an email. So she'd have it. She says that it puts her in a good mood, and that good mood continues through the whole day. So you guys try it if you buy one with the mailman, it'll get you going.
What are you going to do when they stop the post office? I mean, there's almost no more mailmen. Like, I mean, they're about to end that whole thing because paper mail is pointless.
I said this song would bring in movies, so they'll only be making movies about the old days, so put it in there.
Wow, your arm twitching a lot after that one. For those of you that don't know, when the Patriot gets nervous or says something silly, his arm twitches. Can you turn off the AC? Thank you. One more time for Josh Martin. A 7 applause break tonight.
When you're being in cold and you don't have your man blanket around you, you have to turn off the air conditioning.
You son of a bitch. Why do you do that? I get punished for eating healthy. You're the one that puts meat in your mouth. Doesn't that make you gayer than me? I mean, I never put meat in my mouth. Penis isn't meat. So that makes you gayer than me. How do you like that? I just flip that shit on you. Meat mouth? Yeah, what are you gonna say, meat mouth? But yeah, Kill Tony 24, everybody, and we have 2 guests as always. You guys ready to meet them or what? You ready to put the meat in meet our guests? But yes, well, the first guy that I'm going to bring up, he is a writer on Comedy Central's The Bird. He is a Comedy Central roast writer. Him and I started stand-up comedy together. He's the first ever guest in Kill Tony history to be on for a 3rd time. One of my best Put your hands together for Ben Giaflolo. His third appearance. Also, television writer, extraordinaire, social media guru, another regular towards the Bobby Lee, super funny friend of mine for years. Nick Youssef is here for his first time. Finally, he's available. He's got amazing hair. He's a great looking guy. He does an impression of me.
I am Tony Hinchcliffe. I'm also sick, so it's not good.
Yeah, he's a little bit under the weather. Benji, I heard you might be a little bit sick too.
Also, a lot of the weather, had some showbiz stuff to do outside of the shoot. Immune system kicked in.
Wow, super Jewish.
Yes, I only get sick on set.
So you guys do anything crazy this week here in Austin?
I was in Austin, Texas at Fun Fest. Best time ever. I slept with a girl in there. Really liked her. First hook up on Tinder, she was really great. I really got along with her. How long is the courting process? The courting process? Like you like each other and then follow each other. Okay, she actually invited me to her house that night. So I was like, whoa, I get a catfish. I'm gonna go invite a stranger to her house. I thought they were gonna be hoodlums there ready to take me to ATM and gunpoint and ask me to do. So I became her Facebook friend. You know, I asked for some photographic evidence, and she told me, she was like, brownies and like send me a picture of you and the brownies.
Right.
So everything matched up, and then I was like, all right, fine, I'll come to your house. And she's like, okay, I missed your window. Right? So then the next morning, I was like, we gotta hang out tonight, otherwise, you're gonna break my heart.
Right.
So we hung out, we got home. She got the brownies. I never got the brownies. She said if I was willing to come over, I could have the brownies. But I was like, no,
Cheater pussy.
I mean,
First night.
what are you not sure? I like going out at it. There's some ladies here. Ladies, is that too much disclosure for a guy you're dating? Like, what just
You already said that you hooked up with her.
I'm backing off from Tinder. I'll let you guys make your assumptions. Let's just say it's the only thing I'm good at. So,
Yeah.
say that.
Fuck yeah. It's brownies when you can go to town.
There's this app. This is horrible. It's called Lulu. Have you heard of it? It's the devil. And I've spent the last 2 days trying to hack my Facebook and Facebook's account. They won't let me through. You can only start it if you're a woman. And it reviews sex of guys. So like you look up your name, there's like 3 reviews of 3 different girls that fucked you. And it goes through like, oh yeah, this person is really, has a depression problem. Or this person is really, and there's a few comics that I looked up that with like 10 reviews. They're on the front page. Like when you go to this app, it's just like, coming in at number 2, blah, blah, don't want to say their name. And then,
it's like Yelp review for dick.
yeah.
Wow. That's insane.
LU.
It's really taking off.
Oh yeah, it's about to. This lady sounds like she's had a lot of it.
Is there a guy? Is there a guy?
If you're looking for a guy version, it just hasn't caught on. This has caught on.
Because guys aren't that fucking cool.
Yeah, that's true.
Like we have more respect for women than women have for us. We won't be like, pussy sucks online. That's so rude. We just tell everyone we like, you take you
The guy version will literally like, she fucked me or she didn't fuck me. And then that's it.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is close to the
Probably has like money. Like, what the hell?
Take me to dinner, but then he took me to Applebee's.
It's like, Biggest picture, right?
A lot of them are like emotionally unavailable. She's really like, I looked up the Iron Patriot to see if we were thinking out there for was wondering, yeah, this is black or white.
Rain, sleet, or snow.
I want to say something. Today, I discovered something about you. I didn't know that you do a podcast with Kevin Christie called Occasionally Awesome. I was checking out episode 8, and you guys, it was a trip to the museum.
Seamless plug. Keep going.
Very interesting. Very interesting. And today I was talking about
Wait, that was it? The guys in our museum?
You just acknowledge that it exists.
When I was just going, yeah, then you're like, yeah, then that's it.
I saw a lot of things about you, but I just came to mind was Benji. You went to school in New York. What was it like living up there?
We'll see what's not no problem.
Where do you keep the 4-year-old that writes your questions? Under your staircase.
No, but I mean, that's kind of what I don't know about that podcast. I thought it was interesting. Kevin really goes back with a lot of the meeting to prestigious art schools. I didn't realize that now.
And I know
Again,
absolutely
let's
nothing about it.
point
Yeah,
out
that's what was interesting.
how do you get to a Yahweh like this? This is
Okay,
very
very,
important.
very good
How do you
Patriot.
feel
Your awkward pauses are amazing. Yeah, it just stares at me with those.
really relax and go.
All that you hear is his arm twitching.
Hey, Graham. Hey, Iron Patriot. This one time I went online and I saw that you tweets.
No way.
Oh, yes, I do.
How do you get this thing like this? How do you get this thing like this? Or see, how do you get this thing like
Have
this?
you been seeing all my Easter eggs?
Yes, you know what? I want to talk about that. Patriot tweets from the @Comic Patriot account. And for those of you that don't know, when he's not on Monday Night being the Iron Patriot here in Tony, his day job is he's an extra, and he gets a shit ton of work. So one of the funniest things, if you ever check his Twitter account @Comic Patriot, is that you'll see him in the background of like 2.5 Men, The Office, Parks and Rec. I mean, every major show.
Yeah, I had one on a Big Bang Theory that's shameless, and I had one in Glee.
Either his father put him there,
It's been pretty fun, and people seem to be enjoying it. They like to try to see if they can find me.
listen, so
And,
remember,
they got me off of this thing saying they're like Easter eggs.
Hey Josh, can you pick up all the credits that the Patriot just dropped?
remember, I have
Jesus,
been
Patriot, what are you
Again,
fucking? You're like
it's
a
just
robot
one
of
side
IMDb.
All these bitches in LA want to get famous. That's all they care about. I'm one of those bitches too. I want to get famous.
Then you shouldn't take extra work.
I'll tell you what,
How did you
I'm
get
making
there?
a big sacrifice for the show because I've been missing out on a lot of week because I can't work on Mondays anymore. And sometimes there's too many calls and
But I
too many
didn't get
calls.
suddenly
But I know Tony will push it. He says I'm having a good time here. I haven't been doing as many jobs this year.
Okay, listen, I got
Patriot, I love you, but you know that extra work is like looked down upon. They had a whole show on HBO about extras and how they're
bad
busy.
I know,
mistakes.
but that's why Batman got me looking at it. It's like a funny thing.
You gotta take lemonade and put it in your lemon.
Believe me, I know. I'd much rather have speaking part of the baby, but I try to make the best of it. It's pretty funny, you know, and
How do these people get
I think I've seen a lot of behind the scenes.
You really gotta check out these tweets of him talking about being an extra. It is so fucking funny because you see his head in the background of all these amazing television shows.
Dexter, but Dexter wants the best. Dexter's on the meat on the grill, and he's just standing next to Dexter with a plate of
Well, that wasn't actually Dexter. I wish I could have got it. That was just when he was in that scene, but that was another actor.
So yeah,
But
so
yeah,
now
it was in
a
that
whole
right
bunch
there
of
at the center.
smaller
Actually,
mistakes.
that guy, Michael, he got mad at me because I grabbed that drink off the tray. But yeah,
Again,
he
so
was
therefore,
right there in that scene.
I think they're more
Grab
than
the drink off of the tray.
Yeah, the
because
wrong
you
time or
can't
something.
hold it accountable for the sin of the
Yeah,
greatest
he's
man.
Tell me about it.
How do you feel that?
What happened?
It's just that I was like walking and he like, I was grabbed the drink off something when I wasn't supposed to. He was standing there next to a tray or something. And I saw his dark side, you know, because, you know, you're all excited to be on the set with these stars, but they're there to get things done. They don't give a shit about, you know, you. So
It's called working.
So do you force your way into the camera shot as an extra? Do you
Well, I'll try to live with the camera, but there's a lot of things I can't even find, you know, that I've been on. I've been trying to search for them and stuff, but
How do you feel that your theatrical reel is a silent film?
you know, it is, but you know, some of you guys, I don't know if you guys know about this. Have you heard of the famous extra named Jesse Hyman?
Of course we have it.
Okay, this guy, remember the Super Bowl? Listen, this guy is really extremely famous. He was in that Super
He's
Bowl.
not really extremely
No,
famous.
but listen 1 second. Before we go on, just listen 1 second. You know the Super Bowl commercial where he kissed that model, Raphael? You guys know this. And Danica Patrick was in it. He put a video on YouTube. He got millions of watches. People know he was on a Super Bowl commercial. You guys watched the Super Bowl, didn't you?
Can you define famous?
The worst. You know, I mean, there's a lot of different levels. Yeah, he's not George Clooney famous, but this dude is. I mean, you guys saw the Super Bowl, didn't you? Am I the only one who watched the Super Bowl?
Yeah, we saw the Super Bowl. I hope we did not. And unless
I said I'm looking at headband out here, but everybody else who watched the Super Bowl, like that commercial where he kissed that ugly, the guy with the Jew fro, the fat kid.
Whoa.
He kissed the girl Bar Raffaele. And it's on Danica Patrick, and he's a famous
That's
actor.
enough, Patriot. You're out of control.
You know what I'm talking about. You kind of maybe look stupid, Tony.
Nobody knows why. Like, only you would get excited about a famous
I'm
actor.
talking about this is a big story. I was on a CBS special they did about this dude. I mean, you don't understand. It was like
It's so sad.
if I had the internet in front of me, I could show you what I'm talking about. I don't have a way to.
Even if you showed us, we'd still have no idea. How do we summon those reactions from him all the time? Like,
We'll find it.
oh, you don't get it. Oh.
It's over there and shoot you.
Yeah. Pew, 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 pew.
It's like when I tried to explain to you that a lot of people were upset when they changed the comic book Patriot into the movie for Iron Patriot.
That's enough.
You don't understand.
That is enough. You are out of control. You are overstepping your boundaries. You ever see Andy Richter talk over Conan O'Brien? It ain't fucking happening, Patriot. And it ain't happening here. You're making me turn into a dinosaur right now.
I better get my Christmas bonus this year, Tony.
You guys ready to get this show started or what? Once again, we have about 30 comedians that have all signed up to do just 1 minute and get talked to by myself and my amazing panel of these comedic friends. And once in a while, even the Patriot chimes in. It's a very exciting episode. We have a very special announcement at the end of tonight's episode, which I'm very, very excited about. And you know how it goes. Everybody does 1 minute. At 1 minute, you will hear the meow of the kitty. That's how you'll know that. That's how you'll know that your time is up. Now, in comedy, you can't run a light, and the same thing goes here. If you run that kitty cat sound, you're going to get the angry West Hollywood bear, who is angrier than ever tonight, and obviously can't wait to come out. I'm so excited. I'm so excited to have you guys with me. You guys ready to get this thing started? Yusef, Benji, Aflalo, Patriot, Red Band, and Hinchcliffe. And our first comedian tonight doing a minute and then perhaps getting our material punched out. Maybe we're just going to talk to them. Maybe we'll figure out a new joke, something better for them to talk about, something different. Let's talk to and see the comedy of Rebecca Rose Benago. Rebecca Rose Benago.
So I am such a fucking guy. I mean, I'm really feminine, growing up with 3 older brothers definitely toughened me out / they scarred me for life. Was taped to a hockey net from 93 to 94. So life has definitely slapped me in the face a couple times. Also some other places. Yeah. So those brothers, they, one of them actually. Anyways. So I actually have a lot of guy friends, and which all of them are pretty much intimidated by me, probably because they think that my dick is bigger than theirs. I don't get a lot of dick pics, but I did get one recently, and I was like, oh no, I show you the fucking cock.
That barrel's quick. Sometimes, I mean, he goes in the cage for a week at a time, and then he comes, hey, Rebecca. You don't get to go. Is it Venagra? Gotcha. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I just started.
Right. So how many spots have you done? Have you ever been on stage
I don't know
before?
what
like
it's like.
five.
Okay, that's cool. Did you just move to LA or have you been here a while?
What?
Have you always wanted to do stand-up?
No.
That sounds like a no.
Sounds like you're really chasing your dreams.
No, I kind of just got into it recently, and I really enjoy it.
What makes your brother so crazy? It felt like you were going to get into something, but then you didn't. So I feel like,
Oh yeah,
just noticing that you mentioned it, it seemed like there was a lot behind it, but then you said anyway, so you got away from it. So what's so crazy about your brother?
well, okay, so yeah, he is just
Right.
okay, so I was adopted, and when
Just kidding.
so when I was 8, my brother, he made up this song for me called the Rebecca Rap, and it goes, Rebecca, Rebecca Rap, sometimes I wish we could return her back.
Oh my wow. Hilarious.
So I was like, well, y'all just mad because I ate your bologna. I'm not an orphan anymore. I'm your sister, woman. That's more bologna.
You ate his bologna.
Did you ever mess around? Because he's not really anything to mess around with your brother. Is there any funny stuff there? Why?
Is this considered fun?
Shut up right now. Hell, we're getting a trip to Alabama.
That's actually a good joke. I thought my brother is full adopted.
That's funny. It's actually, that is really funny, and that's a great way to getting into being adopted.
It's a great opener.
Which you definitely should be acknowledging, because that's, one of the main things is trying to figure out how we're all different. There's no doubt that you could be like the adopted comic. The adopted incest comic. Yeah. It's funny that you, got taped to the hockey net between 93 and 94. That was a highlight. Yeah, but then you say you got slapped in the face, and then you say you got slapped other places. What did you mean by other places?
Other places.
Oh my God, Ryan, will you put your boner away for 10 seconds?
You're a cute girl when you say like I'm like a guy. Like the first thing
Right.
yeah, you're cute. So like that's like the cute girl. Like I'm such a good guy.
Yeah, it's a bad way to do self-deprecation, because we, until that point, we don't know what you mean by that, and it is a first impression. You can even start, you can get right into that's my brother. That's such a funny opener.
Where are you from? You moved back?
I made that. We heard it about that is absolutely
Like currently?
I like my
that is our us.
You don't act like a guy who used to girl from Boston.
Right. That's how every girl from Boston is.
So, you don't have the Boston accent. You don't have the disgusting, horrible. What do you know about your biological parents?
What's another Bostonian entry? I can tell there's a Boston cackle in the back. I'm like, what the fuck? That's how they laugh, the guys. That's a different thing. I can hear it. Well, congratulations, Rebecca. I think you've just been hit with a magic spell. For 5 times on stage, that's really good, and you have some promising premises. Nick, anything else for
You
you?
have like stage experience other than the 5 times.
Theater, strip.
I used to do a little theater. I'm an actor too, but I
Basic cover. I project.
because now what is it just created?
oh sorry.
It was created.
It's
It's
a
more
snack.
comparable to
And
you.
move the mic
Oh, it's
stand.
comparable to you. Something is too hard for you. You just say, oh, I'm
No,
gonna do it.
when you take the
or
mic
show
out,
you how to
that's like,
Move it to the
so
left.
it's
That's like organized.
remember
behind you's the best, not really to the side. It'll always be the best.
crazy instead of being control. Is my
There you go. Then you want that to disappear until you're done, and then you pull it back up, and then you put the mic in the mic stand. You should practice that part now. Practice that part.
success that looks like you have not
Then say thank you. That's my time on Rebecca.
You know,
Thank you. That's my time.
I was born with.
There she goes, everybody. And Rebecca Rose V on Twitter. Rebecca Rose Vinegra. And I would definitely, before you, whatever, first thing tomorrow, I would write the joke off of your last name because people will always say that wrong. They will never say that correctly. Vinegra? How do you say it? Vinagro. Yeah. Yeah.
Change it to Rebecca by Viagra. I would say don't do that.
Here's what you have to
Yeah, definitely don't.
How many people
Monogro. Or Vinagro.
Vinagro.
it
Sounds like an old form of racial slur. Yeah.
Hey,
Hey, it's a Vinagro.
We're just up in Boston.
All these Vinagros running around the neighborhood. One of them stole my bicycle the other day.
Yeah, was that a laugh for?
Oh, that's the part where you go, oh, by the way, you laugh at the first part with the stereo. All right. Patriot, what do you think about Rebecca?
I think you guys covered it pretty well. You said about everything that needed to be said.
Oh, I can't believe
Andrew, do you think it's bad if you're adopted and you sleep with your
that
brother?
That could be questionable.
Yeah, this is a guy who got his dick sucked by his Cocker Spaniel, so.
I told you I left my DCI days back.
That's comforting. He likes his asshole eaten.
Because somebody is not inventing this idea.
Let me ask you guys a question. When you started out, do you remember what you were talking about with your first set?
I was talking about being an 18-year-old. All I had to offer. That's when you're 18, you're doing nothing but being an 18-year-old.
That's great that you had the knowledge to give that perspective. That's fucking great.
Because I had literally no other knowledge.
Right.
What else am I besides an 18-year-old?
So what is
Just
that?
out of high school,
That
I would
wasn't
do a
that's
joke
what
about like
I
how
so
great my knees were, rather than like make any creaking sounds and pointing like older people. And older doctor was at 25.
That's hilarious.
What I did was my first set here at the open mic, I went on in literally 3 minutes, which is about being a teenager being a teen. And Ari Shafir comes up to me and goes, dude, are you really 18 years old? Yeah, I'm thinking like, here's my shot. I'm gonna have brought right in the club. He goes, wow, because it's 21 and over here, you're gonna have to go. Walks me right out the door. Oh, that is so fucking Ari Shafir. And for 3 fucking years, I would have to wait outside before I went on, and then he would if it was cold and rainy, I would walk into the stairway in the OR, and he's like, you see that threshold? That's for 21 and over. You're gonna have to go on the other side.
Wow. That is so hard.
And then they helped me get a job here, so I don't hate him.
Yeah, he'll flip on you. It's almost good to have him against you for a bit because he's a solid friend. How about Benji? What were you talking about at the beginning?
Still doing the same stuff, pretty much. Just like silly one-liners.
Do you remember one that you would never do again that you did back then that you were sort of embarrassed about?
I used to have a joke where I would say, I'm a metro conservative, which means I trim my pubes.
That's hilarious. Why don't you do that? That's the one you're embarrassed about?
Because metro jokes, like, 2 years after I started became jokes.
Right.
Because, like, every hack was like, what's up with metrosexuals? We have guys that like this and girls that like this. Really sad over here.
You guys ready for your next comedian or what? Let's do it. Rebecca Rose and Agatha. Next one is Skylar. Oh shit, it's Skylar. She's coming. It's a packed crowd. Thank you guys for all being here, by the way. How excited. Skylar.
All right. So I wrote this next set because I need more engagements. So I was driving my car and then it broke down. pulled to the side of the road and I decided to film my train. But then I decided to wear a gun. And I was talking to a friend. He was like, "Hey, I told him to stop being a fag." But he was like, "Oh man, that hurts." A cigarette. So I'm gay. I'm gay all the time. You know, but there's some assholes out there that don't want you to be gay. So I say, fuck them. Thank you very much. I'm Skyler.
Alright, Skyler. Let's get down to the nitty gritty. Can't do any of those jokes ever again. All three of those are unacceptable. We've all almost at one point wrote those jokes, but we're like, oh no, this has been done. The tranny, it's a good thought. Your heart's in the right place. You gotta dig a little deeper though. The tranny.
Oh wait, are you really gay?
No, but you said you were gay.
Yeah, you open with I need more gay. Look how he's dressed. He's dressed terribly. A gay guy would dress like that. It's like, what? Like weird.
Yeah.
Obviously not gay. That's the whole joke.
Then you can't say that, bro. You can't do that. That's you can't do that. I mean, you can say whatever you want, but you can't say that.
Yeah, I can't say fag. Especially can't say fag if you're just gonna make a cigarette.
It's gonna be like,
But let's figure something out. Let's not just bash you here. Let's figure out. Do you have any gay friends?
Yes.
They say a lot. I don't need a number of friends. I need to know, like, your closest gay friend. Tell me something about him. Are you used to having gay friends? How long have you lived in LA?
2 weeks now.
About 2 weeks. Okay, perfect. We're getting somewhere.
Where'd you move here from? The Bay Area.
There you go. Okay.
so what made you want to like write a joke or a set about like?
I just didn't have any, so I was like,
That's the most honest, beautiful thing. I love it.
I love it.
So was it like I want to write some controversial, like shocking kind of gay jokes, or you just want to tackle that thing?
I wanted to. I have a set called Chicken Man. And that's kind of gay.
Why are you obsessed with gay stuff?
Chicken Man, it's not really gay, but you know, it just rolled into that whole deal with the Catholic churches.
Well, chicken neck is every time your guys' conversation about having meat neck.
Yeah. So all your gay friends are in Oakland, is that correct?
Yes.
Alright. So you don't have any gay friends in LA yet?
No,
Do you think that the gay people will be different here than in Oakland? Okay, then you'll never have a gay joke. I don't think you understand what I'm trying to do here, Skylar. I'm trying to help you write a joke right now.
What's going on in your life? What's actually going on? What's up?
well, tonight I was gonna do something about I was gonna do a joke where I have a lot of baggage and I date crazy chicks and they have baggage and together and both of our baggage means luggage. That's a lot of your around.
I just asked you what's going on in your life, and you told me the fourth worst joke. But that's at least more than what's going on.
I love your spirit, Skylar. Okay.
That makes more sense. That joke needs more, but like it makes more sense than like talking to a cigarette.
I mean, I knew you were definitely gonna make obviously a baggage joke because of your style, which is I'm gonna hint to you what's coming so that it's an ineffective punchline. So let's talk about something else. 2 weeks you've been in LA.
Okay.
All right. Do you have an apartment yet?
No, not yet.
Where are you living?
With my grandmother.
Why the fuck are you talking about that? There you go. That's 2 questions away from gold. How's that? What's living like your grandmother, like golden premise? Go ahead.
Did your mother pooping him?
Does she powder your balls with baby powder?
No.
My grandma used to do that to me when I was a little boy. I used to take a bath at my grandma's house. I remember maybe, I was a very, very little boy, but I would take a bath there, and then I would lay down on a towel on her bathroom floor, and she would put baby powder all over me. And
This is gonna end in us hugging Tony and he's crying.
oh yeah, totally. Crazy part is I did it last week, and it was awesome. Son of a bitch. How dare you?
There's a lot of grandma might be listening to this. There's a lot of cool things you can't talk about being at your grandma's, looking at her better, cash in her browser on her computer. You can just look around the house and look at all the shit that's on. It's all shit that we don't see every day, so you can take advantage of looking at all that shit.
That's what it's about. I just moved to LA. I've been here 2 weeks and don't have my own place yet. I'm actually living with my grandma. Boom, 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 boom. Should be 5, 6, 7 jokes with it. You don't hang into it.
Oh shit, you're crazy. I mean, there's stuff in there. Yeah, there's stuff in there.
What movie did you see with her? Are you serious?
I took my grandma to see Thor at the beginning of the video.
Yeah, totally. All right, there you go, Skylar, everybody.
Write jokes about living with your grandma. Don't write gay jokes just for the sake of it.
That's Skylar Comedy on Twitter. If you want to shout out to Skylar, he doesn't even have a last name, the poor guy. It's just Skylar. He's like Madonna, just one name. It's like Little Orphan. Skylar, why don't you ever use your last name? Just yell. That's the worst.
What's her last name?
I love this episode so far. I mean, this is just like a slaughter fest the whole way through so far. It's just unbelievable. Patriot's still wearing that hat. People have been commenting lately that how weird it is the way that you say my name sometimes at the end of things.
Yes, get to know me. I'm a very sassy character.
God
I got some attitude.
God needs this.
You're gonna get to know me in these next few months.
God needs this karma.
I love it. Okay, here's what's going to happen right now because I'm going to pee my pants. I'm going to pick the next comedian's name. They're going to do time. I'm going to be listening the entire time. I'm going to be in that urinal at the top corner of the bathroom. So I'm going to still be listening, and I'll be right back. And you guys are going to stay here and listen. And your next comedian's name is Lil Bro. Here you go.
Tony gets his pants. We all been raped before, right? What's happening, right? Like, we all had that run-in with that pedophile. You remember that? Like, he got all this for a piece of candy. You know, because I don't care, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, you like, fuck that. You can keep your Snickers, sir. I'm not helping you find that lost puppy. You know, like, even, like, I don't care, like, if the man had his thumb on your ass for 30 seconds, you still gotta go to therapy like the rest of us. You just can't get out of it. I don't really need therapy. Yeah, you do, motherfucker. You gotta join us. Because I was talking to a girl, she was like so worried about getting raped. Like, you want me to my car, I'm afraid to get raped. I'm like, what are they gonna look at? You know what I'm saying? Like, but then I'm thinking, like, I'm worried about getting robbed. The only thing he's taking is some pussy and keep that. I'm gonna take $200. I'm crying forever. Like, I never hear
whatever negative thing.
A little bit of a reach on that one, right? It's where you get a little bit excited about your joke, and then, fuck yeah. Well, bro, very good as always. What are you talking about the therapy thing? I don't get that. Who has to go to therapy?
No, I'm just saying, like, you know, like some people, they'll be in therapy. They're like, oh, it's like, this is a good show. You
know what I'm saying? It might be an air losers, right? You know what I'm saying? Were you really molested at like 3 years old?
And he also
Either that or I rolled up to pacify or something, you know? Was that fucking pacifier? Like I rolled up. Oh shit! Is it running in the family? So you weren't molested when you really? No, I just, it's like, okay, a couple of things happened that brought on that joke. Like, somebody really did ask me to walk them to the car. You know, that's because women actually get raped. They need someone to walk them. Yeah, but I'm like, if she did get raped and I wanted to fuck her, I might have to do, like, you know what I'm saying? You already know. I think that's a great way to also take it, is that, you know, you're not, I think the perfect tag to that, in my opinion, what do I know? But I think it's like, you're not good looking enough to get raped anyway. And if you were, I'd be the one raping you. You know, I also have some about ugly chick that, you know, like, dudes want to sleep with ugly women, but it should be like illegal to rape an ugly woman. Like, you want to fuck her, but you don't want her to know that it's you. Like, you catch her from behind, you're like, yeah, bitch, yeah. I'm like, who is bitch? Wrestling, I see your shoes, cow. This is a great example of how, like, supreme confidence on stage can, like, you can kind of just get away with anything. Totally. And I was like, yeah, I kind of hear you. No, that's totally not okay what you're saying. Delivery and all that. All right. He's like the most lovable guy. Yeah, Lil Bro always crushes. We're going to keep moving forward. Another great set, Lil Bro. Please follow Lil Bro on Twitter. Always funnies. Worst way to possibly spell Lil Bro. Lilbrough. Lil Bro. So for those of you on Twitter that like following people with unfollowing Twitter handles, you can follow him there. Yeah. Almost looks like a new name to me. I don't think this person's been on before. Parker Searfox, everybody. Hey guys, I just moved here from Texas.
Or required
I moved here from Texas. People say that people from the South are extra nice, which is true. And that people say that people from the South are extra racist, which is true. But I have a theory. I think that people from the South are extra nice because they're nice to half as many people. Like, I'm not saying it's right. I'm just saying mathematically we got like a well of niceness, and they're like, oh, let's pour into the white people bucket. Whereas us non-racists, we give everybody just like a Dixie cup of nice. It's not just about race. It's you know, whenever serial killer comes out, the news always knocks on their doors, and the neighbors are like, oh my god, I love you so much. Now, prison serial killers are extra nice to their neighbors and super mean to their Boy Scouts. Like, they'll feed your dog while you're on vacation, but he's not feeding those Boy Scouts. Now, your lipstick. Parker Searfox coming in and killing it. How long have you been doing comedy? Yeah. Austin? No, Dallas. Oh, well, you know where that is. That's where another man from Texas, the Iron Peach. Oh, no way. I lived there for like 25 years. That's crazy. 1979 to 2007. Have you ever heard of a little band called the Dirty Crapper? The first time I was on it, we did look up his videos afterward. We had a good time. Oh, you've been on the show? Yeah, just once before. You looked him up. He was in Dallas at the time. You said he played a lot on Dallas radio, right? Yeah. Just a little bit. I told you that was about the grunge era, cocaine and stuff. We weren't getting a lot of airplay. Right. I was thinking, yeah, right. Yeah. Surprised that during the grunge era, your B-52s meets fucking Spin Doctors. Yeah. Didn't make it. Yeah. So when you say in Dallas, that the black people thrive there, when you say, because the cost of living's cheap, and they
get a lot of good jobs. I mean, did you say fly? That's the worst. So I'm just saying, you know, you say racism, but I don't think people understand that in Dallas, the black people thrive there. They do great. They got great jobs. That the cost of living there is lower. The city's a lot cleaner than this city. I'll tell you that much.
But they thrive because it's cheap to live there?
Well, just they do good. They do good because they don't really love the brothers in Dallas.
It's a perfect example of another week with the Iron Patriot and accidental racism. This has been an ongoing thing on this show. He doesn't know when he's being racist and when he's not, but you just said that black people thrive there because it's a cheap city to live in.
You would talk to them, they'd say they love it there. Everybody's nice, they do great, they make good money.
Except for the blacks.
I'm watching this poor black lady shake her head slowly right now. Like, what the fuck did I walk into? I like this fucking robot until right now.
You know something happened tonight. I've been on this show for 5 months. The first time I came here was on June 10th. Tonight, for the first time, I had to pay for my bus because the female mother is riding the bus. She told me last week that she said, last time you're going to have to pay. So I have my money ready. And I actually paid $2 for the first time in 5 months. I've been riding free every day since. I didn't blame her for it. She was nice enough to just tell me and give me a warning last time because she could have kept me off because I didn't have my money.
Well, you're mad that you had to do what literally everyone else who rides a bus has to do.
I just wanted to make that announcement tonight. That was a pretty historical event that happened for the Iron Patriots.
I need to backtrack here. Did you call female African Americans female brothers?
Yeah.
I think I heard that.
Yes.
Yeah, I told you the first female brother I was in love with.
Stop saying that.
It's
sister or female black chicks.
Patriot, tell Benji why you don't use the word sister. Wait till you hear this fucking scientific theory.
I think about that now. The term brother has been used so much. I just attached the female term.
This is accidental racism still happening, by the way. He's now rattling off the handful of black women that he likes.
I like how the marriage feet. I like the cross her feet. She's got cute nose.
Good Lord. That hat next week's going to have a spike on it.
Yeah, totally. I get the feeling he's coming in next week with a white hood on.
I do say sister, my soul sister, so that's what I did. Soul sister, no, but
I try to forget all these songs that you do. Oh, getting a little bit argumentative.
Bad Tony.
Alright. I love it, Patriot. Another week of accidental racism with the Patriot Workers here for us. Great job, man. How long you been in LA?
Just a year.
A year. Well, welcome. Keep doing it. Keep rocking and rolling. He's at Fear Sauce on Twitter, everybody. There he goes, Parker. Fear Sauce. Fear Sauce. You got that. Fear Sauce. So if you're afraid of socks, you Fear Sauce. Then follow him on Twitter. Good perspective, good jokes. He's from Texas. Got it. You got any jokes about being from Texas, Patriot?
no, I told you what I thought about Texas. Someday I might go back up to Columbia. I'm going to have a triumphant return there someday, and everyone's going to know me. I'm going to be on that household name.
Okie dokie. Your next comedian seems like another new one, Emily McCarran,
Hi, so it's Grace speaking. Let me clarify. Groceries might be lesbian, so it's basically naked until I go my boobs. But really though, my mom is a total trip. She says to me, I don't like your name. No offense. I thought I named you. But it was a mistake of my youth. I think we should legally change your name to Emily. Yeah, so my mom's a single parent. Only one in charge of my name, but she chose Emily. The name she hates. Yeah, so as an actress, I get to go on these like really fun places. Like the other day I was in the ghetto. this homeless man comes up to me immediately and he's like, oh my God, are you okay? You don't look like you belong here. I can help you if you need help. Do you need money? I'm really scared for you. Can I stay here? So I don't know what that says about me, but I haven't, just a lot that there's still good men out there. It's sad that he lives in a trash can, but you know what? At least there's still good men out there, you know, besides Jesus over here. Oh yeah, and by the way, my mom was also raised naked. My grandma, as you're talking.
A lot of words came out there.
Was I talking fast?
You better have best cocaine and cleavage. That girl.
Well, when you're creative and the person who would create you is on crack, it should crash you out for life. Not my mom, but the guy who's probably my dad.
What? Wow, look at you. You are bonkers right now. Yeah, I see what's going on here. The guy that's probably my dad.
Well, because I was created from random animal sex. So the guy that my mom's pretty sure is my dad is a total drug addict.
Your mom was a lesbian.
She wasn't being a good lesbian when I was created.
Hey, look who it is, everybody. But yeah, he's been on Kill Tony. Thank you.
I'm a big fan of yours.
Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. So, what did you say during all that?
I was raised naked,
What does
yes.
that mean?
Literally?
I know it's bad when Patriot's asking the most questions.
I'm from Santa Cruz, and my mom and all of her friends, besides being lesbians, were hippies. So I was naked until I got my breasts, because all the women in my life were like, oh, I don't look. And I was like, screw you, I'll wear clothes.
Were you homeschooled? You didn't go to schooling.
So I would wear clothes, that's why I would wear.
You just come home and get naked.
Sometimes on the bus. There's trails of clothes to the park.
To the park.
We lived across the street from a park.
What? What do you say?
I love when she laughs because I get to.
Well, I am made of giggles and girls.
Did you get a lot of yeast infections growing up just being naked all the time?
Never.
You think in Santa Cruz it's dirty.
That's maybe at the basket blade.
Did you just call a pussy a pouch? Yeah. That's so like weirdly clinical.
Oh, I know.
And I would like to oddly brag that I've actually never had a yeast infection. Since you brought it up.
Wow. That is very hard to believe.
Is that because you're so psycho that you pour Purell on every guy's dick that you have sex with?
Yes.
I'm just kidding.
Emily, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
I actually started doing stand-up in my living room when I was 4. But really, I started in August. Of this year, yeah. But it's something I've been meaning to do forever, and I was like, you know what? I have really big balls. I just gotta pick them up and go do it, because the worst that could happen is I fail, and that's funny still.
Are you really comfortable naked now? Like, could you get naked right now?
No, actually, now that I'm an actress, I like to. Again, I haven't stripped down to my bra and underwear, but that's it.
We don't believe.
That's sort of like the guy recently who tried to challenge me and have sex with him by saying, I can tell you what hot girls are better than it says.
I've seen this guy in his underwear on the stage. Yeah, that's true.
Why were you getting spanked?
You wouldn't remember. It's really in your drinking days.
I remember doing that. Someone said something about like my dick or whatever. I'll take the shit out of it.
Michael, why were you getting spanked?
Maybe I wasn't getting spanked. Something that you were maybe I'm trying to back. I don't remember getting spanked. Maybe it was in my dream of pictures. It's probably more like this. Probably not.
There you go.
Walter
I'm sorry.
It's not crooked, but it does go on. It's not like bent, it's straight, but it's crooked. Oh, it's like the pizza.
So besides the fact that I talk really fast,
We have no idea really what we're talking about each other's dicks right now. Yeah.
you've been doing that all night. Come on, I want to judge my
If you slowed it down by 50%, twice as much material, and
We would even know what you're talking about. I have no idea what he's talking about. There he goes. There's Bobby Lee.
did he just come up here to satisfy his bitch's dick curiosity and then just take off?
It doesn't work like if you do it just because all the time wants to do this, something to do it. It's only just in general about this.
Well, but they laughed, so someone understood my really, really fast talk.
I actually don't mind the fast talking. I would just pick a topic and attack it. You kind of just go like, talk about having lesbian parents, talk about being naked. Instead, you just kind of mention a bunch of stuff and you kind of breeze right through it. Because they're very...
Well, my humor is visual, so it's really hard to choose what I can say without, dancing.
I feel like if you're going to pick a joke, saying the problem is that most of your jokes ended you dancing and you didn't want to do that tonight.
Well, because a lot of people are listening and I'm doing my weird facial and body gestures. I do a lot of words.
I would write 10 things on each thing. Write 10 things on that list.
Because, for example,
You didn't think that talking fast was distracting? I personally think it. Let me take your home to hypnotize everybody.
Meaning, you said now, I want this. I want this. But then what happens?
I agree with you. It's I couldn't talk.
They're really unusual.
Not to make what I wanted to great, right? But when you want it,
Sometimes
you get it just wake up and you're ready to go. Happens in the morning. When I wake up and I'm not ready to go.
I'll take Bobby at before I come home.
And stick with one topic at a time. And
Next time I'll tell you the jokes my mom's brain.
there you go.
That's a
It's all about how she's a really crappy
tradition
parent.
of the notion that female
I
is
love
the
that
one
crazy
area,
laugh that you have
the one
after
area
everything you say.
where a lot of the night stuff, you must
Just did
have
it again.
some
You don't
sort
even
of
know that you're
desire
doing
on
it.
your head. I know. Why do you not
Emily
do what
McCarran, everybody. Follow her on Twitter at Cartwheel Joy.
Yes, we want as
Jesus liked her. He's playing. He brought up the Zip.
at the end of the day, because I want
This is a crazy house tonight. I love it. Okay, going back to the bucket. We're flying through. You guys having fun? Having a great time. Can we cure your board yet, Nick? I love it. This is another new name. I'm very excited about this. We're using it for Jordan Chaisowski.
Hey guys, I moved to LA and I moved in with a roommate who I didn't know. And I had to tell him that I was gay. He's from China, so I didn't know where he stood on that issue. So I asked him, I said, Sishu, are you LGBT friendly? He goes, what's LGBT? Like lesbian, gay, transsexual, bisexual. Oh, you gay? Yeah. Oh, I don't care. It don't matter to me. We have neighbor who goes to bed at 11. Alright, I'll just turn my sexuality off at 10:30. Don't want to get a noise from later. I can laugh off my muscle again. Like, there was someone at a bank past midnight last night. I had several tenants who couldn't get to sleep.
Fuck yeah. There you go. Very funny. Jordan Chaisowski. Awesome. So that's cool. That's all true. Do you have an Asian roommate?
I'm on it.
Fuck yeah. Very cool. Fuck yeah. You guys think very cool.
Were you offended at that other comic's gay stuff?
I thought he was gay the whole time. And then after
He did sound gay. You know, there is a thing. I talk about it on stage because I get it a lot too. There's a thing with enunciation. I I agree with you guys. I don't think he was gay based on how he was dressed. That was well, that too. But the way that he talked, I could sort of hear a little bit. There's like a thing. You don't have it even, but you are gay, right? Yeah. Right. Some guys that are like Martindale, like Jordan here, that are just like, yeah, I'm gay and I'll butt fuck you, and they don't have that twang like Skylar had.
Canada.
Oh wow, what part? Interesting.
Yeah, I've been in Toronto.
Nice. Yeah.
Mama.
Yeah, fun fucking club, right? How long ago were you there?
I did the accent those 6 months ago.
You notice anything different about being gay in Canada and being gay here?
I was in the closet.
Loose here.
Yeah, I feel like if you're gonna, make an entertainer, you're gonna go for it.
You gotta be so much happier, right? Every time that
Well, it's like it's a process. It's like I start meeting guys that it's weird at first, you feel uncomfortable, and then you feel like other people think it's weird too. Like I'd never hold a guy's hand.
Right.
I would just
talk about that. The slow process of like you start at first you just doing tickle tortures with each other and then you
stick one.
What were you talking about in Canada before you came out? What was your stand-up?
There's a lot of jokes, like not really.
Crush your puss, bro. I love me some more puss.
I used to do jokes about.
You know what I hate about chicks? They don't like the cow.
Well, I would be in small towns and that material works. I would talk about crushing girl pussy. So I would talk about trying to dance with girls and girls dance in circles together and you're trying to get in a circle, dance with them.
Jordan, this is all really funny. I'm really looking forward to you talking about like that hand holding and more stuff like that because I think that we're living in an age where people are totally ready and down to hear what it's like for somebody to come out of the closet and sort of like I think it builds tension, like that feeling of that sounds rough at times, and oh wow, I feel like they'd be going on an experience with you. So definitely, like I would totally get into that more because that's all you coming from Canada, being in the closet. Now you're an American and out of the closet. Two totally different things. I mean, that could really define who you are. I mean, it's the type of set that could be on like the Tonight Show or something like that. Like it's like where you're middle America.
you're like accessible. It's
Yeah.
not like it's not awkward.
I've also thought though, like it might be off-putting because you can label someone. Like you see that and you know they're gay, but especially someone who's paranoid about being gay, like me, I might scare them because it's like you can't tell.
Who cares? That makes you unique, though. Most gay college are there being like, I'm gay, and you're just talking about how great I am with cock, and instead you're like, hey, what's up? I'm learning to deal with cock, and it's just so much. But when you said that, I was like, it was an anonymous. It just sounds so Jordan to deal with. It just sounds like everywhere in West Hollywood. It's so interesting.
Jordan, you're kind of
Very interesting. You should totally do more of that.
totally.
I want to. I mean, I agree with you guys are saying. It is hard. Sometimes.
Let your fears go. You've already done so much. You're already halfway out of it. So just keep going. Was it harder to get out of Canada, or was it harder to come out? Like, because it's really hard to get out of Canada, right?
I'm doing school.
Oh, so you're only here for a certain amount of time. Are you going to go back in the closet when you get back to Canada? I know, right? I want to hear more about it, Jordan. I can't wait to see you do more time. Please sign up and come back on again. He's at Jordan Choice LC on Twitter. That's CHYCOWSKI. We're going to fly through it. Your next comedian goes by the name of Kate Quigley, everybody.
You're good. You guys, I had to quit drinking recently. Super depressing. I don't think I'm an alcoholic, but I did find out that shaking is my body's way of saying I miss you. Tequila. I had to do it because I was having surgery actually for my boob. Just one. Because I got my boobs done a while back, and it turns out that my right boob is like this overachieving superstar. Thank you. But my left is like the fucking lazy eye of tits. No, seriously, it was like Forrest Whitaker's face under here. Okay? Like, I don't know what happened. I go to my plastic surgeon. I'm like, dude, what is going on? Because I've raised them both exactly the same. I spent quality time with both of them. Why is the left one rebelling? And this Beverly Hills plastic surgeon, he looks at me with a straight face. He goes, this isn't medical, but my professional opinion is that this is usually caused from too much nipple sucking. Yeah. I'm like, okay, then get your mouth off my boob, doc. You know? I'm kidding, he's saying.
How did that end? The cat came over you. What was that
I
last
say he's Asian, he would just attack him with chopsticks.
Oh, I missed that part, but
It's a callback.
oh, I see. It's a callback. All right. Great. Yeah. One boob bigger than the other?
I would say don't do all that.
That is all true. I got it fixed.
So was my nipple like where you see it looking the other way, like for real?
For real, like one started going wrong and it started like
They just cut it off and then like sew it back on.
that's no, they have to literally like replace the implant. That is some scary shit. Don't do it. Serious. Don't do that.
Get it, but also get implants.
No, it's risky. I
So you had implants and then one started going crazy.
it was complicated.
Gotcha. So you still have the implants, they just fixed it.
They fixed it.
Did you go to some hillbilly plastic surgeon?
No, I went to like the best Beverly Hills plastic surgeons, and he really did tell me that it usually causes too much nipple sucking.
Yeah, I don't think he's one of the best plastic surgeons, if that's what he said.
I recommend dummy bear boobs, guys.
That's what I have.
Oh, you do?
Yes.
Oh my god. Can I touch it? Dummy bear boobs.
Oh, Brian,
What is that?
you're out of control.
Oh, Miss Martinez had it awesome. Alright, awesome. Dummy bear boobs are regular boobs, like fake boobs always have like that hardness to it, kind of like you're like, oh, this is dummy bear boobs feel like a foam bits every mattress where you're like, oh shit. Like, badass.
We gotta move forward.
I saw this lovely young lady Friday on that man's new improv podcast.
Yes, Thunder Pussy. You experience it from Thunder Pussy. Alright, shut up, Patriots. Experience it from Thunder Pussy, everybody. It's the newest show on the Dead Squad Network. I'm very excited about that. The great Jeremiah Watkins has been running an amazing show. It's the improvised stand-up show where comedians come on, take suggestions from the crowd, and improvise material on the spot. And it is the newest member of the Dead Squad
And it's
family.
great because the comics actually get their, even though it's not their version of their material, they get to put it on a podcast and do stand-up. So that's a hard thing that I've been trying to balance lately is finding a podcast where comics actually have a form of stand-up on the podcast.
Thank you so much, Kate Quigley.
Thank you guys.
Have a great night. Moving on to our final part of the show. As always, we have two lovely young rising comedians who do spots here. Tonight will be no different. And then our special announcement. But first, let's get it started with Sarah Mostajabi, everybody. Here she is.
I don't know what the fuck had to happen to me at 30 years old for 90% of the things I own to be Hello Kitty. I have $60 to my name, and somehow I felt I needed a sandwich maker that put Hello Kitty's face on it. So I make good investments with my time. I have a Hello Kitty purse. Just to let guys know, you probably don't want to go here. I don't know what it is, but as I've got older, my purses have just gotten bigger and bigger and bigger. Because now that I'm 29, I need a full bottle of Xanax, and for some reason I took a whiteout. I don't even know what whiteout is for anymore. You use it to like mark out the markings from your black magic paper talking sticks. I don't know what the. I don't even have that. It doesn't make any sense at all. But Hello Kitty is the key to friendship with girls. Oh, your parents didn't hug you or talk to you either. Good. Here's a fucking eraser. Now we're best friends. Seems to be how it is. Alright, thank you guys.
You can tell she's been with us since episode 1 of Feeling Every Week. The cat meows when she says goodnight. So I would say that something to add to like the Hello Kitty on the purse, like when you say it lets guys know that you probably don't want to do this. So when they see Hello Kitty, goodbye Sarah, like something like that. You know what I mean? Something to throw in there. Benji, you just done? You checked out for the night?
I liked it. I thought it was good. Hello Kitty's a good thing to talk about. A lot of people obsess with Hello Kitty. I don't necessarily think Hello Kitty is a red flag.
It is for sure.
Well, you should get into that. I'm kind of the same way. Yeah, you should get into why. Why do you think it's that way?
I do.
You just did it as if everybody already knows. I mean, I have a Hello Kitty lighter that I bought today.
Boy, that's a whole other fucking story.
Right.
And that means you don't like Asian girls. You don't think they all like them.
On the contrary.
Well, they love Hello Kitty, so yeah, you gotta explain what's up.
Why do you think it's tell us, why do you think it's crazy?
I mean, there's something to be said about you having an attachment to something you had since you were 6 years old and you're completely an adult. And my entire background set was Hello Kitty. It's just so when a guy comes over, he's just like, oh, okay, I think I committed a crime.
There you go. That's the new funniest part of that joke. Is it the reality that it is your bathroom set, and then they feel dirty like a pedophile when they're using
The fact that I have to scoop like 30 Hello Kitty plushies off before I get pounded that's an issue. There's something wrong with that.
That is just huge. I think that's cute. Well,
Do you have the one? Hold on, let me look at it.
It's funny how much licensing they do with Hello Kitty nowadays. Also, like they
There's
have
Hello
their
Kitty eyelashes.
vibrators that have Hello Kitty on
I know. I have it.
really? You have a Hello Kitty vibrator?
Hello Kitty. Yeah.
Wow.
This kid stinks into
Hello
that.
Pussy, right?
Yeah.
But I have like the Dodgers since I was a kid. I have Dodger t-shirts,
That's
balls. Maybe it's like
Sarah, that's a great new premise. Another great new minute. Take those few tags and definitely try to, like I said, I think the new funniest part is that bathroom thing. Ask yourself questions like, why and things like that. Get more into it. That's a great new minute. Jesus Christ, you're killing me this year. What is it? What?
I've been out of the game for a while. Sarah sent me a picture of her feet and they were dirty. What does that mean?
Oh my God. Okay, that's enough. There you go. And Sarah throws us on Twitter. Patriot. Settle down over there. I don't know. What about wearing that safari hat makes you think you're the new host of the show? But you know who's next, everybody. Every week, the same two girls. So here's our next one, the one and only Kimberly Condon. Everyone knows she is.
What's up, guys? I'm going through a hard time in my life. I'm going through tragedy. Things are really sad. Because my sister recently turned 18 years old, and she's officially hotter than me. And I don't know how to deal with it. And, I'm upset because I taught her how to do her hair. I taught her how to do her makeup. And now she's just surpassing me, you know? I feel like I've been tutoring someone for a final that just got a better grade than me. I don't know what to do. Things are getting really bad. And, I don't want to teach her. Now I'm suspicious. I don't want to teach her anything. I don't want to teach her how to cook, because then I'll have to watch her cook for the man of my dreams. I don't know, guys. It's really sad, and that's it for me.
It's a great premise with zero punchlines. So let's get into it.
Yeah.
What do you guys think?
do you feel guilty that
It's a fantastic premise.
you're fostering all these negative things for your sister?
No, because she knows it. She's been a little bitch about it.
Like how?
But she really is. She's super hot. She's super pretty. She's just, she doesn't. She she said that I was an ugly sister. That's okay.
So you gotta put that out there, because then you antagonize her, and then we're totally on your side.
Right, yeah.
Right, so that's gotta come first.
Yeah. I had that, I don't, she wants me to do things like help her find a job, but I feel like as soon as she gets hired, she'll become a manager, you know?
Right. That just makes you sound jealous again.
Okay.
Every time you
But it's still funny.
Yeah, I just think, yeah.
Maybe now that she's calling you ugly and she's 18, maybe you wish that you would have coached her differently.
That's good.
Right? That was sabotage. Maybe you should have told her to get that perm that, you know.
Yeah, that's true. Like sabotaged her.
Straight on one side of her head.
Because it was in. Yeah. Like, I'm living in LA, but I know what's up over here.
Right, exactly.
Yeah.
The only thing is getting a permanent.
Yeah.
Or like another goofy things, other ways that you would lead her the wrong direction on purpose seems to be the way
You
that.
know, the new thing is no ass, stop the spots.
Right.
Yeah.
Shave one eyebrow.
Yeah, exactly. And it should be, you know, it should get crazy towards something like that. Like the whole new thing, just shave one eyebrow.
Want me to ruin this girl for you?
No. Thank you, Ryan, but that's
You're like, get married, get pregnant. You're ready.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly the way to go.
Right? You look really great pregnant.
Yeah.
Eternity's in.
Right. So you gotta mention that she's against you so that you just don't sound jealous and then talk about how she's prettier than you, about how you wish you would have given her advice, and then start rivaling over these things. It'll be a joke. Put your hands together for Kimberly Condon, everybody. Follow her on Twitter. She's at Kimberly, at Kim Condon, at Kim Condon, right? They're both at Kimberly Condon, CONGDON. Oh yeah,
They're both funny, but those girls are always getting funnier.
yeah, isn't it amazing?
Yeah, they're very good.
Which brings us to our special announcement, everybody. Our first ever special announcement here on Kill Tony is that we are adding a third regular to the show. Put your hands together for her. You've seen her here before. She was with us with Maren and Benson at the LA podcast. It's at Sarah Whiteshank, everybody. Sarah Whiteshank. There's now 3 lovely
Yay. That's cool. Thank you. Am I gonna do my set?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. You guys, impulse buys. I've been doing a lot of them. Okay, I went to the 99-cent store, right? Get a plate from there. Done. A golden plate. I needed 2. Get these 2 golden plates home. Guess what I find out? Not suitable for food. Another impulse buy. This week I bought some peppermint bark. Anyone ever buy some peppermint bark? If you're a female, you know, past the age of 23 and you buy peppermint bark, it's not good. It's scary. You want some peppermint bark for the holiday season? Lots of impulse buys, guys. I went to a boutique. I found a cup with ET on it that said "Be Good." Bought it for $40. Got home only to find out that this ET cup was from Pizza Hut and mass produced. So its value was about $7, but I paid $40 for it.
Okay, get some music, Hannah Kitty. Fuck yeah. Welcome, definitely. The newest regular, Sarah Whiteshank, talking about impulse buys, which I think people can relate to this Amazon era, right? Where are you buying these things from?
Goodwill, and it's the Goodwill buy.
Got tampons at Goodwill.
Because of my other book that these dead here. People conspire. Well, I didn't use them. I freaked out. Because I was like, I don't trust these.
You're spending elevator fee on tampons go stale.
You're spending $40 on an AT something, and you're buying your tampons at Goodwill.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, I'm like,
I didn't use them.
see, right now you're talking differently than you're doing.
Yeah.
Like you sound like you're from the Bronx.
I did?
You sound more confident the Boston girl that was just like,
I've
never seen you on stage. When I talked to you last stage.
Yeah, I don't
You
know.
sound totally different.
you're like,
What are you doing in my treehouse, bro?
Yeah. There was like total like dude-ish kind of.
Really?
Yeah.
No, you know, it sounds like that. If that's the way that you want to do it, that's cool. But you know,
Is that I'm not judging.
No, I do
if that's what you sound like when you're projecting, then that's fine. Is that what you think? Where are you from originally?
I'm from the valley.
Wow.
I'm from the valley.
So is that intentional or is it just?
No, it's just, I don't know, when I get emotional, when I start explaining something in my first, and then when I fall to New York, I feel like for some reason I found out like
It's weird. I totally wish we could help you more. We have completely run out of time. Welcome to being a regular on Kill Tony. That's our first appearance. Twitter at Princess Shank. That's SHENK. She is the newest. There will now be 3 regulars at the end of every show. Yes.
I don't know for sure, but the lead singer of AC/DC or Jeff Ross is in the background.
No, it's Jeff Ross, everybody. There he is. Put your hands together for my good pal, Jeff Ross. Fuck yeah. First time to Kill Tony. How are you, buddy? Thank you, man. Well, we're going to wrap it up. Good job. Good eyes, Patriot.
I got that eyesight that you think of.
What do you show what it's like when you blacklist somebody? He's a robot, Jeff. All right, thank you so much for listening. You guys have anything you want to promote? Anything you stuff on Twitter? Anything else happening? Anything crazy?
No,
Listen to the podcast.
it's really awesome place.
That's on iTunes.
It's on iTunes, it's on Stitcher, it's on SoundCloud, it's on All Nights Comedy, Greatest Comedy Network. That's tied with the second. How dare you, you son of a bitch. It's private promotion. You know I love the Dust.
And at Bench, you follow one of my great friends. What else is happening, Bench?
I tweet stuff.
That's at Bench. You follow on Twitter. At Josh Martin Comic, our producer who made many cameos tonight. At Comic Patriot, as always. Great episode. Thank you guys so much for being here. At Red Band. At Tony Hinchcliffe. Please tell friends to listen to this as well. I have so many people telling me that they're huge fans. I'm like, do you ever tell anybody about it? And they're like, no, it's my own little secret. Oh, fuck yeah, they're flipping it quick. Stick around for another Dead Swap doubleheader. It's the Ding Dong Show up next with Don Ferris. Thank you. Good night.
Something from that goes on. I know. Shahaya Benoit believe until God welcome into me. Because it's in my life beforehand. I was really like to close the mind and to close the heart. We call our Carabel Ushay for Vice and Peasants as from the
Yay! How are you guys doing tonight? I just spilled my coffee first thing. It's a sign of the fun to come, everyone. Sponge. It's gonna be wet all night. How about that? A little behind the scenes show business magic. We're dealing with a wet coffee table. We just started to go coffee tables. How's that for some humor right from the get-go? Anyway, it's good to be here. I've been told that this is episode 25, everybody. So exciting 25 Mondays in a row. Many are calling the fastest growing comedy podcast of all time. So no big deal. Unless you care about that. So it's very exciting. Things are good. Brian, we just got back to Vegas.
Yeah, I got to see the fights. I went to a nightclub, and there was only one table with one of the guys I was with had money. And they were like, hey, we want to chip in for a table. I'm like, looking at my wallet, like, oh, I gotta go to the ATM. And I'm thinking, like, $20 maybe or something, 20s. And they're like, oh, it's a $2,500 table.
Oh,
Did you know that even existed?
no, I don't hang around people that don't suggest that.
Right. And then, like, it was really weird. It was like, because you're right over where the DJs were, like, this huge booth, and you just got to see how much they don't do.
Right.
And the guy was like, some guy came over and he's like, oh, he hits pause, and then this other guy walks out, and he presses play, and it was like, guys, give it for Tiesto, or whatever his name is, like some famous DJ, I guess, Tiesto, or, and he just seriously, there was like 4 tables of like, just like with one big red button that you push and make the CD sound weird for a second, and then
Those DJs haven't made, man.
yeah,
They're not doing anything.
nothing.
And they just hold that thing up, and they're like always the one dancing the hardest on their own shit that they've already heard 1,000 times over and over again. Like they made it that way previously, and then they're just hitting play on something, and then they're dancing and touching things. But it's gotten to a point now to where, like back in the old days, they used to have a record, and you could see them blatantly having to stretch that record. They didn't have the technology to just lay down the track and then put that on a record and have one record playing while just making it look like you're stretching it on the record. But now technology has caught up to the DJ. Meanwhile, they're making hundreds of thousands of dollars at these fucking gigs.
Yeah.
And you can do it.
Yeah, I think that there was probably about 5,000 people there, and each ticket was about $100, and then there was booths everywhere. There was even booths that cost more than the booth we were in. They were like, see those booths out there? That's a $5,000 booth. That's a $10,000 booth. And the $10,000 booth was seriously right in the middle of everyone dancing.
Guys, come sit in this empty front row, please.
Yeah.
It's very, very. Thank you.
So me and you had a little conversation at the beginning about the 7-minute song. You really want me to change the 7-minute
Every
song.
Monday, the only thing that has stayed the same since all 25 episodes since we started this thing, except for one night. We've always had the same 7-minute count, like there's a 7-minute warning, and then
Balls in Your Butthole, which is the song right here that you guys probably heard. It's a delightful song about putting your balls in.
it eats away at my soul every Monday. Listening to this before the show starts.
But don't you think it's a good, like, oh, balls in the butthole song, gotta go upstairs?
I think we could retrain the brain for another song.
What do you guys think? Do you guys like Balls in Your Butthole?
Alright, well, fuck all you guys then. There you go. They like balls in your butthole.
Why, it's a good vegan song. You think you'd like it?
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh Jesus.
Is the ball falling out? What's going on over there?
Oh my god. How's that a vegan song? And why do you laugh at that hard Asian guy? What's so funny about that to you? You like vegan chicks?
You like vegan?
Did you once like date a vegan or something and she broke your heart? That's normally how that happens, right? Why do you hate vegans? Alright. I don't know why I'm talking to you on a podcast right now. Nobody can hear what you're saying. On top of you being unmiked, you're also Asian, which is very naturally quiet. The Iron Patriot is here, everybody. Speaking of Asian guys.
I will lead these new Avengers into battle against anyone who threatens our way of life. I am the Iron Patriot.
As always, live in the flesh.
I learned something new about the Iron Patriot.
I can't wait to hear it.
I was standing behind him like this, awkwardly looking at his butt, going like, wow, I wonder where I could like put my finger in there to tickle him. And I couldn't find anything. And then I went around the front and I found this like little hole that you can tickle him in, and he's so fucking ticklish. Look at this. Try not to laugh outside here.
He really did not expect you to try to tickle him on the air like that. That's awesome. I've never heard him get like that real. Oh, come on, Red Band, please. That's great.
Small finger.
Red Band, this is
Patriot.
you gotta be less Red Band. You have to. I need like 80% Red Band right now. Defending balls in your butthole and making me smell your Patriot finger. You're at 130% Red Band right now. Vegas paid you. Vegas blew you up.
It's the not drinking thing. I'm trying not to drink.
That's what it is.
I have all this energy. I have solid stools now. Did you guys know? Did you know that you're not supposed to shit water for 2 months straight? If you do, you probably shouldn't be drinking.
That's what happens to you. Another friend that I knew that just stopped drinking, he told me that he was shitting blood for like years, and I just thought that was normal.
Yeah, that happens.
Patriot, how's your stool been?
got my diet down so good now. That's not even on the paper. I can't even see that. My stomach's feeling good. I eat those veggie burgers every day. I eat the rice. I put the chips up in it. I eat the green beans. I eat the raisin bran in the morning.
Wow.
Big a little dessert with some peanut M&Ms.
Have you ever had to poop while in this suit?
No.
Wow. Your left arm almost twitched off its hinges on that one. Oh my god. I've never seen a robot do the robot before, but it's fucking happening.
Lowe's last day on the show.
Oh my god. Why would you do that?
I don't know why. It wasn't for the first time. I got it in Hollywood Empire. I got it in the House of Blues. And this club would not let me in. No brother. I saw that guy back there in the corner. I saw him there. He comes to this show. He's an older gentleman. And he saw me, didn't he? And he said, go over talk to Harvey. I said, Harvey did. I got he liked me. And I can tell he didn't have much power. See, you're supposed to go down there and wait 3 or 4 hours.
Right.
4 or 5, and then you get a ticket for the next one.
So wait a second, what were you trying to do? What was your goal? You wanted to go on stage and do the open mic.
I didn't know for sure how I was
What did you want to do?
Well, I was going to go over for 3 minutes and let me on stage, and I was going to explain who I was. And I was going to maybe tell some of my jokes, maybe some of the things you picked for me. I was going to tell about those.
Can we get a little example of what your stand-up would have been like on that day? So first of all, let's just say you walked up to the stand and you had to put it all the way down like how it is. That's the first thing people would see. Alright, whereas everybody else lifts the stand anyway. So give us a little example.
No, the first I would have ever did was some of my special flags like
Just to start, a stranger walks on stage, and that's what you do. You just start making noise.
like you say, there's a million good ways to die.
Okay.
That's enough. You only get one day to walk belongs to me. And then I'm going to tell them about that I ordered my costume in November of 2011. It took a year and a half. It's ordered from Norway.
What's funny about that?
Well, I don't think I'm like Joey B. I think I just tell stories. I don't think I have
But at a comedy club, you have to have those stories be funny. And if you're just talking about ordering a
I
product,
was going to get to the female brothers and the Parkinson Recreation. I was going to do some of that too. I don't know. Maybe I should just do this show and do conversational comedy. I'm not confused about my career. I'm happy with this show. I think, you know,
Maybe I should do this show.
no, I mean, just this. I'm happy with this. I get the new songs here and
This
stuff.
fucking guy has been trying to jump ship since like week 3.
Because you feel guilty because you guys do so many other things, and then I just do this. But I'm kind of more limited than you guys. I can't go to things. So the lady would let me in. She said I need to come and get my strength up next week and not go back to the life.
I told you about that place, didn't I?
I didn't believe you. I've never been to Diamond Club. They let me on the bus. They let me in every club. Let me in every place. Now, see, my brother, you don't like me.
Josh, what are you doing back there? Putting on a fucking light show? Just let it be how it is. I keep seeing these glaring in the mirrors. Jesus, Josh, just relax. Or get your hands together for our nervous, neurotic producer, Josh Martin. Always mumbling and fumbling, knocked over. He did just 15 minutes ago, he knocked over all of the waitress's drinks. There you go. Put your hands together for Jenny, your lovely waitress tonight, getting us all liquored up. Crown and Coke. Oh, yes. You got it. And so, fuck yeah. Patriot, I have some great guests tonight. You guys ready for me to bring up my guests? Everybody, it's such an exciting night. I've been waiting a long time to get these two guys on here, and I'm really glad that I got them both at the same time. No particular order. You know this guy from the Death Squad, Punch Drunk Sports Podcast. You know him from his great comedy on the Ice House Chronicles and the Ice House and many other places. One of my funniest pals. I hang out with him every night. It's Jason, the team. Everybody! And also, Another one of my favorite friends. You know him, you love him from Workaholics. His half-hour special. One of the funniest people I know. Eric Griffin is here in the fucking house. What's up, buddy? How you guys doing? Fuck yeah, great. Good to have you, Eric. Team. Oh yeah, we got you. Welcome, guys. So far, it's been great. Like, spilled drinks from an idiot. We got grown man and robot super good, I think. Now, this is your first time really getting to see the future, right, guys?
Yeah, I'm jealous. I'm jealous. We used to have to wear underoos.
And I know that.
My Halloween costumes.
And I know
Yeah, we're not really just well.
And if I can
That's
see
that's incredible. I don't even know what to fucking say to that.
I know a few times here, like after your show, like we need to go downstairs and things like that. And I'm like,
if I
I
have
have an acid flashback right now. Did I do too much drugs in the 90s? I know. I go, go ahead. Oh yeah, he's on tomorrow actually. So great. Oh, you didn't say that you hooked up with a black. Yeah, you said inner temperature.
Yes.
Now
Now
I
it
know
felt
my
that way.
now I know what I have to work on.
No, either black women have a special vagina, or the one I was with had a flu or something like that. It felt like it was about 99 to 100 degrees. It was fucking unbelievable.
Well, what is this supposed to be? Room temperature?
No, dude, it's supposed to be
Almost 73 degrees.
I'm telling you, this was, if I could up just the vagina temp a degree or two, I would. 1 degree. I'm telling you, it's fucking crazy. But I felt it. I don't know whether it was, maybe she had a flu. Everything was lovely about her. Everything was, I mean, this is also one of the most beautiful women I've ever met.
What's the most beautiful women you've ever fucking watched and never talked to again?
No, actually, I got to hang out with her for an entire summer. I was house sitting for Benji. He has a mansion in the Hollywood Hills, or had a mansion in the Hollywood Hills. That's where he was living at the time, and I was house sitting for him for an entire month. And
She was some sort of employee that you had.
no, I mean, you can, and this was, I was still working the door here, and every fucking thing. Like, I made the best. You're gonna get it made. I had no career, I had nothing, but all I had was the leverage of, hey, house sitting for my buddy as a mansion right up the Hollywood Hills. And
That's all it takes. It's LA.
one of the best summers of my life.
Did you ever play it like it was your mansion? Like, you come up with a house?
Yeah, it was unbelievable. You walk in, and there were just, you know, it's like, it's not Tony-ish. It's like little Jewish things everywhere.
Quick question, what's with the sword? Broken sword here.
Well, this is the sword of Guilty Card episode 25, so it's taken a beating for the $8 that I paid for it in China. See, that would be an opportunity where a bad joke doesn't even fit. So that's like a double whammy. Like you're trying hard and
We already started.
doesn't even make
His
sense.
first minute, right?
Another free talk, like Red Band's gonna make a couple bad jokes and we're gonna start the show. Yes, of course.
Jason, do you think we can bring glam metal back to the strip if we got Tony in that yellow suit, big on the third Kill Bill, and got the wig on?
If we can bring glam metal back, I definitely am pretty sure Tony got a couple cars in his mouth if he
Yeah, but he's a big. Are you gonna remind me of David Bowie? You know, David Bowie's been married to a black woman for the last 20 years. And now I found this thing about Tony on your podcast. I'm ready to rock it clean stuff. Give him the yellow jumpsuit, he's got the shoes, the sword, the wig.
Oh, yeah.
What I want to ask you is, are you aware of the
got my diagnosis. Just got my diagnosis. I know exactly
Not aware.
now
I'm sure you're about to
what
tell me.
the problem.
Now they changed it up, and I really want to hear your thoughts on it, but it's okay if you don't know, man.
Well, if you really want me to bitch about Marvel Comics, I'll say this. You can't have a movie like Thor and have aliens attack and then the other Avengers don't show up. That just doesn't make any fucking sense anymore. You can't create a world where we know the Avengers exist and then like, oh, so they're just like busy that day? Spider-Man's just gonna oh no, Spider-Man's okay because he's not in that world. But they created the world of the Avengers, the Hulk. Spider-Man was an Avenger fan, yeah. I know, but he's not in the fucking movies. Yeah, but as I'm saying, it takes place in New York, and if this was like a true like Avengers movie, but I'm okay with like not having those worlds connected. They actually connected the world. I'm talking about the actual movies. They like Peter Parker's like eating pizza, watching the world come to an end. He's like, oh, looks like Thor's got it. Let Spider-Man go. Let's see a movie with the Hulk, Captain America, Iron Man. Those people just show up.
Yeah, they need to bring in those stars.
Yeah, it doesn't fucking make any sense.
You work for Sony, so why you're getting ignored?
Patriot, see what you've done, Iron Patriot?
Yeah, what do you got? The panel's already fighting. This is very weird, like, nothing from this group right now.
Yeah, it's
like,
really, really tight.
These guys are like, just go ahead and start. America doesn't have talent, please.
You know,
do you need like a hostage negotiator or something like that? Do you really want to be here? Like, are you going to get involved? This is a very AA meeting-ish right now.
it really is.
What's going on right here?
It's like being at the Apollo and trying to like talk about life before showtime at the Apollo starts, and like, just give us a reason to boo, please. Could you get it started?
Well, yeah, we might as well. You guys ready to get this thing started or what? We have over 30 Canadians that have signed up for the opportunity to do 1 minute. If you don't know the deal with something like this, in 60 seconds, you will hear Tiger this week.
By the way, Spider-Man was not an Avenger because he wouldn't have the secret identity. But anyway, go on.
Is that why? There you go. Fuck yeah. That's what happens if you try to run the sound of the mellow cat. And if you run that sound, that is one angry bear. You don't want to bring them out. So,
I'm so confused right now.
at a minute,
What sound is what?
At a minute, the sound of a cat. We have every cat sound.
So what is complete silence for the audience do? What is that one? Is that on there?
Alright, so we're gonna figure out what we're playing in 60 seconds on the light. I think Redman's still on ecstasy from Vegas, everyone. I'm pretty convinced. Coming back 12, coming back at about 15% power. So it's the first cat or the second cat? Okay, he's just gonna make the noise with his mouth.
Just don't do 90 seconds of comedy, people. I mean, you get it.
Exactly. Don't do 65 seconds either.
Let's actually do 60 seconds. Okay.
Yeah.
Appreciate that.
Okay.
Somebody got that one? All right.
Alrighty.
Thank you for people paying attention.
Here we go. It's Dean Parag.
Hi guys. So a new comment, and I'm trying to find my voice. Someone was watching Little Mermaid the other day, and I realized, well, the Ariel's hotter. Ursula's way more fun. In her place, don't have to worry about her day. Coming home and blowing up with a trident. And I don't know if it's a vagina, but it's fuckable. That's all I got for now. 30 seconds.
Wait a second, you just did 14 seconds.
Wait, that's really it?
Yeah, and he told you all the time, but he had nothing else to do. I'm trying to, make that
I mean, you still got 35 seconds.
I don't know, if you want something about
You know what that sound means?
No, actually, we do. We were forming sounds before the show started, and now it makes sense. You don't want to.
I would love to know what sound is what.
That was never a sound that we heard, actually.
was a giant honk whistle. The odds of us turning that Little Mermaid bit into something is, the odds are better if there being an actual mermaid that's on the show.
I disagree. I understand what you meant. You know,
I mean, when I got
first of all, I thought like, you could have went with the Ariel's too hot and the fat girl is easier to fuck. You know what I mean? I thought that's where you were kind of going with that. You know, so and that's not the mermaid. You could have sex with my see that you should have talked about that kind of stuff. But there's no right or wrong way. Like you could have gone to like. Now you can start talking about fucking fishes or whatever you want to do, but you know, don't stop. Just because you have a little premise, make that your punchline, then work backwards.
Mermaids have buttholes, by the way.
Do they? Oh yeah, they do have to poop.
In a pee out of their butthole.
That's the hard part is finding the butthole.
Well, I mean, like mermaids don't just like appear; they have to come from someplace. That's the problem. They have an obsession with Ursula. I mean, it's the weird. I mean, she's not weirdly sexual. I mean, doing sex stuff. Well, how was it? How was it to you? She has those little like squiggly like slave dudes when you walk in her place. That's weird. That's what I'm saying. It's like right now you're more engaged about this than you were during your act. You know, so all I'm trying to point out to you is that just stretch. Get so nervous about this thing. It's like don't be just talk about what you think about. Especially
You placed in a mirror if you had these bits and you like talked about it in your apartment for 7 minutes. And then came here and gave us 20 seconds. You got it built back. You had a complimentary way.
I definitely think there's
Definitely. Just stretch it out. I think your 14 seconds just turned into 28 in front of our very eyes.
But I would say, like your whole demeanor, if you're just like nervous or whatever, it's like that. That's like you're not even doing your bit justice because you're worried about your performance, And that there is a captive audience, literally. You know what I mean? So,
and like another compliment I'll give you, man, is like you had it, got a couple laughs, you never talk strong like me. These guys are all good comics in here. Like, no matter how funny your first bit is, people kind of laugh at it, and then you get them on board after that. Like, you had them on board, and then you go, by the way, go fuck yourself. That's all you just finish yourself, man. That's all it is, Mention just one other cartoon characters you want to fuck. Exactly. That's true. Like, this guy got 2 minutes on social media, and always got a little bit. You're good.
That's one of those.
That's her name. Daria. She's like, Dora and Daria. I started in the other nugget. And then we know an AP Explorer. Why this speaks Spanish? That's always a fucking Dora the Explorer. She's like 4. That's just saying. Our country's okay. That's all I was saying.
she travels to enough countries that I'm sure she'll land if you wanted that. It won't be a problem. Someplace Asian.
We've all learned a lot so far tonight.
We'll think more about us then. Thank you.
There you go, Dean Karach, everybody. The one gun on Twitter. You guys remember any of your first jokes when you were starting?
Yeah, I do remember a really horrible joke I had when I first started. It was about how there were no black people on Jeopardy, and if there were, you would have like the categories would be like flying singers, barbecue holidays, and they still kill them.
Still on fire. Remember any of your, I started in college. I remember the first joke that got a laugh. It was like in the scramble light on stage. Just like there was something like blind people that were there. Blind men that were there. Like it started like chirping like birds. So blind people crossing the direction. So I told some like red man asked like joke how to get a greener, get a crowner. You know what I mean? Like and I had people on it. And
The fact that he doesn't get for me,
totally use that to your advantage, you know?
Yeah, see much of the song
When I
that's not a
sing,
group.
that is the
Oh, man, that's your side.
When I
That's your
sing
intention.
Tanzilo,
Okay?
that is with the will of the
Then I had this joke about fucking rant.
because to be a Bakasi, both of you are a phone is really
So there's some guy named Dean.
you want to have
I don't like puppy. They don't have legs and they don't have feet.
Oh yeah, that's right. You have a foot fetish.
You don't have to say they don't have feet. They don't have legs.
That is true.
Exactly.
It's really not just on the head, but also
It's the torso and the feet underneath.
Fuck yeah. Your next comedian goes by the name of Kate Quigley, everybody.
Hey guys. So I'm a really shitty dater, but I suck at picking guys. Because I want to believe every guy is the right one, so I just make excuses for him, you know? I had a guy show up at my house recently wearing a hat. For a first date, wearing a hat that says cock on it.
End of the day,
Literally. And I'm like, cock, that's not good. I don't know, like maybe he's not a homophobic guy. Like, that's not so bad, right? No, it means he's a dick and he's advertising it on his forehead, you know? By the way, I dated that guy for a year. True story. I mean, I feel like it could be anything. Like Hitler could show up wearing a shirt that says, I killed the Jews. I feel like I killed the Jews. That doesn't seem good. But maybe he's a stand-up comic and he really kills it in rooms filled with Hollywood executives. I don't know. No, it's fucking Hitler. Like, I'd probably marry him. And that's how awesome I have been picking guys. You know, we'd have little Hitler babies running around. But you have to admit, they'd have amazing stage presence. Because Hitler had that. He had that. That's amazing.
Yeah, 58 seconds. Yes.
Start off by saying your internal clock was awesome because you're like, that's a minute. It was
She just remembered sex with the guy with the cock on his head.
Yeah.
That's about right.
Come on, people.
So guy really had a cock tattooed on his forehead?
No, he had a hat that said cock on it.
Yeah.
The crazy thing is I see the hat a lot.
Now, did it just say, like, just cock or, like, because South Carolina have the Gamecocks?
No, it wasn't a gamecock. It has a rooster on it that says cock. If I have that hat on, why have I not run?
But it doesn't say cock on it, just has a rooster. Well,
No, it says cock.
Yeah, I have it here in Burberry's. Well, I would say, since we're supposed to be giving try to get us.
I feel like you're going to save the show tonight.
I mean, I want it to be funny, you know what I mean?
Exactly what you do.
I would say that, you know, instead of like trying to think of things that are funny, just be truthful about how you feel about these things. So I think the joke was supposed to be about like you're horrible at picking guys, and so this is like, oh, these are the guys that I picked, and then you were trying to make the things you were talking about funny, like, oh, Hitler finding the cock thing is funny. It's supposed to say more about you, you know. So you be vulnerable, you be like, talk about yourself, and as a side note, oh, this is how I'm horrible at picking guys because this guy had a cock on his head and I still went out with him, and then you don't have to come up with some like fictitious thing that doesn't ring true. You know what I mean?
Or you just not just, yeah, you can personalize that and make that about you and make it about, so like when you get on the stage, people feel like they know you.
Totally.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
relate,
Yeah.
They would just say that, you know, they can relate to that. Like, oh, that happened to my girlfriend.
I would say that this is really like this is a tough situation. You know, the comics are coming up here doing this, so I mean, the people that are gonna come up, you know, come up and perform like you're a minute deep of a 20-minute set, so it doesn't ring so like false. You know, we're still having a good time. You know, we're up here making fun. We're having great. So come up here and just like we're here, don't sound real. It won't sound like, oh, that person's only doing a minute of comedy in front of these people and nobody's paying attention, so they're gonna like blah blah blah. You know, just like chill, relax. You know, but that's not even just for you. Because for whoever's about to come up here right now, you know, and you can still sometimes you only get a minute maybe auditions and stuff like that. So you can't wait 5 minutes to do your minute of like really showing who you are. So we'll be back after this.
Spoken like the only person up here with a network show. You don't have commercials, you don't have to sit in here. You can actually say what you want. You just That is the perfect time. Sure, so we'll call her a second.
Naturally, fucking inherent in your ethos.
That's my favorite. Let's go visit it. Yeah, we'll be right back after this.
You guys know the best thing about Quizmas?
Take a left turn, but I'd like to hear it.
They have Diet Mountain Dew right now. Yeah, small Mountain Dew and a roast beef 6-inch for $4.99.
They're a sponsor of the show.
Yeah.
Oh, well, then we did actually went to a fucking commercial.
That's right. They did that.
I love Quiznos.
We all like Quiznos.
And the only thing better than Quiznos is washing it down with the delicious G2 Gatorade. My friends, low-calorie G2 Gatorade. A full balanced meal for everyone that listens. And if you like that, then you should drink Smart Water, because that's also something that
And if you want to, and while you're doing all that, go to YourGriffin.com.
Look, no one wants a baby. Wear Magnum condoms. I'm wearing one right now.
But anyway, so, that's my coaching class. We've been doing this.
About 2.5 years.
Yes, friction. You're just coming up with jokes. That's when you like 2 years. You're just trying to find words that are funny together. But like when you make them, just always go on yourself. Like, just like Eric said, it's the best advice.
There's no right or wrong way. By the way, no right or wrong way. Just my thing. They can have different perspectives, but it's
Back at it.
there you go. There she goes. Kate Quigley in for Magnum condoms.
If you're fucking Kate Quick, you're definitely wearing a Magnum condom.
Oh, you.
Helping me make that money.
Adolf Hitler was a very evil man. He had a lot of determination. He was a war artist, a veteran of World War I. He was the president in 1923, wrote Mein Kampf, which means my struggle. 10 years later, he was the chancellor of Germany. This is
That actually means translates to my head.
This is like dropping your resume while you're raping a chick.
Yeah.
By the way, have I ever told you about Jeffrey Dahmer and his great ideas?
I know forcing my copy in your life. Funny story about where I went to college. He was having a tough time in the 20s and he rallied the country together. He was incredible when he
Oh
did.
my God. What is wrong with you, Patriot?
I love the Jewish people. I love the Jewish girls, especially. Don't get me wrong.
Jewish girls especially. Well, you know
Not Patriot.
What Jewish girl I really like is my last job in posting some screenshots.
Yeah, I can't really hear that.
You want to have sex with Little Lester? Here's what you do. You wake up and ask Little Lester to have sex. That's all it takes, buddy.
Jesus. Obviously, the team's fucked a little less.
Well, if you imagine her feet without all the hair, they look pretty nice now. Oh, yeah. Don't tell that to this guy. This guy's gonna go nuts. Does she have legs attached to her feet?
And next comic,
So, let's talk more about this rant you just put on for a second. I can't pull another came out of the bucket that quick. Where is that coming from? Just be honest. How do you have that take on
it's the good in everyone. I'm just saying it's amazing. That country was really struggling. It was really tough. They got it together. But now went back after 1933 and the late 30s and it got worse.
Went bad is a light understatement. The Holocaust? Are we talking about the same Adolf Hitler? She went pretty bad, Tony. I mean, you gotta give him credit. I mean, he was poor at one point, and then he's killing Jews in chambers.
He was a nice artist. You ever look at his art?
Really?
It's like, what? That's not fair.
He creatively killed people.
Yeah, in my book, especially his mustache.
The views expressed by our Patreon are not the views.
Gatorade does not endorse the thoughts of Adolf Hitler. Here he is. It's Frank Castillo, everybody. Here he comes.
I was at work
our knowledge about our awareness, our understanding.
We had one face guy come in and he was shouting.
Everything else, what is that?
Came in, he was just like,
What's it?
everyone should buy my package for $39.95. Make a millionaire. He's getting outlandish. The middle of it, he's like, I may be delusional and schizophrenic, but I know what I'm talking about. And in the middle of it, he started trying to sell candy bars around to people. And he wound up, he was like, buy a candy bar, I need to buy a beer. I'm also like, just get him out of here. So I walked out to get served. Can't sell candy. It's like, I know I'm trying, but no one's buying. In the middle of it, another homeless guy usually comes for a store came in. And he looked at the other crazy guy and he goes, crazy people. And I looked at him and I was like, what? I'm looking at another homeless guy. And he's like, yeah, man. Well, time to get back to the spaceship. Where do you work? That's what I was saying. Just, you know, the only note I would give you is create that mindset, that hold up. I'm trying to get a picture in your head, right? Because you go into the bit and all of your setup, everybody's thinking they're trying to put themselves in that place, right? Create the place for them to be, and then they get money, your personal take on it, and it's fun shit. And, you know, for some reason, exactly, I was picturing you like a great shopping service, and like the Kinko's, and I'm like, oh, there's someone else nice selling Kinko's. I don't know why, but that's just because I didn't have an answer. That's what I came up with after a few seconds. Picture the specifics. Yeah, because you know, there's and everybody player that you play at is 55 different places that work in their heads. And you know, create one round the game. I work at this coffee shop, and this is the shit I do, right? You know, 2 seconds plus we're all used to seeing crazy people at coffee shops, so it's easy. And the stuff that happens with them is funny as is, so everything else is pretty solid. But yeah, that's like a huge note, right?
So we
all have to do those. No, it's true. But I'll say this, Frank, you've been on the show a few times, and I gotta say, I mean, that's definitely one of the funniest minutes I've seen so far. So great job. Frank C. Bringing it. How fun. He used to have a joke where I used to work at a coffee shop. He used to have a joke about how
I know, one of my favorite jokes of yours, by the way.
What's that?
Spider.
Yeah, that was it. Yeah, you remember that? That was so crazy. That was like 4 years ago.
It was like 6 months ago.
No way. You guys want to switch seats? What would that do? Oh, I see. Yeah, it was about killing spiders. I work with all my egos, and I don't want to flex to kill spiders, but you know, killing spiders and trainees. Is that true? Yeah. Trainees just fucking, they see a spider, they just fucking tuck and stomp. It's crazy. Anyway, do the tuck and stomp, everybody. More material that I retired. More material that I buy. That's,
Taking on specials.
special and talk to your teams. I actually think we have the same age. So.
The Rambam's approach is that how you give different properties. Both of you
Anyway, I can't relate to it a million years. Next comedian is Mike Burns. How about that?
There's a show
because I thought he was just a straight guy that likes working on stairs. But it turned out like it's not big too. What are you gonna do? But anyway, so he told me to kind of put me at ease. He said, Mike, being gay is just like being lucky. I was like, yeah, both fucking weird. And then I started to really kind of feel bad for him because I'm like, not only special scissors and a special can opener, a notebook so that you don't smear your writing right with your gay hand.
So you hate your brother.
I'm in a gay match. What I've been doing is
You really hate vegans. It came across from here, a left-handed person that he hates me more than he hates his brother.
that's kind of what I wanted to do. More about left-handed people.
Well, I'm saying it's good. So the main problem when you first start doing comedy is people don't know what their jokes are about.
Well, this is when I first started.
What's that joke about?
I don't know. I didn't want to know.
How long have you done comedy?
1 minute.
Oh, well, good for you.
Okay, dude, then that was actually really good. That was your first minute ever? First minute. Then I holy shit. Okay, then that was ballsy. Yeah, Mike Grubbs, everybody. Like this first minute.
Definitely don't hold the microphone like that.
Dude, yeah, you gotta get the mic a little bit at because he was like sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes it's up here a little too.
Okay.
We'll start there. Okay, good luck, buddy. Mike Grubbs. That's an interesting name. Mike Grubbs. Mike Grubbs.
I would want to be a big guy with the name Mike Grubbs.
No, it's for me.
I Grubbs a lot, obviously. That's present tense. It's present tense.
We be grubbing. Well, do you have any questions? This is your first time?
No, I don't know.
Do you really have a gay brother?
I really do. Yeah, he's gay.
Yeah.
He's gay as fuck. No, he really is gay.
Is he younger or older?
He's younger. 1 year younger.
I mean, he feels dick.
Hold on. Continue. No. You want to talk about your brother going?
Yeah, no, we used to live together. I think our guys in the house. What else? What is
No. My point is, I'm trying to meet you right now. How you're talking about your brother right now is how you should do your jokes.
Okay.
You have some passion now. I know how you feel about it. That's still it's all about performance. You know what I mean? So it's like when you came together, people are coming in, they're all nervous, like weird, and no energy, and then like now that you're all comfortable with yourself, you're like, let's go. So it's not necessarily that the jokes are bad. It's just like it's all about you being comfortable on stage. So just like
I'll say this, man, because that's a hot topic, and I was writing about lesbians. I've been together for like 16 years, and I've a lot of jokes about being writing about lesbians and all this kind of stuff. And when you do that kind of material, you have to create this empathy. It's very important that you go, I am not against this. I support my brother. I love my brother. And because of the choices that he's made and who he was born to be, I have these situations in my life. You can't make it like, you know what I'm saying? Sure. You have to fucking love your brother. They have to know you love your brother before you say shit.
I wanted to say at the end, everyone knows that, I don't mean to keep touch, but I've been doing it since I was 3.
Where are you from? Where'd you grow up?
From Chicago. Okay. Valley,
So yeah, and also, write out your thoughts on living with your brother. What was that like?
Because that was really crazy. And I actually only just started this.
So you lived in a 2-bedroom?
That's right. And my wife and my son.
And so did your reaction when you said that?
Yeah.
That's where I go, buddy. You gotta make it personal, man. Let them know you got it. Hey, congrats on doing stand-up for one. There you go. Congrats, everybody. Somebody just yelled welcome to hell because he just started stand-up. Jesus.
Well, if you're being picked out of a book and to do 1 minute of comedy, yes. Welcome to hell.
100%, dude. The thoughts of Eric Griffin are not those supported by Magnum Condom. He's N Grubbs 87 on Twitter. Frank Castillo was Frank C Comedy on Twitter. 87 on One Hunt Gun was Dean, and KQ Funny was King.
Magnum Condom, where are you at?
Your next comedian goes by the name Mark Murray, everybody. Here he is.
Hey guys, so I've been dealing with dry skin lately, and it sucks. Every year, around this time of year, my skin dries out, and it's just the worst. My arms, my hands, my face, I get dandruff in my eyebrows. It's crazy. So the only way to get back to normal is if I brought a bottle of lotion with me around for like a week straight, and just put on lotion all day. But then it would look weird. People are gonna think I'm just carrying around so I can masturbate all day. Which I probably also do. I mean, what? I'm a jerkaholic. My thing's so red it looks like a jerk-o-lantern. Handles it all. If you turn out the lights, it glows in the dark. You know what I don't understand? Is women, when they give birth out of nowhere and they say they didn't know they were pregnant. How did you not know? You didn't have your period for 9 months. I told you guys I masturbate a lot. I don't bleed for 9 months down there. I think something's wrong.
There you go, 58 seconds. All right. Yeah, you ended with a punchline there. Let's talk about the flakes, man, because I feel like there's something there.
Well, personally, I feel like, when you first start doing comedy, you have I just started doing comedy cadence, where it's just like, So it's like, I'm really, I don't know how you teachable. I don't know how you, that's not what I mean. I don't know how you feel about, these things you're talking about. Are you upset that you have flakes? Are you excited you have flakes? I don't know. You could go anywhere you were going. I know where you wanted to go with it. You ended up where you wanted to end up with, masturbating. But you didn't have to, tip your hand so much, you know what I mean? It's just all about, it's a performance thing. It's all out.
It's true. I agree with this. Big time. I think your reactions that you got could have been different based on the change in cadence. Maybe not even the words of the change. I don't know if there actually was enough defined punchlines that you were in there, but I think that with the different, your cadence just seems unlikable.
It seems like pseudo-confident.
Yeah. Because what's happening is you're going from high to low and low to high, and all of a sudden everything gets lost. There's no passion behind what you're saying. Because it's already coming out like this.
Some people are wordsmiths, you got like Seinfeld, it's all about the written word. He still has a cadence on how he does it. It's just not late. A written word, the jokes are put together a certain way. And so you thought, I can tell you thought all this out, but you're presenting it as opposed to talking to
You talk to the audience like if you're talking to me and I knew you, you're explaining the joke.
Yeah.
But I will say again, we're going to say this over and over again. There is no right or wrong way. The whole thing, you could have been doing like a character that is that high and still been getting laughs that way too. I mean, you don't have to be conversational. Not everyone's conversational. Stephen Wright was a conversation. It's just there's no right or wrong way. But I'm saying you're not being genuine. It's not really you. I don't believe that you. I don't believe in either way you said. But it was funny. You put it together like a funny thing. But I don't believe it. If you just take a little bit of this is acting, these people when you see partner, so you have to listen to them too. They're not really,
Yeah, it's
a
hard.
conversation.
Yeah, I need to sound more just like conversational. I guess I just need to know that. I think, if I remember correctly, your first time was at the LA Math Fest, right? On your show. It was how long ago? Yeah, so that was, what was that, 2 months ago? 6 months ago or something, right? So how long have you been doing a lot of spots? And this is my second time doing it. And that's where cadence comes from. You really don't learn how to write from open mics. You learn how to sound like yourself.
No patience for people that just, they all want to stand up. That's what you do on the mic. Look, 6 months ago, fuck yourself.
All of your
I did a show for a living, and I can't stand people that have no respect for this thing, because I wrote a joke, I got a microphone, so now I'm a comic. You're not a fucking comic. You do this shit every single day, and it comes to me in 5 years when you finally start thinking you have a voice. Have some respect for it. If you really want to do it, go out and do it.
Eric Griffin,
Still
everybody.
doing
That's the best shit. Yeah, that's second all that for sure. This shit is clock in, clock out. You really have dry skin. Yeah, it's that dandruff in the eyebrows.
Is it something that just started recently or later in your life?
Maybe the last couple of years. I don't know.
Guy, were you in the military?
Can I actually give the weirdest line of questioning ever? Where was that going to go? Because you know, ironic for dry skin. I feel like I was going directly into Hitler somehow.
A lot of guys that went overseas have like skin issues. That exactly what you're talking about. It's just really dry, all kind of flakes off. And it's I don't know.
It's true. I've heard that. And are you from an area where the temperature changes a lot? Yeah, Sea Valley, and they have like weird narrow
That's the similar point right there. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, you could get the fuck out of there. It's rocky.
I just bought a house there, so that was not a good idea, I guess. I'd say you flake out on the house, bro.
Yeah. Seriously.
I mean, you're going to be in Detroit on that. Yeah, man. Your dog.
He's a cancer. Yeah, you don't want to afford it.
Mark, if you want to do this, you got to do more spots, man. You got to fucking make it a lifestyle. You know, I know people that were managing a McDonald's when they started, and you know, like it's like you got to fucking make sacrifices and do whatever it takes. If you want to, if you don't want to, then that's cool. It's not gonna fix it. It's also we're turning your mic off. Yeah. You're gonna plan and execute it. I do sort of remember that, but I feel like Dick Holtz went better than this. And when you said that,
Like the computer display in front of you, you know.
it is. It's a fucking. I definitely want to put that helmet on and just like see the POV, but this TV talks will be right back after this commercial break. Fuck yeah. And there you go. So, Mark, rock and roll. Figure out what you want to do with yourself. Because you can be whatever you want to be. Mark Murray, everybody. The second time you said here I am starting careers. It turns out it's the second time ever on stage.
That's what I'm saying.
It's done for 2 minutes.
Compared to Hitler, how did he do?
Well, I really liked Mark Murray. Blonde hair, blue eyes, and fuck yeah.
That is the history of show.
You know Hitler. I know this guy. I love this guy. He's from the fucking South. If anybody ever has been very together for Aaron Carter.
This guy just started and I'm excited about his like voice. Literally.
Anyway, I propose my
What's up, everybody? How we doing tonight? Hell yeah. It's good to be in Hollywood. I just drove all the way from the Confederate States of Orange County. But like he said, I'm originally from Mississippi. They think we're all stupid. It ain't true. Some of the best chemists come out of our trailer parks. Now, I notice y'all boys out here in California use little different words like caramel. That's got to be one of the biggest candy-ass terms I've ever heard. And yes, Carmen is a bitch. My bitch. There's a few other things pissing me off. And then y'all like to use this phrase, first world problems. I got first world problems. If you ever use first world problems around me, I'll be sure to give you third world problems. What's the time?
Nailed it. You literally said, what's the time at 1 minute?
Thank you.
Dude, I love it. I really do, bro. I knew who you were from the moment you came out. There's a few times, like first world problems, I thought you were saying visceral, and I'm like, do I not know that word? You know, slow down a little bit. So and I know it's only a minute, dude, so I'm not, you know, I know it's a minute, you're trying to get shit in. Just slow down a little bit when you talk, bro, but I'm, you know, I know who you are, I get it, I like it, it's funny, you got funny bits, bro, like, I don't know comedy just like keep plugging away?
No, after being 2 years is March, and I lied to him and Brody Stevens because I was very intimidated.
Everyone wants to Brody Stevens.
Yeah, well, I did too. Him ran jokes, and they were kind of, they were my jokes, but I mean, Southerners already done that before me. And I was just so scared of criticism, I didn't time to lie to him and told him, but I told the truth later because I don't like lying. That ain't how I was raised. I'm at raised, you're right, man.
You are so fucking funny.
You know, honestly, like, I enjoy your personality.
Yeah.
So, like, just how you just said that to us. You just deliver your jokes like that. But I also think that it's like you should be dressed like that guy right there. You know what I mean? You're just like an accountant, and then you're.
Well, I
like that. I just think it's like a weird.
That's how like men in my family dress. A lot of them are attorneys and stuff. They're like Southern politicians, and they're just got plenty of stuff.
How would you normally dress? You're going to like you got a date. Would you dress like that?
Yes.
Okay.
I mean, I'm sorry to ever dress, but that'd be you. I'd rather not look homeless.
No, I hear what you're saying, but if that's how you would dress for a big thing, just be you, bro. You don't have to be a stereotypical like I'm from the South.
See, I don't wear NASCAR shirts. I don't watch NASCAR. I don't dip. I mean, I'm an okay hunter. I'm a hell of a fisherman.
Talk about that shit. So everything you're saying right now is what you say to them out the gate. You say that out the gate because people will do what Eric does, which is like, why isn't this guy in camouflage with a hat that says Cox on it? If you come out the gate and you go, I'm from the South, but I don't dip, I don't beat my bitch, I don't blah, 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 blah. Do that now, we're all on our page.
I never thought of that. Thank you.
Oh, thank you, bro. You made me laugh. You made me laugh. Thank you, bro. It's sort of the whole point of this thing.
Yeah, that's what they, it's.
Get any Hitler jokes?
Not this.
I do kind of wish you did dress like in NASCAR shirts because it really looks uncomfortable to me. I just the whole tucking in the shirt thing kind of right now. But if that's
Dude, that's what they do. Or you
But see, I was raised by a single mother, and she was raised by a old school Southern belle. I mean, like, she don't got elbows on the table. I could never use my hands and all that. She got to iron your damn clothes, you
Right.
Yeah, you go to church every damn Sunday, man. It's like that, you got to look smooth, man. Just stuck with it. And I never thought about
everything you're saying are all setups for punch.
Tony's right.
Everything you're responding with. So even if you don't change the way that you're dressing, in some way, I mean, not obviously when you have a minute, you definitely are going to need to acknowledge that this is how you work. Yeah, man, you always dress like you're on to charge. You do a 15-minute set, they're going to spend the first 4 minutes wondering why you're not dressed like the way you talk, right? You can spend 60 seconds talking about that out the gate, and then they're yours. How long have you been doing stand-up in LA? 11 years. No kidding.
Nah, I got my start Hermosa in March, but after 3 months, I went broke and tan. Then I went back to Mississippi. I did shows for like the troops about a National Guard base, shows in Mobile, Alabama. Went down to Pensacola, Florida. Some open mics in small town Louisiana.
How long have you been doing stand-up comedy in LA?
Well, I'm trying to tally it up.
Tell me everywhere else.
5 months, not counting the year in Mississippi.
You're unbelievable, Eric. I totally believe in you. Last week, in fact, after the show, I believe you were on last week, right?
No, it was like 3 weeks ago.
Okay, yeah, and after that show, I saw a tweet immediately after the show that said this Eric Carter needs to be a weekly regular. And I looked at the Twitter handle, and it was yours. And that Twitter handle is @CallMeEC. He's Eric Carter, everybody. Look the fuck out. This guy's the future. He's like Larry the Netflix guy.
sweatiest palms in Hollywood.
Wait, Larry the Netflix guy. I gotta go upstairs on that. That's a funny bit.
Well, I would say one thing about that dude is that it was kind of, you genuinely like him, right? Yeah. And it doesn't matter what he was saying. So I think that's like that's a lot of, that's part of it. Some people are hated, some people come off as a dick. But that's part of their thing, it's their charm. So, like I said, there's no right or wrong way. He was just likable. So I just hope that he's self-aware of what's going on around him. Okay, Tony knows he's an asshole. So he comes off like that. He's right. I'm trying to be for real. He's a thing.
And even more recently than ever before, I'm finally even writing my stand-up out of that voice. And it's clicking because the other jokes are hinting at me being an asshole. So now when I'm doing, I'm confirming your thoughts.
100%, dude, because a lot of times, man, what people need to know is like people look for their voice. You're early in your stand-up and you're looking for your voice. Your voice isn't how are my punchlines funny. Your voice really is how am I perceived.
Yes.
And once you realize how people perceive you, you write your jokes in that way, and that's how you become. So like, that's my voice.
It's the hardest thing ever.
Sure is. 100% is.
I think the bad word for Tony is good.
Okay, Patriot. Patriot.
For the first time, I'm going to go ahead and agree with the Patriot.
Wow.
Yeah.
Son of a bitch.
The guy can fly. The guy can fly.
You know, a good documentary on Hitler to watch is
Hilarious.
Lenny Riefenstahl. It's called Time for the Will by Lenny Riefenstahl. Came out 33, the Nuremberg Rally.
Okay, that's 33. Okay. This is good. Is there any modern ones where?
Yeah, a lot of good documentaries from 33.
You can watch it on Netflix.
I bet.
Lenny did regret that. Lenny Riefenstahl regretted that she did that later on. I think I went back and regretted it.
Patriot, this is fucking bad. This is bad. Don't be surprised if you get a call from Parks and Rec this week and they're like, it ain't happening. Hey, put your hands together for Sean Conn, everyone.
This anti-Semitic talk. Store day, you gotta get ready. Go back home. One thing been rasping the guy just walks away. This guy, like, man, have a little bit of pride.
That's quite enough when I learned as a person. So it was given to
He's understanding.
and therefore the reward for doing
What kind of business is this? When
I heard,
anyway, Scott,
however,
I'm not saying two wrongs make it right, but both need to be described. So they give a brother the sky, 16 horses, and walk away.
There you go. 55 seconds of Sean Conn.
I say one thing, your voice on if you're very quiet, yeah, because it was like I tried to turn it up, and I was like, whoa, that's way too loud. I mean, I could understand what you were saying if I really paid attention, but it was just like, I was like, whoa, I can almost not understand. I hate self. That's butter.
No, I'm very kind of honored.
It's funny that you say that because I felt that you were a little arrogant when you came on stage.
I did too. Are you being serious?
No.
So I agree. So
And that's okay, but the problem in Hollywood is still an image business. It's still, where you have to perform and project. The problem in this business right now, especially in Hollywood, is that the pretty comics don't think they need to be funny, and the ugly comics don't think they need to be pretty. And it's like there's like
that's a t-shirt. That's a t-shirt that I would wear.
There's a middle ground that has to be done. So you can't be the producer. What I'm saying is like it's still your job to like project and like do all the performance things that are important in a thing, and then all this swagger that you have, it will come across even better, and people will laugh at that. Are they going to hate you because of it? And they're still going to be. That's what you want. Like what I like about you is that you necessarily don't give a fuck if these people laugh at you or not. Okay, but what I'm saying is that you still have to have a little bit of like, a conversation with it. You're still performing. You know what I'm saying? You're still performing. So it's like, even when you came on with the one thing I liked immediately is you came on and you addressed the Hitler lover right away, because that's what's going on in the room right now. Then you went into your thing, but it's like, project. They have to hear you. They have to hear those great jokes. It's true. They're going to hear like, this joke is so great. I'm 100%
agree. Like you came across like with that opening bit where you're like talk about what was relevant in the room and took that control. And then I was like, okay, this is the most confident comic we've had. And then after like the next 10, 15 seconds, I'm like, oh, he doesn't understand his confidence. You know what I mean? Like, honestly, you misused it by just saying like, I didn't understand it. And
You also don't want to get lost in your order or like you think you deserve shit because it doesn't work like that.
I'm just fucking around.
No, but I'm just saying like this for everybody. Like for instance, this building is just a building. Okay, it's run by a person. And if you want to get into this building, that person has to think you're funny. It doesn't mean that you're funny or not. Just that person has to think you're funny. If you want to do all the things to make that person think you're funny, then you do it. If not, you move on to the next thing.
Because there's a lot of rooms in this world. To make it into a comedy store.
When you don't have any jokes.
That doesn't help. That doesn't help. Jokes would help. In your confidence, because that's such an important thing to have. But don't misuse confidence when you're a comic, because to the audience it comes across as arrogance, and you have to create that, like Eric said before. This is your conductor. I got Josh Martin.
It's true. The twist on the arrogant thing is since you already come across them, if you project just a little bit, like 10-15%, it's almost like they're like, this guy's arrogant, but he's doing this for us. Does that make sense? So it's like we can tell he probably doesn't even want to be that much louder, but he's doing it. You know what I'm saying? Like when you're that confident, just a little bit more volume, because that was going to be my note. Absolutely, there's just a little bit of volume control. It's really just the mic anyway. You can still talk however you want to talk, but you have to control wherever you want to talk with the mic. But if you give just a little bit, you get a lot more. In fact, I got heckled during something was going terribly wrong with some kind of speech. It was like a Christmas speech or something. Yeah, it wasn't even stand-up, but I was saying something and it wasn't even going well. And I remember somebody going, project! And I remember just being this person who I didn't think was that funny, but had a theater background. And, they just know the performance side of everything, and I just know how to sort of think of funny ass shit right off the top of my head all the time.
It's like sometimes like I'll give this advice and it really can go a long way. It's like confidence is cool. It's really great. It's an asset. But just be like, I'm not better than the audience. I'm an audience member that has a microphone in my hand. You know what I mean? And you're having a conversation with 65 people. They just don't have a mic in their hand.
What do you think?
I think
you do have a very quiet voice. That's your thing.
That's not. I'll get worked on stuff. I'll bring it back and I just talk. I'll get into it though.
Just like hold the mic like this.
I'll get worked up like if it's something that because that's pretty much just a score. So there's no way to where I need to project.
It's always there. Well, that's something to Tony and his show and his format, and all the people that won't get dicked out of this bucket that came here today to do this.
I'm saying specifically that.
What I'm saying is, like he said, let's do it. And so I was like, I don't know if you get into it.
They signed up for it. Yeah, I don't bother.
You signed up to do a minute.
That's it. Well, something is big. There's nothing here that I do that was.
Whenever you're like, I'm going to wait till I get a 20-minute spot on HBO, what happens is you'll never get a 20-minute spot.
I feel like you're being attacked. You don't have to be defensive.
I'm just
You're being defensive. You're being defensive.
I mean, there are tens of thousands of listeners and 80 people in this room right now, but whenever you're ready to project, I guess, Iron Patriot, throw the Hitler metaphor, the talent coordinator of the Comedy Store listening from the end of that great hallway, but why did you project? You're right, Sean. No, that's fun. We'll see you next time. You're always funny. Very great material, as always, Sean Kahn. It's a big guy. It's a deep voice, but it's like a little tiny deep voice. It's like an Armenian shack. That's hilarious.
Example from the lyrics meeting. I don't know how to end the show on that.
Well, we are moving into our final part of the show where all as always. And is this a lightning round? No, it's 3 lovely females who do a new minute every single week. And time will be no more buckets. No, we're done with the bucket. Fuck it with the bucket, everybody. Sorry. There you go. How about one more hand for Eric Carter? Okay, so let's start out with the newest of the ladies. She's known from her performance at the LA Podfest where she made her Kill Tony debut. She's been pretty much on every show since then. Put your hands together for the very funny Sarah Weinshake.
What's up, everyone? Thank you. I hate pretentious artists, right? Like, starting with the Renaissance painters. All those people, they paint a bunch of pictures of Jesus and Mary. All of them look exactly the fucking same. And people go look at them and they're like, wow, Madonna and Child. But it's just like the one right before it, right? Forced. Aside from that, moving on to another type of artist that I don't like is street artists. Street artists, they think they're so fucking cool because they have to go incognito around, you know. They have to conceal their identity. Okay? I watched an interview with a street artist and he said, if it wasn't illegal, I wouldn't be doing it. Hey, douchebag, right? Street artists, they paint something with a stencil and they think they're sending out the like profound message into the world. They think they're renegades. You spread a question mark. Someone goes, dude, this is a question everything. Whoa. Sarah went to the bear on that one. She shit to the angry bear. Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, louder animal. The bear, then you get the badger, then you get the Wolverine to the face. By the way, normally it happens in the beginning with everybody. And there's another thing that happens that if a comedian ever signs up and they don't get on, if they sign up and they block an ace and they're not here when they get picked out of the bucket, they get blacklisted on the Patriot. It's go like this. That's it. Thank God that did. Yeah. So we're giving her. Yeah. All right, go ahead. A lot of art. I like the beginning. You have a very interesting type of voice and delivery that's different. Like there was a part that made me and Ryan laugh really hard where it was like, at the end of it. Like, I don't know, I can't remember the exact moment, but there's almost something so different in that you can also have things that you're saying with it and during it, but it's so real. It feels like you're actually talking about something that is. Do you really not like street art? Yeah. Okay, wait. My point is, just how you just said that was more like, I feel, was more like passionate than everything that you said. Because that was like real. That's why I asked you a question. So how do you feel about it? You're really, it's just a performance thing. So like, I wasn't sure if you were going to be like all deep type comic or if you were, but it's like you're kind of funny with voice, I can tell, you know, so, you know what I mean? Yeah. Like, I don't know if you were like really, I was like, does she really hate street art? Anytime you want to ask that question in your head, then you know that you're not necessarily conveying how you really feel about something properly, you know what I mean? So that's like, if you really don't like it, it's okay to sit there and go like, you know, this is how you talk about it. You don't even have to be some matter of fact, you don't even have to say, I hate street art, it could just be like, fucking pretentious, you know, whatever, that's your, how you feel about it right now. Exactly. Yeah. That's what I was going to say. Where did you meet the street artist that you talked to? Well, I didn't meet him, I didn't talk to him. I watched an interview with him. Which is like, and I was just watching it, I was like, I hate him like so much. It's like, again, that's a, I'm sorry. So I'm going to say that my daughter. Does it have to do with that part? Because I have something to. Since I have Joe's looking up. Wait, was that? You just made me want to be. No, because he. Alright, so cool. Alright, no, it's all good.
let's go live on the Cape. You seem like the kind of like you're adorable and everything about you from the moment you come up is likable. So the fact that you have so much attention is very attractive to an audience member. If I coffee with you, you seem like the kind of person in an hour of having coffee where I would say maybe 11 words, which is not bad. But when you do a minute set, like you tried to set up 3 different things, and you couldn't beat out any of them. So just like pick your fight. You know what I mean? Like, I imagine talking is not your main thing in your life. And I mean, I've come to that. I think there's something in the fact that you didn't meet a street artist, that you did see the internet, because you want to be able to tell street artists how much you don't like what they're doing, and you don't get a chance to. Like, people don't even know who Banksy is. Like, it would really open up doors for, you know, maybe your new thing is, you know, writing the critique next to the street art or over the street art. Or, I don't know, just any approach on how can you contain
That's what I was going to say is that, you know, there's, like I said, there's a right or wrong way, and then like this is just a route, and then the branch can go anywhere you want it to go. So that's just where he's going with that. And I said that the thing is like, we don't know what your joke is about. That's sometimes that's what everyone else. We don't know where we're going to go yet. So it's like, is that joke about like watching things on TV and people are pretentious dicks and you want to talk about that? Because it could be about artists, it could be about politicians, it could be about, you know, a whole list of things. Because that's just how you know, or it could be strictly about art, you know, with any artist because of whatever reason, and that can go a whole different direction too. So it's just like, you know, pick a direction.
It's like make your umbrella smaller because you try to go art, and you should just go like street art or old school art or impressionism, whatever. You just like, you know,
However you
I'm a wordy chick, and I can talk about anything for 4 hours, and in 1 minute I'm going to talk about art. There's so much that you can do, so specific and you run up the stencils, and then the idea of how ridiculous that is. Like, you're an artist, and you can make 1 million of the same piece. 100%. There's so much more layers than just that one topic. Right. And as you like you could have done a minute. You could probably do an hour just right. Can I say something real quick, Mr. Absolutely not. I'll answer your question. Yes, she's Jewish. This is it's cool to see that if you invest Red Man and Tony, they'll take you over the best spot in the Ice House and up looking for the Syrian over there. I'm looking forward to Kimberly going on that show too. There you go. Great picture. There you go. Sarah Whiteshank, everybody. Sarah, put on Twitter. Princess Whiteshank. Yeah, I know. And next comedian, everybody, always entertaining, always educational. Fair hands together for Sarah goes to job.
Did you guys call my name and I missed it? Can I be good again? That happened? It didn't happen? Sorry, you just, no, I can't count. That was... actually, you just made a joke about the run out of here and go suck up. I made this blowjob joke, but that's how you get into the comedy store. Actually, it was a cigarette because I'm fucking dying of anxiety. It's sick fucking hair. I'm sorry, that wasn't funny at all. That didn't go where I was thinking. I've only been doing comedy for 4 months, and I'm in, and I like do the potluck and shit. And it's crazy that if you think that I give a blowjob for that, because it must have been. I got on basically a leveled up open mic. What kind of blowjob did I give? Did I use like did I not make eye contact? Like, was it just completely dry? I don't know. Sorry, that was the moment I was in. There you go, guys. Sorry.
Okay. Well, I'm very confused on what that was.
You were talking about the
I'm not confused at all.
Yeah.
Okay, one, I'm glad that you
recorded yourself, you put it down to record yourself, but you're trying to be professional like that. 2, you came up here and you wanted to do something just in the moment, off the cuff of stuff. I appreciate that. 3, it's okay to acknowledge when something doesn't go well. That's always good to laugh. It's always that's a real moment you were having right there. But then here's the thing: how we critique. What the fuck are you looking over here at us? Don't just
When
look
you
at us.
said that, when you said like that, like you were talking about how to get the comedy store and Brian was
No, I understand that. What about them?
oh yeah, I know.
They outnumber us by a little bit.
No, I know why you were talking about that, but I'm just saying is once you get over like your nervousness, I think your instincts are correct.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm just trying to be in the
You don't listen. I can tell that's your big problem is you don't listen. You talk. I'm just saying like just chill. Yeah. Why are you upset? I'm giving you like that. Like, why are you upset? Yeah, I'm thinking you're.
because when you were talking about how to get to a comedy store,
Yeah, I said blowjob that upset you.
well, you were doing a little thing and you were like,
I'm saying if I was that time here, I would have to give Tommy a blowjob. Is what I was saying. Are you saying that you had to give a blowjob and now you're just upset that you're the one
I'm so mad.
comedy store?
It was like the hardest thing. No.
You just
Because you were looking at me because you're a cat. Look, we're not 5 years old. I just thought that, I thought it was a fucking jab at me.
jab at you so you can hear everything about you.
I'm completely confused.
No, I just,
That's funny because
I thought you were coming up here and you were like playing off this thing, but you're coming up here. This is girl shit.
Yeah.
This is one of those things
You're
like everything that's going on is about me.
if you were listening, I don't know if you listened to the podcast, but there was a while ago where I was kind of working on something similar, and I was talking, it's just something that I'm going through in my life, and I'm trying to make it funny so that I can deal with it and get over it. Because it's something that I hear that people say about me, and like I've been doing that for 4 months, and I'm doing this fucking, I don't know, it's just,
That's about you that you think people are talking about.
I've never heard anybody say that you get blowjobs. That's not why you're here.
Can I say something real right now for a second?
I'm sorry, I'm just hurt, I'm like confused, I'm sorry.
I've just decided to do this to go down this path.
A lot of this is a female comic thing right now, where you feel like this is like the world's against you, and it probably is against you. It's hard. Listen, most male comics aren't funny. So the issue you're dealing with right now about this, like how people are making you feel, you're gonna have to get over that because it is a boys' club. They say crass things, a lot of bullshit is said. People are always getting on everybody. It's a hard thing to do, especially if you're trying to get into this particular club. This is a really hard club to get into, and it's like right now the weak will not survive. So you acting like this is not going to get you in, and then the people that want to get in there like this, go with that shit. That's a hell with a lip. Next person, just say like just chill, I'm completely confused right now, but I'm on board now. You have like a personal issue that's going on. I don't think this is the forum to like bring that up.
Yeah, no, you're right. And it's kind of something I was trying to write. I'm sorry. But it's kind of like I kind of was trying to work on, and I heard the premise that I thought was really funny, and I was trying to write it like 2 weeks ago. It's just, what's so wrong about being a slut? Like, what's a big deal? My sex is not a big deal. Like, that's just kind of something I was trying to write.
I didn't hear any of that today.
You weren't here, I know. But
Nobody done that tonight. We all would have maybe been on board. I didn't hear any of that.
I think I probably reacted, but I mean, I know.
This guy has I have no problem with reaction. I have no problem if you have some raw emotion. You don't even agree with it. That's why you're like, kind of like, sorry. You could have just been like, hey, fuck this guy. You would have laughed at it.
Absolutely. There she goes. At Sarah Dresses on Twitter. She's Sarah Mustajabi, everybody. Yes.
I love Sarah to death. Part of the job of Sarah is she has a meltdown every 3 or 4 weeks.
All women too, bro.
It's okay though, because she always rebounds and comes back.
No more than half.
Alright, well, 25 weeks without a meltdown. Here's her counterpart, Kimberly Conway, everybody.
that was hard to watch. You know what else is hard? Mondays are hard. We all go to work.
said,
go to work this morning.
well,
When I work, I mean like hard work. You know, fucking get up, walk over to the scanner, scan shit in, right? Staple, look cute, hard work. You know, big girl shit.
the Lula came,
And I'm online and I come across this story of this girl who started her own business, right? She started a cuddling business. I'm pissed. I'm pissed. I have two little blood spots on my finger from a stapler, and this bitch is canoodling her way to retirement. I took 5 naps yesterday. You know what I got? A stiff neck. Killing it.
Aspect of the road. Killing versus
I started with saying should be $600, probably worth 3 hours. I mean, minimum wage right now.
So what is it to you? What is all that about that whole
I was trying to make the whole thing like I'm being a brat and saying my job's so hard, but it's really not, and I'm jealous of this girl. It's like I was gonna go into what she can write in her tax write-offs, like stuff like that, or like what kind of men actually call just this stuff.
That's a completely different joke.
Yeah.
When you even answer these questions,
Yeah.
when you answer what you ever say,
What is this like? Like I said, what are jokes about? What is this really about? Is it about the fact that this girl has a bullshit job and you're jealous of her?
Yeah, that's
Okay, well then your whole how you express that is going to be jealous of you. You express it that way, and then we get that. You started, listed off all these things, and you were trying to make what the beginning part was about. Just like if you said, you can just go, I'm really jealous of it. I have a real job, and I'm jealous of this too, but this is her job. That's what it's about. It doesn't have to be that. I'm just saying, what is it to you?
It seems to be that you're jealous of it. Like, have you ever snuggling with anybody?
No, I was thinking about it like.
It's different. To you, what if you're an excuse for doing $40? There you go. How's that for a
Yeah, I was just saying how like my job's easy and I'm still jealous of this girl.
Right.
Like I just want it to be easier all the time.
And you're cuddling for free.
Yeah.
So what I'm saying though is that like that's a clear joke because one, you're trying to affirm yourself to say that I'm complaining about how hard my job is. You want us to laugh because it's not really that hard. Okay, that's a performance thing. I guess that's how you sell that. You didn't sell that at all. We didn't get that message. And then the next joke is about this girl, selling
Run out of time. We get episode 25 of Kill Tony. I'm doing Fun Truck Drive Jason. What do you got going on? He's at the team on Twitter. At the team on Twitter. Always on Fun Truck. He's in February here every Tuesday at noon at FunTruckSports.com. Tony will be on tomorrow. Yeah, and this Thursday, if anybody's around, my 3 for 30 show at the Ice House. Me, Sarah Tiano will be coming. Each of us doing 30 minutes. Ryan Murphy's hosting. We'll see how sober he is. Eric Griffin on Twitter, ERIK.
Eric Griffin, season 4, all the time now.
Yeah, baby. On tennis coming up right around the
December 12th, I believe, we're going to do San Jose Improv Denton's Super Show, Christmas show.
Youngstown, Ohio. I'm coming home December 21st and 22nd in a stunning turn of events. I'm performing at the Funny Farm. Anyway, so tickets are not available. All through links at TonyHinchcliffe.com or KillTony.com, which I bought recently, which links to TonyHinchcliffe.com. Thanks, everybody. Talk to you soon.
Thank you. And all of us deep down want to go ahead and fulfill the right direction. I want to fulfill the will of God. But how I intuit the will of God very often becomes a self-fulfilling prophecy. So if I want to do something in life and I happen to be successful in that area, it's very easy to interpret that success as demonstrative of, oh, I'm doing the will of God. I'm doing the will of God. How much damage happens in this world because people think that they're doing the will of God. So we have to sit there and say, no, it's not necessarily the case. Even though, yes, Abba Kai Messiah also, when you come to do something good, ultimately, again, when you come to do something good, it's not helps you along that way. But not every time you become successful is that demonstrative of the fact that God is happy with what it is that you are doing. So we'll stop with this today.
Everybody, here we are. How you guys doing?
Tomorrow, how you like this.
Oh yeah, you feel that energy here. That's episode 26 of Kill Tony. We made it a half a year, Brian.
That's insane.
6 months of this.
A quarter of this.
Yes, a quarter of that. Fuck yeah. Everybody's here. Everything's in position. Good to see you guys. Happy Monday to you. Very exciting to be here as always. You guys ready for a fun show? It's been a fun weekend. Anything crazy happened this weekend?
I just got over the busiest week ever. I drove to San Francisco, which is not a bad drive at all, but there's that part where there's just millions of cows. We see where all the meat comes from, and it just smells like shit. You want to roll down the window, but that's about it. You want to turn on the air conditioning, or it's awful. Like, it's almost puke-worthy for like a good 15 minutes of that highway.
Yeah, it's a weird drive.
But there's one of the best steak places. Like, I had to get out of the car. I was like, I gotta get out here. So there was this really weird restaurant on the side of the road. It was really nice. It's this awesome steak place where they just like pretty much take the cows and kill them, and you just feed them to it. It's like awesome.
That's great. That's exciting.
It's really good.
How fun.
Yeah.
What did I do? I did spots here. Saturday, Friday, we did Thunder Pussy.
That shit's so great. I wish this audience could see Thunder Pussy. It's one of the coolest new.
It's the newest Dub Squad show on the network, and it's Jeremiah Watkins' improvised stand-up show built for a podcast. So it's very exciting to see comedians make material out of nothing in thin air. Fuck yeah. Petrain's good. My friend The Robe, everybody. He's here live in the flesh. One of my great friends. And let's also introduce the one and only. Well, you know him, you love him. He's our head of security. It's the Iron Patriot. Oh, tell us about it.
Yep, that was one day I'm going down, 3 days I'm back to migration.
Right, you did extra work on these shows, is what you're saying.
Yes. I was also spending time putting together my screenshots of all my background appearances. And I found a very significant one. I found the first show that I was on. This was Boston Legal. The episode was called Jewish and came out December 1st, 2008. Now, Tony, I want you to try to guess who the actress was in this scene. I'm going to give you a clue. The Guinness Book of World Records in 2013 just gave this lady the record for the longest running career in television. Now, can you guess who that is?
What show is it on?
Boston Legal came out 2008. She was just
Betty White.
Yeah, it's got to be Betty White.
very good, Tom. Very good. She's 91 years old. She's been in the business 75 years.
Yeah.
It was a very fitting scene for me to make my debut on.
Right, because why?
Because I walked across and I'm looking very beautiful walking across. You know, I do my background performances. I'm always looking. I'm always being true.
When the camera's not on, does Betty White shake and fall to the floor, and like is it like really sad and depressing? Like there's somebody standing behind her holding her up the whole time, or
She's full of life. I mean, that was 5 years ago. She still looks like she's doing good. She's on that show out in Cleveland, and she looks like she's going to have some more years left.
she's just jinxed her?
Yeah. Well, I want to say something. You know, listening today, you on Allison Rose. I listened to you on a podcast, and I thought something I didn't know about you, that you masturbate with Monistat 7.
Yes, I do.
Very interesting.
Okay. But is this real?
Yes.
Why do you do that?
Because it helps with male yeast infections. It keeps the vagina clean, and it feels a little bit better than regular lotion because it's a little bit thicker.
Keeps the vagina clean.
I mean, if you use regular lotion, it does nothing to help you with sex or anything. It does nothing.
It moisturizes the penis.
Yeah,
You can have a nice glow with a good lotion.
Your shit's already sweaty. It already is moisturized. That's how like fungus and stuff grows on there, so you should get more extensive.
Patriot, I heard that you sent in a song this week. Okay, for those of you that don't know, Patriot was in a failed rock and roll band in the 90s in his hometown in Dallas, Texas. The band never took off, but every once in a while he still sends in a song that he sings over in his robot voice, which is only slightly different than his actual voice. The songs always seem a lot longer than they actually are. They're never very well written. The chorus always comes in over and over again too soon, so about a minute and a half of music always feels like about 3 minutes. So here, what's the name of this one? I Gotta Have You. This is I Gotta Have You by Dirty Crabbers, Jeff Crabtree, aka the Iron Patriot, aka the Mad Clown Patriot. Right, so that you can sing over your own voice. Okay.
I'm having a little technical difficulty. The iPad was like, oh no, you did. And I was like, yes, I did. I'm trying to press play.
Even the iPad doesn't want us to do this right now.
There we go.
Patriot's gonna be the Iron Patriot. This week is episode 26. Phil Tony. Lady, if you had to guess, how long do you think that song just was? If you had to guess, just throw out any number. Yeah, if you had to guess the time on that. Alright, forget it, lady. You just blew the whole thing. It's a very easy setup. Yeah.
I actually like that one. That was like an angrier version of your band.
Let me tell you a little bit about that song. That song got more airplay than any Dirty Crabbers song because it came out in 1991, and a famous DJ in Dallas named George put it on a compilation CD with 19 other bands. So it got a little airplay. That was the only way you could get on the radio back then. So that was pretty exciting. That song is very significant in the Dirty Crabber history.
Well, I liked it. I thought it was darker. It sounded more a little bit like if you were going through your pretty hate machine days. So,
You're talking about the finest LLC in the whole damn place. I gotta have it.
yeah, very violent, sex, like rape.
That's what I do when I hear it. I look for the finest LLC and I say, she's mine.
This is a very high bar.
What the fuck are you talking about?
It really gives you an incredibly high bar. There's say something unless you know
Unbelievable. When did you write that?
Don't do something unless you know
What was your life like back then?
and make sure
What was happening back then? Like what? So tell us about your glory years. What was a typical day like for Jeff Crabtree back in Dallas, Texas?
So it's like, but what about the fact that someone was years? Like, what about the fact that most of us
Sleeping on the couch sometimes. Is that right? Wait. Well, slow it down, dude. Just take your time. Can you breathe in that thing? Okay.
That's the thought.
Zooming on dog shit. Still hold on. Still just breathe. Okay. Relax. When you say zoom in on the pouch, soothing, what does that mean? Masturbating or with a girl? So you're soothing on a pouch is what you're saying. That's your way of saying you were getting laid back then. Do you ever think that a lot of the reason why you haven't been laid since 9/11 or whatever it was is that you say things like soothing on the pouch? Got really quiet after that. A lot of ladies just ducked underneath their tables.
So remember, it just turns out that I was wrong about something. Here's the great news. It's just related to me. I haven't said anything.
You know what's exciting is that we have over 30 comedians that signed up tonight. And as always, I always have two very funny guests, very funny friends of mine that come on the show and sit with us while we listen to comedians do 1 minute each. And tonight is no different. I have two very, very funny guests. And in no particular order, just go for it.
We'll go for it. Maybe one won't show up right now.
Yes, one might be just delayed in a few minutes because show business is crazy. All right, so with no further ado, put your hands together for the first person I'll bring up. One of my favorite comedians, a true comedy store favorite, handpicked by Mitzi Shore, super favorite regular at the Comedy Store. He travels the country. He's a chef. He's a comedian. One of my funniest pals. Put your hands together for the one and only Mike Favorman. In the house. And you know from Chelsea lately. You are from Chelsea. She's not ready yet. Wow, that's great. Thank you. Fuck yeah. Mike Favorman is here, everybody.
Check. Hey there, Mike. Great, guys. Is there a mute button on this thing, by the way?
On the Patriot?
But I'm on. I would forcibly eat meat. That's what I
Oh, come on. What would you make?
I'd make you a grilled veggie platter with a big fat puss in the middle. Oh, he would hate that. He's vegan.
I don't know if that's part of the vegan lifestyle.
He likes comments or big.
Brian, settle down.
It's hot as fuck in here.
Heck yeah.
It's hot and cold in this thing.
Basically a vegetarian, and I've seen the difference between these two is I drink milk and eat eggs.
Yeah.
Now, I saw and read something that you need a B12 and an acid amino
Yeah, that's
acid.
why I don't take medical advice from people like you.
Is that true that you need a B12 amino acid supplement?
That's if I wasn't getting enough of that in my natural diet, but I am. There's ways to get that.
Without milk and eggs, you can still
I
get
have so much B12 in my diet that my pee is like golden. It's beautiful.
Okay.
It's like It looks like fucking 24 carats.
Does it matter if the guy shaves or if it's just, full bush?
Full bush. I'm just gonna let you think about what you just said. Patriot, what did you, you already asked that question when you read about my fit. Yeah.
Patriot, what do you like to eat?
I eat a lot of veggie burgers. I eat a peanut butter and jelly sandwich every single day with a glass of milk. Raisin bran in the morning, green beans with the veggie sandwich, also with chips. I crunch up the chips in the rice.
Okay, wait, one more time, nice and slow. Let's go over it again. What was it again?
Raisin bran in the morning, lunchtime, veggie burger and green beans, peanut butter jelly at dinner time, and then later on that night, maybe some peanut M&Ms, another bowl of raisin bran, another veggie burger, rice, bowl of rice with the chips crunched in up inside.
What kind of chips?
Like those mission chips, you get the spit Ralph.
Tortilla chips in your rice?
It's just chips, just like, with the salt on the chips,
Yeah. Tortilla chips.
Yeah. The mission chip.
Yeah, it's tortilla chips.
Yeah.
So you're breaking those up and putting
I
them
like to punch those up with the rice. It gives the rice some good texture. I like to enjoy that. I'll usually watch a movie on Netflix while I'm doing it. And I like to watch Sons of Anarchy while I'm eating.
That's so sad. Why do you keep putting your hand out like that, like you're running for president while talking?
I work at Mysterious Rice Company.
The way he says Tony, it's just like my worst nightmare that I'll wake up one day and he's going to be leaning over me. Good morning, Tony.
You're my little Tony Maroney.
Oh my God.
He wants you!
Oh yeah. I didn't know what you were talking about. That song was so forgettable. But
I personally love his music.
If you don't like my music, I'll go somewhere else and do my dirty crack songs, Tony.
Oh my God.
Is that Tony? Nobody else wants you to do the Dirty Crabber song. I don't even want you to do Dirty Crabber songs. You just keep sending them in every week.
Yeah, I got more.
Me and Tony were both part of one of the coolest things that I've done in a long time. Mike Fearon had a really cool event where he got comics to fight each other in the ring, boxing, actual boxing. And that was one of the greatest times. And I guess you're cutting it up. You might be selling it at the show. I don't know what's going on with that. But I want more. Like, you don't understand. That was like UFC for comedians. It was fucking badass.
It was so much fun. Patriot, if you were going to fight somebody in the ring, who would it be? If you were going to box somebody, who do you think would be in your weight class?
Maybe the Irish Sheik.
Really? That's who you pick?
It doesn't really matter. I take any of them. I think anybody if I'll let them when I get to work.
Wow. Would you wrestle in that uniform?
I want it. Who I really want to fight is Joe Rogan.
That's cute.
I don't trust him because he's never done cocaine. I want to kick his ass.
What?
He's actually done coca leaves before, which is where cocaine comes from. It was like a tea, and he said he couldn't stop talking. And if you know Joe, he loves to talk. So imagine that times 1,000. That must be insane. So that's probably why he doesn't want to do it, because it would probably blow up his face.
Yeah. I think it'd be fun to have a conversation with him, though.
Wait, you'd have fun with? He was high on cocaine?
Yeah, because he said he'd never done it, but I know he likes to talk a lot. And
have you done it?
What?
You've done it?
Yeah, I've done it in private. I never did. I never got addicted, but I did do it about 10 times. A very euphoric feeling. Gets the banana up and hard.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
This was back in Dallas, or have you been doing it since your whole
life? Well, I had one time I did it since in the last 5 years when I was in LA. I was up at a Rothschild pad, hanging out with that girl Jennifer Corbin that I told you about that was on lingerie that used to dance for Dirty Cover. And I went ahead and went for it because I was up at a Rothschild pad. I said I got to do what rockstars do, so I did a line of cocaine. And it made me chain smoke a whole pack of cigarettes.
Awesome. And our other guests, everybody, you know her from Chelsea lately. You know her from Comedy Central. My writing partner on The Bird. Comedy Central's The Bird. Writer, comedian extraordinaire. Sarah Dion, everybody. She's amazing. She's so balls deep into show business that she's literally 10 minutes late for this show. I mean, who needs credits when you just need the proof that I tried to bring her up 5 minutes ago?
Sorry.
No, it's okay. It's obviously no big deal to you. Anyway,
It is a big deal to me.
you were doing a photo shoot?
Yeah. Sorry.
It's awesome for an upcoming tour.
Yes. Yes. That's why my nipples grow hard. We're outside on the roof. Yeah. Sorry, sir.
Yeah, right now Mike's fucking sweating bullets in his crotch. What's it be on your rooftop?
There's nothing different. He always says that.
You guys are hilarious.
Have you guys ever hooked up before? Because you guys have known each other for a while.
Me and Faber? No. He's cooked steaks at my house before, like parties and stuff. He's a good cook. Why won't I let him? Rabbi, and why is that always your any other questions in your repertoire? This is every question. Are you fucking him? No?
Yeah.
Okay, good seeing you. That's all.
It is true. She loves the ladies, Brian.
Sarah, can I say something to you?
Sure.
It was nice. I met you first on June 18th, 2023. I saw a nice picture of you at the James Franco roast with Tony. It was very lovely. And what I want to say is that on Saturday night, I was out posting for pictures for tips like I usually do. Coming home at 6:30, I saw Jason Peeble. And he said he was just at your house. He was looking over your dog. Does he do that often?
He does. He house sits. My dog is a big fan of Jason Cuba, so that's why he was there.
He's a great guy.
That's really creepy that you know that.
Yeah. Of all the things that you normally look up about our guests, you normally don't quote their dog sitter.
He said you live over by the Hollywood Bowl.
Yes.
Oh,
I just moved though last night.
Well, that's a ticket.
Perfect.
Yeah. What, do you have anything to ask me about Jason Tebow, Red Bat?
Fuck that dog, bro. Mike, so can we find that boxing thing anywhere, or what should we look for? Is there a website we can keep updating? Because I want to see more of that. Is
We're
there
trying to sell it now, so it's kind of an exclusive video for people that trying to collaborate with the network. So,
It's such a beautiful
Yeah,
idea.
totally makes sense. I mean, I can
who would
see
you
that.
fight?
I would not fight, but if I had to choose somebody, it'd probably be
Jay Moore. Somebody from your like podcast wars, because that'd be fun.
Yeah, that'd be fun. I'd fight Jay Moore.
What do you tell me? Fight?
I'm not big on fighting. I would pick.
You fight with words.
Think like Brad Williams, Vicky, or perhaps even
Esther.
Esther would be good.
Maybe we can tag team Esther.
Anyway, Jesus Christ.
Gross.
Sing tag.
Okay. Yeah. I don't know.
I don't like fighting.
I can't look.
I don't like.
It was great though. You could see like people go all out.
Yeah. See, it'd be bad if I did it because I'm actually trained in the martial arts, and I don't want to embarrass all my friends. So
Is your move running away? Yeah.
I try. I go for the WWF thing. Like I try to get like 3 inches away from their face with all my punches, and I expect that to affect
No way. They'd be like, the announcer would be like, in this corner, weighing this many pounds, Tony Hitchcock is like, tell that all my credits. Like, he wouldn't even get you started because Tony would email the announcer for the way he brought him up.
It's true. It's true. Oh, that's the only thing important about me is my height and weight. Don't you know what I've written on? All right.
You forgot to say Youngstown, Ohio.
I'm so excited that my guests are finally here. They're done with their photo shoot. I'm so glad to have the Patriot here. You guys know the format of the show. Over 30 comedians signed up tonight for the opportunity for 1 minute on this stage. And you know how it works. At 60 seconds, you'll hear the meow of a kitty. That's to let you know your time time's up. Now don't run that time or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. He sounds fucking furious tonight. So be very careful. Don't run over your time. That bear means that you're in big trouble. So, you guys ready to get this thing started or what? It's the half-year centennial edition with Favorman and Tiana, Patriot, Redman, and Hinchcliffe, and your first comedian tonight. Patriot, move the mic stand over so that, well, not yours. Josh, yeah, you want to grab that? By the way, Patriot, we call him the head of security, but he can't even move. Only his arms move at 90 degrees.
Tony, we got on the biggest game stage downstairs. I can feel the dancers and everything. We need to be on the bigger record.
You always talk shit like I'm not doing a good job. Like, Tony, if you push the podcast, Mom would be in the main room.
Talk to Tony Boyce. Let's do a Christmas episode down in the big room.
Says the guy who
Tony.
his big night is here. Monday night.
Yeah, it's funny that you think Tommy Morris is the one that's booking the main room.
Tommy.
We should get our show in the main room. Talk to Tommy Morris.
He told me you want to do a show with me.
Oh, how dare you talk about things that I brought up to you before off camera?
Confidence.
Just as I told you I wanted to maybe do a show in the main, it'd be fun when we can fill it up.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess we have been filling up the belly room every week for 6 weeks. No big deal. After only 6 months. But anyway. I pulled the first name, and your first comedian tonight. Doing a minute. Okay. Put your hands together for Lindsay Wegler.
My name's Lindsay. I nanny a lot. And I nanny this one girl in particular. Her name's Ava. She's 4 and she's like totally crazy. And like her mom, like she's really curious, and her mom recently told her that her private part was called a vagina. And so since she found out that information, she like walks up to women and is like, I have a vagina and so do you. And it gets uncomfortable, but I don't like say anything because she's not wrong. And anyway, she's really weird about bathroom time. She won't go to the bathroom by herself, and she follows me in every time, which I don't want her doing because I just don't think that's a good habit. But it's only hard when I have my period. She'll stay out behind the door, and anytime I open my tampon wrapper, every time she hears it crinkle, it's like, hey, Miss Liz, you got some candy in there? Thank you.
Sarah, you were being the first of all. Sarah, get in there.
There's no right time of the month for a period joke, in my opinion. I don't like it. I don't like period jokes, but I also don't like poop jokes, so you can just say whatever you will. But you can just get to that joke. You can cut that joke in half. Like, usually, I babysit this girl who just found out what a vagina is. That should be the first thing you say. I don't need all the backstory about her. We don't give a shit about her name. Okay. We barely give a shit about your name. We just found out who you. You know what I mean? We just found out about you. Now we gotta memorize 2 names. That's a lot.
And you can come out, you can hide behind the Iron Patriot, you can bring the microphone and come. It's
Yeah, bring the whole mic stand.
It's a mobile microphone. It's not that heavy either.
Don't be afraid of it.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Maybe like 6 months, but I'm really spotty about it. I need a lot of improv.
Another joke about a period.
No, that wasn't a period joke.
She's wearing red pants, guys. They were white earlier.
Well, it's not like a vulgar period joke.
No, it's not. But I also don't understand why she would think there's candy up there.
Right.
Because she hears the rapper.
Oh,
Maybe I was real fast.
Yeah, that's not clear that the rapper is why you would have candy up there. Immediately, I'm thinking, does she see the string? Because you just talked about her looking at vaginas.
No, she just hears it opening through the door, so she thinks I'm eating candy in the bathroom.
Okay. Well, that's. You don't have to say period. You can just say anytime I'm opening up a tampon wrapper.
Oh, okay.
Or unwrapping something. But you also, like, if you're talking about how she's staring at
vaginas all the time, and then you go into a period joke. They seem like two separate things.
Yeah,
It's really confusing.
I was super confused. I didn't follow any of that.
very true. It's very hard.
I didn't even hear what she said. I was staring at her pussy. She told a joke. I didn't hear a joke.
By the way,
Did you hear one?
That is Mike Favorman is here, everybody. I love it. Favorman perspective.
You have to cut to the chase. You're not interesting enough to listen to you to get to that lack of a joke. No, that's the facts. Cut to the chase. Trim the fat, get to the joke. Nobody cares.
It's true.
also don't use the word pussy ever. I don't, but I didn't.
That is all the time.
Only uses the word pussy.
Boon or slit is better, probably.
Cash.
Don't listen to these
Cash
things.
is a great word. Please.
Oh, there you go.
Did you say crotch?
He calls it a pouch. Patriot calls the vagina a pouch.
He's 6-year-old.
I know he is. He's also let a dog eat chocolate off of his penis.
Hey, who hasn't?
The worst thing you can let a dog eat off your penis. Chocolate.
It doesn't take too long. This peanut butter takes longer. Like what you said, the worst thing that you
Because chocolate is poisonous
it's
for
bad for
dogs.
dogs.
Yeah. Meanwhile, that's what he used. Meanwhile, the guy eats a peanut butter and jelly sandwich every day, so you know he's got peanut butter.
I love that I'm the dog owner and I remember.
You should really look that up, by the way. There's so many things you have no idea that's poisonous to dogs, like grapes. Would you ever think that grapes are
I don't know. I know grapes are poisonous. The other day, my dog threw up 2 ketchup packets in a receipt. No, he shipped them out, actually. He shipped them out. He didn't even throw them up. He threw up the 3 things I had no idea what they were.
Lindsay, I know it was a minute, and I know you've only been doing it for 6 months, but it really shows that you're doing a lot more improv than you are stand-up, because there was only really one punchline in the whole 60 seconds, and it was sort of a punchline.
So, like, how many punchlines should you average per
More than
Just need
one.
one.
Yeah,
Yeah.
a lot.
Just think outside the box. Like, when you think of what the easy joke is, go.
Right. Just, there's a lot of
Write it down.
yeah.
Write it down and then trim it down to about a third of what you have.
Yeah.
Maybe it'll be fun.
And then think, is this the smartest way to end that joke? What would be, could anybody end that joke this way? And what's a better way of ending that joke? How can I one up? So basically, don't do it. No, there's nothing wrong with the joke.
What we're saying. Saying quit stand-up.
That's not
Just kidding.
Just watch it happen. There you
No,
go.
we're not saying quit. We're saying watch other people who do it well and learn from what you hear is the right way.
Yeah, but you can always save a joke. You can always punch it up and change it, make it different. Don't
Definitely.
cut out the period word.
Right. All the information that doesn't have to do with the punchline. If you're gonna stick with the candy thing, which I still don't really get, like I don't know. If you normally give her candy and you bring it out of a wrapper on the front end of that, then maybe that would make sense. Like
It sounds like the whole joke's just a tag for another joke.
Yeah.
it's true.
The joke is just the last part of the wrapper. All the other stuff means nothing. That one thing is a joke. So take that joke, put it in another joke or something.
Come back next time, do a different minute. Lindsay Wagler's she's on Twitter at Lindsay_Wagler's. Any of you listeners out there want to give her a punch that up or something?
Punch that pussy, right?
Did you guys have any jokes that you feel like when you started out that you feel like now like you would never even go near that doesn't make any sense?
Do you want me to do Favorman's or?
About 7
No, I don't know.
Do you remember?
He's funny. I don't know.
I mean, like when you first started, like your first 6 months, and you're doing stand-up, was there ever a joke in which you're like, oh my god, I can't believe I did that on stage?
I used to do a joke about how you can get ready for sperm now. And then I said, I have this towel at home. It's worth a fortune. It's kind of now, I wrote that like 20 years ago. Now it's kind of hanging.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
15.
Wow.
15 years. Long, wonderful years. Misery. Yeah, I love it, but I hate having to do it, you know? I'm saying, like, I love doing a
good at it. I just don't love chasing this to get work. Funny.
Right. Asses and seats, and it's all business. That's all. There's nothing difficult for me. You get a lot of respect here, which is sort of
That goes a long way. $15 in the OR.
Sarah, do you have a joke that you can't believe that you ever did on stage from your first few months or whatever?
No, I mean, I can't really remember because they didn't last very long if they weren't working.
Right.
I would try them like 3 to 5 times was the limit. If they weren't working after 3 to 5 times, they're out. Or, I look back. I mean, I used to say some pretty, crazy stuff like guns don't kill people, black people kill people. Which is a fact, but it's not a joke. It's only funny because it's a fact.
I used to have this one stupid thing in the first couple months that I'd say, I'd go, I was born with 2 ball sacks, but I had to have one removed because when the 2 ball sacks were up together, there was something about it that was just really gay. That was the whole joke. And then I would change to it anyways. It's a crazy. Because I had no idea what I was doing. And now I'm a fucking genius.
Tons of shitty jokes, don't remember them.
I try to push those ones back. Oh, I know this name. This is a fun African fellow. It's Tim Greer, everybody. Tim Greer!
So look, I'm tired of people making excuses for not having fathers. I feel like, fuck you, I mean, you should have had one. Realistically, there's fathers everywhere. Like, seriously, if you turn on your television, there's great fathers. When I leave my children one day in every black mansion, I'm going to leave my children the box set of the Cosby Show. It was 9 seasons of a great father. It was there. I'm so here. And that's how you know, by looking at Neo, my biggest son.
Yelling early? All right. Call him Bill Cosby. Anyway,
Split the bill. Split the bill cost.
some people are like, hey, do you think the comedians should ever do like 3 minutes or something like that? It's like, dude, some people do fucking 14 seconds.
And tip them 10, right? Don't ever ask the audience how they're doing. You tell them how they're doing.
Yeah, tell them either they
Don't
suck.
focus right away. You don't have to. Be like, hey, this is who I am. Do you ever feel like right away, you cut to the chase?
I don't think the black comic can do it. People know their fathers. Talk about yourself.
Do you have a father? Yeah. Do you know him?
Do you wish you would leave?
Boy, trust my yeah. Hell, that was fun.
So you've always had a father. So do you ever talk about how you break that stereotype? How you weren't part of that? You don't have any jokes about that.
Your father and you get along?
No.
No. Why?
What do you say?
Because you're the same?
Same age. Your father.
Wait, so you guys are the same? What do you mean you're the same? Strong-minded? Okay. So you don't... Where does he live? Texas, that's where he's from? So you have a southern black father?
No, he's from Chicago.
Okay, but he lives in Texas. And did you grow up in Texas? Did you ever talk about that? What do you say?
No one ever says.
That's hilarious.
Interesting, man.
You should talk about how you and your dad are the same person. That's why you hate him.
Yeah. Anything, whenever you're talking about something that's real and
Because he'll watch my comedy, so I want him to know that I actually hate him.
How often does he watch your comedy?
Anything I put on YouTube.
No one says that.
Well,
You have to
don't
do
put
it.
it on
Shouldn't be
YouTube.
putting that
For
on
the
there.
opportunity.
Whatever.
You shouldn't have anything on YouTube.
Of
No.
the world. So
Uh,
when
I'm serious. I hate it when you say it on YouTube.
He's saying Rothschild did fuck.
Well,
I do feel like
Oh, we're saying it's talking about
when you're, when you talk about you, no one can steal jokes from you, because no one can beat anybody else. Like, no one can take anything that's already yours and really yours. And it takes a while. Like, how long have you been doing comedy? 3.5 years. You should be past that right now. You should already be talking about yourself. Definitely don't say how you're doing, and hold the mic a little closer.
it's not going to be easy, but that's what makes it
So
good.
again,
Yeah, it sucks.
But we make some money for everyone else. That means
so
Vulnerability
Jesus
makes
said,
everything
grab it and grab it down.
Gives you
That's
respect.
different. There's other protections.
Tim Greer,
Like
everybody.
lipstick. Like every single that night. I started and I end. You love that's
Favorite
not
names and
that's
your
not
beer.
the this is my day. So do
The
it
beer
for
for
you.
favor, mint
Sometimes
please.
you just
Bye-bye.
operate within a particular frame of mind.
Your next comedian goes by the name of Mo Scott.
Grab it and grab it. Don't let me find out by tomorrow.
you guys, you're so high, you turn your finger on the curve. Because that's not yesterday, I went to the Roths, I was looking at 8 eggs, trying to figure out what's going on for like 30 minutes. They have 8 eggs and they have double A eggs. It's like, come on, man, one of these is B eggs. So I think some almond milk. What the fuck do you milk almond? I was all stoned, so I was like,
Therefore, halakha
they have
l'meisa,
Christmas shit out in the
you are
grocery store, which I guess I'm okay with. Because I like Christmas. The only thing I don't like about Christmas is that they have ugly sweater parties and I can't go. Because all the Christmas sweaters are dope as fuck. Fucking have Tide is the same price as Tide with added freshness. Who the fuck is buying a regular Tide? I like to go fresh, but not too fresh.
That bear is furious. He can't wait to come out.
Yeah, the bear just ate that cat.
Hell yeah.
Oh, that was so funny.
Yeah, I love that Christmas sweater.
I knew you would like that. That's so shocking.
Yeah.
Somebody's like, I can't believe I didn't like that.
But I will be doing it at 10:30. So thank you. I appreciate it. Fuck yeah.
He knows how to write a joke.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what to do. He's from San Diego.
So the girl who got offended by this helping her, that's how you write a joke quick.
But the first one, when you're like, you get so stoned, you turn your finger on going around the curve. And like that was like you started really slow until you got to the sweater part. It wasn't really that. But like the grade A eggs and the AA eggs, I don't think to go to B. Do you guys think to go to B from there?
I sort of like that. I'd rather have that in there than the curve. I would lose the curve. When you know why that's funny, you know what curve you were on, what finger was on, like I can sort of picture it. But people don't really, especially, I have a thing where because I like smoking pot and I also obviously write a lot of material, but I find it hard to write good pot jokes, you know what I mean? Like so many of them are, yeah, right, because it's sometimes it's about forgetting or this or that, so it's totally something that you do that nobody else does. Right, yeah,
Yeah, like milking an almond, like I've heard that.
right, but the Almond Brothers is a fun
That was really good.
I would jump into that quicker. I wouldn't say milk and almond. I would say, what is that? Cow milk that was milked by the Almond Brothers. Like more into it so that you don't say the I don't know how you milk an almond because that part brings the back part down and the back part's funny because I like the Almond Brothers thing.
I'll see you do comedy. I haven't been very consistent, but I did my first set 6 years ago. Yeah, I can tell you're on 5 or 6 because you're kind of yourself on stage.
Yeah, I also love the idea of you staring at the eggs, but And you said to pick out which one you want, just one
I was
egg?
basically saying that in the grocery store they have A eggs and they also have AA eggs. And I'm like, one of those is B eggs.
Yeah. Why don't they just be eggs? But when you say
Everybody wants to be special eggs, but they just be eggs.
what? But you need to say grade A because when you say they have an AA, it sounds like AA. Like it doesn't sound like the letter A.
And why? What are
I've never gotten a grade AA before.
Yeah, what are the eggs like? Just like always, like I'm an egg and I've been sober for 3 weeks. What makes you great? Extra religious, carry around the book with them.
I never got an A. I certainly didn't get an AA.
Cry themselves to sleep at night. Sorry, you sober folks out there that don't have a chemical benefits of drinking, but it sucks to be you.
I want the AA.
Right. Oh, that's funny. The eggs are bad crack rock. Oh, that's true.
A dozen.
And nobody wants to join those steps. Yeah, there you go. Dozen eggs. 12 steps. A dozen steps. Yeah, that's not choked up.
It's also like cage free, you know, like something cage free, you know, like what are these eggs? Like these chickens are fed.
This is really good yolk right here we're doing right now.
Only egg jokes for white people.
Oh, Jesus. Adrian, you're out of control. Bill Scott, great job.
Great job, buddy.
It's on Twitter at Bo_Scott,
He's opened for me a couple times at the American Comic Museum.
I've snorted close with that guy.
Really?
You there for the food fodder night?
Oh, yeah, he was.
He was there for the food fodder. But Tony got mad at the bouncer off the roof.
Yeah, that's true. You were there
There
for
you
that.
go. He's like, you're gonna have to drill me off this roof. You don't want me in this bar. But if you do, you better hope I live in Hollywood Boulevard.
It's fucking San Diego rooftop bouncers fucked with the wrong people that night. We said, is the bar still open? They're like, yeah, go get a drink. It looked like it was closing there. We go, we get a drink. We literally get the drink. I'm like, oh, great, a drink. I'm sipping at some big douchebag and fucking hate. You're like, oh, don't tell me where's the next thing. What is the place? Look at my side. You already told your side. Yeah, you're damn right. That's because this guy walks up that works out every day. Meanwhile, we're wearing the same size fucking shirt. You guys gotta wrap it up, guys. They're like, no, they just told us something. We just literally, they just handed us, yeah, we do it. That has nothing to do with what I'm doing. We're like, what do you mean it has nothing to do with it? We're working for the place where I just want this on a hotel rooftop. He's waves that guy, just like, that's so much just the fucking worst. You know what? Yeah, I've been right away. I'm enjoying an evening with my friends. Meanwhile, I look around when I say that, all these pussies already run to the fucking elevator. They're just a bunch of animals that just listen to every little thing told to you. You see a bouncer in a tight polo shirt. Oh, yeah, so sorry. Sorry to be keeping you at work in San Diego on a rooftop at 72 degrees.
The best part is
Life is perfect.
throughout the evening we're making fun of Tony for this, and the bouncer kept getting nicer and nicer every time we told the story. And Tony kept getting better. Sir, we just like to, I know we're rushing you, but we'd like to offer you the compliment. How dare you? This is my roof. King of Hollywood. Do you know who I am?
I would never say that. I would never say you know who I am. I tell them who I am right in front of them. I go, I write jokes for a fucking living. I wake up at 2 in the afternoon and I live my dreams.
And he goes, all you can do is
All of a sudden, those guys are like, hey, is he staying in this hotel? Because they're like, they were fucking touch me, but they can't if you're a guest at the hotel. But if you're just some guy drinking at their rooftop, so they're like so excited, like, oh, please tell me this guy's not at the hotel. I'm like, here's my fucking room key, bro. And yeah, I'm going to my suite right now. Oh, wait, wait, 2-star hotel. I'm back to my sweet. Twin size.
The best part was that you said, listen, I'm on a Hollywood rooftop, so
I did not say that part. I didn't say that part. I'm cutting you off. I did not say that part.
I listened to that part.
You weren't there.
How you go ahead and
I didn't know. What I told him was, because it was weird, because, you know, I actually write a lot of insult jokes, like, for a living, but what ended up coming out of my mouth was I had been drinking and I was having a lot of fun. It was like the worst insult that I've ever told anybody. I go, yeah, you fucked up. I'm a badass motherfucker, and you're just some San Diego roof guy. No way on that. And I immediately when I turned and walked away, even though none of my friends were there to defend me anymore, as soon as I turned away, I'm like, oh, my friends are going to find out about that part, and that's going to be embarrassing. Instead, here I am bragging about it. Yeah, you fucked with the wrong guy, you rooftop guy, roof hunter. The joke turned it. What a great night. That's true, man. I'm really anti-bouncer. I fucking hate him.
So we're doing
Rebecca Rose Vinegra. Video game music from the 80s.
So, yeah, I was, it's really funny here at 8 years old in the kitchen. My mom was always like, it's just like you're one of us. But really, I was adopted. So my family thought I was a really good actor. And my brother would always have me doing these impressions in the kitchen. One of them, he put a cigarette in my mouth, light it, and got on Mammy. On Mammy from Alabama, she would do something like this. Take the 405. And by the end of it, you know, I just sit in my kitchen, smoke a cigarette. My dad would come in and hand me a beer. It's like, I don't know where we got here from. When'd you pick me up? Yeah, so now not really has changed. I didn't go through puberty. I barely got acne.
There's a lot of setups in there.
Didn't adopt a film. Sorry.
Look at the bird.
Well, I didn't understand anything that you were talking about.
I smoked a cigarette. Nothing wrong with a cigarette.
It's a really good idea. Wait, what are you talking about? Burning your tongue with a cigarette when you were kids? Is that real? What? No, sorry. Okay, so my brother would make me do impressions in the kitchen. One of them was on Baby from Alabama.
I want to
It's just real. I love Baby. No, it was just a random fictional character. He made fun of a man in Alabama, Baby. Like a smack up character.
Alabama Mammy is something you made up.
I know that Mammy is
Mammy is a black.
When you say my brother would make me do an impression of Alabama Mammy, we're all like, what are you talking about? Meanwhile, it's a character that you created.
Now not only am I craving a cigarette, now I'm craving Denny's. I'm sorry. So sorry.
What can you do?
Alright.
Are you
Are you really adopted?
Right?
Yeah.
You're
Let's
so
talk about
sorry.
that. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, like if you said your parents think you're a great actor, but they think you fit in. I don't understand. My mom, like, my mom's like, it's just
So
like
if
you're one of
Jesus
us.
says on
Yeah,
any
I
given
should
day,
say things like that.
you took one of your
Yeah, you
opportunities.
need a little
That's the
backstory.
reason
Like
it
my
goes into
parents
this.
never made me feel like I was adopted. They'd always say like, you
Because
it
when
just
something
feels
like
like you're
someone
really one
says
of
as
us.
well as not only
Like something
there's a time for
something that's like.
and
Do you adopt other kids too?
exercise in
Yeah.
moderation.
One
You know what happens when
Ready?
all that?
I know. Are you surprised?
Do they have their own normal kids too?
They have their own normal.
Like ones that gave them like vaginas?
Yeah, my mom had 3 kids, and then she adopted 3 more.
Was there competition? Is there a reason? Like, was that for like team sports, like 3-on-3? Like, why did she adopt 3 outsiders?
Sure.
Yeah.
You guys have a big house or something? Oh, no. My mom did foster care for a while. My parents are really sweet. My brother, my whole family is like not that sweet, but my mom is really nice. So that's she just she adopted kids because she's sorry. No, well her sister died when she was little. You should talk about why you were adopted. Adopted thing is great, and then you can use that as a metaphor for
Because
everything.
if it's all good, it's all the time. And at the end of the day, again, no matter what good,
So sorry, lots of things can fit in me.
so given that reality, we have an interesting dynamic here that we got touched. So let's just remember again, so why is it that kind of things done?
Like, you might just be
At the
nervous.
end of the day, it can't be because it's
Well, you should write it out and then
that
have somebody say it back to you.
whatever you have to do, do it early in the morning, do it every kind of day.
Then
Which
you
is
hear
the
how it's read.
income I should take you
So this is remembering the story.
that will be the only way first thing in the morning, getting right. What's that? I'll leave you over here. Stop over here.
It's just a joke, you know, like
Then
fairy tale.
we'll leave off with this.
And I never got
Gives us the parameters of sweetness.
I didn't, yeah, I never got happy, but I never got
Early in the day, doesn't require you to do anything before this. It doesn't require you to give up your sleep.
Okay, yes, you're rushing through things, but like, you don't have to, like, that's where confidence comes from, just like pacing and being like, listen, guess what? That's why you want to say, big bucks for puberty, like, get at me. Guess what else I didn't get? Race.
Favorman drops the hammer again. I love it. He's the silent counsel. Simon.
Hey, I'm used to that. It feels like you're part of my family. Are you really? You're adopted?
No, the highway he lives on.
Kill it.
Favorman Rowan.
Very dirty, very dirty.
To a white trash Jewish family.
I mean,
Yeah, we filter fish sticks as a kid.
no way.
That's part of the joke.
Oh, I was once in a Jewish mafia. Yeah, I slept with the gefilte fishes.
Why Jewish people like America? It's a free country. Stop owing. Stop being pussy.
The O. That O's coming from the middle of the room and it's coming in loud. That's like the grassy knoll shoot or something. There she goes. At Rebecca Rose on Twitter. Angerous. What is my last name? You actually write the way that you talk because you can't really tell exactly. That looks like an A and an I. What is your last name? That's an O after that R?
It's Italian.
Wow. Vinagro.
Just give me live sometime.
We've had a lot of ladies up so far. That's exciting. Heck yeah, a lot of and it's gonna keep going. It's Leah Hour, everybody. There's Tiana bringing that femininity. Here she goes.
Whenever I go to the gym, I always see these girls. They're wearing like tight booty shorts and like full hair and makeup, and it's fucking ridiculous. So I wrote a poem about it. you, which spells Disney, which is a completely different production company. Like, if I could think of Disney was a real thing, it'd be like slutty Disney porn with like cute princesses. I don't know. My favorite though is Beauty and the Beast because it teaches children not to judge others by their appearance and also that bestiality is okay. I think Beauty and the Beast had like the roughest sex, and most people would think
Very aggressive kidding. Sorry about that.
wow. Leah, you're great.
Yeah, that's funny.
Great.
I love the poem.
I mean, the poem was great, and then it kind of like went a little beyond.
Yeah, for me too.
There's potential in the characters, the names.
Also, there's a lot of sex, like just because every Disney movie has like a penis in it somewhere. So the fact that you're not mentioning that, I'm like waiting for you to mention that. There's more to it. Yeah. Okay. More to it.
Leah, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Almost two years.
Where are you from?
I'm from Philadelphia.
How long have you been in LA?
A little over time.
What's your address?
We're asking for the Patriot. We're asking for the Patriot. Stocks another neighborhood.
Picture, remember, how many times
Times a week you get up on stage.
I try to at least 3 nights or shows a week. You should start doing 5. 5. Oh, at least. Okay, because you have a lot of potential and I'll make you write more. But you should also I like how certain fast,
Longer sets.
longer sets would be helpful, but also,
definitely sets longer than a minute. We only do minute-long sets.
what else do you talk about? Well, last time I was on here, I talked about how I was a virgin till I was 20. I was waiting for love. So I have like a big chunk about that. What happened? Well, did they not like that one? I don't know, but did they like that one or not?
Yeah.
Why? And I was 20. I'm 21. Oh my goodness. What does that mean?
I'll show it.
Okay.
Don't worry, Mike. I got it. Come over here, my son.
No, don't go over there at all. And only come here once a week. If there's any advice for me as another female comic that's lived in the comedies for 10 years.
You ever thought about having a podcast before? Oh, that's right. So what? Right.
Oh, yeah, didn't you and your boyfriend perform that night? Now we're
Is he here?
What's he doing?
No,
Is he here?
he's not.
Good, don't date a comic.
Because
I can give you any more advice. Go out once a week.
I'm not unsuccessful.
It's certainly not an open mic.
Well, why'd you invite this cock blocker?
It always amazes me, like, I'll start dating a guy and then he'll be like, oh, I'm really good. Like, do you see that? Like, I love dating famous comics. I'm certainly not dating a open micer. Like,
That's fine. Whenever somebody says something like that to me, I just get really honest with them. And they're like, hey, I've been thinking about, you're sort of an inspiration. I've been thinking about doing stand-up. I'm like, you're not funny. Don't do it.
You have such an innocent, beautiful face. I think you're going to make it. It's strange to do stand-up. You're going to rock and crush it.
You need to make it smart. Don't go the easy way.
Don't listen to Sarah.
Even the Disney joke is a little, outside of your element to me. Like, I like the idea of you being this, like, your more natural character, being like this pure kind of person that seems like girls who try too hard at the gym. I think sex is like funny, like in this day and age, that is.
How was your
I feel like a long time. The sex are
first time?
That's great. Yeah.
That's it. Okay, we can argue about what more money you want.
That's what also, yeah.
You know, I argue about that.
No, don't know the answer.
But when money
Lee, I'm gonna save you.
It's also crazy because you're Philadelphia, which seems like a rough and tough city. I've been to Philly crazy rough there. So the fact and like all the bird, all this, they were like having a big problem with pregnancy in schools there.
Yeah.
Huge problem.
Lee, go up more often during the week.
Go up 5, 6, 10, don't do long.
Leah Knauer with the KAMAR. All right, your next comedian goes by the name of Ken Gar,
I was married for a while, but it was gross. So I quit.
You don't try to do things to go
A lot of things involved in marriage. Had a lot of rules. Had a bedtime. I don't know what that was about. I was 30 years old. You know, when we talked about going to bed, she just shut the television off when it was time for bed. I could never get off the phone with my wife. I hated that. Like, I'm about to get on stage. Like, 200 things. We have dinner with Steve and Tom. I always wondered, like, how many guys died in the World Trade Center because they couldn't get off the phone with their fucking wife. You know what I mean? Like, babe, I'm trying to just crash in a building. I gotta go. There's 200 things. Like, I guarantee you they found at least one cell phone in the wreckage that had a text message that said, I cannot believe you hung up on me. My name's Ken Gar. Thanks.
Don't go into the figure. Why
holy shit. Where are you visiting from?
Chicago. I just moved here.
But you've been doing comedy in Chicago for a while.
Yeah.
On the flip side,
It was great. I just think your example of what the wife says to you instead of dinner with like
do the right thing, and a lot of times you
another joke in there.
Yeah, I was just trying to hit the minute.
I totally get it. Did you normally say something else?
Yeah, I'll kind of illustrate the two things and just, yeah, I ran like pick up groceries and I'm like,
Yeah, I think even more specific than groceries or dinner, you know, like we're having sushi or, you know, something that's specific, because you can get even more jokes in.
yeah, like she's starting another conversation.
Yeah,
Right,
that's
he's telling you details that don't matter is what's annoying these days. So she's getting actual points across. That's exactly what would be efficient, but it's the fact that she's not getting only her points across. She's dragging this thing on. We're having sushi at the intersection of Bobby
See, we come at 6:30 instead of 7. Remember
Right,
that.
and that's next Thursday. Next Thursday at 7. It's the more that you blow that out of proportion, it's David Bowie. It paints that picture so that 9/11 comes even harder. Because then you're picturing this poor guy that's just like, oh my god, this bill is probably going to go. He made it anyway. Like, baby, I really gotta go.
Good for you to go there. What's your Twitter handle?
Your Twitter handle, comedian Ken Gar, Garr.
I'm gonna follow you on Twitter. I think you're so funny.
Oh, there you go. Comedian Ken Gar, coming in, slaying, beautiful. Good stuff.
Next, why can't you go to the river? Why can't you go down the water?
That's so refreshing, right? Seeing somebody just own that in a minute, he doesn't own that shit. Get up, just start.
You know how you do it.
That's a classic, that's a lot, yeah. Hey, put your hands together. I think he was on last week. It's fun to have him back. Put your hands together for Skylar, everybody.
My grandmother has popcorn ceilings, and I was laying in bed staring at them. And I didn't leave. Only one thing a sensible person would do is eat them. And I was laying in bed, I passed out, staring at the ceiling. And I tried to avoid it, so I didn't like light fell for me. So I couldn't avoid it, and also too, I was trying to hide from the monster under my bed. So, okay, here we go. Alright, so I was gonna run up with the monster in my bed, like where the wild things are, but I decided to tell my ex-girlfriend to stop hiding it.
there's another experience in going into the world. It's not like the world.
He was done, and the bear still wanted to chime in on that one.
I think the funniest part about that whole thing was his first sentence. I was in my bed at grandma's
Sleeping at my
I
grandma's
need
house.
to go. I want to
You
go.
have popcorn ceilings. The funny part is that you
Why
know
make
what
it
popcorn ceilings are.
Yeah, I don't know what they are. What are they?
They're the ceilings that have like the drop you take looking.
No, I'm not kidding. There are shavings all around.
Yeah, why do you know what popcorn ceilings are?
They do look like
They do? They look at the bottom of the popcorn, not the top. But nobody believes that you would really eat them. I mean, after hearing your set, maybe I believe that you
women stare. What's the bottom of a popcorn? I mean, there's like
You know, like the bottom of the back, there's tiny little crumbs. That's kind of what this is. Not the top, though, which is the perfect. Popcorn's my favorite thing in the whole world. I literally carry around ranch flavored popcorn seasoning in case I go to a movie. I know, I don't have it on me now. I ran out. I checked.
That is so down south.
You know, dill pickle flavor. I would run that.
Sarah's such like a little southern belle. Like we work together every day, right? On the working, 12-hour shifts every day from breakfast to dinner. Anyway, she has a thing. She's such like a southern chick, and she has this thing where she'll pinch the pickles and stuff. I don't know if you guys know, like you can like pretty much a pickle anything by putting it in some kind of pickle jar with vinegar or some shit that just turns it into a pickle, whatever. She pickles everything. So Tony, I brought some pickled artichokes and pickled some peppers. I got pickled pickles. I pickled a shoe. It's delicious.
That's why I think these two should start hooking up. Because they both No, you might.
Oh, because of the cooking?
Yeah.
But like, there's only one chef in the show.
There's something that's going on.
There is, you know, in all honesty, normally I always disagree with whatever Red Band says. But on this one, I sort of see some magic. You're like getting nervous. Clean and pure and yes, exactly. And
Just standing here.
Skylar, what do you think of the Iron Patriot? You a fan of his? Like, I've seen you in a few of these shows before.
Yeah, the Dirty Predators.
What?
You're not a fan of this band. You missed it because you were too busy with the photo shoot on the river.
Now, what's this joke that you were doing where you're supposed to be a kid in it, or are you supposed to be an adult in it, basically it goes, I'm staring at the popcorn, seeing things I eat it, and then I get a bit of this message. That's why I ask you, because, you know, the problem I have with it, no one's going to eat it just because it looks like popcorn.
How are you going to get to it?
You got it really. What I remember last week, the big breakthrough that we found out, not from your stand-up, but by asking you questions, that you live with your grandma. I mean, you touched on living with your grandma, but you ended it by talking about eating a ceiling, which we're just like, oh, okay, so this one's going to make no sense for the next 55 seconds. So what you should be doing is writing out a list of things that's goofy about living with your grandma instead of just bailing out. I don't think you took the note properly. So talk about living with your grandma. We don't need set up with that. It should be a whole thing.
It has to be believable. None of us look at a popcorn ceiling and go, I think I'll eat that. No one ever does that. You know, there's jokes that have make-believe things in them, but that's kind of believable. We're so silly. But eating a ceiling just because it's called popcorn, that just like makes me want to shoot myself in the dick. It's true.
Very good, Patriot. I bet you would have learned that about 13 episodes ago. Skylar, there you go. He's at Skylar Comedy. I get the feeling, not the realest Twitter handle. It's more like at Skylar Drama. But worked out earlier. Patriot, how's it going? You hanging in there? If you had to guess who Sertiana's texting right now after showing up to the show late, who would it be? How fun! This guy has been getting a lot of buzz on Twitter. One of the big upcoming comics here on Kill Tony. Pleasure for me to bring him up. It's the one and only fucking Mississippi assassin, Aaron Carter, everybody. Is here. This lucky fuck gets his name. Yes, sweet.
Yes, it is true. I am from Mississippi. It is great to be in Hollywood tonight. It's nice to get a break from the math lab. But now we're off the subject of that. I have a few grievances here I've had the past few weeks. I'm sick and tired on Facebook of living people using dead people to get likes. That did not go over like I thought. I put more time into that one than I did last week. So we're going to switch subjects. I know you're confused right now. You're confused. You're like, hey, he's from Mississippi. He's talking about crystal meth, and he's got a matching belt, shoes, and jacket. Hey, I bet y'all think I should be wearing camouflage. No, I'm not trying to hide from you. I find death and repulsive, and I hate NASCAR. I didn't have a punchline either. Let's kill the man.
They said that on exactly a minute. I'll tell you something. They're a highlight of my night, and I'm sure that it's going to last this way for the rest of the night. A highlight of my night. Right before I fall asleep, and I don't think I was like it's going to go, and just waiting for that punchline to get a laugh, and just waiting for it to oh, shit.
I had patience, but it wouldn't come, so I had to be like, oh shit, just good little something.
Oh, it seemed like it really hit you hard. Like you really thought, like you're like, I'm just gonna wait. They're gonna get it. Oh shit! Nobody got it. What was that again? My brain just eliminates horrible jokes when I get it. So how did it go again?
Well, it's just about people who like who are alive. They go on Facebook, they'll go on dead people's Facebook profiles and say rest in peace for 5 years. They just do it for likes, do it for bullshit. You knew they wasn't friends. And one thing I was going to say.
Now you're getting into the joke fight. What you said before was the setup. You said, oh shit, but it didn't get allowed. The part that's funny about their setup is that, like, they're always saying rest in peace. I've been watching. He's been dead for 5 years, motherfucker, or whatever, however you say things. You know what I mean? You've been saying that for 5 years.
Or it's just when somebody dies, like they write rest in peace, and then people like that.
I know this is the whole thing, because I know so many people that actually, like, their husband died, and so they still, like, you know, use the Facebook to remember them by. And I don't think there's that many people that are just, like, collecting Facebook likes, or, you know, I don't know. There's just, I think I should try something.
Such a good people.
Sorry, man.
No, I like the character. The character's good. The jokes have to be sure.
People offering
Like your outfit better this way.
Yeah, no, I kept the coat on.
Yeah, but the white shirt's better.
The funny part is when you apologize for jokes. I don't think you should. I think you should just keep writing things that aren't funny and then apologize for them. I honestly do.
There won't be a problem with it.
I'm sorry, y'all. Okay.
I'm sensitive all the way. I'm thinking.
That's really funny. I think that could be your thing. Apologizing for bad jokes. That are kind of funny, but like that are funny but aren't like
Shot.
no, that are funny but like in a like laughy tappy kind of way. You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, like, you don't get it.
Oh yeah,
Positive energy.
top 5 streets in Los Angeles. Coin.
I always think of that one when he does that. Eric, how long have you been in Hollywood now?
4 months.
Wow. How you liking it?
It's fun.
Anything
He's
crazy?
still wearing those shoes with jeans, so he's only been here.
Oh,
He changed his look from when he first got
Oh yeah.
see, I run from the beach that day.
Good from the beach.
Yeah, well, I live in Orange County, so I was down on Laguna that day. And I just didn't change from the beach.
Oh, okay, well, look here, that's it.
Well, I live in Dana Point.
Oh man. You have a lot of money.
No, I just have a few rich relatives. I'm like the white trash of the family. I'm cousin Eddie. I just Sounds like an Adam Sandler movie. This one lives.
So you live with your rich relatives?
Yeah, we talked about this. Yeah, we talked about it. I know they're probably tired of hearing about it. We said y'all doing this shit.
You think the same audience is here every week?
I don't know.
One people,
I'm so
that's covered by
The first time you said that, I don't know.
That's out.
So there are
Do you want regular or unleaded? I don't know.
in Massachusetts.
Eric, keep it up, buddy. You're doing a great job. It's at Call Me EC on Twitter. So Eric Carter, everybody, there he goes. The Mississippi Assassin. Fuck yeah. Fella.
One quick one.
We do one super quick one. Super quick. One more super quick. Jesus, somebody really wants to get up. Put your hands together for Demetrius Smith, everybody. Here he is. Demetrius Smith. Oh, he's not in. Here he is.
A lot of questions to this. So I'm just thinking of something that you want, like a living experience.
So I had to take my car to the shop, so I had to switch to the city car. And they transport. So I go to the bus stop and I see this kid sitting on the bus stop and waiting for the gas station. And this crackhead comes by. He asks the kid, says, the kid said, I don't have no dollar. Crackhead goes to the gas station, he goes back about 2 minutes later. Say, the dollar come home. The kid say, I don't have no dollar. He asked me again, I'm just have to go back in office. Crackhead goes to the gas station, comes right back. He said, sorry, you got a dollar, come on.
Like an actual joke.
That's a street joke.
Yeah.
That's a street joke. Street joke.
These are those street jokes that you got from like the 40s.
I did that.
That's true. Okay, that's respectful. You read a lot of street jokes like that?
I still write jokes though.
This is quite awesome.
Is that real?
Yeah, it is. Street jokes are always an interesting thing because it's a long setup for one
And
punch.
what the answer is,
I mean, I've just heard that same joke a lot, but with different props.
Right.
and they put it over
Yeah, yeah. Grapes, Scotty grapes, Scotty grapes. Okay.
But if a person someone
You know, have you raised it? No. Okay, Scotty grapes. No, they use the same joke. Can't do that.
It's good though. It was fun. You know what? We needed something short to fill in 40
Why were you?
seconds.
I mean, is that true that you really had to take the bus? You saw
I
her.
had to take my car.
You really? Okay. And that's really what happened?
Yeah, I just added a little bit to it. I just twisted it around.
He really did ask for $1 3 times.
Came back, yes, for change.
Oh, so change. My favorite part is that he said, can he borrow it?
left hand.
Like, who's going to borrow it? And is he going to give it back?
Have you heard that's what's funny to me. I've heard this like
Right. Well, then why don't we
Yeah, I definitely acknowledge that. That's a part
act that it's going to borrow it? Because, like, yeah, most of the time I hear, like, do you have any change? Do you have any change? No, can I borrow it?
We're gonna move on. Then we gotta fly. Thank you, Demetrius. This is Demetrius on Twitter. This is the part where we get our two regular lovely ladies that are here every Monday that we do every single Monday. Our two regular women. This Monday is no different. Going first this week, you know her and you love her from podcasts like Kill Tony, and Kill Tony. Put your hands together for Sarah Weinshake, everybody.
Middle school fucked me up, really. I'm still angry from middle school. I was such a loser. You know, I got a chia pet at a thrift store. Brought it to 8th grade. Asked my teacher if it could be the class pet. She said yes. It was a lamb chia pet. That's what I was into. I wasn't even embarrassed. I brought it in like it was a normal thing. It can just be the class pet. I always had a polo shirt like stains all over it, pizza stains. My good friend screaming was Buddha Girl. She was like obsessed with cheese. She spat when she talked. We tie our shoelaces together and scurry about during recess. That was my reality. I saved a manatee. I saved all my allowance to mail in for Save a Manatee. And then I was pissed as Buddha Girl and I both saved the same manatee. And I was like, I thought I was going to get my own fucking manatee. Needless
to say what?
I'm still angry.
Oh, that's funny. You have such a funny delivery. You're so different.
Yeah.
Yeah. She's always very passionate about silly things. That's what I mean.
I just feel like if there's somewhere you should be like, I'm glad that's all changed. Yeah, right. Glad I'm better now. Right. You know, and then like if you say she adopted the same manatee, like I wanted to be an individual. You know, like I think like that anger of like middle school fucked me up. Like in like every like 20 seconds you should have to be like, I'm glad it's different now.
When we get back to Buddha Girl, she does whatever I sort of lost me on the manatee, but it doesn't matter because whatever she does with the manatee, that's the same as what you did with the manatee. There should be a callback because that's so funny that the cheese part, not only did she do the same thing as me, but she did it with a block of Parmesan in her hand or something like that. You know what I mean? Maybe a callback to the fact that this chick, for some reason, is so obsessed with cheese.
Every single thing, including the real world.
Yeah,
That says here, you want to talk about
you have one of the best deliveries. You have a character which is like there's certain people in the comics that have characters, like Brody is a good example, where like he plays himself and he plays it so over exaggerated, and you do such a good job of doing that it's really hard to pull off. Yeah,
20% more, and it's a fucking fire.
Even he jokes, you just talk. Good jokes.
She's gonna get better at jokes as you go on.
What you're telling the truth, it sounds like a joke.
Right. As long as you're still talking about the stuff that you're passionate about, it'll always organically get punched up if you're doing a lot of spots. And also, up 20% on the thing.
Take a risk with this.
And also, if you're both seeing the same manatee, like that seems like a real but it's also like my hands. I have a fat cow in the ocean. You get your own fat cow in the ocean, and then also just like it's kind of like two girls wearing the same thing to the party. Yeah. Maybe get your own cause.
Do twice the amount of sets that you normally do when you're on your period.
Stop it.
You have something on the side.
I got an impersonation I can do of Sarah. You want to do it right now?
Me?
Yeah.
Okay. Which one? White shake or Tiana?
I want to do this, the Mahashad, the Mahapolas, the
Patriot, stop it.
Where's our missiles?
There she goes. It's Sarah Weinstein, everybody. Bring in the thunder and the lightning. And she's at Princess Shank on Twitter. Please follow her. It's always follow her. Please follow her. Not to her car favorite. Anyway. And as always, the other regular here, put your hands together for her. It's Kimberly Congdon.
Hey guys! I want to talk about something that I'm tired of. I'm tired of getting fooled. And ladies, you know what I'm talking about in relationships? I'm not getting tricked anymore, because it always happens. I start dating a guy, we're fucking doing cute shit, taking filters together on Instagram, and all of a sudden I'm like, hey, my cousin's having a wedding, and he's like, bitch, we're not dating. You know, like okay. So I've been getting really suspicious. I went for drinks with the guy the other day, and we were drinking wine. I came back from the bathroom, and he had a brand new glass of wine. He came back, and I was like, that's so polite. Thank you so much. But it's also kind of creepy. So we can't drink that. So I made him drink it and order me a new glass of wine, and I was like, what if he did something? And I just drugged him. I'm gonna get him back. I'm gonna rape this motherfucker. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna fuck him. And in the middle of me raping him, I'm gonna, give him the good stuff, Stuff my mom taught me. And he's gonna wake up and be like, yeah.
There you go. Psychology rape show.
Cam, you're back. That was great.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You're gonna roofie me. I'll roofie you.
That's what's up. I'm about roofing.
You can go more into
I think you have to set it up more about like the things that you're Instagramming, like we're picking out filters. Like you need to describe more relationship things that you're doing, and don't say the word fucking in front of it because that sounds like you're saying fucking. Oh, okay. You know what I mean? You're fucking Instagram, like that little beat sounds like two things. And not one.
I wanted to get into detail about how guys like want to date girls and we do all this fucking cutesy stuff. We like feel like we're together and then
Yeah. Yeah, but you need to really, and that's why you have to really handle the setup. Because then that makes him, if you ask him for something, do something more simple than going to a wedding with you, right? Because that is definitely like a dating thing. Yeah, like serious, like, hey, do you want to go to a movie? Whoa, we're not together. Yeah.
She doesn't show up. She can share the same content without being so aggressive about it. Show the sweet love to you. And this word rape, I'll tell the words coming out of your words.
No, you should put more single. You should put more separate throats.
Didn't you say that last time you were on this show?
Everybody does rape jokes, like, so sick of them. Like, it's just so, like, you are smarter than that. Like, you're smarter than that. Like,
I thought that was a great twist on the rape joke.
I really liked it too. I really did too. So it depends on how you feel about it. I sort of think that your innocent character plays into her being like, oh, I think it did try to roofie me, and then your confused youth part of your character is like, you know what, I'll show him. I think it's a fun twist. I'm definitely gonna want to, if you stick with it, you're gonna want to punch it up more.
mental questioning,
I wouldn't have it in with that
who am
face.
I to think somebody would roofie me? Like, I'll just, like, doesn't he know me at all? So, like, yeah, like, there has to be more questions in your head, like, well, am I just an arrogant person and think that he has to roofie me? Like, does he not think I'm strong?
There she goes. We did it again. It's Kimberly Condon at Kimberly Condon on Twitter. That's another fun episode of Kill Tony, everybody. Mike, what do you have that you want to promote that's happening? We got the show coming out.
Awesome show. Got 3 other shows. January.
That's right. And Sertiana, what's happening? Awesome. Well, I'm at the Chris Theater with Joe Rogan December 13th. And Youngstown, Ohio, December 20th and 21st. I'm going to be at the Funny Farm Comedy Club. I haven't been back for like 5 years.
We have Chelsea next week.
December 11th in San Jose, California, we are having a guest squad holiday dirty show at the San Jose Improv with Brody, Steve, and Sam Tripoli. Tony's probably going to be there. We're just going to have a huge show, so make it up to San Jose, December 11th, San Jose Improv. Thank you very much.
Thanks, everybody. Bye, everyone.
The ikr is that you got to cover. Tov ma'at the kavanah meharbos b'hem shalom. Because a little bit of kavanah is much better than a lot without kavanah. The custom ashrei puts over here shlo. The ashrei ish asher over to him the kavanah salif. Lo kiva b'dar hazesh over the Shlomo says, as you saw at the comments, he says, Hitler is the person who says Tehillim with kavanah. Not like today that people say Tehillim quickly. Al kin ani omer tov ma'at the kavanah meharbos shalom. Therefore, you know, most of the Shlomo says that we could say a little bit with kavanah and a lot without kavanah. So that's the concept of the Torah. So we think it's what it says.
Fuck yeah, everybody. Hi, how are you? Yeah, it's like a live audience in here. How's everybody doing? Happy Monday to you. Here we are, settling in for episode 27 of Kill Tony Talks Like an internet sensation. We have our first true internet star of the year. You're a partner. this week. I saw your Twitter blowing up, right? People are going crazy. There you go. Hopefully you'll get picked out of the bucket. We'll talk about it a bit. Fun weekend in crazy college football. We're Buckeyes, Brian and I, and most of you probably aren't interested, but it was a crazy weekend. That's very fun. And what else?
It was in San Diego. I did number 280 is awesome.
Powerful Joey Diaz. Joey, one of my favorites. Working on creating an episode that we do at the Ice House so that we can get Joey Diaz. Joe Rogan as the guest.
Yeah, we'll have that outside. Most of them will do it.
Yes, they're both
I guess we're also in talks of taking Kill Tony on the road. So if you are in a city that has a pretty strong open mic, tell your comedy clubs to get in touch with us because we're already at a couple places that are starting ones in San Diego.
So many times we stop it. We're concerned about the drug. I'm concerned about the pressure. I don't give a thought. It goes through my mind.
Plots for Kill Tony.
Saying only for
As always, ladies and gentlemen, one of our favorite people from the whole wide world, our head of security here at Kill Tony, translated for the one and only Iron Patron. He's only making some of those noises. The Iron Patriot superpower that he is. How's it going with you, buddy? So that's exciting for you.
I wanted to talk to you on Saturday. I watched the video of Ice House Chronicles. And I was looking forward to see that because I wanted to see Kimberly and Sarah on HD. And I wanted to hear her talk. But it was a crazy episode.
You were so close to not being creepy for a second. Then you said you wanted to see the girls in HD.
You can see them in real life, which is way better than HD.
Yeah. You see them every Monday. We're talking about two regulars on this show.
I've actually waited a long time to hear Kimberly talk because Brody was out of control. I've seen Brody on 10, but this was Brody on 15. You guys haven't watched this, you gotta see this. And I love Brody. I think his show's gonna do good. I know his mother's having trouble in the hospital.
She's heading out soon.
But it's like no matter how much you
She's talking about the great Brody Stevens, everybody.
New show on Comedy Central every Sunday at midnight. The first episode started last night.
I'm not even fucking with you. My butt vibrated. I just got a text from Brody Stevens himself that is just two emoticons, a thumbs up and a praying hands. So that's what kind of guy we're dealing with.
Outside simulation.
That kind of positive energy, literally. Just got that text from Brody Stevens. It was a new show on Comedy Central every Sunday night at midnight called Enjoy It, one of our great friends. And he was a little excited on the Ice House Chronicles.
Yeah, it's like no matter how much attention you guys gave him, he needed more. He wanted you to pick his brain. You should have killed him like a cannibal, not about his brain, and then start picking him. So is that kind of yeah, but you had two good jokes that I like telling me. You had two real good ones. You said that you wish you got the memo. It was going to be the buggy show, and then you also called it dissection. That was very clever.
You like that? Wow, you're literally quoting jokes from a podcast on Friday night.
Yeah, I
You are a machine.
Yeah, but I looked on the video. It was 1 hour and 5 minutes before Kimberly got to talk. And then she also said 2 sentences, and it was like the buggy.
How many times in slow motion jerking off did you watch those 2 sentences? What's the whole HD thing about?
Well, it's just I like to see people that are on the show with me. And you know, going ahead.
Did you like pause it at all and stare at them or something?
No, I just watched it. It was funny. I watched it several times. If you guys get a chance, check this out.
better to go ahead and dive into the
It's one of the crazy things that I remember about you because I recently went back and listened to old episodes. At one point, Natasha Leggero was a guest on the show, and you said that you saw her on something on TV, and then you paused at the right moment to be able to know that her middle toe on her left foot, he noticed, curled in towards her big toe. On the show, when you said that, she goes, on show, she took off her shoe right here. She's like, oh my God, how did he know that? This guy looks at girls' feet so closely in HD, slow motion, DVR, whatever the fuck. That he told Natasha something about her foot that she didn't even know about.
I actually saw her feet on Wiki Feet. That website was 100 feet. But the one you're talking about was that girl Jade. I saw a video of her walking on the floor barefoot. And then I saw a tattoo on her foot.
It got weirder somehow. Somehow it got weirder. There you go. Yeah, things get weird. You're breathing heavy under there tonight.
On Sunday was the Hollywood Christmas parade.
Because sometimes I think that I'm in the line, so I don't have the rest of the day to go down the street. But you're next to me, and you do. And when I do things in life, and you can't carry your own feet, I can help you carry. So like Yoshi says, I thought I would have the most fun off by just going to the room, just me and God. Me and God, that's the best of life. And he always says, you know, this is how
I'm getting some feedback on Twitter that people like my dirty songs at the beginning of the show. Once I get done with those, I got 2 other bands I was in.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I had a band I was in called Romeo and the Dreamers, and I had another band called Shame.
So you're a film musician 3 times over.
No, these are classic songs. It just wasn't the right time back then. Bring them back at the right time.
Those of you that don't know, he was in a failed rock and roll band, or they're more like the B-52s meets, like REM or something, President, whatever. It's like a combination of a bunch of mediocre bands. It was during the grunge era. It was during the grunge era, and it was like B-52 style music.
You can't categorize the grunge era. It's got its own sound.
So it's happy. What do you say? It's happy during its time of study.
What makes that cool? You're like, right now, we're gonna attack positive songs.
Yeah, they grew up on the Beatles, you know.
And even if you're actually
Alright, so let's listen to this song. They always seem a lot longer than they actually are. It repeats verses that Whoa! There you go. Patreon, everybody.
that's what you again. Listen, these are cuts. It's a where does it come from? Yeah, I know. So the old said, you know, I don't want to go to God in the church. And by the way, it's really, you know, maybe they don't know the guys, you know, you know. But the night I haven't done it, the point, you know, over here. You got me with this people. And even if it means that this student suffers a little bit, God has very people. You make up your own people. And you know, this stuff over here, pick up against us and stick on the day.
Yeah, that's more than enough. There he is, once again. You know, can I hear what that sounds like without him singing into the mic? So don't say anything into the mic, okay, Patriot? I just want to hear what the original track sounds like. That's you without the robot voice, huh? Very similar.
It's him.
Yeah, I don't know how good I did that. It's kind of like singing it. I don't know, man. I don't know if I still got it anymore. That was 20 years ago when I sang that, so I don't know if I still got it.
off the end of it. There you go. That's right. There you go. It's a lot funnier when I say it. Yeah. So, like, when you wrote that song, I'm guessing that's called "Fool for Your Lovin'."
Yeah, I've been a fool for love many times. The first started, I can tell you, was back in 1998. I worked at a place called the filling station. I was a waiter. I was in love with this pretty little petite girl that was half Mexican, half white, named Jennifer. Gave her $2,000 to move into a place. And didn't even get the suit on the pouch.
But you didn't get the what on the couch?
Didn't get the dirty suit on the pouch. You know, you say guys are pussy whipped. This was even worse. I didn't even get no pussy. I was just plain whipped. And I was in love with this girl, and she broke my heart. And I think everybody's been a fool for love at times. You ever been a fool for love, Tommy?
No, definitely not. No.
Come on.
He's not being honest with you, because I think we've all been fools for love.
Yeah, it's like women do this thing to me. You know, I just do whatever they want me to.
Wow. That is, so how long did you live with her?
No, I didn't live with her. I was working with her at the filling station. And, you know, we hang out a couple times. And, it might have been the cocaine.
Wait.
I tell you what, when you get a girl with cocaine, you think it's gonna be good, but it's not good. It's not good.
It might have been, huh?
Oh, man.
Wow. Well, that's the Iron Patriot, everybody. You guys ready to see who our guests are tonight? It's always fun, always exciting. I'm so lucky to have so many hilarious friends, and tonight's no different. We always have two guests on. Put your hands together for this week's guests, everybody. You know them and you love them from things like, do I want to bring up? Okay. But now I have to think about it because then that decides who's next. What did we say earlier? Who's first? Okay, you know this first guy from Chelsea lately and other fun things. Bring it together for Justin Martindale, everybody. He's a paid regular here. He's a big deal on TV. He's my other pal, Sean Halpin, everyone. The Texas Rattlesnake, one of my funniest friends. Creative mind. Hilarious. Here they are. They're both from Texas, everyone. Literally, they are both from Texas. As is the Iron Patriot. Did you guys ever come across the Patriot before he became? Yeah. He was just a proud American.
I love that song.
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah, I'm not from there, but I lived there for 28 years.
That's what they all say.
Justin, I did some reading about you. Oh, did you? What's that read? Before we get the show started, we're saying things. You're from San Antonio. You started comedy in 2008. You came to the Comedy Store in 2009. Betsy liked you so much, she made you pay regular right away. Very impressive. You opened up for Whitney Comics. You even went on a cruise and did some comedy. Now, what I want to ask you is, sometimes you write for the Fashion Police for Joe Rivers. Now, what do you think Joe would say about my outfit?
You were the Iron Patriot.
No, that was very impressive. Thank you for that.
What's great about Sean?
Okay, Sean. Listen, I was listening to your podcast today, the Full Count Podcast.
Yes.
And a particular episode took my attention. It was the one where you were talking about men. Now this guy, Lemmy, he's quite a character. He's got two ones the size of bonzo beans on his face. He plays the bass guitar like it's a rhythm guitar. He's lived in the same apartment for over 20 years in West Hollywood. Rent control, $900 a month. Now, have you seen this documentary?
I saw the same documentary.
Yeah, in 2010. It's a great one. And I learned a lot. Anything else to add to that?
What's that? I love it. I love it. You mentioned everything else that he's done in his career for the last 5 years. You started on Sean and you just go off on a tangent about what you know about Lemmy from Motorhead. That was interesting, Dan. Did you forget what we were doing here for a second?
Yeah, I just wanted to talk man to man about music because
I felt like we were really connected right there.
it makes it clear on the house like a use of all the other things. In a better way.
a receipt for that?
Ein Manu Window.
That would be great. That's the one thing I'm missing, Patriot, is a slot for us to just dump our pennies into.
From former.
Have you heard of his band when you guys lived in
Yeah, what
Texas?
is it?
You live in Dallas? You know, they just had the 50th anniversary of Kennedy being assassinated.
That's what I've heard.
Yeah, Dallas is, if you haven't been to Dallas, it's a very historical city. You want to see that.
You haven't heard of
The
Kennedy?
Roman,
When you're there in the early 90s, that was when Dutch Road was big.
What's speaking about the
Trees, like trees.
We had
We had like the trees on a Saturday. That was one of our biggest nights. Yeah, when we worked for several years to get there. You know, Tony didn't realize that I worked on these songs. I've been on songwriting for several years to give you these precious jewels that I play.
Precious jewels.
I don't know. I haven't thought about that.
If you haven't seen him without the helmet on, I can tell you he has a great face to be honest. Really, really smart if you guys think about the joke I just said. That's me saying that he's ugly in the armor. It's a great face. I didn't get anything, so I'm just making sure.
I do like the songwriters.
You don't forget
The song, just the pie in front of everything. I went to the store and then I got some pancakes. Like,
I am a fool for your love. I bet if we sat here for 20 minutes, each with an iPad, we could find literally 100 songs that have almost as exact words in there.
that's where I found them.
Was Lyric Scare one of your influences?
Yeah, we got a little bit of influence there. I love that band. And that Fleetwood video on YouTube, that's a classic video.
Love the song, the video.
Well, just I like them. There's a lot of external music. It's a combination of everything, you know. And then my own style.
A little creaky tonight. That suit's making a lot of noise over there. It's moving around. Really good. It might be time for some oil.
Like it's trailing off.
Yeah. I'm trying to figure out what's going on next.
Higher, yo,
We know. Fuck yeah. So you guys know what we do here. And this week's no different. Over 30 comedians sign up for the opportunity to do a 2-minute on stage and watch comedy magic happen, or have their own material, or whoever they are, however it happens. It's a bunch of crazies. You get to see stand-up comedians, and you get to hear us talk great. So it's always fun. You guys ready to get this thing started or what? I've been doing comedy with you guys for years, so I know that we all have our different perspectives on things. I know for a fact this is exciting. For those of you that don't know, perhaps you comedians out there, you get 60 seconds. At the end of that 60 seconds, you know your time is exactly up. You will hear the meow of the kitty. It's going to sound like that. That means stop doing material. If you keep doing that, if you run your time, you're going to hear the sound of the angry West Hollywood bear. And that bear sounds extra angry tonight. So you don't want to bring him out. So what do you say we get this thing started? Okay. Our front row is reserved right now, if you're wondering why it's empty. We're expecting them to come in personally. Yeah. Yeah, they made the reservation a week ago. It's the whole staff of the Fast and the Furious. And really surprised that they're not here. I hope everything's okay.
Some people love to do something
Yeah, they have a new movie coming out. Anyway, maybe like a preview or something. Anyway, your first comedian tonight, we're going to get together for Skylar. Skylar, everybody! Wow, he made it.
That's a Thundercat, that's for sure. So, if you guys don't know this, just moved to LA. And I did the sexiest thing you can do with women. I moved in with my grandma. Yeah, I know. It's weird. It's weird dating, like, living with your grandmother. Because I invited a date to watch a movie, because that's all I could afford. And, my grandma kept chiming in with, like, hey, are you hungry? No, grandma. You want something to drink? No, grandma. And we started making out. You want a condom? No, grandma. But, I should have taken her up on the phone because asked her for a ride. Was a bit awkward.
There you go, 53 seconds from Skylar. Now, I've seen you a couple times on this show, and I have to say that I'm excited that you're actually talking about living with your grandma, because I know that we found out after a couple previous sets that was something in your life that we felt like you should be talking about. So I'm glad that you're finally doing that. I like the fact that you're keeping it real and making a funny thing about something that's actually true to you. And so anyway, what I'm getting at is that I sort of like it a lot, and that part where asking her for the right to the abortion clinic, I would say something like, because, I should have taken her up with a condom because I think she might have, I don't want her to end up being a great grandmother.
Let it go. Let's get the
I don't know if you agree with that.
leave it on.
I like the clip that you did, definitely, though. It was kind of like a twist with it. But I think the biggest thing is that how you presented it isn't how you would understand out of your own voice. Like, you probably said, like, next you'd ask for a condom. Like, grandma, it'd be like almost where you're acting it out. I don't know, but because that's just wouldn't be my style of how it goes. It seems like you're telling like a straight joke. How early are your dates? Like 7? Why is grandma up? Why is she up? Make sure it's like 10:30, 11 o'clock. Grandma should never be asking for condoms. I thought you were having sex with grandma. I thought you were like my girlfriend. And then grandma was like the Anthony Perkins and Psycho thing. You're like, oh yeah, my grandma. Something along the lines of like, yeah, I mean, maybe you need to have later dates. Make sure, or start drugging grandma. Put her out. Right. Something. That's great.
Yeah. And I was thinking what you said about the condom thing. When you said, and then we started making out, and then you can have the girl go, I thought we were dating. So it's like you're making out with the grandma. Just a suggestion.
Or like you're making out with grandma and you look over and your dentures are just like right there on a table next to you or something like that.
Or on your dick.
And Sean says, oh, really? When in doubt, just put it on your dick.
Also, too, do you think like, in a minute set or whatever, so you do say abortion sometimes? It's like, yeah, Tony. Or you can change it to where she got pregnant, because if you're going around town trying to do showcases and doing a 3-minute set, you say abortion.
Right. And that's sort of that's sort of what I'm saying. My original note about the getting out of that. I think the original note about that. I'm just not a huge abortion. I
Tony's pro-life, everyone.
I think that's I'm saying when abortion jokes.
But I think the setup of him, the truth of him living with his grandmother is the setup. But when you try to be funny and then you throw in the abortion,
right? Then it's not real anymore.
Right.
Yeah, like almost. I guess what I'm trying to. I guess what another route could be is. Like, she's already disappointed in the grandkids that she has, because then it comes back on you. You know what I'm saying? The last thing she wants is is you having a kid.
But also,
like, maybe she wants to end the spreading of the seed with you. Or because you're sleeping on her couch in the first place. Are your parents still around? Yeah. Okay. So what if the grandma was the dark who went back to your mom and was telling about like all the girls that are coming over? She's like rating them like 1 through 10. the girls that are just like, oh, well, she was a 6, you know, or something like,
Why is she a bitch?
that was my grandma voice, I don't know. Did she have a gingerbread house?
But has this ever happened where you bring a girl up?
So it's
Yeah, you gotta do it for material. You gotta bring it out. You realize what really happens.
Right.
And then you switch it to where it falls on you. You know, right off the bat.
Yeah, this way it's a win-win. You're not going to get laid, but you'll get the joke out.
Because he seems like a nice guy. I don't see him blowing through abortions. Like having to save money to rewind.
Yeah,
Like a normal guy.
Yeah.
Abortions.
Like grandpa's coming in trying to hit on her too.
You should really start doing more things around your grandmother just for jokes, like start humping furniture and shit like that.
Just put your dick on it, hot.
Awesome, that's Skylar, everybody.
Good job,
Still
Skylar.
don't have a Twitter account?
It's Stanley Comedy.
That's Skylar Comedy. You didn't write that down. You wrote down the word bombing. Did you do that? Right. Okay, that's enough. Skylar, everybody, there you go. Too late to explain yourself now, my friend. Okay, how long have you been doing it, Skylar? Not long, right? Oh, wow, okay. Anyway, your next comedian, this looks like a new name. Together for Carlos Escobar.
You guys doing mention your amigo Ohio Buckeye fan? Very cool. We just had a college football rivalry game day yesterday. A lot of UCLA Bruin fans. I love that rivalries and their mascots come out. They get all crazy like the USC Trojans. They hate the UCLA Bruins. I attended the University of Phoenix Online. Our mascots are the online predators. Our rivals are those bitches at the Maranello School of Beauty. We have a fight song at our pep rallies. It goes, we go to school to get our online degree. But when we're doing our homework, we got distracted by pornography. Online predators, fight, fight, fight. Thank you so much, everybody.
Yeah, there you go. First thing that popped in my mind, I don't know if this is like too cheesy, but since they don't have a football team, maybe something like that. We don't go to bowls, we just smoke them. Online, seems like more could be added to it, being so illegitimate instead of just hitting other things. Like something about being in your underwear all the time. Like I don't know, that's what I picture when I hear University of Phoenix Online, right?
Yeah, I picture like pickles and like,
Lots of tissues. Definitely lots of
Cats. A lot of cats.
roaches involved.
Yeah. More open windows than.
Maybe you guys don't even go to a game, like your game is in the chat room or something like, just heckle each other online and just talk shit online to each other, just back and forth.
Maybe that's like the only sport you're gonna play when there is chess.
Yeah, Snapchat or something like that. Video game grades and emoticons or something. Yeah. Who does the best emojis? Yeah.
I went to Phoenix Online a long time ago. Archiving songs.
Dial-up, yeah.
It's hilarious.
That's a fun joke. Like,
Yeah, you really went there, huh? I guess you don't really go to the. I guess that's the one college you actually don't even go to.
yeah, they have some of them like,
Sounds exhausting.
Yeah, but why would you pick campus? Just pick online. That's why you do Phoenix
I'm more online, I guess. I'm more on hands-on kind of guy.
That's just straight at me to suck it.
Then why do you go to like a regular school?
Bad grades.
They have a campus for the online.
They have simple games.
What's the tie-dye network? It's made of unicorns and shit.
Yeah, you ever, did you ever go to the campus? What like a shit?
Diamond, where you go?
It's in Aubusville, and they just changed the placard on the front. It's insurance.
Welcome to school, everybody. Certificate card is basically just a shirt, but the campuses for University of Online are just like internet cafes or
They had a snack cafeteria.
Oh, shit.
Easy Sean, easy go. That's what makes it legit, right? That's when you know.
Microwave, and I saw the like story. There was something they did. There was a riot on campus. 7 people got banned.
There's so much material to derive from.
I want to
So
know.
did you take your test just online? You never had to go in?
Yeah, it was all open book. We're open Wikipedia.
Just cheat, like
Google. Yeah. A lot of Scribe.com. All you did is just you get a Scribe.com account. You want to get your degree. Business administration.
it's amazing how hard. Like, it makes me honestly just so jealous that I grew up when I did, because I used to have to work so hard and cheat off of other people. And to think that I could have had an iPhone in my hand a couple of times.
Well, we used to do it with TI-81. Remember, you just sit there and that calculator, and you had to like write it out. I had sex with my teachers.
Oh, wow.
Did you have, like, did you really do that? Yeah. No. Did you guys get molested by your gym teacher?
Okay, thank you so much for coming. Harlan, that's really funny. Take some of that stuff. Especially love your fight song one. That's so funny.
Yeah, that was a good fight song.
You can follow Carlos or tweet at him at CEELOSESCO. Very, very good. Remember, your marketing manager is you should fire them, Carlos. CELOSESCO.
Or Phoenix Online.
Say Carlos? Yeah.
Yeah, it should just be like Carlos online.edu or something. I hate when people make Twitter things like so complicated, but it could just be like Carlos likes pie. You will remember that way more than like CEL.
Anything you have to spell out doesn't make any sense.
So what I do is I just
He's in business administration, you guys. Oh,
Is that what it was?
reaction.
When you guys started stand-up for it, when you guys started stand-up comedy, was there any joke that you guys had that you can't believe that you used to
He's
say?
saying that it works like you might have
Anything that pops in your head of like an old joke that you would never do now, but you remember doing for sure.
So Kate is diet
Oh, you guys were all perfect.
people goals. It's way to comes in and that
I had a joke about
is heart, mind,
Oh yeah, what was that like? How did that go?
civil would be what? Civil would be
Yeah,
what?
Sean, how did it
Civil
go?
would
I gave people, they always have that list member. You're so silly.
action, mind,
And I didn't know what that was.
Listen,
And so I found out that's the sounds that T cells make when they leave your body. Should I keep that one? Should I keep that one too soon?
Why did you retire that?
Yeah, that's so weird. Even after World AIDS Day, how would you retire? It opened up at the.
it's a summer sick. Come on. Bring out the AIDS jokes. You guys have any jokes that you retired because they died and they just weren't relevant anymore? Like I just have an Amy Winehouse joke. I just have a Christopher Reeves joke.
because ultimately again you could change the life of the core.
The guy from Blade.
Yeah, I said I'd kill myself too.
After that, last is people.
Oh, that's like that kind of. You're like that gossip online. I had no idea what that.
I just went there. I was mad. I was having a dark day.
But I'm not going to see this about people how to make that. And you know,
No idea. No, you're great at that though. Like that's like part of your stand-up style. It's like knowing what people are actually into. Like you are like you are a topical guru. You might learn a lot of my information about what's going on just walking in the back of the room. So it really does. Yeah, it's like a news report. So can I don't really talk about that as much. I still and you girl, the one that just turned 18, the one Kardashian.
That's not her name.
That's not her name. Kardashians at all?
Yeah, you know those young twin girls that are the daughters of the first Jenner guy?
Yeah, that's the one I'm talking about. Kylie and Kendall.
I saw them in Hollywood in my full Iron costume, and I got the compliment from people.
What, they're dressed up as Iron Man?
My old Iron Man costume, the one that had the big leg.
Why were they dressed up like that?
No, they were there for some event, and they walked by, and I talked to them the second I there, said I'd like their show. It's just a small exchange from the movie.
Yeah.
Because they're a little bit later, it goes on and it says,
They try to mace you or anything, it didn't go through the suit.
really have to repair the mind first. So something in a public model, what it says is,
Are you sure? Are you sure it was them or was it just tourists?
I was there because the mom was there too.
Oh, there is just a beast. Hey, Jade, I'm amazed that those lights never go out.
I charge them up every time. I got the Duracell chargeable batteries. It's a good thing because 20 years ago I would have been spending a fortune on batteries.
It's a good thing.
go ahead.
Damn good thing.
Why do you only one who thinks he sounds like me?
Well,
I can see that.
yeah, but also the public tenancy.
Here you go. All right, your next comedian, everybody. Let's get to it. Kris Jenner. Peachy, you're doing a great job over there.
I just Kris Jenner look like Kris.
What I want you to do is
Fuck yeah, we've had this guy on a few times. Put your hands together for Kenny Lyon, everybody. Kenny Lyon. Oh, there he is. What's going on? Kill Tony.
the heart, the mind,
Marvel.
start feeling that I need to change. And again, beginning of a change in my attitude to my needles. Beginning of things that I need. Then
Windmill farms getting shitted on.
once I have that change in my windows, I can go ahead and begin to really carry out
Straight to the propellers.
behavior change.
Are you going to be the greatest symbol of this great country? It's your everything I don't know.
Change my ways that I think.
You can see miles away.
Well, it's not the stuff of the rules study I know here on the about this construct and to fight fascinating. I think that may be on that.
I'm done. You're right. Maybe there's the sound of the cat. So that makes it official. You were just going to keep doing that until it ended? That last part. Well, I'm glad you came prepared. Yeah. There's some interesting thoughts in there. They can't see far away. That part should be closer to the front. That should be where the joke starts, I guess. Right? All that front end stuff before that. You can trim all that. But even then, it's still sort of like a... I don't know, maybe I'd like to hear... What do you think the Eagle's thinking when it sees an airplane?
I think they're either getting fucked with the chemtrails, or they're just like going through some like emotional stuff.
Depression.
Or how ironic would it be if an Eagle flew into an American Airlines jet?
You know how the government's been spending money on drones to spy on other countries. We should put bombs on the Eagles since they're trying to kill themselves.
Is the reason why you feel so connected with Eagles is because you both get extremely high sometimes?
I was high when I read the article, so it was just jokes are writing themselves.
Oh, were you reading the article right now? We can tell. Actually, by the way, they don't write themselves. That's the part you're supposed to do. They don't just write themselves. It's not that easy. That's so funny.
I just like jokes that that personally affect you. Like, how does that? Yeah, it's observational, but how's it personally?
Electricity bills are going high as fuck. I mean, the windmills are supposed to make us go green, eagles are just fucking chemtrails.
Why even are you in this room, you guys? Chemtrails. Right. Black helicopters.
I say you just commit to what you really have going on, and that's fucking being stoned as fuck and talking about like and getting lost in it and shit like that. I think that more paranoid route of saying that the government's killing eagles. I don't even know what you're saying, but it just sounds funny. Like a conspiracy. Conspiracy stoned out, like just fucking. Because you know, I can tell you sort of know what's funny. So if you just go with it and roll. What's your background?
Both of my parents came from Guatemala.
Yeah, you had to think about that for a second.
Where'd you grow up?
Here in Hollywood. Born and raised.
See a lot of eagles here.
I see a lot of trains.
Talk about that.
A tranny.
First part is what we call COVID hepatitis. Now we see that COVID hepatitis, which somebody says that is virus national is Iraq, Russia.
Our trannies walking into windmills. Trannies walking into American Eagle outlets.
They're not leaving because the music's so good.
Yeah, and they stay there. I got hard on the air. I got shoulders.
Look at my dick. But why would you talk about trains?
You know, I do have one.
Hello, America.
A little bit, but you know, I don't get booked that often, guys. These open mics are starting to get a little too costly.
Yeah.
$3, some bullshit.
What's $3?
Some rock paper, you know, Marty's is $5 for 5 to 11, which is, you know.
Chemtrails.
I just got fired from my job. I got fired from $10 boutique.
Oh my god, you worked at that place?
Yeah. I was on the side. We saw each other. Weren't you on the board?
Oh, there you go.
Are you inside the fire or you're out trying to get people in?
What?
Are you in? You're in the store. No, I was with the sign. You heard me yelling. I was trying to. Oh yeah. You ignored me.
Wow.
No. Was that after you don't kill Tony?
There's only one structure.
You know it's a good conversation when I get dizzy and almost pass out there again. I'm just trying to figure out what the fuck's going on.
We're trying to connect everything.
I'm like grabbing onto Rabbi and trying to fucking stay. I feel like I'm on chemtrails right now.
Can we hear his training joke?
Yeah, let's hear the tranny joke. I was not expecting to do this.
You know, everybody. It's just really ironic that a male, you know, comes up with these nifty tricks.
Are you writing this right now?
Well, the whole premise is that guys are smarter than women, so they go.
That is not true.
Males are smarter than females. Basically,
The
guys.
fact that no one booed him, I'm appalled with it. Come on. There you go. Standing by. Do you have any sisters? Do you have any sisters the age of 18 to 20?
I have a sister, my older sister is 1 year older. She's 22. That's 21.
Yeah. Are you really, or are you just saying that so you can be inside of this fucker?
You just don't want my lies, Tony.
There you go. Fuck yeah. Well, good job, Kenny. There he goes. Kenny Lyon. Fuck yeah. Yeah, totally. It's always fun to watch Kenny. Yeah. There is something there. Like, I can't believe that's our national bird and they're that stupid. To fly in the streets. I mean, the last national, thing,
Go with
What
this
would be
stuff.
the proper?
This version.
The last, what do they call that thing? That bird, like a national bird, like it's like a
The albatross.
fuck. What?
Bias.
Symbol.
Yeah. That's great. The last big American symbol flying in an airplane was the World Trade Center. Thanks, comedian. Usually, World Trade Center jokes get a much bigger.
Tony Buddy said you'd be ready for the Tonight Show in 3 years. I think you're ready right now.
Featuring the fact that you said that right after the one joke that didn't go well in the past 45 minutes just goes to show me that you're actually against it.
You kind of giggled the way you're ready.
I just want to say, Tony, you're ready for the Tonight Show after that one.
Now, I believe in you, and I want you to take me with you when you go to the Tonight Show.
Oh yeah, I'm sure they'll just cruise right through the X-ray machine with you.
You need your security there.
You have to take off your belt and give me your cell phone, and also that 300-pound guy standing right behind. You can't come in at all in a million years. Fuck yeah. All right, I pulled a name. He's a funny guy. It's Sean Conn, everybody. Here he is.
Can you find the man who's at better smarter than women? I love the Lord of the Rings. Not a great franchise. My favorite scene is the one where my father tells me that he's proud of me. Oh wait, I'm sorry, this is different. One of my best friends loves the Harry Potter. It's looks like a character. When you explain that, my friend is an albino. He's actually a black albino, which is the only interesting thing about him. Because that means you can sing the Ebony and Ivory duet as a solo performance. He sings a line, Ebony and Ivory, because tonight is a tragedy. Don't worry, don't be making fun of him. He's got a great sense of humor for all of you dressed up in blackface. Personally, I didn't know how to react. I didn't know how to judge him if he wants to pretend he's a real human being. He has it right. So I'm trying to explain to him why Lord of the Rings is better. I'm like, on this book, you guys listen to the books and see the test of time. And he kicks back over Harry Potter is the best-selling book of all time. Can I finish that?
Okay, try. See what the bear does. There you go.
Scary, man. That doesn't sound like you're starting a car. He's ready for dance car.
Sean, as always, extremely funny. I'd like to hear more about having an albino black friend. Like, he probably gets to pick and choose when he's what, you know what I mean? I like hanging out with my albino black friend because he can sit in the passenger seat and I won't get pulled over. You know what I mean? Like, he's amazing.
Oh, he's my white friend.
Right. What do you mean, officer? Look at his skin color.
It's called powder. It's racist.
Yeah. It's actually baby powder. That's my name. Anyway,
Yeah, that was good. I thought there was lots of understanding, by the way. I think it's interesting.
yeah, it's definitely. You were quiet last time. That's great. Huge. Night and day.
But then when you...
She's also, night and day is also what they call your albino black friend. Patriot, where are you now? Fucker, I want to be on the line, you piece of shit. I'm kidding. Anyway, go on.
No, when you talked about your dad saying that he was disappointed, can you do an impression of your dad?
Sounds like a regular.
I don't know what I was picturing.
Well, that could also be funny, though. Like, you could say, I'm going to do an impression of my dad. You sound exactly the same. And then afterwards, it just sounds like me.
It's just me, but
You seem like, from your look, I would guess that your dad is like some type of fucking, like, Aladdin, like, purple robes and, like, wizard hats and shit. I don't know. Like, it seems like he'd be like a giant. Is your dad Jafar? That's what he's. Is it really? No. Are you fucking? His name's Jafar?
Jafar's a cartoon character.
Well, that's what I was saying. I I thought you said it's too far. I'm like, I fucking nailed it. What? No, okay.
No,
Thank you. Yes, I just
his name is actually Muhammad, which is even more obscure.
Yeah, okay. I'll take that as a win. Thank you. You got it.
Mohammed Jafar.
Yeah, Muhammad Jafar. Oh, he's sitting on a carpet Indian style right now? Okay. Are you an online gamer? Weird.
What does that mean? I don't know. He was like, when somebody gets up here and they're like, so the Hobbit,
And he's wearing a Hobbit t-shirt.
I'm assuming he plays World of Warcraft.
How does it feel?
That's not, don't I play Final Fantasy.
There you go. Yes.
6 and 1.
So Final Fantasy, are you in a league or?
No, it's just
You're like a different kind of nerd. Like it must feel really good to be like the buffest guy that's ever worn the Hobbit shirt.
that's not a girl.
Yeah, right. Yeah, normally
That's not a girl. You know the kind of girls that wear Hobbit shirts.
right. They're not exactly the most fit. You know what I mean? They're a little bit thick, but it looks like they had a hearty breakfast.
They're all very single. Very single.
Oh,
Now you only hold on. Women are stupid. Yay!
Hobbit girls. No, Hobbit girls are the cutest.
They're the best.
Yeah, totally. Nerdy, like fun, like they're into shit type of things. That's fun to me.
They're into wicked magic. And
Well, if they're into that part, that's weird. You ever do a magic spell on somebody? Strangest question I've ever asked anyone, perhaps. I said that with a complete straight face, like, hey, maybe you've done a magic spell before.
yeah.
And I was sort of looking at both. Have you done a magic spell on anyone? Oh, you're not even gonna dignify that by lifting the mic to your mouth. I see how it is. Okay.
I've cast that spell or two.
Really? How'd it go?
Like Dungeons and Dragons. You guys didn't play that shit?
Keep going for our one-person laugh track, by the way. Just holding it down in the middle of the crowd. I absolutely love her. You've been there all night, just firing it off. Give it up for a Coke dealer, or wherever he is tonight. Sean, great job.
Yeah, that was good.
I'd say stretch out. I'd love to hear more about an albino black guy. It's all great. I'd say stretch that part out. Something about, like, maybe, I don't know, all that stuff that I mentioned before.
Magic and your dad's too far.
Yeah, I would talk about how you do you have a joke about how your dad's name Muhammad and like anything about that stuff? Because I really think you give that type of appearance of
Aladdin.
It would be something that people would be interested in. Yeah.
I don't. Ask this little stuff about my family. Yeah, I talk about it.
Right.
Why not? There's something there that they don't talk about.
I saw child abuse students that get another.
Yeah, see.
Not like Kevin Hart, but like a fun family. It's so like depressing material.
Wow. So they're probably not talking about you either.
Oh my god. Probably not. Yeah.
Look how Sean's giving you wrong. Come on, everybody take it easy. All right, there you go. Sean Conn, as always, very funny. Still not on Twitter, huh? You're committing to that? You don't think it's going to take off? The hundreds of millions of people?
Someone should make him a Twitter account.
It's true. And Patreon, can you get on that?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Ladies and gentlemen, this guy has become an internet sensation from this show. I've been following it. I always think he's funny as fuck. I can't even believe we're lucky enough to have fooled his name yet again. Put your hands together for him. It's the one and only Eric Carter is in the house. An internet fucking sensation and a funny rising stand-up comic. He's just moved here a couple months ago from the state of Mississippi.
It's true. It's damn true. I've been living in California for 2 months, and I'm originally from the state of Mississippi. And ever since I've been in the state of California, I've been confiscating a lot of man cards. Thank you, I needed that. But if you don't watch football on Sundays, you hand me your man card. If you wear skinny britches, you hand me that man card. If you eat this fucking garbage called tofu, almost forgot it. But anyways, President Obama was here last week. Make some noise, you love me.
And he ran over a cat.
Eric, first of all, I owe you 2 man cards. I eat tofu, and I guess I just found out that I wear skinny breeches. There you go. Justin gave you 1 man.
Do we need any more?
All right, settle down.
I don't even know whose card that was in his game. I can't read. What does that say?
Can you really not read? Aaron Carter!
Oh,
Yeah.
He's a fucking prodigy. I love you. Are you serious? So all these people, this is what the funniest part of this is. I'll tell you right fucking now. These people on Twitter are going insane, and he doesn't even know what the fuck they're saying.
well, hey, 1 second.
Tweeting everything that people mention.
Yes.
You have somebody that reads it for you?
Yeah, but aside from that, I got to get 3 shout-outs right now.
Okay.
And it's real quick.
Oh, my
The
God.
high school I went to back in Mississippi.
You're not listening to this. There you go.
Oh, not the bear. No, be real quick. They're going to state champions.
Here he is, Aaron. Look at that. Look what you did. Was that a where? There's no shout out.
They're going to football state championship.
There you go.
What's the mascot? What's the mascot, Johnny?
Fuck yeah. Jeez, I didn't know that.
I feel assaulted.
Right after we find out he can't read, he gives his high school a shout out. Yeah.
I can't read.
What high school did you go to? Just a big shout out to them who didn't do a damn thing for me. The Hickory High Bulldogs.
No, our mascot is
What, the Billy Goats?
let him listen. I'm watching his fingers. Okay, no, the high school went to, they actually are the Bulldog, but they're the Aggies, and they're going to state championship for the first time ever.
Hell yeah.
And I'm proud of those boys. They're good boys. I just want to give a shout out, giving them some damn love.
Where are you from in Mississippi?
Hattiesburg is 90 miles east of New Orleans.
Wow.
No, I can't read. I was just fucking bullshit. That was a joke. I actually got a bachelor's degree in history, poli-sci, and French. Bonjour, monsieur.
Valedictorian.
Enchanté, monsieur.
Oh, all right. So I'm guessing that's your extent of French that you know. Since you had to get those last 2 words in.
He went to French working for one.
Yeah. Eric, what did you even talk about? Oh yeah, the man card.
Yeah.
I lose the football one. I like what you're doing. You can sell those Foxworthy as type of
That's what I was going to say. It's very Foxworthy.
But I think that's right up your alley. Here's stuff you're talking about. I'd say start with skinny britches so that
Why
they just
lose
go
it?
out. They just lose out. No. Really?
Tony, why listen to football?
I guess it leads into it, but I
He's
just
a Buckeyes fan. That was just a joke.
was it.
That was a good win, Michigan. They went for the 2.
I just like it when your writing is in the actual picture, like skinny britches.
Fridges.
That's fun. I think.
I remember britches.
And
My mom's from Tennessee, so like I was
and I
switched and all that. Switched. Yeah.
britches.
It's when you pull the stick off and then you switch your legs. It's like switching. Yeah, switch. You know what a switch? Oh yeah, you gotta go pick it out.
Like
Switch. You gotta
Come
straight
on,
hair.
they beat you with the switch.
Pick it in. Go. Hell yeah.
You go pick a switch.
Y'all want Texas?
Switch.
No, you're from San Antonio,
Well,
right?
like I live there, but like my grandmother lives in Olive Branch, Mississippi.
Mount Hall. That's where Stephen Dayer's from.
I have no idea where you're from.
Okay, no, it's south of Jack.
Justin's gay, which means that he got hit with the switch a lot more than you two did.
But Jesus, I wouldn't hit you with the switch.
What? All right, okay.
I said I wouldn't hit you with the switch.
All right. Now we can tell just because you said that that's not true. Watch out! Look in the bushes on your way home, Justin. If you hear somebody going, start running.
I do that every day. Never know.
else about Eric, guys?
I liked it. I think you can keep going with it. Like, go with like the tofu. Go with like, yoga. You can do farmers market. You can do
Bull hats when it's 90.
Yeah, like. I'm just saying, Ribbon, I say yes and stretch it. I agree. I'm saying keep an Eric Carter part of it in there. Don't just have it be things. The reason why I like skinny britches is because you're mixing with britches. If you're saying tofu, I'd say, instead of just saying if you're eating the tofu, whatever, say eat the tofu, whatever the fuck you're making. You're making it.
Yeah. What do you would
If you're going to make it
hanging out
skinny
with
britches,
them white cubes of jelly, or I don't know.
Yeah, that tofu jello bullshit, like whatever you would call it, I'd say keep adding that shit in.
Magnets on the ice box. Sippy cups.
Sippy cups.
You want to go to Titty Bar? He speaks my language, dude.
He's dying right now.
Dude, I say it like that, man. You know, some bitch.
There you go.
He reminds me of every high school football coach I had.
Oh, yeah, totally. It's like a combination between a high school football coach and a wrestler cutting a promo. The way, he looks straight out his teeth, too. Like you. If you're one of those guys, hand me your man card, and I'll see you Monday night at Madison Square Garden.
All right, I was thinking of, with the promo, it was like the worst used car salesman, like in the middle of East Tennessee.
Yeah.
Come down here and get a tractor.
Yeah. You want a little bit of, like, reverend, like Southern Baptist reverend in it. You get a little, like, I would think.
Like, it will go, you piece of shit, God bless you.
Yeah. I hate you. We're going to pray for you. I love it. Eric, you're a destroyer. Eric Carter.
Good job.
Keep blowing up. I love it. Keep coming back. Keep doing what you're doing. Keep writing. You're a monster.
If he dressed up for us.
Yeah, he always does. He's always well dressed. He always dresses like he's going to church.
He'd be a Southern preacher.
Oh, yeah? Yeah. Fuck yeah. Patriot, you've been watching Eric Carter for a while.
Yeah, I think he has a lot of potential. The man card thing was good, but I think he needed something to really close it out strong.
True.
What's going on?
I agree. Do you have any ideas what that could be? Like, what's...
No, I was trying to think. It's a fertile ground out here. We're in West Hollywood.
Fertile ground. Fuck. Eric Carter is Call Me EC on Twitter. He's got a lot of fans. It's very exciting to see that happen. And so keep it going. Eric Carter one more time. Funny. Oh, this guy's interesting. We're getting together for GT, everyone. Here he is.
How you guys doing today, people? Yeah, I went to a family function over the weekend, Thanksgiving dinner, and I found out that Donkey Dick runs in my family. Donkey Dick, you believe that? I told my cousin Tony, do you have a Donkey Dick too, dude? He goes, no, dude, I don't have what Gary does. I'm like, Gary? Yes, Doc? He's shorter than me. You got a Donkey Dick? Damn. When I found out over Thanksgiving dinner that Donkey Dick runs on my mother's side of the family. Shit. I'm an entrepreneur. I'm a businessman. So that's why I'm going to be the first Armenian dildo model. I'm going to have my own dildo out there. Saved by the pussy.
Okay.
Oh, what a weird Thanksgiving.
Donkey Dick, huh?
Now, what is Donkey Dick?
Donkey Dick?
Yeah.
That's what my prostitute comedian girlfriend called my dick. She goes, you have a biggest... I see that's like you got a donkey dick. Like,
So it's a large penis.
dog, yes.
I thought it meant smelling
Hangs down like
Your girlfriend is both a prostitute and a comedian?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. What is her name? Can we give her a shout out?
Can I get a discount?
Yeah, I guess you could. She here? No, she's not here.
She's working.
She's working. She's out getting laid.
Yeah. Wow.
Which is working.
She's out busting a real good nut. Well, I think that would be something to you. I mean, you don't really have to say that she's a comedian. You can just, I think, you can go into along the lines of you have a prostitute girlfriend, who says that you have the biggest dick ever. She validated it. Okay, calm down.
Yeah.
How
would she validate it?
She put a tramp stamp
Like
on
a little circle with a little white.
All this time I thought I was normal. I thought I was average. So this whole time you thought you was average. But you have like the elephant man dick all the time. You have elephantitis apparently.
Yeah. What do you think you're normal? What is elephantitis? Like elephant dick?
It's a little bigger than donkey dick,
Yeah. Two different size animals.
I used to work at the LA Zoo after I graduated from high school, but I've never really checked out an elephant's dick.
Well, you should check it out. It's everything. So I think something about along the lines of that, like, you know, you have this girlfriend whose job is to just get plowed. And I think, like, you know, how is her vagina?
Tasted pretty good.
Oh.
Like donkey vagina.
And does she have donkey?
It's really sensitive. It's really sensitive.
Is it like throwing a hot dog down a hallway, or is it like just? I mean, is it?
You went down on her? Like, what is that? A prostitute's vagina? Is that just like a latex casserole, or?
It smells like throw up.
Oh.
And like Selena Gomez perfume. Or Kaya Chance is coming out.
It's just like fucking a big slow glitter drip.
Like you want to have sex with her and she comes home and she's like, oh, I put a hard day's working.
Oh, yeah. Hey, baby, made a lot of money today. Sweetheart, I'm a little tired. I'm going to bed.
Is that a glazed donut between your legs?
Oh, come on,
guys.
I made her come, bro.
Yeah.
I think that pussy's so good, I made her come.
Well, actually, I made her come as well. So.
We all made her come. Well, I think that would be something to go along the lines of is dating.
I like eating pussy.
Cool.
Yeah. Very good. Heck yeah. That's interesting.
But did that conversation really happen?
Even though I'm Armenian, I like eating pussy. Armenian guys don't like eating pussy. They pretend that they don't like pussy. They don't eat pussy.
Eating a prostitute's pussy is like that kid in grade school that would put his mouth directly on the water fountain nozzle, like all the way. You're like, why does that one kid do that?
He was like rebel Tony.
Yeah.
Like, would you rather lick a payphone or eat her vagina?
Oh, I'm eating a prostitute over some bitch from the club any day. Have those bitches from the club, them use condoms anyways, you know what I mean? You know what I'm talking about, man.
You lose yourself in that character.
You're a poet among men.
It's better when the real you is talking.
You know what I mean, man?
Yeah, whatever that is. Hey, man, give me your man card, man. Fuck yeah.
There's his act in a different place.
Give me the card, man. Armenian card.
Oh, yeah, you are Armenian, huh?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. You think that's an Armenian thing to eat prostitute pussy? Or is it just like you?
I think it's more being Americanized. I'm an Americanized Armenian. You know what I mean?
You see how his voice shifted?
Yeah. All of a sudden he starts saying that he's Americanized, like he's talking to the guys from customs.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, I'm one of you guys.
I know, sir.
And your Armenian friends don't like going down on girls. I don't really have a lot of Armenian friends.
Neither do we.
I have some. Yeah. But speaking of the taxi drivers,
No,
they probably ask them, do you like eating pussy? We should go up to them next time you're down.
I
bet you really was. No, we Armenians don't eat pussy.
Oh, interesting. Okay,
I
there
feel
you
like
go.
there needs to be like a the more you know. It's over. They're in the closet. Everybody in the closet. You know, they want to come out. They can come out.
Fuck yeah.
Donkey Dicks.
Donkey Dick.
Are we back on Donkey Dicks?
It was the real good nut.
There he goes, GT. Everybody.
Yeah.
Follow him on Twitter at GT Music. Is that correct?
That's it. GT Music.
GT Music. That's okay. One last sound effect. Why can't that eagle fly into a jet engine? Fuck yeah. GT Music obviously has a second career that's going as good as the comedy. GT Music. Love to hear one of those songs. You ever hear GT's music? That is a hot music guy, Dirty Crapper. Okay, your next comedian goes by the name of Ori Amir, everyone. Oh yeah, Ori. Neuroscience, double major. Strolled. Wow, this guy's got the charisma.
Yeah, as you can tell by my accent, I'm a neuroscience professor, slash model. And let me tell you, brains are so funny. I mean, have you ever noticed how gray matter is different than white matter? Me neither, I'm not a racist. And what's the deal with the cerebellum? Like her sister, Margaret Mellon. So funny. So funny. My dream is to become a professional model and an amateur neurosurgeon. This way I can just cut breaks for fun. Jump, left amygdala, right amygdala, la la la. I only practice neuroscience for the sake. So, my girlfriend doesn't appreciate when I say, boy, honey, you have a really nice brain container. Though she does sometimes.
Fuck yeah. Well, you're talking about what you're into. You're going to college. You're to get a neuroscience.
Yeah, PhD, yeah.
Yeah, to be a doctor of the brain. So you are there. Fuck yeah.
There's just nothing funny about the brain.
There's a lot of funny things about the brain.
Yeah, and you're onto something the way that you start the jokes with a lot of excitement and then trickle away slowly as you get to the punchline. That's something that's very, like, you get right into it and then it's sort of just, I don't know.
It's a very, like, mad scientist quality about it. Like, it's like if Dr. Frankenstein did an open mic. Yeah. It's very, like, and I think that's, you can go in a creepy route with that, where it's like, you know, you have a girlfriend, which I'm just amazed. That's incredible. And
As a neuroscience guy, I bet she gets really good head. You made that noise? See, when you make that noise,
it's clever.
it's a neuroscience.
Yeah, it's
How you think I do that on stage or something? A neuroscience show?
you're just firing off those synapses, aren't you, Tony?
Yeah.
So wait, what does she do? I think Brody was wrong.
She's a swim teacher.
She's a swim teacher?
Yeah, like a trainer coach.
Like a lifeguard?
No, she trains the kids how to swim, basically.
Oh, wow. So you guys have, like, totally different lives. You're super smart, and obviously he's a box of rocks.
So you've got,
Teaching kids how to swim.
he's got water on the brain.
There's something there.
Have you actually done surgery on a brain before?
No, I'm not this kind of
How about that cadaver?
neuroscientist. I only scan them. I only put people in the MRI machine. So they look at my
So
computer.
you're the guy that scares the dog shit out of somebody right before they're already wondering if they have brain cancer or not. All of a sudden, they're already so scared they know they have to get their brain scanned. They know they're not feeling right, and then it's just you with that villain accent.
Yeah.
What's the thing that you say to them right before they go into the MRI machine? Give us an example, but say it a little bit slower than you normally would, and a little bit more German, just like 20%.
Don't worry, it will all be okay.
Is that really what you say to them?
No.
What do you really say?
Be careful. Don't put your.
Oh my God! Is this really how you do it?
Don't. Are you comfortable? Want to go inside?
Want to go That's just second base. That's what that is. I think that's funny there. Like if you, that's so German. It's almost like you're keeping a. It's weird when the patient's Jewish and you're so German and you're like, hey, you should go inside the machine now. Everything will be okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like that, like going in.
Right. No, with that German.
It's just a quick little trip, you know.
Good evening, patient Steinberg. You can trust me. You will slowly be tied down and go into this machine. Then you will disappear for a few minutes, but you will come back. I promise. You can trust me.
It may get a little warm.
You might smell something funny. That's just me farting in the other end of the car.
Or even like saying, like giving up like what you were saying about when you go in, like the last words they hear before they go to this MRI, you know, just be like, I hope you believe in God, or something like, so like, what, you know,
Right.
like actually scaring them just to like see what they do.
That's really what's great about what you're doing, because that plays on, I can't be the only one that would be deathly afraid and that sort of picture that moment of like having to get a test run. And I think delving into things like that.
Well, actually, how did this kind of brain some bad?
Oh, God.
Really? Is that true? If like how high where you are?
Yeah.
Can you do that?
Yeah, right on.
Yeah, I might. So,
At UCLA? Let me know. Hit me up. I'd love that. I want to see what the fuck's going on.
Yeah, I want to see if everybody dies soon.
I want to see if my beliefs are confirmed and I have an oversized ultra electric brain. Oh yeah, let it get quiet.
I want to see if there's cancer all over me. Got that donkey brain.
Yeah, the brain of a donkey. Fuck yeah.
Lindsay combined it with Wizard of Oz and said, if I only scanned the brain. And it was somebody that got too late and died of cancer because they didn't get scanned early enough.
Don't ever give advice again, Patriot. That was your one chance at your show.
it's my lab assistant, actually.
I love it. There he goes. Ori Amir, everybody. He's on Twitter. Ori Amir. O-R-I-A-M-I-R. O-R-I-A-M-I-R. Ori Amir. He's got an interesting perspective. Can you speak French, Ori? Wow. To think that there's something that he can't do that Eric Carter can. Isn't that scary? There's one little thing, but maybe it's just the 5 words that Eric knows. But all right, so we are in our final portion of the show, making our smooth descent in, and every week we have 2 regulars that go on and are always doing a new minute. It's always fun. We get to watch them grow every single week. Always a blast. It's no different this week. Put your hands together for your first regular. Her name's Kimberly Congdon, everybody.
Hey, cuties. What's going on? 4.5 months ago, I dropped out of college to do stand-up comedy. I did, and it was really scary because college is important in my family. And everybody's like, you don't need college once I came here. It's not important. You're doing production. It's fine. But I disagree, you know? I think school had a lot of core values and, like, things they taught me, you know? Like, when you're in college, they teach you responsibility. Like, if your friend drinks too much, you don't offer them more to drink. Give them a bubble coat to level them out, you know? When your friend's night didn't go as planned, you always have a plan B for her. So you don't want her to get pregnant, in fact. Loyalty. I don't remember that part of loyalty. Fuck! I don't know. That's it. Thank you!
There you go. Smooth 55 seconds from Kim Congdon.
30 seconds of it was built up. I was looking at the watch just because I was noticing that, you know, you were telling a story.
Yeah.
You don't need that to build up.
Yeah.
Yeah. What was it even about? Somehow I forgot.
It's like every one of your chairs are stones. We're just all just gonna.
People are telling me college isn't important, and I was just saying stupid things that you don't actually learn in college.
Yeah. Are you happy that you dropped out of college?
Yeah, fuck yeah.
Why?
I'm excited about it because I'm doing something I want to do without paying for it. You know, paying for tuition. Because there's no major in comedy. That's what I want to do.
Right.
So I want to do something else.
And you went to Florida?
University of Florida.
Is there anything that makes that college different than other colleges?
Yeah.
see him on campus?
Yes, I served them.
Oh, was it? Served him. What restaurant were you working at?
It was a place called The Swamp. It was
Jesus.
yeah.
It's like a Hooters.
It was like right on campus. It was like where everyone went on meetings.
No, dressed in like slutty
Do you remember what he ate?
No,
Falafel beans.
no, I don't remember what he ate. No.
Went to Florida.
I did, yeah. Tim Tebow was there.
And Nicole Smith died there.
Yeah. People do bath salts there. Trayvon Martin happened there. Casey Anthony.
Wonderful
A lot of good
state.
stuff. A lot of really good comedy stuff.
It's weird the tourist is
Vacation
down.
spot, yeah.
Where are you working now?
I'm a PA at Fremantle Media. It's a production company.
What types of things do you do for them?
Well, today I almost ran the company.
Let's talk about that.
Well, they asked me to do 2 things, and I did one of them wrong. And I almost shredded all of the production binders from all of the American Idol shows.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Guess you didn't do it.
No, I didn't do it, but it was close. Now they're all in one big pile of sleep, and I have to put them all in order like 11 years ago. But I think it's okay because I'm only a 10, so that just gives me more hours.
Well, and not just American Idol anymore. Just when you couldn't hate American Idol anymore.
I know.
Imagine
You could have been a martyr.
having to rebind all these things.
But that's what's good about being a temp. If you're a temp, you can just go, oh, shit, and leave.
Yeah.
You're like, dude, I fucked a lot of shit up today.
Yeah, if nobody would have saw me, I would have just
She got
played dumb.
a call from The Voice. It's like, do it. Just shut up. Christina Aguilera calls you. Yeah, that's why I'm up here. Yeah. Maybe talk about that. I don't know.
I think that's
college
the
thing.
point.
It's like just you're beating a dead horse with
Right.
that because it's like, yeah.
Hey, can I tell you guys something? I am the only member of Kill Tony that has a college degree. I graduated from the University of North Texas in Denton in 1991 with a major in radio, television, film, and a minor in psychology. That's why I can read people so well.
I went to that same place.
Really? The Mean Green?
Green.
Oh my God! The
Really?
Texas.
Justin, you went to University of North Texas?
Justin didn't. I did.
Oh, Sean, I didn't hear that.
Oh, wow.
I went to a school called Baylor University.
Whoa.
Never heard of it.
All right, there goes Kimberly Congdon, everybody. Follow her on Twitter at Kimberly Congdon. Get that American Idol thing and do what Justin said and delve more into it about how you almost ended American
Go
Idol.
back tomorrow and shred all those papers.
Yeah, and shoot Nicki Minaj while you're at it. Nicki Minaj. Oh, yeah, she is part of that.
Well, she was.
And our other regular, as always, Marianne's got it for it. Sarah Whiteshank, everybody.
I'm an alumni. Chapman University. Patriot. College degree. Thank you. Moving along. Just want to let everyone know. Communications. Okay? Moving along rapidly. I'm tired of this pressure from society to be friends with my neighbors. I don't want to know them. Just because we live next door, I don't need to know your business, dude. Don't tell me you're getting a divorce. Don't tell me the name of your kids. Don't tell me the name of your dog. Don't send your kid to my house to buy Girl Scout cookies. Don't ask me to jump your car just because we live next to each other. Don't make me a fucking casserole. What? I don't want to eat any pea of mushroom soup baked in a noodle. I'm not trying to know you like that. Just because you bring me a casserole, now I have to bring you one because we live next door. Don't ask me for the landlord's phone number. I don't have it.
Your neighbor's cat is acting up. You fucking hate your neighbor.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think when she said the pressure that you have to be friends with your neighbor.
Yeah, it is true. Yeah, it does feel like that's something like Larry David would come up with, like the new neighbor thing. Now I have to get him a casserole? Like, that's funny.
But then she majored in communication. That's the one thing she doesn't want to do.
Oh, yeah. There you go.
You don't, I don't want to communicate with anybody.
Right.
You sound like you love life.
I do. Yeah.
Who doesn't want a fucking casserole?
I want a casserole right now.
I don't want it.
Strange casserole's creepy. I mean, it's creepy if anybody gives you anything food-wise. I'm not into that. But if it's something that's slow cooked, like in a bacteria pit, then that's even worse.
With canned tuna.
Is this a guy or a girl neighbor?
Just any neighbor. Because
Obviously a tranny, by the way. You don't neighbor.
Someone lives above me, someone lives next to me. Like, and if they live above me, that's still a neighbor, technically.
So you just want to live in solitude.
Yeah.
So you're walking to your apartment, someone goes, "Hey, you want a casserole?" And you're like, "Fuck yeah!" And slam the door. It helps.
Totally. Cookies. Holiday cookies.
I do hate that. I hate being friends with neighbors. I'm not friends with my neighbors, and I see them all the time, and we live literally, our doors are like looking at each other, and they like fence in the back. You know, like they dress up like warlocks and shit, and they're really like huge nerds. I think like seriously, they Renaissance all day long, like
a Ren fair.
Yeah, and I just know like my ex-girlfriend accidentally talked to one of them once. I'm like, oh great, now she is friends with them, so I broke up with her, so I don't have to worry about that. But I hate neighbors. I don't want to know them. I think everyone. Maybe talk about how, you know, everyone's made that mistake of actually talking to a neighbor, and then that's the worst shit ever.
You just open it.
Yeah, like oversharing.
Yeah.
I hate when I have a girl neighbor who are walking down the hallway together, and then she goes to her apartment, opens the door, locks it real quick, like I'm gonna rape her. Like, come on, you're not that hot. You know? And then I raped her.
That's just a deadbolt. I have a powerful leg. Goodbye, door.
I've heard my neighbors have sex, which is very strange. Yeah. They were terrible. And I at sex,
They were terrible at sex. You could tell what was going on.
yeah, well, not like position wise, but you could just hear, like it was just like the moaning was really bad. Like there was like no, like it sounded like they were in their late 40s, early 50s.
So good.
Yeah. And I never saw my neighbors, and I was always afraid of what they looked like. It happened so frequently that I actually started like picturing like what they looked like.
It's like a neighbor edition of The Voice.
Yeah. It was the moan. It was the moan. And then Christina Aguilera turns around.
You actually meet them, it's just two guys in wheelchairs.
They're not even fucking. They're just trying to pick up the cup that they dropped on the ground.
And I'm like, they're totally having sex. I'm like, I dropped my apple. My pudding cup is on the ground.
They're just trying to hear
I wish I had a neighbor that could come over here and help me right now.
my battery's dead.
It's like, this is so hot.
I can't breathe in this tube.
All right, there she goes, Sarah Weinshank.
Good job, Sarah.
Yeah.
She is Princess Shank on Twitter. Kimberly Congdon is Congdon with the C. And Princess Weinshank. Princess Shank, SHENK. And Kimberly Congdon with the C are two regulars. The Iron Patriot, you're at Comic Patriot on Twitter. Need to get a passport, buddy. Need to get a passport. There are rumors of Kill Tony going international, and it is time to prepare.
I'm ready to go, Tony. Let's do it.
Fuck yeah. Alvin and Martindale, thank you guys so much for being part of it, guys. You guys have this coming up that you want to promote. You guys are on Twitter, you got a podcast.
Twitter, the Full Count Podcast on the Network Studios. And I'm also on Twitter at Sean Hubbin, SHAWN, HALVIN.
And I'm at Just Martindale. And I've got some stuff coming up soon. I talk about it right now, but I can do.
You guys are two of my funniest friends. Thank you so much for being with me today. Sacramento, December 13th. I'm at the Crest Theater with Joe Rogan. December 20th and 21st, I'm in Youngstown, Ohio at the Funny Farm Comedy Club. And, some other crazy stuff happening. Come see a Kill Tony live sometime in Hollywood, Mondays, free, 8 o'clock in the Belly Room. And tell friends about this show, people. You're getting it for free. Red Band's nice enough to not play commercials before this. So go tell friends how much you love the show that you listen to and tweet about. And then you get your word of mouth advertising out there, and this way it'll always be free. Right.
Death Squad 30 show, San Jose, California, December 11th. It's going to be me, Sam Trickley, Brody Stevens, and a bunch of other comics are going to be coming up there. Also, the new Death Squad sticker is at shopsquad.tv. Check us out at deathsquad.tv.
Thanks, buddy. How exciting. Hi, everyone. How are you guys doing tonight? Yeah. Oh, yes. How awesome. Fuck yeah. It's all happening, people.
I'm surprised you're here. I'm happy you're here because for a while I thought it was going to be touch and go from the first night this happened.
You mean Thursday night?
Yeah.
Yes, Thursday night. I'm sure most of you, how could you possibly know? But Thursday night, I got home after a fun night here, and I was taking off my patented skinny jeans, and it's so cold outside that I've been wearing a pair of long johns underneath my skinny jeans to reinforce keeping me warm. Those of you that know me know I'm about 125 pounds of pure steel and muscle. And I had them around my knees and just like, you never think of it, I'm just pulling that pant leg off, but it was really hard. And instead of just pushing my pants down farther, I just kept pulling. So I'm like, it's going to fucking slide off any second. And my lower back explodes. The pain was so extreme that in that moment, my vision turned into these two little dots. Never had that one happen before, where all of a sudden you're looking through like construction, you can't see anything. It's like very fucked up. That came back though, so there I am yelling. And
were you screaming? I've never had unitis before.
Yeah, and I've never really screamed before. Even when my car got ran over, even when my leg got ran over by a car and my leg snapped into two pieces, I was laughing when that happened. This, I was screaming, yelling at 3 a.m. in my kitchen at the top of my lungs. Well, the kitchen, living room area.
It's so funny because I have the opposite with my jeans. You have like hipster type jeans on.
Sort of. They're not really. They're just a little bit leaner. You know what I mean? They're not really.
Yeah, but see what happens is when I unbutton my pants, my pants fall to the ground like faster than gravity.
Right. Yeah.
Like I pretty much have pants on that I could jump a few times and they'll just fall right off.
Yeah.
Have you ever worn baggy jeans ever?
Yeah, I used to wear baggy jeans. When it was acceptable to wear jeans like that.
I'm just talking thin cuts. I'm not.
No, I know. Yeah, up until just a few years ago, I was wearing a looser fitting type of jean. But I threw my back out, and that was crazy. So I had bed rest all day Friday because the nerve that I blew out, the sciatic nerve, which is located behind your upper hip and can extend all the way down to your foot. In some cases, luckily, mine didn't run down my leg. In a rare case, it just stayed right there, very localized. And after one day of bed rest, after all the comments that I read on my iPad that all said, there's no way, everybody's just like 2 weeks in bed was the only thing that did it. Doctor said 2 weeks in bed, 2 weeks in bed, 2 weeks in bed. Fuck you. Next day after one full day and one full night, which is the first day and night I've spent in bed in literally closer to a decade. What is that? Patriot, were you eating something? What's going on over there? Just play it cool. We haven't introduced you yet. Just trying to get through my backstory, okay? What's going on in there? You have like a candy in your mouth or something? No, there's something going on. He just can't even contain himself. What is it?
He's probably thinking that you're 29, you should be pulling out your back.
Well, yeah, I know, but this type of injury happens all the time to anyone, even super athletes. call it I found this one. They call it the muscle that I tore, the nerve. They call it the dog shit nerve because most people. This is a crazy fun fact, and it sort of shows you the weird, awkward thing that I was doing when I pulled it. They call it the dog shit nerve because most people tear this nerve looking at the thing and you think you stepped in dog poop. The thing you do when you look at the bottom of your shoe, that motion of like cupping your leg up makes that thing just go pow, and it'll just give out once in a while. And you never know. There's no controlling it. But what is crazy is the one day of bed rest that I had, because I don't smoke cigarettes inside my apartment, a couple days before, I went to this vaporizer place right across the street from where I live and talked to a guy instead of just like going to a convenience store and being like, all right, I'll try one of these and then hating it after 40 minutes. I talked to a guy and like, pack of Camel Lights pretty much every day for 10 years. What are we doing? And he's like, bobbity bob. So I have been cigarette free for 4 days for the first time ever. Thank you. We'll see how it goes. Yeah. I'm taking it one day at a time for sure. Now you're more based than anyone. Now you're addicted to nicotine juice that you're going to be forever be sucking out of a pen. Right, of course. If I lived a fear-filled life, that's exactly what I would think. Luckily, I'm already back during my
I will lead these new Avengers into battle against anyone who threaten our way of life. I am the Iron Patriot. Cody, I'm sorry you had a bad week. And on top of that, the Spartans beat the Buckeyes. That must have hurt you real bad.
Oh, wow. Okay, I guess we're going straight into that.
Well, I'm proud of you, though. After all, you're trying to make an attempt to stop smoking. And that's good.
Bring up the Buckeyes right away. It's not the first time this week I felt stabbed in the back.
Well, enough about you. Let's go to
Already stepping on my lines. Very good. Just vent it all out, Patriot. Just go off on a rant.
Okay, enough about you. Now we're talking about me. Okay, I've been continuing to make my screenshots from my TV show and film appearances as a background artist. And I found one that really excited me this week. I found a shot from the TV movie Citizen Jane. I was sitting right behind Meatloaf. And I don't know if you know this guy. He's a very interesting character. And he was born in Dallas in 1947. And I want to ask you guys if you know this. In 1977, he made his major label debut. Can you guys remember what the name of this album is? It sold over 34 million copies.
No.
No, don't help him. What, you know Rabbi?
Of course I do.
Okay, well, here he said it's Bad Out of Hell. And also, he's in an iconic film that came out in 1975 that still gets showed in many theaters across the nation at midnight. Now, you know what that film is?
Rocky Horror Picture Show.
Yes, Rabbi.
Wow, look at that. It's amazing what Meatloaf's Wikipedia page can tell you.
Oh, no. I still probably have rice in my asshole from going to many of those shows in Columbus, Ohio.
Yeah, that is a big one. They play it a lot up here, too.
Now, Redman, maybe you can answer this, too. You know when he sings that song that it came out in 93, I would do anything for love, but I won't do that?
Yeah, what was he talking about?
What does he mean by that? What is that? What won't he do?
Probably a lot of the things that I've heard you talk about doing in your past. Letting a dog lick chocolate off of its penis.
I'm going to tell you something, though. My dog, Buffy, has been dead for over 20 years. You, on the other hand, have a dog named Trixie Vixen. Sounds like a porn star. Got its own Twitter page. I've seen a picture of you snuggling with this dog like with your girlfriend. So you don't need to talk about me anymore. My bestiality days are way behind me.
Patriot, I can't believe you would compare me taking a picture of me sleeping next to my dog while we're both sleeping, and you're comparing that to letting a dog suck chocolate off your dick 20 years ago.
We don't know what you do behind closed doors, though.
He's right. He's got a good point. You don't know what I do behind closed doors. That is true.
That might have been how you do your back out.
Oh, no, do that.
I love it.
Meatloaf. Yeah, Iron Meatloaf sent us another song.
Yeah, I wish Meatloaf could be here now because I know he would love the Dirty Crowd.
I have a question, actually, Patriot. Last week you mentioned that you were in multiple bands, not just the Dirty Crowd.
Yeah.
Did those other bands have the same kind of sound as the Dirty Crowd?
Kinda, you know, a little bit different. I'll get to that in later episodes, but the first band.
All right, whenever you want, I guess.
Yeah. You know, the first band I was in high school, and I started that band when I was a sophomore. It's called Rabbi and the Dreamers. We had this song, One and One, and maybe we'll do that later. But after that, in the late 80s, I had a band called Shame. And then after that was Dirty Crap. But all those songs have different fans that are from those bands that remember those songs.
Did you say fan or fans?
Fans.
You have, first of all, how many people do you think are big Dirty Crabber fans out there? Pre-Kill Tony era of re-promoting this band from the 90s.
I've been sending that music out for 20 years, so who knows? I mean, it's stretched across the globe. I mean, it's in the underground. I'll admit.
Just because you mail copies around the world doesn't mean that it's stretched around the world.
But I'm just saying, it's traveled, but the music's good, and that kind of buzz always spreads. It's been I don't know. I'm unaware. I don't know exactly how many fans are out there, but I know they're ready to unite and bring back the Dirty Crabber.
What's the song you sent this week? This is Dirty Crabber.
This song is called Go Insane.
He sent another song in?
Yeah.
Wow. This is every week.
Yes, I'm hot. I'm hot. I gotta keep it going on hot.
Oh my god. All right. Let's do it. For those of you that don't know, the Patriots used to be in a rock and roll band. I don't know. It's not really rock and roll. What would you call that?
It's a mixture of a lot of things. Got a rock pop, got a little saxophone.
It's like B-52s meets.
There was one song, the Mailman. There's the other songs don't really sound like music.
It's always really bad, and
It's like if K-pop was from Texas.
all of his songs are always like 6 minutes long, but we only can possibly play like a minute and a half before it feels like it's been 6 minutes. So,
Alright,
That guy's lost. Don't take it out on me, though.
No!
do your fucking song.
Oh, now the song won't play. It's because the podcast is.
Where'd you go to college?
University of North Texas at Denton.
The Mean Green.
Yeah. Turn up early.
Oh, feedback is that part of it. Oh, wow. You can only move certain directions, people.
I need a change. Looks like I'm gonna go insane. I need a change. Looks like I'm going insane. Lots of loving everywhere. There's a love you just don't find. Looking on the back line. And it goes on and on again. Fever keeps running through my head. And it goes on and on again. Even on my backbone. This mystery. It's not as crazy, but it's meant to be. Looks like I'm going insane. I need a change.
Oh my god. Alright. You guys don't really have to clap. He's not gonna kill himself. So, how long ago was that song from? Which band wrote that song? Is that the Dirty Crabber?
That was at the end of Dirty Crabber in 1993. Do yourself a favor, go to iTunes.
Never listen to it again.
This is the first song on the Dirty Crabber album. Go to iTunes, download this, listen to all 9 songs, because the musicianship is outstanding on this record. Now, we got a guitar player on there named Eric Presswood that was the original player of the Edie Brickell, the New Bohemians.
Do you really think anybody gives a shit about this? Like, in what possible world would you be name-dropping a guy from 93? What does he do now? What is he wearing a Batman costume on Marin's podcast? Like, what's going on?
He lives in Argentina, and I'm going to get him back once we get this revival going. He's going to come back. Now, the guitar solos on this album sound like Buckethead on heroin. You're exact. This album will take you on a journey. If you want to smoke a little reefer before that'll make it better.
We'll take you on a journey to the roof of your apartment building to jump off.
Yeah, it jams there. It's a good clean recording, and I had that band tight as shit, man. I had them practicing the fun. They went that studio, we did a few overdubs, but basically that was just fun. That's a real band, it's raw. All this shit today is so overproduced. This shit is raw and live.
Oh my god. Okay, there you go. Everybody, the Iron Patriot, everybody. There he is. Let's move into the main, let's slowly descend into the main frame of this show, everybody. As always, I always have tons of comedians that sign up for the opportunity to do 1 minute here. And as always, I always have two of my funniest friends, two amazing guests. This week, as always, is so special because it really doesn't get much more exciting than the two guests I have here. In no particular order whatsoever, this guy, one of my favorite comedians I've ever seen and gotten to even make friends with. You can start clapping now. He's done the road with the likes of Sam Kinison, one of the top favorites and regulars here at the Comedy Store. It's Jimmy Schubert, everybody! And the host of the test, the winner of the HBO Aspen Comedy Festival, and one of the funniest guests I've ever had the pleasure of having on this show. His return only 3 weeks after his debut. Kirk Cox, everybody! Yeah, there he is. We're all here. Welcome.
Thank you. Thank you, Tony.
Kirk, it's good to have you back.
Thank you. This is a place to be tonight. Thank you so much.
Jimmy, how's it going?
Fantastic.
Do you ever do a show next to a specimen like that?
No, but he's a background artist. But I'm right here. Are you looking at me? No. I'm right here. You talking to me?
I love it.
Yeah, let me say something.
I'll fucking pull your Duracell battery and fucking shut down quicker than the motherfucker, please.
Yeah, don't throw me. We're just getting to know each other.
All right.
Okay, Jimmy. I don't know if you're aware.
What time do you have that suit back by? What time do you get that rental till? I will say you do look a little shinier than last time, so you got an armor all in, correct?
I'm not aware, but what I want to say is, I don't know if you're aware, but yesterday, December 8th, was Sam Kinison's birthday. He would have been 60 years old.
Really? And you don't think I fucking know that? All of a sudden, I'm a fucking adult? Really?
Well, as Tony said, you went out on tour with him before he died. Can you tell us anything about what that was like?
Excuse me, Tony. I'm going to talk to somebody who's fucking not in the fucking suit. I'm going to talk to you and me. I'm going to talk to somebody dresses up like fucking the Iron Patriot.
Patriot, can you possibly have asked a more, regular question than that? Just what was that like?
Well, I think it was good timing because his birthday.
What do you think it was like when your best friend dies? What would happen?
I was like, when he went out on
Like talking about it? Yeah, I like to tell you what it was like. Well, I'm back.
Listen, if there was a transformer you were fucking, and then all of a sudden it stopped and just wouldn't transform into anything, how would you feel about it?
the tour. What was the tour like when he went out on tour?
Yeah, we heard that.
Yeah, it's only an hour and a half fucking podcast. Right? It was fantastic. It was a lot of fun. You think you might have had a chance to open for him if he was still here?
I think he would have liked
Open the door.
He actually crashed into a car that looked just like you.
Yeah, that's right. The guy was. That outfit was made for the fucking car parts for the car that crashed into us.
He sells a truck with
So,
one headlight.
yeah, great. Then you can fucking show up in the car parts for the car accident.
Can I say something?
Can you say something to me?
Well, I did, so I want to talk to you for a second. So read something about you that was very interesting today. Back in
You have a lot of free time. That's awesome. Go ahead.
Yeah, I got a lot of free time. In 1999, you were married to Clint Eastwood's daughter, Allison, for 10 months. Now, why did that end so quickly? How did you meet her? Did you spend
Jesus Christ.
Well, listen, I will say, it ended when I found out that she wasn't living with Clint anymore. What else you want to know? Listen, it was a great marriage. I miss him, and I wish it had worked out. I will say the last thing he did say to me was, he's like, you son of a bitch. And I was like, you called me son. I'm so excited. That's all I ever wanted.
They tell you to get off his lawn after that?
No, he said, get off my daughter. No, it was great. It was. It just didn't work out, but you know how that is. I'm sure there's been a lot of celebrity daughters that you've married.
Yeah, I'm sorry the last vagina you saw was the one you came out of. All right, thanks, man. Fucking what you hear? This guy's got the kind of charm you can wipe off with a damn cloth. This fucking cocksucker.
I just like how low the mic is. That to me is my favorite part of this. It's like his dick is talking.
So the sound's coming out this way.
Yeah, I don't care where it's coming from. I don't listen to much of it.
We are already off and running. I am so glad to have you two guys here.
Where else would you be?
Exactly. This week is actually pretty exciting. You guys know comedians come on and do a minute, and then we chat with them. Today we set a record for all-time highest amount of sign-ups at 38. So that's a new.
Wow.
38 comedians.
So you're saying we're going to be here at least 38 minutes?
No, not everybody gets up. We run into a certain clock. We have to be done.
Jimmy, how you feeling? You feel good about it?
Let me pull it
Hey,
first.
Brian, what's up, Brian?
Oh, wait, before we do that, I just have to say, comedians, you all know that you're doing 60 seconds. When you hit 60 seconds, you're going to hear the meow of a kitty. You better wrap up then.
That is an angry kitty.
It's true. You better wrap up then, because if you run the light, you're going to hear the West Hollywood angry bear. And that bear sounds extra angry tonight. It's always extra angry.
EC, angry bear.
Wow.
EC's coming up.
This guy has been on the last 4 weeks, an internet sensation. Proves you how crazy this show is. Schubert just kicked this out. The return of Eric Carter, everybody!
You're all pretty strong with EC. What's up? How you doing, man?
Eric Carter, good. Yeah, well, good to see you.
What's up, Hollywood? Let's give it up for Kill Tony, this awesome cast. And for those who's never been here before, my name is Eric Carter, and I am from the deep south. I am from Mississippi, and I have been living in the state of California for 5 months. But it doesn't matter where I've been, or how many countries I've been to, or how many languages. I always get
I gotta say, Jimmy, he reminds me a little of you. You know what? He comes out with that confidence, the swagger. I do have a question. How many countries have you been to, and how many languages do you speak?
I've been to England, I've been to France, I've been to the United States, and
That is a country.
I studied French for 2 years in college, and I did Rosetta Stone.
So then, tell me what this means. All right, sorry, motherfucker. I did call your bluff, bitch. All right, yeah.
Hey,
I'm fluent. Because I got a Montreal over here.
What do you think, Jimmy?
I like
Je te dis français, histoire et sciences politiques américaines for 12 ans. Like I said, I know.
I love a guy who speaks a French accent from like with a southern drawl. Then baby rap I like it. It's fantastic.
Thank you.
Good to see you.
Good monsieur.
Have you thought about doing your act in French?
I have. I do have a French fan base, and I got a little fans in
That
Montreal.
might be who you should target.
Be the next Jerry Lewis.
Why not, man? That's where the money is.
Yeah, they think he's a genius.
Took me a long time to get to the part about the Confederate flag.
It did. I don't know. I got a bit intimidated. I'm a big Sam Kinison fan, and I've seen your shows, and it's all
Sam's
right.
not here.
I don't know if you heard the Iron Idiot, but it's a 20-year anniversary of his death. 21 actually.
And that's so it's 43 seconds till you got to your first, I guess, tag joke part of it. Yeah, you need to.
But I like your swagger, I like your confidence, and I like you get this very that southern draw. I like it.
Just get to the punch quicker.
Yeah. So,
Because then if it doesn't work, you can get to the next one.
Totally.
Yeah. Well,
Very hard to get going places.
Totally.
5 months, 5 months.
Yeah, I got here in July.
Well, continued success, man. Keep at it.
You're definitely going places right
And I
now.
hope it works out with you and Rosetta Stone.
That's at Call Me EC on Twitter, guys. That's Eric Carter.
Eric Carter.
Like picking.
I like picking, man. I like picking.
You should be the picker.
Picking them up, mixing it up.
Love it.
Mixing it up. Oh, shit. Brad Sachs.
Fucking on top of the world, girls.
That's right. I'm engaged, guys. Recently got engaged. Thank you. Thank you. My fiance hates comedy. She does. She hates that I do comedy. She used to like comedy, but then she saw me do it. She's like, it's not for me. A lot of people tell me when they see me do this, your day job. They do that, but then some of them will see me in my day job. They're like, kill yourself. Because it's hard up here. It takes a lot out of you. In my life, a lot of people ask me, how is life? It's taking forever. That's all I got.
There you
What
go.
do you do in your other job?
I'm a salesman. So
Yeah, you should mention that. Yeah. What do you sell?
cleaning products. So
Nice.
I have a little bit about it.
And I'll also say, if you have 60 seconds,
Use it.
get to 40 seconds and you're done, find another 20 seconds. Just stand there and just
Stretch. I like to end it real quick. Well, real fast.
Well, this isn't fucking. This is comedy. So draw it out a little. But you're funny. Those are good jokes.
Oh, nice.
But if you only have 60 seconds,
Right.
stretch those out a little.
Yeah.
Now, why does she hate comedy? Why does your fiance hate it?
Because she's come to so many, shows and stuff, and now she's like just basically,
But I gotta tell you, that's not bad because you don't want her coming to your shows. So maybe your mission worked.
Yeah, I don't want her. Because then I gotta,
It's like, it's like hanging at Christmas
You
lights.
can't fuck other people at your shows.
right. Which I do that.
Talk about it. That would have been a good extra 20 seconds. See that laugh?
Well, hopefully the engagement will last longer than your fucking sex.
Yeah.
How long have you been engaged?
Since April. So,
When you guys gonna pull the trigger?
probably like a year, maybe.
So you're not really getting married.
Yeah.
No, we are. We're
You
doing
don't seem confident.
I'm not.
Oh, there you go. Hopefully we are. Hopefully she won't listen to this podcast.
Why would she? She hates comedy.
Right, exactly. Well, there's also something you can do about mentioning maybe, how, I don't know, maybe there's some kind of connection about how she doesn't want to watch you sell cleaning products either.
Yeah.
What kind of soap are you selling?
It's like industrial.
I can't even get through it. Why are you talking about this?
I mean, you gotta talk about selling soap.
No, I do. I have
Maybe tie in soap on a rope and then say you like to hang yourself with the rope.
That's good. I have a soap on a rope bit.
Well, so do I.
Oh, you do?
I do now.
I just got to do it. It's funny.
I said it first.
I've been working on a bit like that for 6 months now.
I did a soap on a joke last year. You're so dirty, but you should also hang yourself.
Soap on a joke.
Industrial strength soap.
Yeah. Industrial, and paper products.
And I gotta tell you, no one has an industrial strength. It's
So
just
you're
soap.
talking about orange oak fluorides, DDTs, and that shit? Industrial strength, like products that
To like
cause
hotels.
cancers and stuff.
Yes,
That's
right.
what you do.
Basically, you're asking if he'll come clean your house.
No, fuck no.
It's got to be really dirty people you need to sell to that they need that kind of cleaning stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Or do you try to like figure out like murderers that just got out of jail and stuff
You
like
just
that?
murdered a hooker, and now all the DNA's in the rug. How do you clean it up? Get my new fucking industrial strength.
Well, you're going to have a lot of jokes. You can just keep diving into those.
Yeah.
Throw a vacuum into one.
Yeah. Okay. I'll be some industrial strength jokes next time.
There he goes, Brad Sachs, everybody.
All right.
He's on Twitter at Brad Sachs.
He is on Twitter at
CHS.
Yes.
I think that marriage might work.
Yeah.
I think there's a chance. And you mean him and the marriage between him and...
married.
Yeah, totally.
We got one. This is Carlos Escobar. Carlos Escobar.
How you guys doing? Thank you, man. Appreciate that. You guys heard that right, Carlos Escobar, Colombian. And the first thing that people always ask me is, you must know how to dance salsa or sell cocaine, which is a big stereotype. Colombians are also known for their food, or cuisine. Like, it tastes a lot like Mexican food, except Colombian food is served in a glass plate, and you eat it through a rolled-up dollar bill. I also work out. I do P90X. It's a great workout. If you go online and check out their transformation videos, I saw this one chick had an amazing transformation. She used to be a size 16, and now she's a dude. She sweat the pussy right off her body. But I have a bad back, so my girlfriend says she should try yoga. I'm like, I can't do yoga. I'll do P90X yoga, because anything with P90X in the title is tough. It gets you ripped. Like, if my girlfriend came up to me and said, hey, babe, you want to get your nails done? I'm like, no. But if she said, you want to get a P90X manicure? I'm like, let's do this shit. My fingers all ripped. Some dude came up to me and said, oh my God, Carlos, you're so funny. I tell you, want to take you out for free. Right?
I'll finish the joke.
Yeah, so I was like, oh man, I appreciate that, but I'm flat, but I'm not gay. He's like, no, you totally misunderstood me. I just want to take you out and I'll give you a P90X blowjob and get you over it.
Okay, next.
Sorry, I asked you to complete the joke. I apologize to the audience. Fucking shit.
Nervous, man, sorry.
No, it's all right, bro. Shaking like a dog trying to shoot a beach seat. I get it. It's a fucking very hot fucking podcast. Everybody's fucking nervous. I like it. It was one joke after another joke after another joke. You had a good rhythm. I like it.
I gotta be honest, I liked it as well, but I think you should slow it down. Because you have funny material there. And your delivery was just so fast, you're rolling through the punchline. Even though you have 60 seconds, it doesn't mean you have to have a joke every 10 seconds. You're just going to have a killer joke every 20 seconds.
Is that how fast you talk if you're doing, say, like a 10-minute set, or are you trying to get a lot of jokes out?
Yeah, the jokes are down long.
Right, yeah, I really wouldn't do that. That's something you sort of learn here also just doing the open mic, because they only give you 3 minutes when you very first start here. And a lot of people are like, why do they only get 3 minutes there? But I think it teaches something about, because people can tell when somebody's really rushing through material, and to be able to get the best out of your minute while still sounding like a human being.
And I also think it's really important to be able to hear the audience, because you don't even know if they were laughing because you're blowing through the punchlines.
Yeah, the train take off at 90 miles an hour. Nobody get a chance to get on the train. But you're
probably up blowing. It's cool.
I've done so much blow throwing Sam Kinison in one. Just got a handwritten thank you letter from your uncle, Pablo Escobar.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
4 years.
Nice. Do you have a lot of like cocaine jokes and Escobar jokes and things like that?
Started writing them because that's me.
Someone said you should start tapping into coke.
You should tap in your heritage. Do a line.
It seems like a suggestion. It had nothing to do with comedy. It's just like give me some coke.
Yeah, when someone rushes through jokes, that's where I draw the line. Yeah, cut another one. Anyway.
No, when people hear that on the podcast, they're going to be something. That's funny.
All right.
A lot of this shit won't hit here. People's more laying over and over again.
It's time release jokes.
P90. That's where the money is. That's right. You invented it. Not if you do jokes.
Comes in P90X set. Rush through it. Feel like I got to work out.
And when you say that, get your nails done, I would say, you which I would say manicure because nails done really doesn't make any sense. If you want to get a manicure, you want to get X manicure because nails done and then doing X manicure. But I would change it from manicure altogether to make something else seem more extreme, especially that last part that Jimmy asked you to do. Don't do that part right now. And
I didn't know where it was before I asked him to do it.
no, I know there was no way you could know. No, I know.
Yeah, but because we all suffer.
Even the bear came out on that one.
Yeah.
But that was fun. Carlos Escobar, everybody.
Carlos Escobar.
You're funny. He's on Twitter at Silos Esco.
Hey, who do you got to share your tits around here to get a drink? That's what I want.
Oh, vodka rocks?
Oh. Fuck yeah.
What is this?
Let me see.
Is this actually happening?
Oh, wait. She got to show up to the judges first.
Oh, my God.
Oh, yeah. Hold on. Let's see those. Look at all those dollar bills.
All right.
Did you just come right from the strip club? Look at all those dollar bills hanging out. Those were fantastic.
Okay. We knew that.
Your name's Crazy and you're a comic. What a shocker.
Did you say?
You can never be a fucking crazy comic.
Yeah, your minute has already started.
You take off those gloves, you can do whatever the fuck you want.
Welcome. By the way, there's a lesson in show business for everyone. How that just went down. Like, how do I get to be 38 fucking people waiting for the tits in 1 minute? Hey, who wants tits? We do.
Wait, the reason I wanted to
By the way, I did that to make up for fucking making Carlos tell the other fucking joke. All right, so now we're even, audience. Now we're fucking
I
even.
just wanted to say the reason that I wanted to get up here and show my titties is because my best friend who's homeless is right there. And I would take a bullet for him, by the way. That's a beer. It's his 37th birthday. Okay,
Wait, are you gonna take a bullet for
I
him
would take
also?
a homeless. Wait, listen, I'll tell you what. Listen, wait, listen. I want you to be really funny. I want you to be really funny.
Yeah, I'm really okay.
What's that?
The tits weren't big. The tits weren't big enough for 3 minutes.
Yeah, I'm sorry. You only have 30-second
Okay, 30
tits.
seconds. 30 seconds. Can I have the mic for 30 seconds?
Go. Count down.
Everyone shut up for 30 seconds.
Oh, now you're losing it. Be careful. Okay.
Wait, just 1 second. Can everyone please give me the floor? 30 seconds.
7 seconds in.
Okay. So the reason that I wanted to come up here is because, honestly, I'm not a person who has attitude at all, okay? And the funny thing is, listen. No, I haven't, listen. Listen. No, I want to tell you why. I want to tell you something. This is a funny joke. So I said to Amir, I'd take a bullet for you. And he goes to me, I wouldn't take a bullet for you. And that's so funny. And then he goes to me, but I fast when you died. He's fucking hungry. And then
There you go, everybody. Killed it.
No, you gotta pay me for that. That's what the other guys paid me. That's what they paid me in the other room. I just performed there and sing Happy Birthday, Marilyn and stuff.
Oh, yeah, there you go. There goes Crazy,
For
everybody.
me at 9:30 and here at Dawn.
Crazy.
Dawn at 9:30 or something.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
All right. Crazy. Lost a few tiles on the re-entry, everybody. Keep going for Crazy. She take a bullet.
All right. I thought when she said her homeless friend too that she was going to try to raise money for him or something. Instead,
I'm also single. I'm a smart, slutty comic on Match.com. It's a real funny for my whole story. I'm also on Siobhan shows.
Okay, right now you're trespassing. Get out of here. Jimmy, you want to pull another name for the love of God? This show's a fun one, huh?
Oh.
Can I show my tits to get a minute?
Is it Jim?
Tim Greer.
Jim Greer.
There he is.
Jim Greer, everybody. Jim Greer. Jim Greer.
And I noticed the older I get, I actually hate twerking. I do. A former one in prison, you don't twerk, so cooks. I'm serious. I don't give a damn how much you shake your ass. It's attractive. But I can't fuck your family. Seriously. I hate people say YOLO. This thing. If you don't know YOLO means, YOLO means you only live once. That's my thing. Fuck no, live twice. Seriously. And if I'm gonna follow somebody, why would I follow me that live once? Follow somebody who lives the second time. Jesus. Megatron. Anybody would have seen. Seriously. Paul back his guy was telling me keep it real. It's 2013. Can't tell everyone keep it real. We have rapists, pedophiles, terrorists. All them niggas keep it real. They don't need to. That's all I'm saying.
each one is a setup. Like, I don't think there were any jokes in that minute, but I think you had 5 or 6 amazing premises. So I think you should take each one of those premises and then just start adding punchlines.
Punch them up a little bit.
Yeah, but I'm not saying it in a negative way. I'm saying you're very engaging.
Yeah. You just say right on this premises a little more. Punch them up a little bit. But you also have something you can't learn.
Because you can take one of those premises and get 5 or 6 tags. You know, you did 10 or 12 jokes when you could have done 2 jokes and got 6 tags for each one.
Yeah,
And for $5 grand, I'll do it for you in an hour.
Yeah,
You look like you got money, so we'll talk after.
Oh,
No, but you're on the right track.
Wait, Dan, hold on a second. What are you guys doing? Hold on. Wait, Jimmy, what are you doing? You're already pulling names.
I'm excited to be here.
I love it. I'm so happy to have you. Yeah, you know, spread that stuff out. Like, if you're going to say something about roofing a girl to only have her shut up, like, there's got to be more. You got to stay in a
There's
pocket.
got to be a reason why you need her to shut up.
Yeah.
Right.
Like, when you engage, like, do your impression of her going on and on and on.
Right.
So I think it's okay to roof a girl just to get her to shut the fuck up. Because then you get the audience the information. Now you can do the punchline.
Even if all that they're saying is, I don't know if I want to have sex tonight, you know, that's enough for them to be talking too much for you to roofie them. Like, if you're playing the role in this
Like, I'm
joke.
sitting here, my fucking left ear's fucking bleeding. I'm going to roof her just to get her to shut the fuck up.
Right.
You know?
Or to kill her.
Yeah. The things you gotta do to get some pussy. You gotta hear the fucking whole life story. And then when I was 2, oh, there goes the roofie. Plop, plop, fizz, fizz.
There you go.
But you're on track, man. I think you're going to do great.
There goes Tim Greer. He's Jimmy, let me ask you a question before we pick our next comedian. Do you remember any like material that you did when you were first starting out, like a joke that you did?
Yeah, he's still doing it.
I actually got the first couple times I was over on stage, and it's to watch it. It just is fucking. It's like watching yourself in a gay porno. You go, what the fuck was I thinking? It's just fucking horrible. When I first started, I was like 17. I was in Philly. I was in the Comedy Factory outlet, and I had no voice. I was doing these jokes. It's been a little while. Every once in a while, I pop it in just to keep me humble. Yeah, I'll show it. I should put it up on my fucking website.
Yeah,
I had pop it up on YouTube. It's for YouTube.
The gay porn?
No. Yeah.
Just throw that up there.
Yeah, sure.
I had mine on YouTube up until about a month ago because I rewatched it and I was like, oh, fuck this. I don't want to shoot that. But I've had it up for like, 7 years.
Yeah, exclusive.
Yeah.
Right.
Hey, Jimmy. I'm a Dallas Cowboy fan. It looks like we're head-to-head with the Philadelphia Eagles this year.
No, you're fucking your ass kicked by the Chicago Bears, and I'm not even watching.
Well, we're
It's
coming
like
last
41-27.
Yeah.
What's up with you in sports all of a sudden? You know, for a guy that wears a fucking comic book suit, you know an awful lot about sports.
I'm missing Monday Night Football tonight to be here. I hope you appreciate it, Tony.
There's no time. You can still catch the last minute.
Yeah, the game's still on. You can still catch it.
You also missed the last 17 Monday Night Footballs to be.
Yeah, but the Dallas Cowboys are playing tonight.
Oh, that's right. He's from Dallas.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Speaking of Dallas,
Here we go. Next comedian.
Death Squad is coming to Texas in January. Me and Tony are doing a Texas tour.
Yeah.
And I can't believe it's already coming, but January 9th in Houston, January 10th in Austin, and January 11th in Dallas.
That's San Antonio.
Yeah, man, we changed.
Oh, it is awesome.
Jimmy and I will be at El Compadre drinking margaritas.
Margaritas and playing with our mariachi band.
Do you hang out El Compadre a lot? Because I've actually seen you there twice before.
Yeah, every day I stop in there, make sure they're okay.
And every once in a while, you can catch us down at that little bar called Coaching Horses. Coaching Horses.
El Compadre is an important part of my life.
I love it.
Chicken tacos, margaritas, a couple times a week.
It reminds me of like a Mexican version of that restaurant that they walk into in Goodfellas.
Reminds me of a Mexican version of El Compadre.
Yeah.
It's definitely that. He's got a new name, everybody.
We are ready for our next contestant on The Jokes Are Right. Annie Malik.
Shut your woman.
Malik.
Yes, so it is. Big Booty.
Malik. What's going on, y'all? How you doing?
Nice.
say that I'm single. I just don't like to describe myself as single. You know what I mean? Just the sound of it sounds hella weak. Like I'm single. Like your voice out over here at the G place right there, man. You just really single. Like you sound like a victim of something, like you got stabbed or something. Like, you know, like, oh, I'm single. Oh, it hurts. Oh, I'm so alone. Oh, it's like I'm a bachelor. Watch out. I applied for this job. It's like the difference between a janitor and a custodian. You know what I'm saying? Like I got credentials. I'm a bachelor. You're single. Well, she comes with a pad. The small ass padded down. My apartment is real small. Like I gotta go outside to think. Like it's not enough room for me and my thoughts in my room. I still get female company though. I show them over like a player. Like, yeah, come on in, ladies. Yeah, come on in. It's the living room. It's the kitchen. It's the dining room. I give the whole tour standing in one spot. It's real convenient. It's the lobby.
There you go. The bear came out right on that one. I love it. Fuck yeah. First thing I would say is that when you're talking about single, I would give like examples. Like I would get into that more. Like I don't know what's the word single used? Like craft singles, right? Like something like that.
I mean,
I would make an example like that because you're talking about how you don't like being called single, right? How you go up by what's the other bachelor, right?
Versus single.
I'm a sexual philanthropist.
I like that. You don't mind if I borrow that? I find that.
No, that's why we're fucking here to help you.
Yeah.
Become a middle level. You think I'm fucking wasting my time? I'm missing Monday Night Football too, bitch.
Good looking out, man.
And I also missed it. Like, was there a tie to you saying that you like being called a bachelor and her seeing your apartment all in one room?
It was a transition from me preferring to be referred to as a bachelor instead of saying single. I said it comes with a bang.
Gotcha.
My small bachelor.
I like your style, how you don't use periods.
Well, just rolls into the next one.
Where do they do that at?
What's so funny? You can sit there and take a shit and open the refrigerator door at the same time. I mean, that's how small it is.
Without getting too deep into my lifestyle, yeah, it's a real small.
Well, you don't want to blow it the fuck up, man. I mean, you might as well lead into it. But yeah, it was good. And, you got some real good fucking stand-up there. I like it. Yeah.
I thought you were great. I could watch you for
Another fucking 20 minutes.
no, 2 minutes. I could watch you 2 more minutes. No, but I would just elaborate on some of those things. You're just blowing through them too quick. I think that's the key. When you're doing a minute, you can have a great minute instead of fucking shitting. But I just
not petty. This is
but what I
it was exactly.
Yeah, I'm just saying, if you have a minute, don't try and fill it with so much shit. You know, just slow it down because you're funny as hell, but you're blowing through your jokes.
And I think instead of saying that it comes with the territory, it comes with the pad type of thing, I think you can take a stronger route than that because I don't think that comes across as a joke. I would get into, since you're talking about it, I would get into why they call it a bachelor pad, why that is single, how you can't have, nobody's walking
And
down.
I'd also find a few other weak words that people don't like to be called, you know, as opposed to just single. Some go deep. I mean, you know.
Yeah, I was what
else don't you like to be called?
Face, y'all know you can see it.
Yeah, but did you see what just happened? They laughed at that. So there's a few other words I don't like to be called this, and the worst thing you can call me is single.
Yeah, what do they call women that are single?
Horse.
What I'm saying is, shouldn't there be an equivalent word? Shouldn't there be an equivalent word for women that are single? Like crazy?
Oh, and by the way, man, y'all should have let that girl on with them titties, man. There's a lot of female comics that been really trying that, you know what I'm saying?
Look at this guy, look at him, making it just slid to the titty beats. Get out of here! The titty beats.
Let me tell you, 60 seconds on the titty visa. That would have been
Yeah, it would have been nice.
that would
Speaking of titties,
We didn't know what kind of titties they were gonna be.
Hey, let me tell you, if we would have given her another 30 seconds, she might have took off her pants too.
That's right.
I see now we're on the same page, Aaron Patriot. Now me and you are fucking crazy.
you guys should actually live together. Get a little sitcom going.
Fuck that.
It might work out.
If the Patriot had a nose, you guys could do blow after the show.
Those days are long gone. I retired my straw. It was a Hall of Fame career.
You would never blow with someone who looked like a fucking vacuum.
No, that's all right, coming to the States. Coming to the States right now. Melanie Baldonado, ladies and gentlemen. Melanie Baldonado. Melanie Baldonado.
Speaking of titties, I don't care. There's so many people who are so feisty in this world, all these feisty people. I saw two deaf girls arguing in the street. Two deaf girls. One deaf girl said to the other, "Bitch, keep my name out of your hands." I don't understand why gay guys are allowed to get feisty, but if I get the same kind of feisty, I'm a bitch. Like, they call them sassy. I see a gay guy snap his finger in someone's face, and I think, you're allowed to do that? I take a penis too. I'm not allowed to do that. It's horrendous. Oh man, I was a kid in the 1980s. I would now like to do an impersonation of my father in the 1980s. Good night.